Am I live? Oh, shit. I am live. Whoops. I didn't mean to start yet. Cut them off. Lightsabers. Vader. I need green Yoda. All green in my sword. I'm a Ted 9 loader. Been in my floater, I meditate. Wait. What's he say? I'm a floater. I'm a floater, I levitate. Bitch, I'm a master, I meditate. I bet the green all up in your face. It ain't all what you wear to die anyway. Yoda. Um. Gotta go to Discord. Cut them off. Lifesavers. I thought I woke up too late for this. Oh, yeah, they said that list was going out. This ain't Star Wars, and you ain't a star anyway. Be Yoda. I get green like Yoda. All green in my soda. I protect my Yoda. I'm a tech 9 loader. Check. Oh, my stomach. This is gonna be rough. I have no idea where I'm going with this opening. I have everything. Ah, ah, ah. Uh, what's up, Jeff? Oh, we live. Check 900. I don't hear anything coming through. I don't know if I'm supposed to hear it yet. I gotta turn off my air conditioner. It's getting a bit nipply in here. Sorry, I'm writing notes. Goku wins. Yeah. JS ain't even ready. I'm not. I'm writing it out right now. Why does it say starting soon there, but not? It's not on the screen. Am I in the right one? Be like Yoda. I'm reading my throat. And what metric? I don't know. Just which one's better? Who's better, Goku or Vegeta? I don't know. We didn't really narrow down the wording on the prompt. The prompt is just Goku versus Vegeta. All metrics. God, my eyes are heavy. Wake up! The great ape is going to win. They're both great apes. So that doesn't narrow anything down at all. I don't know why I can't hear. Can you guys hear me? I need a sound check. I can't hear the. Whoa, that's
What up, what up, what up?
what's up?
What up, what up?
Welcome in, welcome in.
Do I sound good?
Yep.
Yep.
Sweet.
You're wearing a One Piece shirt. We're debating about Dragon Ball. This is ridiculous.
Hey, he was the sensei. You know, I don't know if you knew that, but he was the sensei.
Nah,
You know what I'm saying?
I haven't watched any of One Piece.
That's fair.
I don't know.
It's hard to commit to. It's
Is that
thousands
another
of
anime?
episodes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's funny you knew what it was just by the symbol there.
Oh, it's the most popular.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's about to pass Superman in comic.
Oh.
Like what, in sales?
Yeah,
Or-
total sales.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it did less in less of the time that Superman did it.
Yeah.
It's
That's
crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I liked Dragon Ball when I was younger, but like animes for some reason I could never really get into them. You know, I just
I mean, it's not for everybody. I will say that. I grew up around it. I actually Dragon Ball Z was my very first anime that I watched.
okay.
So that's how it started out for me.
Isn't it like with Dragon Ball, like there's Dragon Ball and then Dragon Ball Z was the American version or something?
Well, they
No.
were I mean, it was from Japan, but it moved over to America and really blew up over here. It was
Yeah,
big
but
there too, but
Dragon Ball is just well, in the manga it's all Dragon Ball. But then
yeah.
in the shows they made Dragon Ball, and that's when he's a kid, and then they made Dragon Ball Z when he gets a little older.
Oh, so Dragon Ball is just Goku as a kid.
Yeah, it's a different
okay.
it's a different series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But it's actually the same series because they're all the same in the manga. It's just, yeah, for some reason when we brought them to anime, we split them into two separate. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, that's odd.
It's just like how they did Z to Super. You know, it's like, why are we doing that?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, when
But
I was
hey,
watching, it was. I'm pretty sure it was Dragon Ball Z because like I remember, like Go Tanks, like when Trunks.
oh,
And
Boo
Gohan.
Saga, yeah.
Yeah, that's when I was watching the Majin Buu and Frieza, and
You seen the M-headed Vegeta then, didn't you?
I think so. I think so. I don't remember them too well. I don't remember them.
Yeah,
There's only certain ones I can like really remember. My favorite character though, for some reason, was Piccolo. It was always Piccolo.
Piccolo's based. I will
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
I almost said him.
A lot of people like Piccolo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm not alone. Okay.
No.
I don't
No,
ever
you're not.
hear though, like, yeah, Piccolo's the fucking best.
It's because it's so hard to argue against like Goku and Vegeta. I mean, they just get so much time.
Yeah.
Goku's literally the main
I
character,
hated
so it's
Krillin. The little guy with the fucking dots on his head. I hated that fucker.
Everybody hates on Krillin. I'm gonna be honest. Everybody does.
I used
Yeah.
to think he was the stupidest person. This guy sucks.
You would probably be shitty. Like if you went back and watched, it was a saga before the Cell saga that came before what you watched, and Krillin had the cringiest moment because he literally like has the chance to destroy the androids and then just goes, "No, I'm not gonna do it." And I was like freaking out as a kid. I was like, "What are you fucking doing, you dumbass?"
Yeah, but
Like-
that ended up getting him into bed with her
Yeah,
and making some babies with her. So
that's true.
he got a robot girl. Well, she's not a robot anymore. They wished her human, but
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. Okay.
yeah, they wanted him to blow her up so that she wouldn't get absorbed, and he wouldn't do it. He was like, "No, I can't do it." And then he ends up
She's
she
too
comes
hot.
she comes and gives him a kiss on the cheek, and then she ends up becoming his wife.
Yep,
Yeah.
simp. That's what happened there.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
See, that's why I didn't like him for a good reason. Shit.
Oh shit.
All right, man. Got my
Ooh.
timers here. Good to go. Oh, I need the hour one actually.
Piccolo is a better father than Goku.
Oh shit, that might be another one.
Yeah, I'm expecting.
Maybe
I'm
that's why I
expecting
like
that argument.
Piccolo.
Dude, Piccolo's based as a father, dude. He's
That's
based.
always the joke, is that he's Gohan's stepdad because he's like he like raises Gohan and Goku's never there.
Yeah. That's funny. That was
be
my
honest,
favorite
though-
character too for a bit, was Gotenks. Like I liked when they mixed together. And I was like, yo, this is badass.
Well, it's cool how they fuse the voices to like, you know.
Yeah.
Like-
It was cool. It was cool. What is it when they have long hair? Is that like a different level Super Saiyan, right?
That's Super
Yeah,
Saiyan
that's
3.
like 3. Yeah.
Okay. I seen I don't know if you've seen my thumbnails, the thumbnail for this, but like see I had like Goku and Vegeta there. I found that same picture, but they both have purple hair. What is that?
Purple hair.
Yeah.
Vegeta gets
Is
purple.
that would that be God? Maybe it's like red.
Oh, maybe it was a red. It looked
If
like
it-
purpley though.
Maybe blue. Was it blue?
Yeah.
Vegeta gets a purple form, but it's a new thing. It's not even on the anime yet. It's in the mangas.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll probably get into that.
All right.
I told people that they're probably gonna get spoiled, so just fair warning in the
Who
chat.
wants to go first when we
I'll go first
start up? Okay.
since he has the main character.
All right. Word. Let me.
Unless you want to go first, yes.
No, it's fine. I didn't really plan an opening, so I'm just.
I didn't plan nothing, but I've been watching like just Vegeta moments on the anime. That's all I've been.
That's the prep. Is a
Yeah.
memorable
best
Vegeta
Vegeta
moments.
I just had to go back through like the good moments. you know what I
Remind
mean?
yourself.
Yeah. It's just been so long since I watched it. Like,
Yeah.
Good.
it's
'Cause
been a
you're
good.
gonna have to you're gonna have to remind me because I.
We were gonna do the. Holy
But
shit!
there aren't many. Of
Oh
them.
wait, I
That's
have
why
one
Goku's
more
better.
question now because I remember
Okay.
Majin Buu. Why does he go fat and then skinny again? Why is that?
It's just different forms. They always
Oh,
have
okay.
like 10
Well,
forms.
Okay.
Technically, he absorbed what they call. There's like a certain Kai. I think it's like North Kai, I believe it was, or
Yeah.
the Supreme or
Okay.
whatever that was at that time, and then he like just it stuck with him for some reason. I didn't understand how that happened, but
Okay,
Sometimes
yeah,
he
'cause I
looks like
remember-
the people he absorbs, so he
looks
like him. But then he separates into two parts. And there's like the pure evil Boo, and then there's Super Boo, and he's got a ton of forms.
Yeah, I remember the skinny one with the big long thing off his head.
Yeah.
yeah,
And then Kid Boo is the last form.
Kid Buu was a menace, dude. That was my favorite time to be a Dragon Ball Z fan.
Yeah.
Actually, I
never
think I
had as
remember
much fun
Kid
as that.
Buu too. I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah, I think maybe. But anyways, yeah, let's get this rocking and rolling here.
All right.
So you're gonna go first then, Jack, and you guys
Yeah,
know
yeah.
how this goes. 10-minute opening, 5-minute rebuttal, hour open floor, 5-minute closing, then 30-minute Q&A, and then optional for you guys if you want to stay for the open panel.
Sounds good.
Good.
I don't even know how JS is functioning right now, so that's already impressing me.
I thought I missed it. I thought I woke up too late.
Yeah, he thought he woke up late.
Oh shit! No, you're good.
Shit, that's great. Nothing will beat forgetting the topic of the debate halfway through the debate. That was the best.
I'd say that was what my question was gonna be. Like, do you remember last night?
I wasn't even playing. That was I just hit a total blank, and I was like, "Fuck! What were we just debating about?" I have no idea.
It's a good stream when you see. Easy
I was
Cry.
joking with the wife after. I was like, I was so good at debating that JS couldn't even remember what his debate. Oh shit! All right, let's get this rocking. Good luck to you both, and thank you both for coming. I'm excited to see where this one goes.
Warning. The information shared in these conversations and videos are intended for general knowledge and entertainment purposes only. It should not be considered as legal advice or professional guidance. Additionally, any documentation or references to specific content are solely for the purpose of discussion as legal advice or professional guidance. Does not imply endorsement, promotion, or support of said content. The views expressed in these videos and/or conversation are those of the individuals involved and do not represent any official stance or opinion. The content you are about to experience may contain strong language, including explicit words and phrases. This language is used for artistic expression and may be integral to the storyline or character development. It is important to note that the use of such language does not endorse or promote offensive behavior. Viewer discretion is advised, and please enjoy the show responsibly. Disclaimer. Copyright
Enjoy the
disclaimer
show
under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. The Canadian Copyright Act, Section 29, allows an individual to use copyright-protected materials when creating a new work, such as a mashup, and to post the new work online on a site like YouTube. Fair dealing provision for specific purposes like research, private study, education, parody, satire, criticism, review, and news reporting.
Step up, step up. Yeah, we clash. We clash. We clash. We clash. Yeah. Step in the arena, mind locked and loaded. Truth on my blade, every line's exploded. You swing your words, I counter with precision. Battle of reason, this is my mission. Raise your fist,
I
let
didn't
them
know he had the LARPers.
Raise your voice, let it blow. Woo! We clash our swords of reason. Cut through loud, no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through loud, no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. Step back, I'm a scholar and a fighter. Every claim you throw, I strike tighter. Logic and power, I never fold. In the war of words, I'm solid gold. Raise your fist, let them know. Whoa. Raise your voice, let it blow. Woo. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through line, no retreating. Yeah. No fear, no chain, no treason. Woo. Every thought a fortress, every claim a storm. We forge a truth where chaos takes form. Ideas ignite like lightning through the night. In the
This is gonna
war
give
of
me a
minds, we bring the
seizure.
light. Step in, feel the heat. Truth is my weapon, never beat. Raise them high, break the ceiling. With a fire, with a feeling. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through lies, no retreating. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through lies, no retreating. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason. We clash our swords of reason. Cut through lies, no retreating. No fear, no chain, no treason. We clash our swords of reason.
Welcome everybody to another episode of Nerds of Reason, right here on the Speakeasy Show. Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Okay, this is where logic meets passion. Today we're giving it to you on a Saturday though, because you're just that good. All right, you guys are just that special. We're giving it to you on a Saturday. Okay. Excuse me. If you're new here, format is simple. Each debater is going to get 10 minutes for their opening statement, followed by 5 minutes of uninterrupted rebuttals. After that, we're going to enter the arena for a full hour of back and forth debate. It's where the arguments can clash, the iron can sharpen the iron, and then finally each side will deliver a 5-minute closing statement to lock in their case. And then when that's done, we're going to move into a 30-minute Q&A. I'm going to put the Q&A in the chat for you guys, but keep in mind that Super Chats, PayPals, Cash Apps, these questions always get priority. So if they fill up the whole 30 minutes, we may not get to the free ones. So, excuse me, sorry. If there's something you want guaranteed to be asked, make sure you send it through one of the priority options. Once the formal debate wraps up, we're going to open the doors for a chaos and chill panel. It's going to be a shorter one tonight, but we're going to open it up so where the community can hop in, challenge the debaters, ask follow-ups if the debaters choose to stick around, because that part is optional, but it's always where, things get wild. Today's debate prompt is Goku versus Vegeta. All right. And for Goku, okay, we have jsurbanadventures, okay, a lifestyle streaming channel known for showcasing a wide range of hobbies and interests, breaking down hot news, sharing political, philosophical, and theological views. He's also recognized for his UFC fight reviews, spot-on character impersonations, and what many call the coolest Bible study on YouTube. And for Vegeta, we have Jack of Blades. Okay, doesn't have too much of a presence on YouTube yet, but I'm sure with you guys' motivation, you guys will get him going even more. Okay, and he is known for being no stranger to hopping into all kinds of debates, and specifically has been fighting for this Goku versus Vegeta debate for a while now. So he's come to bring the heat for you. All right. With that being said, we're going to get right into openings. We agreed that Jack of Blades is going to go first. So, Jack of Blades, whenever you're ready for your opening statement, just hop in and I will start the timer up with your voice.
All right. Thanks for having us today, Easy, on a Saturday here. I know it's not, regularly what you want to do. You want to spend time with your family, so I appreciate that for hosting. I think when it comes to Vegeta and Goku, we have to look at several different things to determine what is the better character in between them. I think you have to level the things out as far as speed, power, sometimes fashion or drip can be an influence. Just the character development, like all the criteria that you can kind of think of breaking down a character. I think we have to look at within here. Now, fair warning to people that didn't catch this in chat, but there will probably be spoilers in here. But I just been fighting for this, as Easy said here, and I'm very passionately on Team Vegeta. And I believe he's the better character. So I think that's it. Without really giving too much away here, I just want to kind of see what JS has here, and we'll go back and forth. So I'll cede the rest of my time here.
All right. Nice, short, and sweet opening. Thank you for that opening statement. With that, we're going to hand it over to JS for your opening statement. Whenever you're ready, JS, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Okay. First, I want to say the LARPers in the opening was epic. Dude, I was dying laughing.
I saw.
LARPers are so funny when they do that medieval stuff. It's so funny. All right, guys. Nerds of Reason, let me tell you why Goku is a far superior character. He's stronger. He's got more quotables. His character, just as a man, is a better character. And I'll go through all those. So strength, Goku's got more feats. He always gets every transformation first, and Vegeta's always can't catch up to him. He's always right behind him, and he can never catch up. And he usually cheats to get his transformations. He cheats to get Super Saiyan 1. Well, actually, Vegeta gets all his transformations off camera. You don't even see when he does it because nobody cares. You see when Goku does it, and then the next saga will start up, and Vegeta just happens to have Super Saiyan 1, or he just happens to have Super Saiyan God, and it always happens like that. But he cheats on Namek when he has Krillin punch him in the stomach or shoot him in the stomach so that he can get a Zenkai boost. He cheats then. He cheats to get Super Saiyan 4 in GT because he has Bulma build the Blitz Wave thing for him. So he cheats to get all his upgrades and his powers. Goku's out here busting his ass, working hard, training constantly to be the best and fight the best. Goku will even give his enemies power-ups. He'll toss his enemy a sensu bean and say, heal up before I fight you because I don't want to fight you while you're weak. I want to fight you at your best. Goku's that guy. And that's why Goku's character as a person is better. Goku's an alpha male. Goku, he's all about friendship. He's got the power of friendship. Vegeta's a dick. Nobody likes Vegeta. Everybody loves Goku. You mentioned drip. Was Vegeta got the pink Batman shirt? That's it. That's his only cool drip. Goku, when he's rocking the I forget what the planet's called, but when he comes back in the Trunk saga and he's got that where he learned instant transmission, what were those? I can't remember what they're called, but that was drip. He had that drip. More quotables and memorable moments from Goku. When he goes Super Saiyan 3, when he goes Super Saiyan 1, when he does the father-son Kamehameha with Gohan and kills Cell, the instant transmission with Cell, the instant transmission Kamehameha with Cell, when he's fighting Kefla in the Universe Survival Tournament and he grinds on an energy beam with his paws, but he's throwing a Kamehameha and he like surfs across the beam and goes, blah! Dude, Goku's moments, killing Vegeta's moments. What does Vegeta have? Vegeta's got Majin Vegeta. Okay, again, he had to cheat to get stronger than Goku. He had to have an enemy give him a power-up so he could beat Goku. Other than that, what's some great Vegeta moments? Like the final flash while he's in Majin Vegeta and he kills... he doesn't even kill Buu. So, he's slacking there. And then the last thing is, I think the best argument that everybody uses for why Vegeta's the best character is they say he has a good character arc. He's actually has a character arc, whereas Goku is the same from the beginning to the end. He's always the same guy, goofy, eats some food, goes and fights. He's flat. Yes, he's a consistent character. I value consistency over character arc. I value the guy that was always a good guy and was always just wanted to go out and beat the best and be the best versus the guy that was an asshole and became good. And by the way, that's not even an original thing in Dragon Ball. That's every character. That's Oolong, that's Yamcha, that's Tien, that's Piccolo, that's even Frieza has a point where he becomes a good guy for a little while. So Frieza or Vegeta being a bad guy who becomes a good guy is not like anything special in Dragon Ball, and he's literally just a copy paste of Piccolo, Yamcha before him. All the characters have that arc. So except Goku, he's consistent. He's always the boss. I think that's about. Oh, one last thing. Also with the friends who became Android 16, 17, 18, Boo, all of them bad guys who become good guys. So that's not anything special. But the last thing is Vegeta is a retcon. Vegeta wasn't even originally in Toriyama's mind. The whole Saiyans becoming aliens thing was not even. Toriyama was a discovery writer, and one day he's just like, let's add some aliens to this bitch. So he throws in aliens and makes a whole retcon to the series and adds Vegeta. Vegeta wasn't even thought of. He was just contrived later on and thrown into the series. Goku is that guy. Also, Goku actually has history. He's based on Sun Wukong, which is an ancient Chinese story, and there's been Journey to the West. There's been countless reiterations of this character, and Goku's one of them. So it's a famous, historical, popular character. Anyway, that's all I got.
All right. Thank you for that opening statement. And with that, we are going to hand the mic back to Jack of Blades because we are going to get into the rebuttal round. So this is 5 minutes to rebuttal to your opponent's opening. And then when we get through this, we'll get into the open floor. So Jack of Blades, whenever you're ready, go ahead and start, and I'll start it up with your voice.
All righty. Well, I wanted to say that I'll start with Drip first. What Drip on Vegeta didn't look great. That man could just do any type of stance. Any stance he did, he looked fresh. He looked fresh in battle armor. Who looks fresh in battle armor? No, everybody else put it on. They look gay. But I will say, you made some good points there. You made some good points I didn't really think of, But what I will say is that when we're looking at moments, because you asked me about moments, Vegeta has plenty of good moments. Final Atonement? I mean, what is a better moment within Dragon Ball Z than Final Atonement? We have to look at moments like on Planet Namek when Goku was fighting Frieza. In his head, he heard Vegeta literally describe the Saiyans' whole pride scenario of how he was the last one. And he pushed him through that fight to be able to finish with Frieza, even to turn the first Super Saiyan. I don't think that's a really understated moment there, You also got the time that he just rocked up on Second Form Cell and just started wrecking him. No one's took that much of a beating before other than Vegeta. And the problem is, when you're looking at Vegeta, he takes a lot of punishment. That is a criticism. He takes L's. The problem is he stands on it like a man. He keeps getting back the fuck up. And he's still looking fresh. Yes, that bad man little shirt. Yeah, I wanted that shirt. I think everybody wants that fucking shirt. He makes it look fresh, man. Who else makes pink look fresh to guys? I don't think it's been ever done anywhere. But yeah, I mean, moments. Vegeta has plenty, and I'm sure we'll go down that road. But he has plenty of moments, And I think everybody secretly they really like Vegeta. It's just something where you look at Vegeta and you're like, damn, that's the man, And I think he's a better father than Goku. I'll say that. I think he's a better father. But that's not much of a competition between the two because they're not the best. Let's be honest. They're not superstars on that, but yeah, there's plenty of things with Vegeta's moments that I think they both have good moments, but I think Vegeta just slightly edges it out in moments. But they both, like I said, have good ones. But I'm sure we'll get down the road on what's left here. So I'll see the rest of the time here.
All right. Thank you for that rebuttal. And with that, we are going to hand the mic back to JS Urban Adventures. JS, whenever you're ready for your rebuttal, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Okay, so the drip, this is subjective. I think he probably had more variety in his drip than Goku did, but that's probably because his wife was picking out his outfits for him. Because you want to talk about him being a better father, that's because he's a stay-at-home dad. Bulma is the boss babe. She's the richest person on Earth, and she left Yamcha for Vegeta, did him dirty, did my boy Yamcha dirty. And Vegeta's a stay-at-home dad while Goku's traveling to different planets and saving the universe. Vegeta is in a gravity chamber that his wife built for him so he could just train at home all day. So he's present. He's more present than Goku in his kids' lives, but you see how he treats Trunks? He's mean to him. Goku is kind and nice when he's at home with Gohan. Vegeta is a jerk to Trunks. So he's very mean to him. He's just there more. He's more present, but he's an asshole. And Bulma is a boss babe. Chi-Chi is a traditional trad wife. Chi-Chi's at home homeschooling the kids. Goku's out getting work done, and Piccolo is like the nanny who's helping raise Gohan and Goten. You mentioned the Cell fight. That is not a W for Vegeta. That's an L for Vegeta. Goku and Gohan, by the way, in battle armor, looking fly. Goku and Gohan in the hyperbolic time chamber wearing the battle armor, looking fly. They achieve Super Saiyan 2 because they figure out we'll just stay Super Saiyan all the time so it becomes our new norm. And then when we power up, we'll go Super Saiyan 2. They figured that out, and they're just dumb Saiyans, and they figured it out. But smartass Vegeta and Trunks couldn't figure it out. They only got Ultra Super Saiyan. And that's why when Vegeta, you said he got bricked up. I was like, what? Pause. But, when he gets jacked, he's Ultra Super Saiyan. That was a pointless transformation that never gets used again because it drains all your speed. It just makes you a freaking Hulk. And then you said he's the last Saiyan. He's not the last Saiyan. There's Brawly. There was after Nappa and Raditz got killed, but there's Brawly. There's a bunch of other random Saiyans that pop up in the future. Trunks, which is his kid, so I don't know if that counts. That's a half Saiyan. That's a mix. But there's Brawly. So no, he wasn't the last, the last Saiyan. He's all about pride. Pride comes before the fall. Okay? And Vegeta is obsessed with pride. He's a prideful guy. That's not good. Goku's humble, and Goku just wants to protect his friends and fight the best and be the best. Vegeta's got some chip on his shoulder. I've got to beat Goku. And he's always mad. He's always frustrated because he's not good enough. And those are just some more reasons why Goku is the GOAT. And we can go to open.
All right. Thank you for that rebuttal. Great rebuttals from both sides. Just real quick before we move into the back and forth, if you're watching right now, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and subscribe also to tonight's debaters. I think I put their links in the description. If I didn't, I will work on it, so we'll get that done for you. I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe not, though. If I didn't, I'll get it done right after we're in the open floor. But remember, we host all kinds of debates here, okay? Politics, culture, ethics, internet topics, video games, animes. Okay, if you enjoy this format, make sure you stay locked in because we have a lot more coming for you. Okay, and reminder for the live chat after the closing statements, we're going to be doing a 30-minute Q&A. I'm going to be putting the Q&A in right after this as well. So remember, though, the Super Chats, PayPals, Cashapp, these will get priority. So if they fill the whole 30 minutes, The free chat questions may not get answered or read. So if you have something you really want answered, send it through one of the priority options. And finally, thank you to both our debaters for being here tonight and bringing your perspectives into the arena. Whenever one of you is ready to start the open floor exchange, just jump in and I will start the timer up with your voice.
So I wanted to go with ask a JS a really quick question to start this off. So you remember in the beginning of Dragon Ball when Goku landed on Earth and Gohan found him, right?
Grandpa Gohan, yeah.
Grandpa Gohan, yeah. So as you remember, or maybe don't remember, but he got hit on the head, and that's why he became good. You know. You know
Yeah.
that he would have been bad, you know.
Well, you could
So
say he got hit on the head, and that made him revert back to his natural self. The reason
But
he was
weren't they
bad
all
was because
violent?
they were programming him in pods to be violent and to destroy. And when he
Right,
got
but
hit
they
on
were-
the head,
they
it
were all
knocked
that
that
way.
programming out, and he was like, "Oh, I'm a good guy."
Yeah, but they were all like that, right?
They were all raised to be destroyers.
Warriors. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was different because he got hit on the head, right?
Hmm. Was it just because he got hit on the head, or was it because of like a nurture
was-
over nature thing? Because he was raised by Grandpa Gohan and he made friends.
Well, I'm sure that was a part of it. But as you remember, when he first didn't get hit his head, he was out for blood.
You seen him whoop that fish's ass in like the first episode. He was still, pretty savage. He just starts
Yeah.
eating that fish.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, but basically, you know, they start out evil.
So
You
then that's a
know, like-
character arc for Goku.
But that's what he changes within Dragon Ball. But after Dragon Ball, as you mentioned, it's just he's been the same character. And as we've seen with Vegeta, he has this whole mountainous moment where he's a very savage killer, you know, and he does crazy stuff even to his teammate. Look what he did to Nappa. He didn't care about any of those people. He literally, you know, he got rid of them. It's like, oh, you didn't serve me, you ain't up to my par, or you ain't better than me. See you later, you know. So he had this whole redemption arc of going this distance and having this character development all throughout the thing, and going through these trials and tribulations to end on this goal. You know, of him completely changing.
150 episodes after Goku. He's not even there for like 150 episodes. The whole Dragon Ball series, he's not even in it.
Right, because he ain't the main character. That's what we call main character plot, JS. That's the main character plot.
I know, but Vegeta was a retcon. He was just thrown into the mix. And again,
Okay.
I get the character arc argument. That's your best argument. It's always the best argument that for Vegeta is his character arc. But that's the same character arc as Piccolo.
Yeah, Piccolo had a little bit, but not. It wasn't as much.
He was the Demon King Piccolo. He was going to destroy the Earth.
Well, he spit out Piccolo after him, and then there was also the time that they merged, and Kami was the good side of that.
Yeah. So Piccolo's got that character arc too. And
He's got a little bit there, but not as much as Vegeta. Vegeta had continuous moments. Look at Majin Vegeta. He turned into that simply because he wanted to be originally like how he was. He knew that he could reach higher powers of power through the example he's seen within what Babidi gave to those two guys.
Yeah, and that's kind of a precursor to this is where the spoilers will come into his eventual god of destruction, ascent to being a god of destruction. But let's say Vegeta does become a god of destruction. He's got ultra ego. Goku's got ultra instinct. He becomes an angel, essentially. Who's better, an angel or a destroyer god?
Well, let me ask you a question. So with Ultra Ego, do you think he won't ascend past Ultra Ego?
I mean, if this goes on for another 30 years, I'm sure there's going to be another 20 transformations. So
That's fair. But the thing is with Ultra Ego, I think since it takes him as punishment, he receives the punishment and therefore he receives the power. He is always receiving punishment. So the idea is that he is going to keep getting stronger because not only is it in their Saiyan blood that they're like that in the first place, but then he'll get this additional boost by being beat up to the point of death and then overcoming it and becoming stronger. You know, really, Ultra Instinct. The only thing that I see is it's very strong form. It's nice. It's like you said, it's angels. The problem with it is mostly it's based in speed, and that's where I'm willing to give Goku. I think he has the edge in speed. I think I could say that and concede that point because
Well,
I don't
yeah,
think there's too many moments of Vegeta. He has blitz people and he is very fast, but I think Goku has definitely been, especially with the Ultra
instant
Ego.
transmission. He's got,
Yeah, instant transmission
he's
as
got
well. You know,
instant
just
transmission and Ultra Instinct. Omen, he didn't have the power; he just had the speed. But then perfected Ultra Instinct, mastered Ultra Instinct. He still has the power too. So it's not like he loses power. He's just powerful and super fast now, and he doesn't have to think about anything.
I think in the future, I think that Vegeta will probably be stronger than Goku. He seems to put a lot more power input, and he's constantly more training than even Goku. And he's mastered the self of sitting on a rock and meditating. Before, Vegeta wasn't that. He's had so much character development that he's almost becoming like a god and an angel, you know, like an angel of destruction, you know, type deal, you know.
I don't see that. I don't think Vegeta.
I think that's the sky form. Now, the question is, will Goku be, you know, more than that? But I think even more than both of them, as someone stated in the chat earlier, I think the person with the most potential for that kind of transformation ability is like Broly. But
did you?
You know, they always have the option of fusing and then fighting Broly. You know, because
so
they
read the mangas, the super mangas. You read like the Moro arc.
Yeah. I caught up on both of them. Granola
Goku has that
Moro.
like spirit giant form. When he's in Ultra Instinct, turns into like a Piccolo gets giant. He does that in like a spirit form. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Vegeta can't do nothing like that. What's Destroyer form give you? Like you can blow up a planet, you can vaporize a planet. Everybody can do that.
Well, it works with who Vegeta is. You know, that's his side of it. You know, but that's the thing is like I said, with something that gets punished like that, it can keep up in a fight. Like if you look at when the first time Golden Frieza showed up and was fighting Goku, he beat him. He beat him sound, and then Vegeta just came in and whooped his butt real bad. The thing is, he was about ready to destroy him, but then they had to show him the main character plot line. Like, oh, you're Goku. Vegeta can't take a W. You know?
Well, that's another reason why Goku is the best. Plot armor. Goku's got more plot armor than Vegeta.
I think you're talking about Vegeta being dirty. That's dirty.
Well,
that's so dirty.
that makes him invincible.
Main character plot line. That's crazy.
He's the main character.
That's not it. That's almost not even an argument, man.
It's the best argument. It's an unbeatable argument. Akira Toriyama says
that's fair.
Goku's
I can't argue against main character.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think as far as like if we're talking about other things, like I said with Drip, I just think they had more. I don't think it was necessarily Bulma. You know, even though he did meet her around
Vegeta
that
went
time.
shopping and bought a pink shirt. Bulma bought that shirt for him.
Yeah, but he wore it.
Because she told him to, because he's a beta.
Nah.
Yeah.
He don't take orders like that.
Remember when Beerus smacked Bulma and he said, "Not my Bulma."
That was a power boost. He was sweating. You saw how he was sweating? He was sweating a Super Saiyan form, a Super Saiyan, and he had the sweat on his head. Did you see that? He was pressed. He didn't know what to do. That man was getting slapped around by base form Vegeta, pretty much.
let's go moment for moment. What's the best Vegeta moment? I think we're all gonna. You said Final Atonement. That's when he does
Yeah,
the
Final
Final Flash.
Atonement is pretty good. Yeah, the Cell Final Flash was pretty nice, even though obviously Cell just regenerated his arm and he trolled him. But you know, he's had let's see what else. Like I said, the second
he,
form Cell
when he
when he
rips off
blitzed him and beat him
19's
up.
When he rips off 19's arms, that's pretty awesome. He catches his arms.
19's arms, yeah, where he
sticks
puts
foot in it and rips his arms off.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. He's had a couple impactful speeches as well, if we're counting that as moments. Like he got beat up by Kid Buu and just got wrecked, and then got back up, and he was like, "That's all you had?" Like you could see him get visibly angry, and that's the first time I think he had visibly got angry up until that point. He was
always
just playing around
visibly
the whole
angry.
time. Well, he was a little visibly angry, yes, but I mean, he was pressed. He was pressed. He was like, "Why is this man not going down?" Like,
I think.
hitting.
Okay, so those are his moments. Final Atonement.
Well, there's more than that, really,
Cell.
but I think those are the most. You know, I know there's a couple in Super, but I just seen clips of Super. I haven't actually watched it all the way through, so.
Okay, it's pretty cool. In Super, he gets a form called Royal Super Saiyan Blue.
Yeah, I knew about that. Yeah,
that was pretty.
And
cool.
I know how he fights what's his name, Toriropo?
Topo?
Is it? Yeah, Topo.
Yeah. That was a good fight. Okay, so those are his mentionable, memorable moments. Goku's got way more. Goku's got from the time he's a kid. He's got his fight with Piccolo, his fight with Tien at the World Tournament. Then with Raditz, he's got where he holds Raditz and Piccolo blows the special beam cannon through both of them, so he sacrifices himself to take Raditz out. The Spirit Bomb. Every time he does the Spirit Bomb, gather your energy. That's a quotable people that you use all the time. First time going Super Saiyan, epic. One of the greatest moments in television anime history. Super Saiyan 3, Sean Schimmel blows his voice out. He put so much into that. He destroyed his vocal cords doing that Super Saiyan 3 power up. Super Saiyan 4, Goku gets Super Saiyan 4. That's awesome. Even in Daima, Vegeta goes Super Saiyan 3. We finally see Vegeta Super Saiyan 3, and it looks goofy. And Goku goes through a whole series of each power-up in Daima. Gets Super Saiyan 4 canonized. Epic. Goku's just got way more moments.
I disagree with that. I think they have about the same. Like I think you know, when it comes to that, I think it's a little bit harder. I think that's where the moments come in, because then you have to look at, like I said, like speeches and stuff like that to determine.
It's over 9,000.
Yeah,
that's
more of a meme than a moment, really. But that's true.
You know, he actually didn't say that. He said it's over 8,000 in the manga and in the show originally, and in the manga he says it's over 8,000. And then when they did some sort of remake or redub or whatever, it got changed to 9,000, and then that's what clicked with everybody. It's like a Mandela effect.
I did not know that at all. Not know that at all. But yeah, I think when it comes to moments, you're looking at it about the same thing, you know, like I think you kind of, like I said, go down the line. You got to look at very different things with like speeches and kind of the general moments in between. And like you could take it by fights. You could take it by like I said, like speeches. But I think generally they're kind of about the same. Like there's definitely, I feel like within kind of what it went later on, it was more about like the transformations. Like I think even Vegeta, the backstory of his changing first Super Saiyan with the meteorites and how he was surviving, and then how he trained in this chamber for so long that he could barely do anything as it was, and he was just trying to protect his ship to survive. He blew up.
You're talking about Goku when he's on the way
giant
to
asteroid
Namek?
to do it.
You're talking about when Goku's on his way to Namek?
No, I believe that was after. That was after.
Goku's the one that's flying to Namek and he's training in the ship and he has to freaking.
Oh, you're talking about back to Earth. Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, he's flying to Namek and then he like starts getting pulled into a sun and he has to do a Kamehameha into the sun to push him away.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Maybe we're thinking of two different things.
No.
And I thought Goku had the ship troubles and he has to go out onto the ship. And that's why.
Yeah.
Anyway, Goku breathed in space in the Battle of the Gods.
That's true. I didn't know how that happened. But anyways,
that's what we call
that was never explained. That was never explained. No. That's a retcon right there. That's what we call
an ass pull. The creator just pulled it out of their ass.
Yeah, like I said, main character plot. Anyways, with this is even the first time that he showed it to the other Z fighters, he transformed and he literally caved it in. I always like the Super Saiyan transformations because they always cave in the floor below them and they just totally power up. So it's just so much pressure, you know. And the first time he did, he sunk in, and I think that was a pretty good one, you know. And I like the reactions of everybody there was like, oh, look who joined the Super Saiyan Club. You know, I hope he's on our side. Yeah, because if he wasn't, he would have pounded you all in the dirt.
Well, yeah, that's like all his transformations, he gets them off camera. And then he's like, look what I learned while training recently. And he like powers up and just does it.
Could that be because he's not the main character?
Could be. Could be because he's just not as good.
He's the only other Saiyan, you know what I mean? Like,
we care about the guy who gets it first.
We didn't even see Trunks and Goten's Super Saiyan 3. They just did it. Just like they just did Super Saiyan, you know?
They said it's
like if you think about it,
because they were kids.
The only ones that you see are Goku, and I think you kind of see like Gohan, you know, like, but that's it. That's all the two characters that you ever see turn Super Saiyan.
You see Gohan go Super Saiyan 2. You see Vegeta. Yeah. You see Vegeta go Royal for the first time, do the Royal thing. But you see Goku get Ultra Instinct, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 2. Gohan gets Super Saiyan 2. Vegeta gets all these Super Saiyan God. There's a whole movie about it, the process of making the Super Saiyan God. You don't even see Vegeta do that process. It's just the next movie, he just has it.
Yeah, I will agree on the GT side. The one thing I think the off-camera stuff, that's one thing. But when you look at GT and he got the form through the Blunts waves, I will agree with you. That is not a good look. That is not a good look. No. That is not a good look. Yeah. I'll agree there. But that's Bulma. That's Bulma's L. That's Bulma's L.
How do I get that form? And Bulma's like, I have an idea.
Right? Yeah.
Let me make an invention.
That's Bulma's L. No,
well, that's his wife, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we can also go by voice actors. I think that the voice actor of Vegeta is better than the voice actor of Goku.
Well,
Steve Bloom is pretty awesome. If you've seen some other anime, he is always the lead role.
No, that's Chris Sabat.
Oh yeah, Chris Sabat. Yeah.
Which is he's one of the probably the best anime voice actor in the world who's done more than. So that's a good argument. Yeah, that's a tough one to beat. But we're not comparing voice actors. Okay?
I mean, that's Goku, Vegeta, man. We're covering it all, man.
Well, okay.
We're covering it all.
Well,
the mod is that a loud mod?
Chris Sabat is a powerful voice actor, and he's done a lot of characters. But Sean Schimmel does that character perfect, Goku, and he blew his voice out.
He did.
That's the
Props
passion
to him.
of the passion of the voice actor. He put so much into that. But Chris Sabat is a bit of a goat.
Yeah.
But he also does the goat. Piccolo too.
That's a bucket list meet for me.
Yeah, you can meet him pretty easily. They go to like signings.
I know. Every time I'm broke. Every time he comes around here and I see the flyer for it, I'm like, shit, I have no money for this.
Yeah, it'll usually be like $100, and you have to wait in line for 3 hours.
Forever. Yeah, because he's got the longest line. But yeah, anyways, like I said, You know, when we come down to this thing, you know, we can kind of really break it apart by anything. Is there anything that you can think of that Vegeta or Goku just has a prime lead on this? That there's no competition, and you could say in this category he takes this.
All the categories. Also,
So you don't think there's a single category? I mean, you
Look
just
at
said the
that.
voice was better.
that orange gi is legendary. Everybody wants to get that orange Goku gi for Halloween and be Goku. Nobody's getting Saiyan armor to be. I guess some people are, but but the orange
You admitted it looked fresh. It looked fresh. Even on Goku, it looked fresh. And
The orange
Vegeta's
gi
been
is
rocking it since
legendary.
day one.
Okay, fights. How many W's does Vegeta have? How many bodies does Vegeta have?
I think that's the weakest part, really, because a lot of the time, obviously, main character has to do everything, unfortunately, or his son apparently. But yeah, I think Vegeta has a few. You know, like I said, he beat up Golden Frieza there. Pretty much was going to have him dead to rights, you know, but they had to show him the plot line and go Vegeta. Or even said afterward, he said to Goku and everybody else, he was like, "Oh yeah, you had to embarrass me. It had to be Goku that finished off Frieza. You know, you couldn't just let me know what was going on, so I could have had a W because I was beating his ass. You know." But I think when it comes to as fights, you can look throughout the series. I think he had Goku. He had Goku pressed in the beginning. He had Krillin pressed. It was basically a 4v1 on that man, and that's the
Because he
only way
was
they
the-
beat him.
Okay, real quick, I just want to say something real quick because I feel like you're going through like 3 different categories, kind of thing. Like, so there's like power, character, and I guess legacy would be the third one. So
Okay.
let's try to like break it down through these categories before we jump like back and forth through them. See if we can kind of measure up against each other, right? So let's start with like the power section because you guys have went to that one a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah, go ahead.
well, power and feats. I had to look at. I've seen memes where it shows like Vegeta and all the bodies of the people he's beat, and then Goku and all the bodies of the people he's beat. I think Goku wins, but power fights. Goku wins more fights. The one time where Vegeta got the edge was when he was the bad guy of the saga. It was the Saiyan saga. Vegeta was the main villain. And so, of course, it's going to take all the jobbers to go against him and get beat, and then Goku shows up late and cleans up house. But now Vegeta's the jobber. So whenever there's a new enemy, Vegeta's just a Z fighter that fights him before Goku gets to fight him to weaken him up.
I think with a lot of these things throughout, like I said, you know, with the beginning, kind of with it makes sense that that's how that has to set up to be. But then when you go farther into like Namek, let's say, obviously Goku has the Super Saiyan transformation, so he's ahead of that time with the training that it took from Earth to Namek. But with a lot of the time when it came down to within Namek, I mean, he wiped 4 of the 5 Ginyu Force out by himself.
Goku did.
And he took care of Zarbon, and he took care of Dora. I mean, he pretty much took care of all the villains outside
Vegeta got
of.
whooped by the Ginyu Force. Goku shows up and he one-shots Rikum and Jace. And what do you
But
mean?
he finishes them all off.
Goku just
He
shows
was
up
fighting.
and drops both
Well,
of
yeah,
them.
yeah, but he drops both of them. But Jace is still he's still chasing Jace, and then once he gets done with that, he finishes off the other 2.
So Vegeta just shows up and kills him while he's crawling
I mean,
away.
that's W though. You know, he took care of the enemies. You know that. So even though you know it was set up by Goku, he didn't finish him though. That's Goku's problem. He don't finish nobody.
What
But
are
getting back to this with power,
yeah?
when we come out of Namek and Goku's kind of in the lead with this, and everybody thinks that he's dead. Vegeta got this power up, and then they're on Earth again, and they're fighting the androids. He's kind of ahead with that because of Goku's heart condition,
Yeah.
and obviously that's I don't think that's a point you could really hold against Goku because it could have happened against Vegeta. Who knows?
I don't know. I mean,
But
that could be a good argument for your side that Goku got taken out by a dang virus.
yeah, but I don't know. I feel like that's rather a low blow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you could say that for sure. But anyways, looking into power is my perception. That's what we're on right
Yeah.
now.
What are Vegeta's biggest feats?
Well, like I said, when it came to the androids absorbing Cell after he first came out of the chamber, even though you're saying that ascended form was kind of slow and clunky, it definitely was slower. He was still blitzing the second form of Cell. I mean, he literally wasn't. He was shocked. He just hit him with the uppercut right in the gut, and just every time after that, he got rocked enough that, unfortunately, the one thing that works against Vegeta is his pride. And unfortunately, he just really likes to fight, but so does Goku, to be honest.
But
and there's sayings, but
Trunks was more powerful than Vegeta at that point. So they spent the same amount of time, and his son surpassed him in the hyperbolic time chamber.
The only reason that was said is because he thought that he was stronger because he could bulk up more. And Vegeta and Lily Cell just bulked up and showed him, like, that's nothing. Like, I can do that. Like, that's nothing. Like, that just slows you down.
No, I think he was.
That's the only reason he thought
stronger,
that.
He was saying he can't show his full power because he doesn't want to make his dad mad. Like, he didn't want his dad to know that he got stronger than him.
But you should go back and watch that moment, because the only reason he says that is because he thought this bulky form was power, like it was raw power. But you got to have some speed with that power, And he thought he was the shit because of it, and he was still a kid. He's still learning, Like,
yeah, I mean, if you just go off of sheer power scaling, Goku is always more powerful than Vegeta. Like,
well, if you go into like Majin Vegeta, like you said, when he got into that, he had to make that succession to become that powerful, even though he didn't know.
And he still wasn't anywhere close to Goku because he didn't even know Goku had Super Saiyan 3.
Exactly. But then you come out of that, and if you're looking at something like GT, or if you're looking at something like Super, I think he's came a lot closer in power now.
If he did his final atonement, so he gets the Majin form from Babidi in the Buu saga, and he does this final atonement, and he learns and he changes his ways, then why does he fall for it again in GT when he gets with Baby? Like, doesn't he voluntarily, I can't remember, doesn't he voluntarily let Baby take over him? So then there's Baby Vegeta, which is like Majin Vegeta.
I don't remember if he let him do it or not. I'd have to go back and see that. But around that time, he really wasn't much of a fighter anymore. He was more of a family guy in GT. Like, that was the best form of Vegeta because he had his second child by that point, where Goku already had 2 children. Because, once again, he's the main character.
Vegeta had 2 children.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but he had it later.
Oh, yeah.
Goku had to do everything first.
I mean, Goku was a granddad by that time, and Goku's going on adventures with his granddaughter.
Yeah.
So he's a family
guy. So if you guys had to name the fight, name the moment that was like show who's the most powerful, where would you guys go with that?
Their best fight? I had to say Goku versus Frieza.
Which one?
When he goes Super Saiyan. That was like. You
think that's the best moment? That's the best fight? Are you talking about like power?
Not my favorite.
Because we're talking about power.
Well, if we're talking about who has the most power, we have to
Yeah.
skip to the
So would it
ends.
be? Are you guys when you guys are talking about power? This is a good place to go. Is it
Yeah.
peak power or like most consistent fighter?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. I know in the Frieza saga that's not the most powerful that we see Goku, but that is
Right.
that fight when he goes Super Saiyan, it's a great fight. Has the first first Super Saiyan transformation, it like was history, and that demonstrated the power of Goku, that because Vegeta couldn't touch Frieza, like couldn't.
So if we're talking about like first example of just like raw overwhelming power, then I would have to say that obviously he showed that in 19, where like I said, Goku had the heart condition, and then he stepped up and pretty much handled business,
But
which what everybody else struggled with.
19 was like an extra character. Like 19 was not even.
Oh, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that. But what I was going with power is that second part of it that we were talking about, like um, the raw, overwhelming aspect of it, like the peak, And I think with peak, I think what we're talking about with power within peakness is we have to obviously go to the latest thing that we see the example of, because that's how Dragon Ball works.
Yeah.
So you would have to go to like you said, the astral projection, mastered Ultra Instinct,
and then
yeah,
Ultra Ego.
and I would go with Ultra Ego. The thing is, I think with the power scaling on those, it is very close, and I think all this is subjective, obviously, but I think that with the future, like I said, of Goku or Vegeta, I think he has a higher ceiling within that ability, that like form of level. Like within that, he can kind of reach higher levels a lot easier, just like Goku did in the beginning.
But
But listen, it makes competition. It makes competition. That's the thing. They bounce off each other. And what you said earlier,
there's a
I believe,
reason why the angels train the destroyers, because the angels, Beerus is nowhere near as powerful as Whis.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And
yeah,
Goku,
that was even stated.
Goku has the power of the angels with the Ultra Instinct. Vegeta has the power of the destroyer gods with Ultra Ego.
Well, that's what I was saying, is eventually I think that might rise Goku again to be able to be better than Vegeta again, and it'd be like because it's always been a race type of thing. Goku hasn't consistently been in front of peak power or transformations like above this. You know what I'm saying? So I think if we're looking at that peak level, like I said, within that form, you have that ability to go higher, just like Broly has the ability to go much, much higher with his power. I mean, he's going to be a powerhouse. He could be technically the main character if we're looking at it as power. But I obviously don't think that's the main character aspect.
So just for clarification for everyone listening, so like Ultra Instinct is like avoidance and precision, and then Ultra Ego is like damage and escalation.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
How would you guys answer? Does avoiding damage beat getting stronger from damage?
Well, that's difficult because Vegeta, the more damage he takes, the stronger he essentially gets.
That's Brawly.
So he's a walking punching bag.
Is that a part of Ultra Ego? Because that's Brawly. Oh
no, that's what I'm saying is, he's a walking punching bag basically. He can just
Ultra
literally
Ego,
walk through shit.
What I remember, it requires taking damage is how you get stronger, and then with Ultra Instinct, it's the avoidance and precision.
You don't get hit.
Yeah. So which one do you guys say beats?
That's tough, because if you can't hit him, then he can't win. But if he's taking the damage, then
it wouldn't be the first time
tough.
that Goku's went up. Like that's similar to Brawly. Whenever they take more damage, they get stronger.
Yeah, but it took both of them to beat Broly.
Right, fused. Yeah, that's why I was gonna say Soul Punisher, but Soul Punisher is Gogeta's move. So I don't know if Goku could do a Soul Punisher, but that would stop the Ultra Ego. If Goku,
I just want to. I will give it on moves. Goku has been consistent with the Kamehameha, where Vegeta is not with his moves.
Vegeta's
as
got
well
Big Bang and
as-
Final Flash. Goku's got Solar Flare.
He's got
Instant
Gallic Gun. He's got
Transmission.
Gallic Gun.
Oh, Gallic Gun, yeah. Vegeta has Gallic Gun.
And the
Kamehameha.
spam barrage. He does the spam barrage too much.
Yeah.
That doesn't hurt anybody. Yeah.
But the Spirit Bomb could take out Vegeta in Ultra. If Ultra Instinct Goku, Spirit Bombs.
Well, you gotta remember, Spirit Bomb only hurts the people that are wicked inside.
And if he's in Ultra Ego mode, that's like bringing out his wickedness.
Yeah, but I don't think he's evil. Like in that form, I don't think he's evil. He just taps into, him being, like I said, like on the edge of death, and he's
Well,
we said, they're a warrior race.
Just strictly off what we know from the show, Ultra Instinct is stronger than Ultra Ego. The Angels are stronger than the Destroyers. So, I mean, that's all we know about it.
Yeah, but that's not 1-for-1 because he's technically not an angel. Where I think Vegeta is closer to a god of destruction.
Well, before you go move on from power, answer this one last one. If both forms are mastered equally, who wins?
Goku.
Well, Goku's already mastered his. I don't know if the Ultra Ego. I don't know if it has a mastering yet. That there might be a mastering process to it. That's why I'm saying he could potentially even get stronger. Because throughout the end of those fights, especially with Granola, where he transformed, he was keep getting stronger. Like even Goku was like, I can't believe he just keeps getting stronger.
Well,
like he was impressed.
Frieza Black one-shot both of them at the same time.
Let's not talk about Black Frieza, okay, please. Let's not talk about Black Frieza.
Black Frieza.
He owns both of them with that.
Hit them both in the stomach and dropped both of them in their top forms. That was crazy. That doesn't even make sense. No, I think the Ultra Instinct, because again, you don't lose power. You see him in the fight with Jiren when he's Ultra Instinct. Jiren does this huge galaxy attack, and Goku catches it and just snaps it, and it vanishes. And that's while he's in Ultra Instinct. And then Jiren is a monster, can't even hit him. Goku's just like just dodging punches, and then does the freaking kick where it's like that's so awesome. I love that fight with Jiren.
The problem with the Tournament of Power is they all went through so many fights by that point, so it's hard to say, like, they went through so much to get there.
Okay, this is a good pivot now. They went through so much to get there. That's been good on power, and just so you guys don't end up stuck in one place for a long time. That's why I'm kind of helping you guys through this. So let's go into that. Who has the better character arc, right? Like development, motivations, transformation. Who has the better arc?
Motivation. They both have pretty good motivation. Vegeta's is the constant of being better than Goku, keeps driving him to keep moving forward. The thing about it is, Goku, like I said, has good motivation. He does it for the family, he does it for his friends. Like he's always had that since the beginning. So that's the consistent part of it. But
when you're looking at, or is he kind of selfish? Like he just wants, because we've seen
he just wants to fight. But that's Goku. I mean, that's Vegeta too. Vegeta loves to fight. He's constantly training.
But Goku will. It's kind of crazy, but sometimes Goku, when he'll toss the enemy a sensu bean.
Yeah, that was stupid. That was El Goku. That was El Goku.
So
just tosses it. Just tosses it to Cell when his son is getting his ass whooped. Like, it's like,
so
what kind of father are you? Like,
and it's like he'll risk the whole planet just for the good fight. But no, I think on the character arc thing, Vegeta does win because he actually has a character arc where he goes from the bad guy to kind of the anti-hero to the good father who has friends and he wants to take care of them. So he has a character arc, whereas Goku is just Goku from beginning to end. He's the same guy, carefree, fun-loving, doesn't take things seriously, wants to eat some food and whoop some ass. And I like that. I like that consistency.
Hey, that's the thing is, I don't dislike Goku. He was a close second for me. But I think when you're looking at it a lot of the time, a lot of people, like I said, they look at Vegeta and they instantly go, "That's the guy. That's who it." It's always the character that's next to the main character that sometimes gets the most people liking them. But I think when you're looking at the framework of what we're talking about within character development, I think Vegeta has the most, as we discussed, within moments of coming from being completely evil and then going to Namek, still being kind of pretty much evil, but now having an awakening moment, like being good, realizing he's a mortal being, and to be crying in front of Goku, which kind of infected him. And like I said, the speech to Goku to be able to keep going on, I think was a big step going forward to going to back to Earth within Cell and having this. Even though his pride got in the way, he had made a family. He was moving forward, and then obviously the stuff with Boo. Now having this existential crisis of Goku coming back from death and him wanting to stay there, and Vegeta realizing that it might have been the last opportunity, was like, hey, we got to throw hands. We just got to. And becoming stronger because he knew Vegeta or Goku had always been ahead of him. So he thought in his mind it was going to be at least an even match. Unfortunately, he thought wrong because Super Saiyan 3. But
Yep.
but as we go into
you thought you had him there, and then he just busts out Super Saiyan 3. By the way, look at what I learned, off screen. He did learn that off screen.
But I think as far as character development, even when you go past that and the Super, him sitting on rocks and meditating, you would have never thought that at the beginning of this series. Like even just let's say Cell Saga, you would never thought that would have been possible. Even Boo Saga, you would never have thought that possible. And I think he's had so many ups and downs, and it's just been such a transformation to get to his spot.
I think I'll give you that point. I'll give you the character arc for Vegeta is more interesting, and there's more story there. I just like it's just my preference.
Consistency.
I like the consistency of Goku.
Yeah.
That it's like if you meet a person, who can you trust more? The guy that's never really done anything wrong, or the guy that had a troubled youth and got in a bunch of trouble, and then he got better and now he's doing better. Like they're both doing good now, but which you can trust the guy that's been consistent his whole life a little more than you can trust the guy that went through that character arc.
Yeah.
But I think Goku wins on power. I think Goku wins on speed. Quotables and memorable moments. Goku's got it there. Vegeta's got the character arc and the voice actor. I think Goku's still beating him. And the drip argument, I don't know. I don't know if the drip argument.
You know it. No one could rock a pink shirt like that.
So can I just ask a quick question then to maybe save your side here, JS? If you're conceding that Vegeta has the better character arc, then how would Goku be still superior overall if he loses in character?
Well, I don't think he loses. I'm saying he has a better character arc, but I prefer the consistency of Goku. So
is it better than? Oh, okay. So you're saying it's more impressive that Goku is just naturally good rather than having to overcome who he was.
Yeah, he's always consistent. He's always the same. You always know what you're going to get from Goku. Whereas Vegeta, every season you don't know, is he gonna turn on him? Is he gonna make a deal with an enemy to get a special power up? Is he gonna cheat to get a special power up to beat Goku? What's he gonna do this time? and so you never know.
I will
what
say, with the end of Vegeta, I think it's going to be more consistent from now on.
yeah,
I will say that. Like, I think he
Probably.
went through as much as the character development as, like I pretty much think of this whole setup was like Dragon Ball, essentially, to Vegeta. Now he's caught up. That's what I'm saying. Like,
well, here's
I
a
feel like
question:
they're very even.
Who's the better fusion, Vegito or Gogeta? Because I would,
Vegito.
you gotta say Vegito. I would say Gogeta, because in Vegeta, Vegeta is the dominant person, and then in Gogeta, Goku is the dominant person. Gogeta had to take out Brawly. Vegito wasn't even canon until Zamasu. Vegito was just in a couple off movies, and then in the
No, it was the other way around. JS, it was the
Oh
other way around.
yeah. Vegito was in the Boo. Vegito was in the Boo saga.
Yeah.
Gogeta
Yeah.
was in the movies.
That's my argument, is that they came from something else and then they had to be added into canon. You know? I think that's a pretty good argument.
So Vegito was in the Boo saga and the Zamasu saga. Gogeta is but Gogeta's in the Brawly movie, which is one of the biggest movies that they've ever done.
produced. Yeah. I agree with that. I think they're both good there, you know. But
I might give you an argument here. I don't know if you know the answer to this, but when has Vegeta beat Goku 1-on-1?
There's a time I'm not thinking of, apparently. Was this your one defeater? Is this?
This is I'm giving you an argument, but it's at the end of the superhero movie.
Well,
during
that's what you got me with, because I didn't watch that movie at all.
You haven't seen that? Yeah. During
I only
that
know Beast Gohan and
Orange Piccolo.
the Orange Piccolo. That's all I know about the movie. I know nothing else.
Well, the villain is Cell Max, so Cell comes. It's a new Cell, and he's like red. It's pretty cool. But in that movie, Goku and Vegeta aren't even. The movie is about Gohan and Piccolo fighting Cell. Goku and Vegeta are off training, and the movie starts. They start a sparring match, and all throughout the movie, it keeps going back to them, and they're just fighting and fighting and fighting all throughout the movie. In the very last scene of the movie, they both drop on the ground, and Vegeta starts to get back up, and Goku's like, "I'm not getting back up. You got me this time." And so that's the.
Do you think he did that on purpose?
I don't know, but a lot of people freaked out. They're like, "Vegeta beat Goku. We finally beat Goku," and it was like an after credit scene. About that. So it was like just a little after credit scene that they threw in there, and everybody lost their minds. They're like, "Vegeta finally beat Goku."
Well, I would look at it, if it wasn't for Yajirobe, he would have had 3 bodies in the very beginning.
In the Saiyan saga?
Yeah.
Technically,
he was about ready to crush Goku.
He did kind of beat Goku there.
Beat Gohan too, and Krillin.
But that's the power of friendship. That's because Goku's got homeboys.
Yeah, he's getting bailed out all the time. That's the problem.
Vegeta didn't have any homeboys. Vegeta killed his homeboys.
That's why he's the W, man. He ain't got nobody else. He's doing it all by himself.
Well, he lost.
Like I say, he stands on business. Yeah, he
all
takes
right,
his health and he gets back up.
So listen, we've covered, power, speed, character. Let's get into, for this last little bit here, let's get into legacy. So like who matters more, who's maybe like who has more of an influence, more of an impact, more of like who defines Dragon Ball. A good way to think of it is like, could they remove your character and still have just as good as a show?
No. Goku is that. No. Goku is the guy. Goku sells the merch. Goku sells. There is a lot of Vegeta fans, and there's a lot of Vegeta merch and stuff. But if we look at toy sales, who's on the cover of the most video games, the game is called Legacy of Goku. There's no Legacy of Vegeta game. Vegeta is basically just Piccolo. Same voice actor, Same
Yeah,
character
that's
arc.
same voice acting.
Same. So you could get rid of Vegeta completely, never have put Vegeta in the show, and Piccolo is just that guy.
I don't think that. I think you need both of them. Like, I don't think Goku would have reached the heights that he did. I think it's a competition. You need both of them. The problem is, I would slightly edge it to Goku just because he's the main character. Obviously, that's main character plot line. You can't remove the main character. I don't think there's a lot of series out there that you could remove the main character. So I think he is going to have the bigger legacy because of that. But I think equally, Vegeta is there. Like, I think a lot of people like Vegeta, and I think taking him out the series would seriously hinder it. Now, if you're going from the perspective of if they wouldn't have known about Vegeta, yes, but then you could say that about any character. You could go Piccolo's the same thing. Like, we can remove him, and we don't need Gohan, and you know what I mean. I think the only one that gets that pass is because it's the main character. Is because of it's Goku. It started out with Goku.
Yeah, you took
So
a
I think
hard side in
having
this argument. You're going against the main character. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I knew that going in. But the thing is, people, despite that, like I said, they
people love
love that
Vegeta.
initial other character, and there's good properties to every main character. There's side good character that almost can't be removed. Like, if we're even just looking at other series, not to get off track, but there is other series that have the same thing going on, and I think they are very even in that aspect. But when we're talking about legacy specifically, as far as like the Dragon Ball name, it's not called Goku. So it doesn't have to be about Goku. But I think to argue that that could just suddenly not be, then you're looking at a totally different series almost. It's still in the same universe, but taking Goku out of it it wouldn't make sense. But I don't think taking Vegeta out of it would make a lot of sense either, to be honest.
So you're
Like-
saying like Goku is central, but his growth depends on Vegeta.
Well,
So,
other
like,
characters too. I think other characters, especially with bringing other characters in and making them, uh, the power facet a little bit closer, because it was starting to gap with just Goku and Vegeta. It's always about them. So I think
does influencing the main character
They had to bring more
make
Saiyans
them
in
more
because
important?
Goku was getting so far ahead of like the Namekians and the Earthlings. They had to bring more Saiyans into the show because the Saiyans are like the strongest. So then that's when they're having kids now. The kids are getting stronger, and then you need Vegeta to be that Saiyan that is on Goku's level that they can go back and forth with, because the Saiyans just blow the humans and the Namekians out of the water. Like,
yeah, it's not even close. But what were you gonna say, Easy though?
Oh, I was just trying to get like more of a convo about what you had said going for you guys. Is like, are you kind of like implying that like influencing the main character makes you kind of more important than the
Yeah.
main character?
Yeah, I think it's a
well, not
big
more
part
important
into
than
it.
the main character.
Yeah,
but-
not as important. And I think that's the thing about, like, because it's technically under the guise of what they call the genre is shonen battle anime, and a bunch of the popular ones are always shonen battle anime, and that's the problem, is they always have like a main character and a side character that just like they almost have to be there. Like, taking one out, I don't think would help. It would completely collapse the show.
Yeah, and that character was Krillin in Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And then Dragon Ball Z comes, and now Krillin's just too weak, and so they gotta get somebody stronger. But
But what would you say to that? What he was saying, JS? Like, is Vegeta so essential, or is there like arcs where Goku grows without him?
he does. Goku, I mean, there's a whole section of the show where Goku's dead, and he's off in heaven having adventures. Like, he's not even there, and Vegeta's just hanging out on Earth doing push-ups and stuff, and Goku's like fighting people in another universe. A lot of the time Goku's not there. He's off doing his own thing, or he's trying to get back, or he's sick, or something happens.
Yeah, he's
and
dead a lot of the time.
He's dead a lot of the time.
He's dead a lot of the time.
A lot of
Look,
the
that's
show,
an L.
Goku's not even there, and then the rest of the jobbers like Vegeta will try to fight the bad guy and lose, and then Goku will show up at the last minute and be like, "I got
Main
this."
character, yeah.
Yeah, main character.
But that's the thing is like Goku didn't even want to come back from the other world. He just stayed there. He even like, oh yeah, my wife can just handle all that shit. I'm gonna train with these other guys. Vegeta at least stayed with his wife. Like
Goku ain't got time for that. Goku just goes home, makes a baby, and then dips. And
he
here's
does.
the
He
kill
does.
shot. Here's the kill shot. Vegeta is short. Vegeta's a short king. Look how short.
Damn.
Like these pictures.
I didn't
don't
think that
show
was
it.
gonna come up.
Oh,
That was a
yeah.
low blow.
Yep.
Damn. Hey, Vegeta has the most consistent hair. When Goku turns Super Saiyan, it goes exactly up like Vegeta's does.
No, Vegeta shaves his head in GT. He's got like a crew cut in GT.
Okay, we're not okay. That you just laying low blows now. We just damn.
He got that crew cut in the mustache in GT. Yep.
It was terrible. It was terrible. That was an L. I mean,
Yeah. What about the drip?
that part of the drip was bad. Let's be honest. But yeah, I don't know. You know, when we're breaking it down like this, it's hard to separate the two within the story.
Well, this is from what I've gathered, you know, what I would say is give you guys one last question to argue on. If one builds the world and the other elevates it, the question becomes very easy: is what matters more, foundation or refinement?
What the hell you thinking?
He's getting philosophical
I
at the end of
know.
this. God damn.
Is that an easyism or
Easy.
a
I'm still
philosopher
screwed
said
up
that?
over here.
No, it's what you got. One you're saying Goku builds the world. He's the foundation, and
Yeah.
Vegeta needs to be there because he's the refinement.
Yeah.
So what
Vegeta adds
matters
to it.
more, foundation or refinement? Come on, guys.
Vegeta could get killed off, and the show could continue. There would be another person to take his place. Brawly would come in, or Piccolo would get stronger, or Gohan. If Goku's gone, there's no more show.
Oh, they just end the show? Like
They
it
do
can't
it-
be
well, they do a
Vegeta's show after that? He's mostly dead most of the time. I'm gonna go with refinement because Goku's mostly been dead and people taking care of business out here. So
They're
you
not
know.
taking care of business. They always
they
lose.
can take care of business now. They can take
Nuh-uh.
care of business now. They don't need him. Get out of here. See you,
They're getting
Goku.
whooped.
Bye. You love the afterworld so much, you know.
No. They get beat. Goku always has to show up to win, or else they lose. Even if he's dead, he'll still come back with a halo on his head. He fought
Yeah,
Boo while
like-
he was dead.
Like Vegeta did.
Did Vegeta ever come back with a halo?
I don't know if he got taken off before then or he came back with a halo. I'm pretty sure he came back with a halo at one point. Pretty sure.
Possibly. Goku fought
But yeah.
Boo. The whole time Goku was fighting Boo, he was technically dead. So he can still
Yeah.
fight while he's dead from the afterlife.
Yeah.
What's
Vegeta did that too.
I was watching a thing and Vegeta's about to take himself out and Goku's like, it was a meme and Goku's like, I'll see you again one day, Vegeta. And then it cuts to this guy. He's like, no, you ain't. That bitch going to hell. What do you think? Vegeta's going to go to heaven? Vegeta's going to hell. What are you talking
Yeah.
about? That's also another point. Vegeta's a bad guy. He was a bad guy. He did a lot of...
But that's
You
why
know.
I'm saying the character development. Look
He's
at
re-
he's such a good guy now. He's
Eh,
such a good guy.
He's still kind of a
He's
jerk.
still such a good guy. He can meditate now. You think he can meditate and just be like, oh yeah, I'm still.
How many
evil as
planets
shit,
did
I'm
he
gonna turn against
destroy?
him.
How many innocent people did he
It's
slaughter?
in the past, man. It's in the past.
Don't worry about all those millions and billions of people I just killed for no reason.
Hey, but like I said, back to the beginning of the argument, Goku could have been like that, but he got bumped on the head. Just imagine if he didn't get bumped on the head.
I think he
He
would
would
have
have been like that.
No, it would have
He
been
would have had
nature.
nothing.
Nature over nurture. All the bumping on the head did was make him forget how the Uzaru works. Like, I don't think it changed his personality.
I don't think they ever knew how that even worked.
It was
I
the
mean,
moon.
look at Vegeta with that move. He can make the move to throw it up and act like a moon. Goku hasn't done that to transform himself. Where is that?
Well,
And that was
Vegeta-
early in the show.
the fake moon.
The fake moon, bro. The fake moon. He knew how to do it.
Well, but that's
Goku
because
didn't.
Vegeta probably learned that through his Saiyan travels. They probably learned how to do that, but Goku never
Through
learned
training?
how to do that. Just through, being a Saiyan. They probably teach him.
Just
If there's
from being
no
a
moon,
man,
here's a
just being a
move to make a
Saiyan.
fake move. Goku didn't need that move because Goku didn't rely on Uzaru to destroy stuff. Goku relied on precision and technique and skill. Vegeta
All
was like, I'm gonna
right.
turn into a gorilla and wipe everything out.
All right, that right there is going to wrap up the open floor. All right, great work from both sides. Also, I have to mention, JS, I was trying to ask you about Vegeta with purple hair. You said you didn't know. You also have Vegeta with purple hair in your thumbnail.
No, I said Goku never gets purple hair.
Oh, okay. I was asking
Vegeta
about
gets-
Vegeta.
Yeah, Ultra Ego is when Vegeta gets purple hair.
Oh, okay.
And he
There
gets
is,
he gets additional bling right here too. He creates jewelry. I don't know how
Oh!
that happens.
That's something we didn't even bring up. You told me one time you didn't like how there's no eyebrows on Super Saiyan 3.
I know, and then Vegeta did it. I know.
There's no eyebrows on Ultra. There's no eyebrows on Ultra Ego.
Where the fuck are these guys' eyebrows going? What the fuck?
I don't know. Adding it to their hair or
They
something. I
go
don't know.
Super Saiyan more and more, and they start
Sucks
getting
up
more
into their hair.
fucking trans or what? What's going on here? Shit. But like I said, this has been great back and forth. Okay. Just a reminder for everyone in the chat. Okay. The Q&A is there already up. So if you have questions for either debater for the Q&A after closings, make sure you drop them in now. Okay. Remember, super chats, PayPals, Cash Apps, these will take priority, but we don't have too many. So get your questions in there. All right. And if there's something you want guaranteed to be asked, you want to bump yourself up, get it with a super chat. With that being said, we're going to move into closings. Each debater will get 5 minutes to finalize their case. All right. And with that, we're going to give it to you, Jack of Blades. That'll give JS the last word. So, Jack of Blades, whenever you're ready for your closing statement, go ahead, and I will start the timer up with your voice.
Yeah. Thank you for having me easy up here. This was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll just say that Vegeta, top to bottom, I think is a really solid character that has obviously, like I said, a solid voice. The character development is better. I think from kind of now on, he'll be the equal to Goku within every facet, enough that you really couldn't take him out of the story. What I'll say is, I think throughout the things that we talked about as far as power, I still feel like throughout time, I think right now Goku might have that, but I think in the future with power, I think Vegeta could edge that out, and then they could fight over that as they went up. Speed, I think Goku's really always been a faster character, so I will give it on that. Even though I think Vegeta is getting faster, so that could be more of an even thing in the future, maybe. Like I said, with character development, I think that just purely goes to Vegeta. But I don't think you could take either one out of the show itself. So I think they're both equal in legacy at the very least. But I do believe that you need those characters to elevate the main character. The main character has main plot syndrome for a reason. And obviously I don't dislike Goku. He's my second favorite, so this was a hard hard to fight the other side of this, especially when it's the main character. I don't think that's never an easy fight. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. I think we kind of heard all the arguments here. Hopefully, with Nerds of Reason, hopefully I could take more of this, or even just Swords of Reason, and just get up here more and get practice and get better. But like I said, appreciate you having me up. Hopefully we can make this more of a thing. Because it could kind of be anything with this. So if anybody else wants to do this, do it as well, because I think we can make this just as good as Swords of Reason. Obviously, it's not as important. There's a lighter side to this. I think that we're just being fans of these things. It's not political discussions or anything like that. But yeah, I hope this becomes more of a thing. I'm willing to take people on a whole bunch of things if they want to approach me with things, if Easy wants to do it. But yeah, just enjoyed being up here. Enjoyed having the conversation with JS. It's always entertaining. He's always a good opponent. So thank you for having me again, Easy, and I'll see you to the rest of my time.
All right, thank you for that closing statement. And yeah, I wanna do these more often too. I don't mind these topics either, right? And some of these things will be things I've either watched, or if we do video games, I've probably played them before, especially if it's older ones, right? So yeah, I like this. It's not everyone's cup of tea. It won't be the like regular viewers that are popping in, but this is how you get new viewers, and then maybe the new viewers will like our other shit too.
Yeah, exactly.
So
all tides rise.
Yeah, that's it. So I appreciate you being here. And with that being said, JS, when you are ready for your closing statement, go ahead and start up, and I will start the timer with your voice.
Thank you for doing this on a Saturday night so that we could both get here for it. This was a lot of fun. I didn't do a lot of prep, or I didn't like write out some long opening like I usually do. I just came in here to have some fun, and it was fun. I think I win. I think I totally won the debate. Goku is stronger. Goku is faster. He's always been stronger. He always will be stronger. He does have the main character plot armor. The show would not be a show without Goku. Vegeta wasn't even there for the first, I think, 154 episodes. It wasn't until Dragon Ball Z started that Akira Toriyama retconned the whole story. Originally, Goku was not an alien. Goku was just a monkey boy, a weird werewolf monkey boy, wandering through the wilderness. It was based off of Sun Wukong in Journey to the West. It wasn't until later that Akira Toriyama was like, let's add aliens to the story. And now we make Goku an alien, and we make this Saiyan alien race, and then these Saiyans start showing up. So Vegeta was just another villain who gets introduced, whoops everybody's ass, but then finally Goku comes and saves the day and becomes a good guy. It's I get that it's the more it's a better character arc, like as in like it's actually, you see how he goes through these ups and downs, and you see the differences and stuff in him, so that there is more of a character arc there. But it's not like it's an original character arc. It happens with every character. Almost every villain in Dragon Ball eventually becomes a good guy and helps them out. That's the theme of Dragon Ball. That's all. Oolong was a bad guy when Goku first met him, and he becomes a good guy. Piccolo, Yamcha was the bandit in the wilderness, and Goku becomes his friend. All the androids, 17, 18, or 16, 17, and 18. 16 never comes back, but he was like a good guy, bad guy. So it's a common theme in Dragon Ball for that character arc to be a villain, become a good guy, become friends, and then fight with Goku. And that's Goku's power. Goku's power is, even though you hate me, even though you want to blow up my planet, I just want to fight you. and then I won't even kill you if I don't have to. I'll let you get up, get stronger, and we'll fight again. Try it again. And that's why Goku's the GOAT. Goku doesn't play. He just wants to fight the strongest guys and just be a badass. And so I think the character arc thing is your best argument, but it doesn't compel me. I'll take the consistency of Goku over the development of Vegeta. As far as legacy and marketing, the games are called Legacy of Goku. The games are called Kakarot. The games aren't called Vegeta's Journey. Nobody cares about that. There's no Vegeta games. He's not on the cover of the games. He's not on all the merch. Toy sales. Goku's going to have more in toy sales. Goku's going to have more toys made after him. And so, yeah, I think Goku's that guy. Voice actor, he made a good argument about the voice actor. Chris Sabat is a legend. But Sean Schemmel is a legend in Dragon Ball. Chris Sabat is a legend in all of anime voice acting. But Chris Sabat is also Piccolo and also other characters in Dragon Ball. Sean Schemmel is just Goku, and he does Goku perfectly. You hear Chris Sabat's voice. If you just heard a sound clip of Chris Sabat's voice, you wouldn't even know which anime it was from. You'd just be like, "Oh, that's Chris Sabat," but I don't know. Is that Piccolo? Is that Vegeta? Is that Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho? Who is that? I don't know whose voice that is. I just know it's Chris Sabat. But if you hear Sean Schemmel, it's Goku. You're like, oh, that's Goku. You know his voice. So, yeah, I think Goku is the better character, the GOAT. Goku's the guy. Oh, and also one last thing. I'm almost out of time. Vegeta's not even my second favorite character. Gohan in the Cell Saga is better. Trunks is better. So he's not even in second place in my book. But anyway, that's all I got to say.
All right. Thank you for that closing statement. That will conclude closing statements. Again, great work from both debaters tonight. Out there, listen, if you're watching and you're enjoying what you're seeing, make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of the debates we host here on Swords of Reason, aka Nerds of Reason. All right, we run all kinds of matchups, okay? Political, cultural, social, philosophy, theology, internet beefs, video games, movies, animes, anything where there's a conversation worth clashing over. We bring it into the arena, so don't forget to subscribe. And also don't forget to subscribe to tonight's debaters, okay? Their links are now linked in the description. So make sure you go show them both support for stepping into the arena and sharpening their arguments tonight and giving you all some entertainment. All right. So before I start the timer for the chat Q&A, I always like to ask a question or two to each debater myself. It'll be based on things I heard, arguments I want clarified, points I think we're missing or deserve another pass. Once those are answered, we'll begin the official 30-minute Q&A. So first, I'm going to start with the Vegeta side. So if Vegeta is essential, why does the story still function without him, but not without Goku?
You asking me?
No, that's for the Vegeta side.
Oh, what was it again?
If Vegeta is essential, right? Why would the story still function without him, but not without Goku?
I think Goku's been the foundation. I think that the problem is when you come into the aspect of removing Vegeta. Like I said, it with that, you have the rise of Goku and the competitiveness of both of them. But I think with Goku being removed, why that doesn't work is because he's the main character. I don't think there's a lot of series where you can really do that with. I think you could, like, some series have teased it and maybe gone some episodes and let it sit. But the problem is sometimes that doesn't go well with the audience if they really perceive the main character as the crucial to the show. So sometimes they'll rebel against the show and then they'll lose views, and people won't be buying the merch and this and that. And I think Goku is crucial to that, on more of a side that Vegeta isn't.
And did you have anything for that, JS?
I mean, they could make a spin-off series where it's like Goten, Trunks, and Pan go on an adventure or something, and it doesn't have Goku or Vegeta in it. I don't think
Yeah.
it would be as successful. I don't think as many people would
Yeah.
watch it. And if Vegeta was killed off of Dragon Ball, like permanently killed off, the show would still go on. But if Goku gets killed off, then then Dragon Ball's over. Well, until he gets wished back. But I mean, if he got permanently taken off, then it would be over.
All right. I don't think there has been a successful spin-off show, has there?
Unless you're looking at
Not
sequel
cartoon,
style.
But Frasier, right?
Better Call
Frasier,
Saul.
doesn't that come from
Frasier was a
Isn't it
spin-off
Frasier?
of
yeah, it's a spin-off of the fucking bar show. Cheers.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the one exception.
Better Call
I
Saul.
think that might be the only one, right?
Better Call Saul was a
Yeah.
spin-off of Breaking Bad, and it was a great show.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
That's
I
true.
guess that was a pretty successful one, no?
Yeah, it depends on like how you look at it, because technically like Dragon Ball Z would fall
Actually-
into that, and then
No, actually, technically, I remember. Actually, we did this. We talked about this on here before. Someone brought it up. Technically, The Simpsons is a spinoff because it came from. It was like a segment in another show before, and then it became its own show.
Huh.
So technically, I can't remember what was. Maybe someone in the chat knows. They could tell me what was The Simpsons originally. It was a segment on another show, and then they turned it into its own show. I forget.
kind of
what
like
it
a
was.
pilot.
Like Mad
Yeah,
TV
it
or
was like
something?
it was like one of those like late night shows.
Yeah, like Mad TV or something.
Yeah, I don't know what
Saturday Night
would've
Something
been
like
around at that
this.
time.
Yeah, I don't know if it was Mad TV, but it was something like this where they would go to this cartoon that was The Simpsons, and then eventually it became its own show. I can't remember what it was. It was like a late night show though, one of those fucking late night shows. I can't remember. It's gonna bug me. Someone find it for me, please.
I gotta go to the restroom real quick. You asking him one more question?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him one more anyways. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, there we go. Kokomo, thank you, Kokomo. It was the Tracy Ullman show. That's what it was. That's right. Right. The Tracy Ullman show is where Simpsons originally came from. So that's probably the most successful spin-off show. Because that
Yeah,
fucking
that's
thing's
true.
still
That's true.
going. Yeah.
Yeah, to come from something else like that has nothing to
Yeah.
do with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
don't
can't
even think
disagree with
Frasier's
there.
still going, you know? So like that shit's fucking
Super successful. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so for my next question for you, it was going to be about like, because his superiority, Vegeta's superiority, it comes from like growth. So would that mean that like characters who start flawed are better than the ones that don't need fixing?
I think if you're looking at character development, there's more for them. The problem with a lot of the time when you have shows, you basically run into the risk of, with the main character, like them being like how Goku is, where they don't have very much change. Like within One Piece, Luffy doesn't change very much. And that's the problem, is a lot of these main characters, at least within shonen, don't change very much. It's a predictable formula that just works, so they just keep going with it. And that's the problem is Toriyama was the first to do that. And Goku was that standard, so
And One
You know,
Piece is
it's-
also isn't One Piece very similar to Dragon Ball? How all the villains that they beat end up becoming their friends and joining the crew.
yes, that is it's a shonen trope is what they call it. So basically, Luffy, like Oda Sensei and the I forget what his name is right now. I'm blanking it for some reason. I should know it. But the Naruto creator and the One Piece creator were students of Toriyama. So they learned from the best to become the best themselves. And they became more popular than I think Dragon Ball Z was. Both of those did.
Yeah.
So that's a good teacher is when you can,
I'm not planning
can
on
essentially
watching
be
either
better.
one.
That's fair. That's not for everybody, but
All right.
No, I'd probably like it, and but
you'd love it. I guarantee you, JS, you'd love it.
So then my first question for JS is going to be kind of a flip of what I just asked him. Because if Goku never really meaningfully changes, what are we measuring when we say he's the better character? By what?
Just his feats, his strength, the way his character is consistent, but it's always awesome. It's always like you're watching and you're just seeing the new bad guy. He runs through everybody. He whoops Krillin's ass. He whoops Yamcha's ass. He whoops Vegeta's ass. He whoops Gohan's ass. Piccolo's ass. He just leaves them all dead. And the whole time you're like, come on, Goku. Come on, Goku. Get there. Get there. And then as soon as Goku shows up, you know he's got a new power up. The music drops. It's like, wow, now. And then it's like, oh, shit. Here we go. It's about to get good. And then it pops off and it goes crazy. And that we can rely on that to happen with Goku. We don't know what Vegeta's going to do. He might freaking make a deal with the devil and screw up the whole plan just because he wants to fight Goku.
I don't think he'd do that now. Boo Saga, yeah, clearly he was unhinged.
Didn't he do it in the Zamasu saga? Didn't he no, that was...
No, nothing past that he's done.
There was a filler episode where he gets this purple goo on him. It was a filler episode before the Zamasu saga. He gets this purple goo and he becomes a purple monster thing. And I don't know if that was intentional though.
I was gonna say, is that something out of his control?
Yeah, I can't remember if he did it voluntarily or what.
Did you have anything you wanted to say more to that, Jack?
No, I think he pretty much covered it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then my next question for you, JS, is if Goku's a lot of his great moments end up being pushed to this place by rivals like Vegeta, how would his legacy be independent rather than a reactive?
Well, if he had no bad guys to fight, then he wouldn't be much of a character. So he is kind of reacting. There's one point where Goku says, I'm leaving Earth because as long as I'm here, these guys are going to keep coming here because they're trying to take out the strongest in the universe and I'm the strongest. So as long as I'm here, I'm putting you all in danger because people are going to come looking for me. And I'd rather not fight them on Earth where all my loved ones are. So that's a character arc for Goku. He does some stuff sometimes too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I wasn't the one that said he didn't have a character, but that seems like
I mean, there is something there, but I think it's just we're going up hills instead of mountains. It's two different things.
Goku's on some hills.
Yeah, Goku's on some hills. Vegeta's climbing mountains.
That's not a good thing though. That's Goku is the stoic alpha male, consistent man who's just gonna do the right thing. Vegeta's on the emotional roller coaster, and he's like,
But he's figured it out now. Like I said, you're gonna see he's gonna be consistent.
Has he though?
He is. He's getting there.
And
He's
somebody said-
meditating on rocks.
Well, will that
I
take
mean,
away from his character? That's a little bonus question for you. Would it take away from Vegeta's character if he stopped being that unpredictable, wanting to fight Goku all the time?
I don't think he would stop fighting Goku. I always think they'll battle throughout the ages. They just test each other at this point. But I don't think it would take away. He's still the same guy. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't seem to take away from his character at the same time. I think that's what's been brilliant about it.
Okay.
Somebody in chat said Chi-Chi is a better wife, or Bulma is a better wife than Chi-Chi. That's crazy. Chi-Chi is the trad. Chi-Chi is the trad wife, the stay-at-home mom who homeschools the kids and raises the kids. Bulma is the boss babe who's going out like, I'm gonna go invent something today. And yeah, Bulma's nah. You don't want.
All right.
But Vegeta's the man.
We're gonna get into the 30-minute Q&A here. So I'm gonna start with the super chats and then get to the questions in the Q&A there. So if you haven't put your questions in yet, get them in. And if you want to bump yourself up, go ahead and send in a super chat. Let's start this timer. And the first one that comes in is from Kokomo with 20 that says, for the Nerds of Reason intro, W. Thank you very much. Shout out to you, Kokomo. Yeah,
that was good. That was good. That was good as shit. I was laughing.
I just found some good LARPing battles, and
Dude,
it was kind of synced up really nice too.
They're fucking hilarious.
They get so serious. That guy's like got the
yeah, dancing around and shit. The one guy was like doing this and shit. I'm like, this is crazy. It's too funny. Shit. Birds aren't even real for $5 says, hold your fire. This man isn't black. Trunks.
That's from a. They're looking for Goku Black, and all these cops pull out their guns, and he says, "Hold your fire. This man isn't black." He's talking about Goku Black.
That's so good. We need to get that clip.
And that's that could be what you're talking about when Goku gets. You said Goku gets purple hair. He gets Goku Black gets pink hair, and
could have been that. Yeah,
it's Super Saiyan Rose. They
could have just tinted it.
Super Saiyan Rose.
Yeah.
Yep.
G'd up.
We counted them. There's like
they
20.
called it Rose and he's black. Tell me
now Goku Black. Now Goku Black. Goku Black did have drip.
Yeah, and he's Rose, bro. Like, what are we talking about? What is fucking this? Wow, bro. Coming in from FBNW8PP says for $5 says GT over Super.
Facts. I agree with that.
I'm not gonna agree with
Super
that.
17. Oh, Super 17 was awesome.
But half of GT is whack. Like the first half when they're just on their space adventure.
Baby was still good.
I think Baby is where that halfway. It's like I think it's 64 episodes. I think about 30 is when they're on like the adventures in space, and then the later 30 is once Baby shows up. Then it's like Baby, Super 17.
It's because you were supposed to get used to Pan in the beginning. That's why. It was a Pan
I think
highlight.
what they did is they made it like a mix between Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball. So the first half is like Dragon Ball.
I agree with that.
Where it's an adventure and they're all young kids. And then the second half is Dragon Ball Z style, where it's like, okay, these people are trying to destroy the universe. Omega Shenron Saga is amazing, but World Tournament or Universe Survival Tournament in Super is.
I know that is good.
So good.
I didn't like Black very much, but
no, I didn't like that saga.
That's racist.
That's racist.
Shit. Sempiternal Chaos sends in $2 just to show some support. Shout out to you, Sempiternal.
Consistent.
FD coming in for $5 says, is Lord cooler than Frieza?
Is Lord cooler than Frieza?
Yep. You're like,
Oh
"Ooh,
wait, it's
cooler."
Lord Cooler. Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah,
I don't know these characters.
that's Frieza's.
I know
that's Frieza's
Frieza.
brother.
I know Frieza. I don't know who Lord Cooler is.
It's his brother,
His brother is cooler, and his dad is
his
King
other
Cold.
older brother.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
And
he
then
he
what's
had a lot
the,
of potential too, but
And what do you guys think? Well, who's cooler?
cooler.
Cooler's cool. Cooler is cool as
He's
shit.
cool. He has
You
a
seen
mask
Golden-
too. That mask is awesome. He
Yeah.
powered up for a mask.
Have you seen Golden Cooler?
That was it. Cooler. Oh, metal
No.
cooler.
Golden Cooler.
I have not seen. Is that in Heroes?
Yeah, he's in Dragon Ball Heroes.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't want. Like I said, I didn't watch that.
He's the one with the
I only watch
scar-
canon
with the-
shit.
He looks like Frieza with a mask and spikes on his head.
Yeah,
Yeah, he looks really
Frieza's
cool.
brother.
He's a badass.
And then they have
He
another.
whooped Goku's ass too.
They have another one who was in a movie. I can't remember his name, but he's got like an orange. You know what I'm talking about? He looks like Frieza, but he's got like an orange leotard on. It looks. What's his name? I can't remember his name. It's on one of my cards.
Well, that's where Trunks got his sword from one of the movies too, Tapion.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. Are you talking about the big giant bug guy, or
No.
are you talking about a person? Like, what?
That,
Or was
that's-
that
that's
Piccolo
Hirudegarn.
looking?
No, he looks like Frieza, but he's smaller. He's in one of the movies. Chilled. Chilled is his name.
Wasn't that in Super? Is that what you're saying?
No, Chilled is in. Which movie is he in? Cooler, All Forms. Yeah.
Oh yeah, black. Yeah.
Those aren't even real though.
Yeah.
There's no Cooler Black. These last two are fake.
That's the problem with
Then this
With
one in the
Dragon Ball
middle is
Z,
fake,
It says
too.
DBZ, DBS, and DBH.
Yeah, that's Dragon Ball
Yeah.
Z, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Heroes. Cooler's not even in Dragon
Yeah.
Ball Super. He's in
Oh,
Heroes,
fuck.
but
I don't know this shit, bro. I just found a picture. Yeah, that's not even fucking real.
like
man.
none of those, like two of those
No
pictures are
black
real.
ones.
There is a Frieza
golden black ones. What's going on here?
Fuck is this? Nico coming in with a big 50. Great to see you. Great to see you as well, Nico. Shout out to you and thank you for the big $50. We would wait a minute. I'm gonna have to do this for a minute.
Chilled is from episode of Bardock, the movie.
I gotta do
Oh, okay.
it real quick. Where is it? Where is it? There we go.
Somebody said what is Dragon Ball AF? Dragon Ball AF was a fan-made Dragon Ball series from about 20 years ago. And the crazy part is the guy who made that fan-made thing is now the guy in charge of Dragon Ball. So he made a
That's
fan-made
cool.
series, and then Toriyama liked it, brought him in, and now Toyotaro is the top guy in Dragon Ball.
That's crazy.
I knew about AF, but I didn't know that's who it was. That's crazy. That's
The
good
old
for him.
picture, the old picture of Goku with like white fur and green pants.
Yeah,
and, like, the
yeah,
white- yeah. That's Toyotaro.
He had the white tail and everything. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
And that's the guy who is now like running Dragon Ball now that Toriyama died.
That is cool. Oh, crazy how that works. Kokomo comes in for 20. Says, thanks, Speak. Really enjoyed this one. Yeah, I actually did like this one too. It was good. It was really good. Oh, they did switch sides. Thanks for noticing.
And now I'm right. I'm the main character.
Get me
now.
off that Vegeta side.
But thank you, Kokomo. I appreciate that big time. Now let's go over to the chat Q&A here. Let me bring that up, see if we got questions here. Oh, looks like we got a lot. 1 second. All right. We got a lot.
Did you ever see the meme of Vegeta if he was bald?
No.
Oh, don't do that. Yeah, it looks,
They
it looks terrible.
If you look at his
Yeah.
head, the shape of
Terrible.
his head, if you took his hair off, it's like
It's bad.
Yeah, it looks so weird.
It's bad. Don't look that up, please.
If
Good crunch
Vegeta
roll,
is the better overall character, where are his defining on-screen wins over the main arc villains that surpass Goku's wins? This is from Rev Russ.
That's a good question. That's the problem with the main character. You know, he has to get the W's. I think Vegeta gets tripped out of a lot, not only because of his ego, but I think that with a lot of the fights, it's a lot of the lower level characters, so they're not as much. But like I said, he took care of for the Ginyu Force. You know, he definitely pushed a lot of characters to their max, in which usually Goku did take care of those characters. But even when we got later, it was a lot more consistent, especially within Super, because they were fighting a bunch of battles and he won a bunch of those as well, just as much as Goku in that time. I think Goku's was just more impressive. So, and there might have been more there too. I'm not too expertised into Super. This is where JS would probably have the argument on this, but yeah, I don't think against the characters like Goku did, like the high profile characters. I don't think they're there. You know, Vegeta just didn't get a lot because, like I said, Goku's the main character, and Vegeta has this pride that is a negative to him. You know.
Yeah, I'm trying to check. I don't think he kills 4 of the Ginyu Force. He kills Zarbon and Dodoria, Goldo.
Yeah, and then he kills 4 of the
wow.
Ginyu Force.
Oh
and
yeah,
then he kills
he
Pui
does.
Pui.
He kills Burter.
He kills Pui Pui and that one guy, that one purple looking dude.
Okay, he kills 3. He kills 3 of the Ginyu Force. Burter, Raccoon, and Goldo.
He killed Jace too.
That's not what this is saying.
Yeah, remember they fought?
Oh yeah, it happens later.
Yeah.
Happens later.
Yeah.
Okay, but so he's Android 19.
He just has the what we call the
civilians.
mid-card.
He killed a lot of civilians.
Goku's killed civilians too. Let's be honest. He tries not to, but
oh wait, they say Vegeta killed Captain Ginyu. Oh, that's in Resurrection of F. So technically he killed all of them because Ginyu gets away as a frog.
Yeah,
and then
but
Vegeta kills him in Resurrection of F.
But yeah, I would say with those 4, and then the Pui Pui and that one purple dude. I can't really think of too many people that he's actually like eliminated or won against, other than the stuff in the Tournament of Power.
The purple dude is Kui. Or Kui. I don't know how you say it. And the
Kui. Yeah.
Sorbet, Nappa, Cyberman, Android 15, that's in a movie. Dr. Lychee, that's in the movie. Yeah, he doesn't have any.
He doesn't. Yeah.
Any
Goku has like literally the high profile wins. Like,
he's a jobber.
Hey, I'm trying to help you out, James. Dio.
Next question. Also from Rev Russ. How do you defend Goku as the better hero when some of his most famous decisions were reckless, giving Cell a senzu bean, sparing Frieza, and prioritizing a good fight over immediate safety?
Yeah, we kind of touched on that, like because people will say, well, Goku cares about his family and protecting the Earth and his friends and stuff, but it's like, does he? Because sometimes he'll put them all in danger just to make the fight more interesting. And so, but that's part of, I don't know if that makes him the better hero, but that's part of his character. That's what he does. He wants to fight. And that's actually honorable, you know, rather than going in and whooping some guy's ass while he's hurt. You say, you know, strengthen up, rest. I want to fight you when you're at your top peak form.
Yes,
that's
keep
honorable.
Eating my son's ass.
Yeah, you're whooping my son's ass here. Heal up a little
Priority
bit.
of safety, yes.
Because he knew Gohan had to get smacked around a little bit before he
got pissed, yeah.
Yeah. So,
what a dad.
Yeah, I understand Goku. Goku does do some reckless things sometimes just for the thrill of the fight. But I like
Sparing Frieza, that literally cost him like twice.
if he hadn't have spared Frieza, actually, never mind. I
I was gonna say he was in the afterlife when he did all that.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he hadn't have spared Frieza, then Frieza wouldn't have been able to come to the universe survival tournament.
Yep.
But no. Frieza
Then he went and got Black Frieza, and
yeah. So that I mean, there's no point in killing people in Dragon Ball because they just come back.
Yeah, everybody can wish back unless they get killed in the afterlife, and then they're gone. But we haven't ever seen that.
I'm surprised.
Killed in the afterlife. Crazy.
Yeah, Kid Buu basically went back. You may have seen it, but he went back in the afterlife where the people with the halo is. He went to heaven and whooped their ass.
Whooping up
So-
on dead people.
He was a menace.
What an asshole.
Yeah, he's a real jerk.
If Vegeta is better, also coming from Rev Rush, if Vegeta is better, then why is Goku usually the one who reaches landmark transformations first? Super Saiyan 3, Ultra Instinct, etc. Well, Vegeta is basically playing catch up.
I think that's actually a benefit to Vegeta because I think if he got too far ahead of Goku, he would almost get like lackadaisy. He would become Goku. He would just be consistent, and I think that's where he's starting to get. That's why I said there's a consistency to it. But as far as the transformations and stuff of being ahead, Goku, like I said previous times, he's the main character. He's always gonna. There's no. The only time I think that Goku really had it up, or Vegeta had it up on Goku, was coming out the time chamber first. Other than that, he got Majin Vegeta, which he thought that was stronger, but Super Saiyan 3, so that's about the only times really that he's got any ahead on him, other than the beginning in the Saiyan saga.
And even when he gets baby's powers and becomes baby Vegeta, Goku gets Super Saiyan 4, which is the coolest transformation ever. And Vegeta gets Super Saiyan 4 by cheating.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I can't argue against that one. That's a
big L. When you got to go to your wife and say, I can't possibly beat him. Make me a fake moon device.
What I will say is when he got into that transformation, he transformed to 4 really quick.
I think
it was record time.
Well, he skipped over because he cheated.
Record time.
He skipped over the Golden Uzaru. Goku
He's a cheater.
I mean, I can't defeat the allegation.
Rowdy Gowdy coming in for $2 says, "Are cartoons just a deep state distraction?"
I don't think so.
This is like the moral argument I want to have with someone one day is like if I got good enough, I would want to maybe like argue somebody like Rob with this because he would have no clue. so I would argue the morals of it, and I don't know. That just seems like a interesting debate, is anime like ethically moral, something like that.
Some of it's not.
It's definitely not.
Some of it's definitely not. But no, I think
there's good sides to it, but there's bad sides to it.
This is like when
double-edged
everybody
sword.
always says, it's just bred in circuses. It's just bred in circuses. Why do you watch? Like, no. Entertainment is good. Sometimes we need to just, chill out and be entertained. And that's what cartoons and movies and music and sports and stuff is just, I want to relax and just watch something entertaining. I don't think everything's a damn deep state distraction.
Well, the thing is about anime is it has rich things. It has a deep story to it. That's always why I've appreciated the anime.
But some
like
of them
anime fights, they're really cool in this thing. Yeah, some of them are bad.
Some of them, it's like little kids in high school, and they all have giant boobs, and they're like there'll be like a little the character looks like a child, and then like, hi there, and then she'll go hey, and she runs up and her boobs like flop in his face, and he's like, oh. It's ridiculous. I'm like, this is horrible.
But to answer the question here real quick, it could be a deep state distraction. It could be a Japan deep state distraction.
Japan.
Japan distracting
Japan
us
deep state distracting.
They're infiltrating us.
secretly.
Question comes in from section 230. Says, question for either of them. Why are you gay?
I'm not gay.
You are gay.
I'm not. He's gonna beat the allegation.
Rev Rush comes in. How is Goku the better character when his personality often resets back to fight hungry innocent, while Vegeta actually evolves in a permanent way as the franchise progresses?
Because again, I value consistency over some emotional roller coaster of life. And oh, I was evil, but now I'm good, and I have pride, and I'm chasing my pride, but now I want my family. It's like, get it together, dude.
Together, dude. That's funny.
He's too emotional. He cry. You ain't never seen Goku crying.
That's true. I don't think I've seen Goku cry.
He just crying all the time.
Are
Maybe
you
in
sure?
Dragon Ball he did.
There's never a moment where he has like his face up and the tears are going, nah, you know, the anime shit.
No, it's not anime like that.
No,
that
that's
was
what
before
happens
all
with
the.
Vegeta. When Vegeta's doing the final flash, you see the energy's going around him, and his tears are like.
Okay.
Cry baby. Okay. If Vegeta is the Rev Rush just coming in hot with these, if Vegeta is the better written character, why do so many of his biggest moments still depend on Goku being the measuring stick he's reacting to?
I think it's just purely when it comes to everything that Goku holds, and I think that makes him better from Goku. Like, I think he often looked at how he was with his family, and he never understood it because he had did all this training to become what he has become. And then even though it became with power, Goku would always be one step ahead of him. But in reality, the thing about it is like I said, it's shonen, and he's the main character. If it really was down to training and all this and that, Vegeta would have it in the bag, and he would have done left Goku in the dust. He would have been like, "Doop!" If he would have understood it. That's what I'm saying. He's getting to a point of understanding. He's meditating on rocks. He's really understanding it where Goku didn't, and he's going to ascend past, and which is going to make Goku ascend as well. And then they're just going to keep outpacing each other.
No, Vegeta's so prideful. He never takes like a sensei until there's the character arc again, until Super, when he's training with Whis and Beerus.
Yeah.
But before that, he never has like a sensei training him. He basically just goes into a time chamber or gravity chamber and just does push-ups and shadow boxes. That's like his training. Whereas Goku has Master Roshi, then he has King Kai, then he has Kami, and he goes through all these different trainers, and he surpasses his trainers. So,
but he also gets a lot of help in a lot of, as you alluded to, in a lot of his fights, where Vegeta doesn't. And Vegeta's training a lot more with Whis than Goku is training with Whis. So that's kind of weird when one's a god of destruction type and one's this angel type,
well, they're both
kind of weird that they
Whis
train with the
Beerus is
each other. Well, yeah, Beerus sleeps a lot for sure.
Next one comes in also from Rev Rush. If we're talking about character depth, how can Goku be the character whose entire arc moves from self-centered genocidal prince to self-sacrificing defender, husband, and father?
Good question.
Well, luckily we weren't just talking about character depth, because I already said, like, if that's what you're into, is the character arc and stuff, then Vegeta's gonna win that point. But we were looking at an all-encompassing argument for both sides. We went from voice actors to drip to power levels to memorable moments. So it's not just. I get that that Vegeta has the better character arc, and more story, and there's more depth there. But
I
yeah,
mean, that's why a lot of people like him, though. It's a big proponent to the argument, though. Even all these other things play into it, and I would give a lot of those things to Goku in certain aspects. Still within, certain other ones, as well as that one, which pertains to how I would look at as a 2-point system. Like if we're looking at each one of these as a 1-point system, I think the crucial thing to the people that like it and think that it's better is because the character progression of that character. I think that's why a lot of people like Vegeta, is because he could still be this tough guy, but still take all these L's and keep getting up and keep changing and keep evolving and continue to be there for his family, when in the beginning you could clearly tell he didn't want that, but he evolved past that, and now he has become what he is. And that's thanks to Goku, don't get me wrong, but I think that's a huge proponent, is he keeps moving on, where, like you said, it's a consistent basis, which you appreciate, but it's a consistent basis from Goku, where he is the man. He keeps doing this thing. He keeps doing this, his thing. So,
yeah, it's
it's each its own
consistency.
there.
Consistency versus change, I guess. Like Vegeta changes and goes through things, and they show all that, but Goku's consistent, and I like consistency.
Next question comes in is from Sleepy Man Bad. Says, did JS acknowledge Vegeta took Goku down when they first met, except Gohan and Krillin jumped in?
Well, it wouldn't be my job to acknowledge that. It would be his job to bring that up. But,
I brought that up.
He kind of brought up, but
I said he was gonna squash Goku's head. He was gonna
Yeah.
squish him like a pancake in between his hands.
but
And then the other
Yajirobe
two were
jumped
on
in.
death's door, like, ooh, If it wasn't for Yamcha, it would have been all over. Or not
But
Yamcha, but Yajirobe.
But
Yajirobe.
again, that's because Vegeta was the main villain of that arc, and the way it always goes is they always lose to the villain. Sometimes
I know,
multiple
that's the
times.
main character plot line. I
They
hate it.
lose, and then they come back and they get stronger, and then they beat him. But
It's hard to take this argument.
he technically didn't beat Goku.
I knew it going in.
He almost beat Goku, but luckily Goku has some friends who could come in and help out. Vegeta don't got
Goku-
no friends because he's a jerk. Nobody likes him.
Damn.
Damn. All right. This one comes in from Mr. Moto Shark. Who was the better father?
Vegeta.
I think Goku.
He had to have Piccolo do it. Vegeta did it all by himself.
But still, Goku, every time you see Goku and Gohan and Goten together, he's carrying them, they're laughing, they're having a good time, and he's like, "Okay, I got to go out and save the universe again. I'll see you in 2 years." But he loves them.
Yeah,
and
because he
he's
goes out
kind
and
to them,
dies.
and they respect him. Whereas Vegeta's like, "Get out of here, boy." Vegeta was just like,
He's Kratos.
he doesn't even know what the kids' names are. He'd just be like, "Girl, boy." He doesn't even call them by their names. Yeah.
That's
And he's-
great. He's a great father.
I don't think either of them are good fathers.
No. We're pitting the bottom. We're hitting the bottom.
I got to be muted at least once, or it wouldn't be a speakeasy show. The next one comes in again from Sleepy Man Bad. JS, why are you ignoring Goku being a bad father and risking the life of his son along with the entire planet for his own amusement and entertainment?
That's Goku. That's how,
Here comes the allegations.
That's what Goku does. He knew he could win. He said, "You know what? I want to fight this guy at his best. I don't want to beat up a guy that's honorable." He knew he would win. It all worked out in the end.
Luckily, main plot line.
Yeah. What do you think was gonna happen? The world was gonna get blown up. They'll just wish it back. It'd be all right.
It'll be all right. All right. Next one comes from the original vintage. It says, JS,
shit.
Goku is woke because he wants to show mercy to people and promote peace and is overly nice to crazies. Therefore, based Vegeta is better.
Vegeta
Ooh.
Vegeta is a stay-at-home dad who doesn't have a job and lives off of his millionaire genius wife. They're blue-haired liberal boss babe.
W's.
No, and Vegeta's short. Vegeta beta.
Oh shit.
Goku's not woke. He's just, I don't know. He's just kind of dumb. He's just dumb.
He's just kind of dumb.
He's
just dumb.
Just dumb.
Johnny McVito comes in and says, Goku cried at Krillin's death.
Did he? No, he didn't. He went Super Saiyan. Did he cry? Maybe he did.
I think he cried a little bit. Yeah.
He might have cried a little bit at Krillin's death. Yeah.
He
He
might
might have
have cried
shed
a
a
little
tear
bit.
too.
Just a little
Yeah.
bit.
Just a little bit.
He probably
Okay.
did have some flying teardrops going.
Let me see. We're gonna find out right now the truth.
Oh.
We're gonna find out.
He's looking it up. Yeah. We're fact checking on the spot.
Fact checking.
Don't play the audio. You're gonna be.
Yeah.
These are very.
Yeah, I'm not playing the audio. I'm just waiting for the tears.
Think you have
He's
to go
already.
back.
Yeah, he's already
Yeah.
killed Krillin.
Oh, it's okay. Hold up.
Before he goes, it's why he goes Super Saiyan. And that was savage back in those old dude.
What the fuck is this screensaver shit?
It's gotten so soft now, but they used to like show it when Krillin like explodes, and the Cell Juniors, their eyes are like exploding out of their heads. Now it's all like they won't show blood. But
Manga's always more ridiculous. You know, like it gets more graphic. You know.
you have to see Frieza kills Krillin.
You might be able to find a manga image of it too.
I knew it.
Might be the easy way to find it.
Does Kid Goku count? Are we talking about Kid Goku?
Oh, I mean, I think it all applies, right?
Well, yeah, when he's a kid, he like cries when a rock falls on his toe.
No.
Because there's times where he's like, ah.
He did say he's never cried though.
I don't know if Kid Goku counts. Every cries. when they're a
Debunking
kid.
here. Straight fact checking.
Hope you aren't afraid.
I'm just,
I'm
you know.
watching Frieza kill Krillin.
Please, no!
Just saying. Right.
Just saying.
This was what popped up when I wrote Goku crying. I mean, it
That's
looks
his
like
grandpa.
crying, bro.
That's
That's
his
fine.
grandpa.
He had the
He's
crying
a little
animation. He
kid.
did it.
He's a little kid.
He's crying.
He cried.
That's
He
a
See the
cried.
tears all flying up there? Look at them all.
That doesn't count. He's a kid. That's his grandpa.
I'm just saying. Just saying, man. It's the first thing. It's the first thing. Here, let's see if there's another one in here when he's an adult. Oh, yeah, got it. Got him. Got him. Ready?
Oh,
He's
this
gonna
is
cry.
super late.
This is in the universe survival. He doesn't cry here.
Yeah, he's crying. Master Roshi's gone. Wait. Oh, wait. This. Oh, was it right there? Wait. Wait. We didn't see tears there. Wait a minute. There's tears.
No tears.
You got close though.
Oh, he's
He's
definitely
a
crying
baby.
there.
He's a
That's
baby.
definitely crying.
Actually, I should have known that because that's
4K.
why the whole Brawly movie, the whole plot of the whole Brawly movie is that Brawly was in the pod next to Goku when they were babies, and Goku cried all the time, and so Brawly just wants to kill Goku because he cried. When
That's
he was
This
tears.
GT. Is that GT? That's GT.
That was tears. He was crying.
Well, he's in child form.
That's tears right there. Confirmed.
He's
tears.
gushing. He's
Damn.
gushing.
Just saying.
Damn.
Just saying.
Okay, well, Goku did cry.
We got at least one concession here.
Hell on that one.
Shit. And then one more, since we're at the end of the time here, from Johnny McVito says, if Goku, why does he always need others' help to win? Spirit bomb others' energy, Cell, his son, Boo, Vegeta, and SB, Barris, other Saiyans' energy, Moro, Vegeta split Moro from planet.
Because that's the whole point of the story is Goku and his friends. Goku has the power of friendship. And
The main plot line.
yeah. So
The plot armor.
He's the good guy. He uses the energy from everybody and the true and the right, and he has the friends and makes connections. Whereas Vegeta's this jerk who just wants to get stronger than Goku. Nobody likes him.
Shit.
Everybody loves him. What are you talking about?
Shit. That was fucking great.
GT
Well,
is
listen.
canon now, Fredo. Toyotaro said that everything is now canon. Games,
Yep.
heroes, cards.
Everything.
canon.
Damn, that's scary. You never know what's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
which
now.
means there's basically no plot because
Yeah, that's it.
it doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
I'm about to start writing up in that canon. I'm gonna write how Goku's been secretly gay with Krillin this whole time. That's why he cried when he died.
Damn.
Shit. All right, listen, guys, that is going to wrap up the Q&A for tonight. First off, thank you to everyone in the live chat for all the questions, the engagement, the support, being here. Honestly, this is all what allows me to keep bringing you the entire Swords of Reason experience, even the Nerds of Reason experience, week after week. So I appreciate every single one of you. And of course, huge thank you to the debaters for stepping into the arena tonight, sharpening your ideas in front of us all. Before we move on, let me check real quick. Are you either of you planning to hang out for the open panel?
Yeah, I'll stick.
Oh,
around.
for sure.
Okay. All right. All right. Awesome. So here's what's happening next. We're going to roll the debate outro song and video. It's going to run for about 4 minutes. Perfect time for everyone to hit the washroom, grab a drink, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do before the Chaos and Chill open panel begins. During the outro, I'm going to drop a link in the chat for anyone who wants to join the open panel, test your ideas, continue the conversation. Anyone is welcome to hop in. Just come ready to, think, question, debate. And if you're coming to try and just troll or spurg or bring personal dramas, you're just going to get muted and then most likely booted real quick. So while you're ahead with that idea, just quit. All right. And before we run the outro, one last reminder, make sure you subscribe to both debaters. Their links are in the description. And if you're enjoying these debates, hit the subscribe on the Speakeasy channel as well. And we're getting so close to 10,000 guys. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe. We do this we do this Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays usually. And, we add in the odd Saturday for you guys, okay? And this is where logic meets passion. All right, let's roll the outro, and I'm going to see you all in a few minutes for the Chaos and Chill.
Step into the circle where the echoes collide. Truth through the static, no place to hide. Iron tongue, sharpened fire in our breath. We dance with conviction Facts burn brighter than a prophet's flame. Egos crumble, but the truth remains. Every scar, a mark of thoughts crusade. In the battlefield of minds we've made. Speak your truth, but bear the cost. Every claim can still get lost in the war of voice and vision. Feel the friction. We clash our swords of reason. No silence left for indecision. Ideas break with loud precision. We clash our swords of reason. Strike me with logic. I'll plead my proof. We cut through chaos to carve out truth. Let the sparks fly. Let the echo scream. This is no debate. It's a metal dream. We clash our swords of reason. In the storm of thought collision. Forged in fire, pure precision. We clash our swords of reason. Reason bleeds but never dies. No surrender, no retreat. In the war of words, we find a beat. Swords of reason. Oh.
And we're back. Welcome in, everybody.
Howdy, fam.
What up?
Welcome, welcome.
Do you think that they make those beats, those AI songs, like that stuff is all got to be like playable in real life?
Probably.
Or like,
I
do you
think it's
think
possible.
they could make it where like some guitar player hears this and he's like, "No, that's impossible. Nobody can play that." Or are most of them just like,
No.
No, I don't think. Because then you would like it would sound off to you too.
yeah?
It'd sound probably kind of stupid.
I think that they just
Or just like some electronic music.
SoundCloud and Fruity Loops and all these beat making programs, you can like sign up to be in like the community or whatever, and then all the beats that you make, you post it to that community. I think they're just stealing everybody's stuff. Like the AI is
You
not
think
just
they're just stealing everybody's stuff?
yeah, like these are all songs
Like the
somebody made
AI?
this. Yeah, like the AI just found this, and it's somebody made it on Fruity Loops 10 years ago. Instead of coming up with like original, like it's just outsourcing to the internet and it's just finding weird, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Why does it always not do that the right way? Did it just take everyone off too? What the fuck just happened? Whoops.
Yep.
Hold up. Just took everyone off too.
You
What the
threw
fuck
us
is
in the
that?
dungeon.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Why is
Oh,
somebody
man.
All right. So what do you guys think? Goku or Vegeta or somebody else?
Yeah, what's everybody's stance here?
Fucking Vegeta all the way, man. He's the fucking OG. Don't give a fuck. Blast you to another dimension. He doesn't
He's
give
literally
a fucking...
not the OG. Goku is been around longer than him.
First off, when Goku and Vegeta met, Vegeta was the stronger one. He had the Goku had the Z Warriors behind him to actually finish him up. Vegeta would have won. And don't forget, you said in the beginning, Vegeta cheats. Well, if that's the case, then you're going to have to concede that Goku did cheating on his own by using a technique that he didn't come up on originally, like the Kaioken. That was a big factor. But Vegeta by default won because his base.
He was taught that by one of his trainers. There's nothing wrong with training under somebody and then getting. That's how he has so many skills. Vegeta doesn't do that.
But a lot of people don't recognize that Vegeta's base power was way stronger than Goku's base power. And there's a few times that Vegeta had a power level higher than Goku, but it was just shitty writing on Akira Toriyama to just like shaft Vegeta. Like
it took Goku like 5 episodes to surpass Vegeta.
There was two big wins Vegeta had: Topo in the Tournament of Power, and also when he beat Golden Frieza's ass in Resurrection F, and they're just shitty writing, just fucking shafted Vegeta by Frieza blowing up the planet. That was fucked up. Like, damn, dude.
And then they reversed time just to give it to Goku.
Yeah, but Goku could have beat Golden Frieza. Didn't he get shot? He got shot through the heart.
Yeah, by Sorbet.
He got put down for a while. He was useless. That's why Vegeta stepped in and
that's crazy.
Golden Frieza.
Like that, just some little sorbet with a ring on can like shoot you with a laser through the heart, and almost kill you.
But that's the thing too. Like like Vegeta in Resurrection F could have easily taken out Golden Frieza as well as Goku. Again, shitty writing shafted Vegeta on a lot of things, And don't forget too, Vegeta had Goku went to the other world after the Cell Saga, so of course he learned Super Saiyan.
Wait,
3.
you can't say it's shitty writing just because your favorite guy didn't win.
No, that's just cope on your part because you know what I'm
Dragon
saying.
Ball abridged.
Fuck you, JS.
But I think as far as like moves though, you got like Vegeta's, like I said, within the first arc, he could create the moon with the energy ball. He had to learn that some way, so he had some form of teacher to teach him these things.
Yeah, they would have taught.
Well, I think he learned that when he was a kid.
They would have taught all the Saiyans that, so that's how they would take over planets.
Yeah.
They would just put 8 of them there. They'd all turn into gorillas and destroy the planet.
Ozaru, that's the name of the gorilla.
Uzaru.
Son of your inner Ozaru, Kakarot, defeat Frieza when he's giving his like farewell speech before he died and shit. Or he came back in the vision that when Goku was getting drowned by Frieza, he comes back and it's like, summon your inner Ozaru, and that's when he did like the Kaioken attack, and then Frieza was like, what the shit, But like another great example, like base form Frieza, base form Goku, and Frieza easily just fucking dominated fucking Goku until he killed Krillin, sparking up Super Saiyan. Like, a lot of people don't realize that a lot of fights that Goku get into, base form Goku is always the weaker base form of his villain, and always buys power up that he fucking overcomes those villains. Like Kid Buu, like, tell me which one, I'll tell you all of them. Because that happens.
And Vegeta doesn't get those power-ups until Goku gets them. And then he sees Goku do it. And he's like, hey, Goku, how'd you do that?
Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Let's take a step back. He doesn't get the power because of that. Vegeta actually perfects it. And then Goku's like, oh, fuck, I got to come up with the next thing. So if you look at original base form Super Saiyan, okay, Goku got the first one. And then Vegeta, like you said, it's like the introduction of the android arc, right? And then it's like, boom, he's actually... oh shit, Super Saiyan as well, even more terrifying than Goku because he's ripping off androids' arms and shit, right? Even though he got worked, but at least he didn't go down like a bitch like Goku. And then Goku's like, okay, well then the next step, right? He's training his son. Then Gohan's the first Super Saiyan 2, right?
How to get Super Saiyan 2, and so
so Gohan was the first Super Saiyan 2 because of the whole half
who actually
cell.
perfected Super Saiyan 1? It was Goku and Gohan. Not Vegeta.
No. They just ascended.
That was Vegeta.
That was the next one. Vegeta had the stronger base form. That's why when they go to Super Saiyan 2, it's like, okay, well then Goku unlocks his Super Saiyan 2, right? And then Vegeta, I think, unlocks it. Is it after he gets Majin, right? Because the Majin Vegeta is what forces.
Yeah, well, the Majin Vegeta is more like an extended Super Saiyan 2.
It's like okay, he did have Super Saiyan 2 before that, though.
Yeah.
But then that's why he always preferred that
It's a
form.
special buff. Like it's not.
So then when it's like
it
when
pretty much allowed him to get to Super Saiyan 2, I think.
So like so if you
Now,
compare
one thing-
Super Saiyan 2 to Super Saiyan 2 for Goku and Vegeta, Vegeta's Super Saiyan 2 is actually stronger than Goku's. So what happens?
Goku's already
Oh
got
man, I'm gonna
Super
go
Saiyan 3.
Super Saiyan 3.
Goku's
JS, how would you answer to like the fact that like Goku he tends to like risk the universe a lot just for a good fight, where Vegeta ends the threat?
That's pretty gangster. It does piss me off sometimes when Goku leaves people alive. I'm like, fuck, where's Vegeta? Vegeta would just be like, die.
Yeah, that's why everyone likes Vegeta. Vegeta takes care of business, man. He's a fucking gangster.
Vegeta will be better at of destruction than Goku. Like I saw a fan theory that because the two personalities are different between Goku and Vegeta, like Goku will be better suited as like the angel, like Whis level, and Vegeta will be like the next god of destruction because Vegeta understands that some motherfuckers you just can't save and it's just best to kill them off. So that's why he gets mad at fucking Goku at that last
But if we're talking
Dragon Ball Super
strength,
movie.
the angels are stronger than the destroyers. By far.
But we're not talking about the angel. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. Like, here's one thing about Goku.
Goku is learning like the ways of the angel. He's going the Ultra Instinct way. Vegeta's learning the ways of the destroyer. And I think eventually in Dragon Ball, that's what it's going to become. And maybe they've been hinting at like a war of the angels for a while. Because what's the next? It's got to get stronger and stronger and stronger after the universe survival.
Yeah.
After the universe survival tournament, what's the next level we have to go to? Angel level. And like eventually Zeno and Angel level. So Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah, but he's never going to beat Zeno.
What's past autonomous Ultra Instinct?
But if there was like a battle of all the angels and destroyers against each other, like half the universe is teamed up and half the universe is teamed up, then Goku and Vegeta would be whooping some angel ass.
And yeah, that's because they're the outliers. That's why even all the destroyers stand up when they see, Goku attaining the Ultra Instinct or the Master Ultra Instinct or whatever you want to call it. And then even as they're progressing, it's always been a case of yin and yang, the unstoppable force and the immovable object.
That's my
favorite. Which is
favorite.
why it's so balanced. And that's why without having Vegeta in the show, it kind of like, not saying it doesn't give Goku a drive, because think about it, he's just a selfish little bastard, always looking for the next best fight. Like, oh, here's an enemy. I can't wait to take them on and risk an entire universe.
Yeah.
Is the universe come out okay?
Did you die?
The main plot line, like I said once again.
That's the point. The point is he's got faith in
This is such a cop-out answer. I swear.
But no, well, you can say during the Tournament of Power arc, when like the beginning of like the exhibition match, Goku was the de facto villain because all the universes were looking at him like, damn, you want to kill us all just to get a fucking thrill? And Goku was like, yeah, bring it on, let's go. It's like, God damn it, Goku, you suck.
Damn, is Sean Schimmel in here? That was a pretty good impression right there.
Yeah, that whole
hey, Vegeta, you want to swap wives?
that whole tournament where literally like 11 full universes are going to be deleted was Goku's idea. He's like, let's have a tournament.
Bring them all back.
What I think was though, like Goku had the idea of like a world martial arts tournament power on that scale, but it wasn't his idea for the universe to get eliminated. That was Zeno. Right. Zeno was like, "Hey, I got a great idea. Let's wipe off the universe and have a tournament about it."
I thought that was the Grand Angel one, whatever. He was the one saying that like there was some universe that needed to get eliminated, and then
they were saying we're going to eliminate like 5 universes. We need to do a little house cleaning, and then Goku's like, well, why don't we just have a tournament to see who's the best? And then Zeno's like, yeah, I'll just delete everyone that loses the tournament. And so it was kind of.
And then you get one wish.
Well, they didn't.
And then he's just like, he was like, I wish back every other delete. He's like, I wish back every deleted universe.
Yeah, nobody saw that coming. That was Goku didn't even win. By the way.
Yeah, that was exactly because he banks on other people. That was fucking Frieza. Like, you got to keep up your
No, that
deal.
was
And then the
Android 17.
Android 17 did the final. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it was like a
I have
3v1.
I have another question about the about the ultra instinct versus the ultra ego, right? Because when I look at the mechanics of each of them, right, is like so with ultra instinct, that's something that's like trained and internalized, where it's so like you're accessing something within,
Yeah,
where the
we call
ultra
it
ego is
autonomous
your
movement.
Yeah, the
Basically,
autonomous ultra
Yeah.
instinct.
your body just dodges without you even thinking about having to
right,
dodge.
right,
It's
and
just,
it's
you can
and like
fight.
it's internalized, right? Where the ultra ego is borrowing, where it's like it's taught by Barris and it's based on like the destruction energy, so it's more of stepping into the god of destruction role rather than it being something within, so it's like becoming something else entirely. So like
Yeah,
if that
Wielding the power of
Beerus
chaos, if you want.
actually has to give him Hakai, and so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like that he's stepping into a role of something else entirely rather than it being from within. So like w- would that make it more powerful because it's taking on a power from above?
Like a
no,
blessing, basically.
because the angels are still more stronger than the destroyers. The ultra instinct is stronger than the Hakai, the destroyer energy.
Okay.
Yeah, like
Well,
that's why they freaked out, because Ultra Instinct is actually the very first step to
Being an
master
angel.
before you head into that's angel level shit. And they were just like, a mortal can fucking do this. Like,
Well,
every
I
single
thought that
battle
wouldn't be
Instinct
the
gets
case
in-
because it's accessed from within. So if it's something from within, right, it would be
It's crazy because in the manga,
I'm like
Master
an
Roshi,
understanding it.
Master Roshi goes ultra instinct in the manga. So before
yeah,
Goku
so wouldn't
does.
that mean like everybody has it in them? Where with ultra ego you have to borrow power from a higher being? So you would be like
Well,
more power than any of
I
us
see
could
where he's going with
access?
that.
Well, you could, yeah, you're
well, the
borrowing
problem,
Not
power from
us,
the
but
well,
deity
any
or
of
whatever.
the
here's the
characters
problem
there.
I have with that. So, like, we look at Master Roshi in the manga. I understand manga is canon, but this is where my mind is going. Okay, Master Roshi is mortal, but he's estimated to be like 100 to 120 years. Beerus, on the other hand, him and his brother Choppa, they've been alive way much longer, for like tens of thousands of years, if I'm not mistaken. And because they've been live longer and they're immortal, because, or they're gods of destruction, you would think that they would actually have a better handling on that before Goku and Master Roshi put together. So that's like where my mind is going with that speak. It's an interesting thought though, but that's where I'm at with that.
Well, don't forget the major takeaway too is that Beerus is actually training to get Ultra Instinct as well. That's why when he goes 1v like 10 of the other tournament gods, because they try going boss on him, and he's just sitting there dodging it like nothing's happening. They're trying to attain that
Fair
level of
enough.
Ultra Instinct as well. So it's not like a god in the manga, of course, or in the anime, where the god of destruction can still attain that.
But
Maybe they can.
Yeah, that's
with
not
the
bad.
ultra ego though,
Never thought about that.
isn't it like scaled infinitely? Like can't you just keep getting stronger? So like won't it eventually
That's what I was
surpass-
trying to
Well,
allude
that's
to.
where it's a balance,
Well,
the yin and yang, because
well,
the god of or the ego is based off of your damage input. Like as you're getting hit, you're getting stronger because you're basically building up, if you
That's what
will,
I'm
ramping
saying.
up
So
for
like
that.
wouldn't that
Whereas,
eventually surpass the strength of the ultra instinct because of
well, it depends on how it's used, because the spirit ultra instinct is actually passiveness. It's not getting hit. It's evasiveness. That's
Yeah,
where
that's what we were arguing earlier with your question earlier, Easy. It was a
yeah, but
hard
then
thing
like
to.
you would avoid getting hit and hit the other person. So eventually, aren't you going to hit the other person enough till they get stronger? Isn't that?
well,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what makes the immovable object versus the unstoppable
Yeah,
force
it
clause,
would
though.
just
Like,
be
which one will eventually overcome? Will the rock break first, or will the force
Yeah,
eventually
no, I
give
get
out?
I get
Goku would figure out
the
a way to
issue
beat
here.
him.
I'm just thinking about it like if there is no limit to the scale of power that comes on the ultra ego side, and that isn't a fact about the Ultra Instinct side, then doesn't that eventually have to be surpassed?
Well, they do kind of hint at that with what is that, Granola's wish, right? When I think is it Ultra Ego Vegeta goes against Granola, but his wish was to always be the strongest or whatever. So it's kind of like a
he
if you want
keeps
to call it lazy writing, but as Vegeta's getting stronger, Granola's actually getting stronger.
He
So
made a wish
Vegeta
to
actually
always be
wears
the
out.
strongest, so he just keeps getting. But no, didn't he? Wasn't it because he made a wish at the time and he said, "I want to be the." Are you?
Yeah, he wants to be the strongest in the universe or whatever. So as others get stronger, Granola actually gets stronger just because of his wish. It's a
Yeah.
it's like what happens with Goku, but in a wish form.
Right, but they still figure out how to beat Granola.
Yeah.
And just like
There's one
the Hulk always
Sorry,
gets
go on,
beat,
dude.
even though it's basically Hulk power. He takes damage, he gets stronger, but there's always people always figure out a way around that. You just take him out in one shot.
So like when a moment ago when Speakeasy was talking about Ultra Ego and can that power, like can he use that technique to get stronger? I would say that it's not even that. It's just because of the fact that Goku and Vegeta are Saiyans, and that was the Goku. Did I say granola?
No, somebody in chat said, "Who the fuck is granola?"
I got it.
We're spoiling.
You're probably thinking of a granola bar.
Battle duo.
You gotta read the Dragon Ball Super manga.
But here's the thing though, like, and I heard JS mentioning about like, I heard
like a year or two, it's gonna be coming out again.
Yeah, I hope Zip Up Boys, our nerds are showing.
but like when Speakeasy talk about Ultra Ego and like how that can escalate to a higher power because of that technique. Like even JS hinted something about like the Saiyan bloodline, like when Vegeta cheated to get a power boost from like a wound from Krillin in the Namekian saga. Like, don't forget, like these Saiyans in the story, they get a power boost that's in their blood. That's part of their
they don't get the Zenkai if it's not in combat or something. They retcon that later because he could have just kept doing that over and over and over again. So they had to like retcon a reason why he can't do that. And they said later that you only get the Zenkai boost in combat. You can't just. So he was cheating. It didn't even work.
All right, I'll take your word for it, but I do remember like when they sustain after battle. That's okay. I can understand that.
What he's saying is they said that, but then they retcon. It got retcon later. So.
Yeah. It was if you just take damage, you get stronger, basically. And then Vegeta does that, and that was like when they did the retcon. They said, well, no, you weren't, if you're not in combat, you got to be in combat. It's battle damage.
Battle experience.
You can't just like blast yourself repeatedly. Just keep getting stronger.
Time to level up.
Yeah.
Let me blow my heart out. All right, cool. Super Saiyan, here we go.
Yeah, right.
I had to get help with Little Green. Little Green, no! My name is Dende. I love it, Brit. That shit's hilarious.
But it wasn't just then. It was when he did the Majin thing. He was making a deal with an evil guy to get stronger than Goku.
He did.
Everybody's ragging on Goku.
Him blocking his mental.
Everybody's ragging on Vegeta for making a deal
because
with
we're
the
all
devil.
fans of Vegeta, like I said.
Making a deal with the literal devil just so he could beat Goku. While Boo's trying to destroy everything and feeding Boo.
Majin Vegeta was the coolest character during that whole arc.
That guy
the
was
whole
a real
series.
Jerk.
Dude.
That's like everybody's favorite in the card game and stuff. Everybody, there's like Majin Vegeta decks and stuff. Everybody loves
Here's a point I want to propose why Vegeta's better. Okay, so we all know one thing I'll give with Goku and JS's argument that Goku fights to push himself. That's actually a really good way to get better, to test yourself, right? But with Vegeta, what he's doing, he's just learning a new technique in meditation. Now, when you look at Vegeta, he's changing his mindset. He's no longer going like, remember the old days, he would just do a shitload of push-ups and 500 Earth's gravity and all that shit. Like he's starting to do meditate, and he learned that from Jiren in the Tournament of Power. My theory is at some point he will get much more powerful than Goku because of the fact that he is having a mental toughness about him, because a still mind is a dangerous mind, and Vegeta saw that with Jiren, and he explains
Yeah, but
that
even Jiren
in,
had anger.
in
The
Beast
biggest
Cell.
problem is they're fighting from anger. Jiren and Vegeta, they fight from anger. Goku fights from love. Goku just loves the game. He loves his friends.
No,
he
he
loves
don't.
Earth.
Well,
And he's
well,
just
well, Vegeta fights for love too, but it's in a different way, you know.
no,
'cause
Vegeta
Vegeta-
fights from anger and rage,
because-
and that's where Jiren. Even though Jiren
Well, that-
meditated and stayed calm, you saw once he started getting whooped up
Yeah,
a little bit. "Ah!"
But here's the thing, right? So the difference is when he's
red.
doing this meditation, you had Whis come down and even said to him like, "Oh, you figured it out," you know. And he gave him a compliment, and that was an angel that's stronger than the god of destruction, you know. So he gave him that compliment, knew he was doing the right thing, and says, "I'm pretty much like, I'm proud of you. You figured this out. Like,
Who? Goku?
I'm amazed." No, Whis.
We told that to
we
who?
told that to Vegeta.
To
We told that to Vegeta when he was sitting on the rock. He came down from the sky.
Oh yeah. You figured out how to sit quietly. Good job.
Hey, it made him
Well-
figure shit out, you know?
Well, no, because look at Frieza, for an example. He did the same thing when he was in hell. He was talking about that he simulated in his mind many times of how he would battle Goku. And even Goku said in Resurrection F, like, wow, it's a shame that your talent goes to waste. You gotten a lot better. It's a shame. Like, there is something about meditation because, like I said, a still mind is the most dangerous type of mind to fight against. That's actually pure martial arts, not only by
I know,
conquering the
I
physical
agree.
force, but
But that's
also
not
with the mental
Vegeta. So
mindset.
Vegeta's learning that, but throughout the whole character arc of Vegeta, he's angry and he doesn't have that peace. Goku has that stillness of mind, that peace. Goku's just at peace. And Vegeta
I would agree with you there. But that's why
Vegeta's,
we're saying, like,
angry.
eventually we think that Goku will be, or Vegeta will be better than Goku because he's now learning all these things that Goku has been doing. So
He
not
might- he
only
might
does he
get-
have,
he
he has
might
two
get-
sides now.
he might
He
get
could
I don't
potentially.
know if he'll ever
We
get
don't
better
know.
than Goku. It's hard to argue.
We don't
that
know
as far
if Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego can coexist at the same time. That might be a possibility. We don't know.
What they'll do is they'll
Well-
give him one season to shine where he surpasses Goku and Goku's hurt or something, but a new enemy comes along and guess what happens? Goku's gonna come out of a coma and he's gonna whoop some ass. He's gonna be
That's
better
not-
than
I mean,
Vegeta.
I don't
that's
think
not
it's gonna be like
false,
that.
Yeah.
That's how it always is. They'll give him time to shine, but not for too long.
They don't give my boy Vegeta a fair chance. They always got to write him off as some sort of punk ass bitch after he gets a badass power up. It's bullshit.
Rowdy Gowdy for $2 sends in, says, here's to new rollerblades and the go outside fun. Thanks, Rowdy.
$2. You can't get
Hey, how about
rollerblades
$2 more
for
dollars
$2.
for
I don't know where we're gonna get rollerblades for $2, but I'll look.
Yeah,
Hey,
Rowdy, you want us to go
speakeasy.
trip on a rock? We've been there before.
Hey, speak easy. I got an idea. I propose to do a Nerd of Reason, The Walking Dead. Who's better, Rick or Negan? And I'll take the side of Negan. Anyone who wants to debate me on that topic, hit us up. I'll fucking do it. I've been waiting to do that debate for many years.
I'm not gonna take that one, but
It is tempting. It is tempting because I can see both sides of that argument. You know.
I'm Negan, bitches. Let's go. Let's do it. I won't spurt
You
on
ain't
you. I will
Negan.
keep it cordial. But man,
He's
Negan
not
is
gonna
my
drink
boy.
heavily.
you're like the guy that worked the radio tower. What was that guy's name?
Don't you
Oh,
fucking
the
say
radio
it.
tower.
Don't
The
you
guy-
fucking
he's like,
say it,
hey, my
JS.
lady. What? He's
No,
he's the
Radio
simp for that
tower.
girl over the radio. What's that guy's name?
no,
That's you.
no, no.
Who am I talking about?
I
Abraham,
don't
you're
know.
thinking about Abraham, the badass redhead. That's
no,
me,
not
motherfucker. Let's
Abraham.
go.
Not Abraham.
Yeah, I don't think he's talking
Yes,
about Abraham.
No, JS.
No.
Are you
Don't
talking
do
about
this
the
to
mullet
me.
man?
Yeah, the mullet guy. The mullet guy.
Oh.
He's like, hey there, pretty lady. I'm talking to you on the radio.
Fuck off.
He
Yeah, what
lied
is
to
his
everybody.
name?
He
doing
lied
me
like he
dirty
was
like
a-
that.
He lied
Fuck
like he was a
you.
doctor or like a nuclear physicist, and then he like got him
Yeah, the
somewhere, and
not
he's
so
like,
not so scientist.
yeah, he's like, I don't know anything about.
Like the only autistic character in the whole, series. Like, like the way he talks and shit. You think I'm fucking eccentric? What do they call it, eccentric? No, that motherfucker's eccentric as fuck, man. By my calculations, the
that's you,
velocity of the
Mangoes.
bullet shall go penetrate through.
That's you, Mangoes. You're not Negan.
No, it's not. No, you wish.
That-
You wish.
is it Gene?
No. No, his name
Glenn
is Eugene.
Glenn is the Asian
Eugene.
guy.
Eugene.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's saying you're Eugene.
Eugene.
Oh no!
Yeah, fuck you, JS. Fuck you. We're not friends no more.
Oh, hey, and you know what? At least you came with the idea to pour molten fucking metal on the zombie's head so they couldn't get one headshot. Fucking put it on the thing.
Yeah.
Hey, you have to admit though, Eugene's one hell of an engineer. He can fucking make anything.
Yeah, but he was.
You got to give him that.
He was real weird. Real weird.
Real helpful.
He does a
too.
real good
Real
job
weird.
crying in his room.
Like whatever we're doing right now, he wasn't that weird. Like we're sane. Like that's a stretch to get to there. Like,
Mango,
so,
Mango's out here thinking he's Negan. You're damn Eugene.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my god, I can't wait till the next verbal combat. I'm gonna make sure to get that in there. Fucking Eugene Porter.
Shut up, Eugene.
Remember to clip it.
Oh,
clip it and ship it.
I said, remember to clip it.
oh.
Don't forget
Great.
to clip that receipt.
Now we're going to start
Yep.
calling each other Eugene.
Pretty much.
And it's up.
No,
Stop
I
saying
think,
lame. Instead of
I
saying
think
lame,
Rick
what's
is
your
cooler than
Eugene?
Negan, and you just want to pick an anti-hero, or you just he is the hero.
No,
now.
I'm legitimately a Negan fan. Like, if you watch Dead City, he gets his redemption arc. It's awesome.
Yeah,
watched
see,
some
and
of
that's
it.
even a parallel to our debate tonight. That's where it's like, hey, Rick's technically Goku. It's like, and Negan's Vegeta, all right? Like, he's way fucking cooler, but we wouldn't have the show without Rick going in the coma.
Yeah, but if Rick
Yeah,
didn't, if Rick hadn't damn disappeared, I'd probably still be watching Walking Dead. But nobody watched it after that. It became like deaf lesbians walking around somehow surviving the zombie apocalypse. And
Well,
I stopped watching.
Sounds
they
it.
did kill
like
off a lot of.
Game of Thrones.
no, that's when I stopped watching Walking Dead, because when you have a deaf lesbian character who's, and now we're like 4 years into the zombie apocalypse by this point, maybe even longer. I think at that point.
No. It was like a couple of decades, because don't forget,
because there was time
before they
skips.
introduced that deaf chick, it was like Negan spent 10 years in
Yeah, there were big time
imprisonment.
skips. I think it was like 15 years when they
Yeah,
introduced
15,
them.
17.
But,
Just about, yeah.
I'm like, come on. These are the two things we don't need in the zombie apocalypse: is deaf people. I'm sorry. No hate to deaf people.
we ain't
You're
here
not
for
gonna
you.
make it.
We got some
They
major
killed off way
problems
too
here.
many
We got to choose
characters,
between
though.
deaf people or
Lesbians, like,
zombies.
Yeah,
There's no such thing as
they
a
killed off
lesbian
way
in
too
the
many
zombie
characters, though,
apocalypse.
for
We're
a
making
new story to
babies.
develop.
JS,
Like,
you're
I thought
totally
the
actually
Whispers were
wrong, bro. You're actually wrong, because the deaf people would actually be talking like the zombies, so they would think that.
That is a good point. I didn't think about it like that.
Oh my
Or they'd be
God,
more,
no.
they'd be more silent because
Yeah, or they'd be
they
so
walk
quiet.
around-
Yeah, the zombies
Oh,
never
they'd
hear.
be
Zombies
doing.
never notice them because they're just like.
Oh, that's bad.
Damn.
Damn, that's a good
Roasted.
point.
Dang it!
But
Now you got
still-
me wanting to do these impressions, and I can't do them.
Lesbians, we can't have lesbians in the apocalypse. I'm sorry, it's not allowed. We've got to.
Yeah,
What?
repopulate
You got a
the
problem
earth.
with
I
Gotta
don't
Saturday?
know, I'm
repopulate.
gonna
We
have
gotta
to
make
disagree with
babies.
you. Lesbians are already brainless, so zombies won't want to eat them.
That's pretty good.
They don't have what the zombies are looking for. You know what I mean?
It's like the Star Wars reference, the droids. This is not what you're looking for.
So not the joy that you're looking for.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is crazy. JS, you're fucking crazy. The fuck you for thinking I'm Eugene. The fuck is wrong with you? You're that whack ass music teacher. How you like that shit?
The what? The whacked out music teacher?
I don't know
Yeah,
how you're
there's
gonna.
music
I
te- I
don't know
forgot
how
his
you're
name,
gonna
but-
take the Negan side though with Rick versus Negan in The Walking Dead. That's gonna be.
Oh, I'll
I
fucking
think
do it, dude. If you think it's a
I think
losing
it's-
side, I'll still fucking do it. Like, I'm a
I say
Negan
it-
fanboy. I'll fucking tear that shit up.
I'm just trying to figure out if it would be like some type of moral argument about who's like really doing the right thing.
Oh, I ain't saying my argument right now. I'm waiting for someone to
Yeah, I
step
know.
up.
No,
and
he's
do
waiting
that
for somebody to
argument, you know
crush
what
him
I
with
mean?
Rick, just like Rick crushed him in the old throat with the axe. You know.
Real Rain said The Walking Dead was 6 seasons of how does Rick get people killed.
Oh shit!
What?
Well,
bro,
you know,
you
like,
can't
that's
blame
one thing
anybody.
about that though,
You can't,
because
you can't
the
blame
end-
Rick. Imagine this. Just imagine being Rick. Okay, your boy leaves you in the hospital to get eaten up by fucking zombies. Okay, you
That's not
fucking
true.
escape this hell. Fucking almost get eaten up a bunch of times. Find your wife and your boy's fucking your wife. Get the fuck out of here. Everybody's dying in that camp when I get there. You understand? Every fucking one of them. Everyone. I'm gonna be the only one living. Okay, fuck it. We're all going to heaven. Okay.
First off, that's not fucking
Fuck
true.
that.
Shane trying to save Rick.
Rick
can't
is
fucking pick
Rick
up
is a
fireman
way
and
better
shoot Rick
man
out
than
of the
any one of
hospital.
us would have
You
been.
can't
in
do that shit.
situation.
She
Let's be
moved on to the
real.
friend really quick.
Yeah, that's a
What?
good question. Did they
Yeah,
ever
she
do
was a
a?
hoe.
I don't know. You just saw that? No, they had a deleted scene on Robot Chicken when Shane was telling Rick. It was like, Rick said that you'll be marrying him, but don't tell Rick I said that. Rick said safely not to tell you that.
Shit. It's like, who is Carl's real father,
that
Shane or Nick?
That dude was
Or
able
Shane
to
or-
come out of fucking hell, step back into hell, and then build a fucking country. Okay, that guy was building a country.
Yeah.
Negan had a
One thing was
prison. Cool.
interesting.
Good for Negan. Okay, he had a fucking prison set up. You know, people died if they tried to leave him, bro. What the fuck is that?
Sounds like we have a debate. No, I'm
I'm,
just kidding.
I'm keeping my argument to myself. Because I got a counter argument, motherfucker. But stop trying to teriyaki me
I
into a
even
debate.
can anticipate some of your arguments because, like, the Rick getting people killed, whatever. Sure, because you'll say like Negan saved more people. Yeah, he saved more people
I'm
under fucking starvation, though. Like that's not, you know, he saved more slaves. That's what he did. He didn't
Yeah.
save
He just
free-
rationed.
If you say
He
so.
saved more
saved a
people
bunch
like
of people
the
to be his
fucking
slave.
dictators.
That's what that
Oh,
was.
you don't know about the other
one
bodies.
thing I would say about Rick, like the last episode that they showed him when he blows up the bridge, there's a biblical connotation to it. Like Rick was on the pale horse, you know, and you look back on like season 1 all the way up to that point, like anywhere he went, a lot of people fucking died, like on his camp and other people that he had to fight against. And in my opinion, the Terminus arc was that was showing Rick going to a very fucking dark place. And the only time he was like that before that was when he lost Lori and he was not fucking there. And Herschel brought him back to reality. But man, fucking Rick had his fucking story arc. So I'll give him that, man. Like he went to a fucking dark place in Terminus. Holy shit.
That's why.
Especially after Carl died.
Listen,
Ow.
listen. Rick is even the better leader. Okay, think about that. Like Negan, as soon as people had a choice, they were like, "Fuck this, I'm out." People chose to follow Rick. People put Rick in the leadership position. He even said many fucking times, "I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to be here." And then when they started trying to go against his command, he took fucking command like a fucking G and said, "You're all gonna fucking do what I say, or we're all dying." That's the choices we have. And that's what happened. Dude is a beast, man. What do you mean? Rick was brutal, guy. Rick was brutal as fuck.
He did have some cool scenes.
And even in your
I would
example
say.
with the pale horse and leaving the cities of stuff and destruction, you know who still lived?
That ain't shit.
Rick Party.
Rick
It
shot
sounds
his
like I may
best
actually
friend
have
in
an
the
opponent on
face.
that one.
All right, that's how far. Rick's a G. All right, Rick walked out to a field knowing his best friend was trying to kill him. Walked out to that field willingly and still fucked Shane up. All right, Rick is a G. You can't even compare to any character to Rick. He's actually one of those shows that the main character is literally cooler and better than all the characters in every way.
What about Daryl?
I
Yeah,
disagree.
when they got rid of
Daryl?
Rick, the show was irrelevant.
The fucking hick? The hick
Daryl's
that was
pretty good,
trying
yeah.
to save his meth head brother over everybody in the camp? That guy?
Yeah, yeah,
The
that
one who
pretty
walked
sweet
around with
redemption arc.
ears as a necklace? That guy? The one who started
Daryl?
fucking losing his mind? Daryl?
Daryl's
Yeah, the one who
cooler
rode a
than Rick.
motorcycle, had a badass leather
Get
jacket.
outta
Daryl's like
here.
Vegeta and Goku. It's like,
Get out of here.
Daryl was probably fucking his cousin, okay? Like, fuck out of here.
but have you seen his
That's a
cousin?
stereotype. That's an offensive stereotype. Speaking.
Oh, is it really his cousin? I haven't tapped up to the show.
Glenn.
Have you seen his
Glenn
cousin?
wasn't
though?
lost.
Come on, like
If it's
Daryl's
true, then I'd
brother
have
was
to at least
cooler
know if he
than
does it
him.
with his
Fuck
eyes
outta
closed.
here.
I don't
My
know
guy
that
was
Daryl
able to
got with
chop
his
his own
cousin.
hand off, get off that roof, build a new fucking hand, fucking became a fucking general.
Dude, Rick
His
got
brother
Merle
was way
damn.
fucking badass,
Merle,
way more
yeah.
badass than him.
That's
The early seasons of
then Daryl-
Walking Dead were so good.
Has all these women in the camp. He chooses the old lady that was getting beat up by her husband. Good for him, bro. He's a fucking winner. He's a fucking winner, bro.
Well,
Hey,
Rick,
Daryl,
Go
Carol.
to town,
picked
bro.
like
She's
a
70
Nigerian
years
sword
old,
wielder.
bro. What are we doing? He's like fucking 30. She's like 70 years old. What are we doing, bro? My guy's a fucking weirdo.
Damn.
all of them, or which one? I'm lost on that one.
Yeah, all of them are pretty fucking
Daryl.
weird.
Damn, I never heard so much Daryl hate. But it's kind
The only
of
place you're gonna hear
Yeah,
it.
Daryl was actually. You love Rick so much. Why you be hating on Daryl? Because Daryl is really fucking close knit with fucking Rick. They acted like
Oh,
brothers.
I don't like Rick.
No,
I
look,
didn't
here's-
like Rick's
here's what
wife
happens.
either. I
When you
didn't like
hate
Rick's
something
wife
so much
either.
more.
Lori was questionable.
Does
I didn't like
anybody
Rick's
like?
wife, and then when the son starts getting older, he's a dumb little kid too, man. What the fuck is it?
Yeah, he
Come on,
was
Carl.
hunting after women there. He has eyes off the prize.
damn.
Literally,
What
had
do
his
you
eye off the
mean?
prize.
Wait.
Wink, wink.
In the apocalypse, the only prize is making some babies.
Well, I'm sure you got to have it, but you got to
That's
survive
right.
first and then worry about it later.
Dude, if I was Carl, I would have been hunching on all of them. They would have been.
God damn, Diaz. Fuck me, dude. I was taking a drink. God damn. Fuck. Punched all of them.
Daryl. I can't believe that's the character you picked. That's crazy. Shane would have even been a better pick. Come on, bro.
I'll tell you what. I would love for Shane and Negan to meet. That would have been a hell of a fight.
Come on, bro. That's like the girls liked Daryl because he had his sleeves off his shirt. That's some weird shit. You guys liking Daryl? Come on, bro. Guy didn't develop anything. What was he?
They like
What
made
was
a
he?
video
Was
game
fucking
out of
keener
it.
a little
fucking
bit. His
loyal.
fucking
Yeah,
accent wasn't
let's
so
hate
hick
Daryl.
by
He
the
was-
middle
he
of the
was the
fucking
most
No,
loyal
he's
season.
got a
one I was talking about.
crossbow.
He doesn't
Yeah,
even have.
Daryl's a survivor, man.
He's a loner redneck outsider the whole time.
Based.
Yeah.
Based?
Based. Loner redneck
Oh my
outsider with
God.
a crossbow and a motorcycle.
Yeah, he's the same character the whole time. And first off, that crossbow shit is garbage. We all know that
Hey,
wouldn't be working.
Hey,
the way
easy.
we
He likes
fucking got it
consistent
going.
characters.
You know how hard it is to reload a crossbow? You get the fuck out of here, bro. You wouldn't be using a crossbow in the apocalypse, bro.
You might, because if you run out of ammo,
Bow
you
and
can
arrow
you
would have
can-
made
Hey,
more
hold on. It was
sense.
quiet though.
Bitch
It was
with
better
the
than a
sword
gun. It's
made
quiet.
more
You can
sense.
actually
Your
make your own
bolts.
ammo with that. too.
Crossbow in the apocalypse.
If you know how to make bolt ammo for your crossbow, theoretically you have unlimited ammo and it's quieter.
right,
So I
that's
mean,
why
like,
But
use
it
the
takes so
crossbow.
long to
You
reload.
know how hard it is to reload one of those guys?
Yeah.
No, not
Yeah.
really
that's
that
not
hard
the
at all.
point. Speakeasy.
It is. You have to pull back the thing with 2 hands.
No,
put
not
it
if you're
down.
strong. You can pull it back with 2
Get
fingers.
the fuck out of here.
You
If
better
you're
strengthen
strong.
up.
Okay, maybe Brock
You just go-
Lesnar, not fucking Daryl. Fucking one-handed across. But no, it's not happening. Dude.
Yeah, I bet you they could. I bet you when you're good at it, you could probably do it
No,
one
It's
hand.
got pretty good tensile
And these
strength, but like,
crossbows,
holy fuck.
fucking
Yeah.
cross, like,
Depends
You
on your
think,
talent.
you think it's like the medieval
You know what
time where they
Daryl
gotta put
has?
it on the
You know what
ground and
Daryl
step on it
has?
and pull it up with 2 hands?
Yeah, that's how you have to do it.
They got
And then you
crossbows
put
that
the
you can-
arrow in.
You can
And
do
then
that
you
Yeah.
put the
one-handed.
arrow in.
See,
It's so
look, that's
Yeah, and
no,
then
they're not called
aim,
arrows, they're
and
called
then
bolts.
shoot.
Bolts.
It's garbage.
Yeah.
bro.
There you go.
Then you gotta aim, then you gotta shoot.
He's got what you were talking about with Goku. He's got plot armor. That's all. He doesn't fucking.
Are we talking
There
about
we
Rick plot
go.
armor?
That's what I'm
Plot
talking
armor goes
about.
a long way.
These guys are fucking.
In a way, yeah.
You know what he's
Speakeasy.
good at? You know what he's good at doing? Making sure somebody else is
Nothing.
responsible and in charge of everything. This guy takes no leadership, no responsibility ever.
Thank you.
Hey, you know
Kokomo.
what? Because he knows what
And
he's
he's
good
always
at.
got one fucking
His strength is
emotion.
recognizing
He's
other strength.
quiet, bro. He's
Thanks for the
he's
$20,
mysterious.
Kokomo.
When he's angry, he's quiet. When he's sad, he's quiet. When he's happy, he's a little less quiet. Look,
I know
guy's
people like
boring,
that.
bro. He's a boring character. Because he rides a fucking motorcycle. Rick rode in on a horse and a cowboy hat, baby. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Gangster shit. What are we talking about? Come on.
Hey,
Come
Speakeasy.
on.
I think I'll concede. Yeah, I think Rick is better than Daryl.
I got a question, man. Did you grow up on westerns?
Did I grow up on westerns?
But Negan's not
Yeah.
better than Rick.
Well, not like grew up on them, but I did watch a lot because my grandpa likes them. So I did watch them.
Oh,
Hell
I
yeah.
asked.
Nothing wrong with West.
Well, when you said that cowboy bit, I thought, that's what, like Clint Eastwood.
Yeah,
Jimmy
that's
Stewart,
what
and
I
all
was
that
just
shit.
about to say. Clint Eastwood was the fucking man in the house when my grandpa was in control.
Fuck
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Upsetty spaghetti
I love them
westerns.
old westerns, man. They're fucking badass, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like listen, I get the aesthetic is what's cool about Daryl. That's it. Nothing else. He's not a good character. He's a boring. He's one fucking person the whole time. His weapon is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Nobody would be using a crossbow in the apocalypse. Nobody. There's guns, dog. He has a
Only the
choice.
smart people.
He sits in a room full at one point with a bunch of different fucking automatic rifles, handguns, everything. He chooses his crossbow. How stupid do you have to be? That's not the guy I want on my survival
It's
team.
for the plot, though.
Hey, he takes the crossbow so the other people less skilled can take the guns. Anybody can shoot a gun.
The fuck out of here. He can't. That's so crazy, bro. He's
He
just a
probably
mascot.
can't.
That's all he is. He's a
His hair's
mascot.
all long and
Hey, look,
shit.
we have a guy
He's
that
like,
shoots
I was in the
crossbow.
Boondock Saints once.
It would have made sense if he had a bow and arrow more. Okay, a bow and arrow,
Yeah.
you can actually like move faster. You can fucking, shoot
Reload
multiple at
faster.
a time if you have
Yeah.
to. Like, this bullshit with the crossbow, that's just unrealistic, dude. He'd shoot one, and by the time he tries to load another one, he'd be eaten.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Yep.
You
I
sound
agree
like
with
a
that.
hater.
That's why he runs the combo. He's got the Bowie knife and the crossbow.
A Bowie knife with
Yeah, but he has to
zombies.
keep getting the bolts. So if he gets overrun with zombies, he's not going to be in a good spot.
Hell, if
I
anybody
would
gets
not
overrun with
want to be
zombies, they're not
close
going to be in a
to a
good spot.
fucking zombie
That's
with
true,
a
that's
Bowie
true.
knife.
Fuck, Usain Bolt's going to be in better shape than anybody with a gun if we get overrun by zombies.
That's true. That's
Ah
true.
man,
Yeah,
I'd
if you
rather
jab around him.
I'd rather be effing the heads off with a fucking 12 gauge.
Well, I think
rather than
Michonne
just-
was the best one out of
Until you
them
run
all
out of
because
slugs,
she had
or
she had a
shells.
blade, and
Yeah,
with
that
the
made
blade with
more
the sword.
sense.
Yeah, Michonne
Yeah.
was awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's what I'm
made
saying.
way more sense than a fucking. And she was smart.
That's
She
intro, for
fucking.
sure.
She took her
A
brother's
ninja
jaws
sword
off.
is smart.
She took
Yeah.
her
No, it's
brother's
not.
jaws off
A
so they
sword
couldn't
is
bite
smarter
her.
than a Bowie
No.
knife.
Took their arms off so they couldn't grab her, and then chained them
my
to her so
God.
that she could walk
Yeah, she
among
was smart.
zombies.
No, a
Yo,
And with her
machete.
jaw, with
That was
the
a
jaws,
W,
too.
A
wife.
machete
Nah.
is better than a ninja sword in the damn apocalypse.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
A actual sharpened katana, like a real
Yeah, you
katana.
can't cut
no.
your way through the jungle with that. It
You
needs
would
to be
cut your
dual
you
purpose.
would cut right through them like butter.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'd feel safer with a katana for the range. I mean, I'd rather
Yeah.
have
And you gotta
like a
think about
knight
it.
sword
It's
or a
nothing
short
that
sword.
it's nothing you have to reload to. You can keep just using it as long as you can sharpen it. It's infinite.
It's
but
infinite.
that's katana's not realistic unless you're a damn ninja.
She was a damn
But
ninja.
Yeah, she was a
Yeah,
damn
Yeah, look at the
Or
training.
a samurai,
Yeah,
sheesh.
she was with that shit. What are you talking about?
Katanas
bro?
are
You
not
watch
only
that
for
backstory?
ninjas.
And they're not that hard to use. Look how easy Herschel's
Okay,
arm
but
went
if
off.
I'm in the apocalypse, I don't want a ninja sword. I want a machete or an axe or a.
How about a samurai sword instead of a ninja
I
sword?
think I agree. The bow is a compound bow is probably better than a crossbow.
100% it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crossbow's not.
It just crossbow. It
Who the
looks
fuck
so
uses
cool. I will say the
crossbows?
crossbow looks cool.
I think everybody just liked him because he wore a stupid leather vest with wings on the back, and everyone was like, "That's a cool vest."
And
I like
because
that.
he
And he
was
drove
in
a bike.
Boondock Saints.
And
I
Boone
like
Saints,
that
yeah.
vest. That's
They
cool.
made a whole the whole video game Death Stranding. They used Norman Reedus in that game, and it's basically he's just like Daryl. He just walks
Yeah.
around. You know?
Daryl
Yeah.
delivering packages.
And
Daryl
then
delivered
let's get down
packages
to
in
the
the
real
snow.
More
shit.
like Space
Let's get down
Daryl.
to the realest point here. When it comes down to it, when it's between Merle or Rick, his own brother that he grew up with his whole fucking life, that he even equates to everything he learned from, is his big brother. He chose this random fucking group of people that he met and this random guy to over his own brother. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, that sounds like some awful
Dude,
shit to
Merle?
do, man. I would
Yeah,
never
yeah,
do
yeah,
that.
redemption in the end.
There's redemption arcs from time to time.
I've always been a fucking critique because everyone always says they love Daryl, and I'm like, he's actually the shittiest fucking character on the fucking thing. Like, why?
No, he's
Glenn
not,
is
dude.
better
He
than
saved
him.
a lot of lives. He helped a lot of people. He was there for them.
Reactionary,
And he was learning, yeah, because
not proactively. He doesn't like
we'll say so.
I don't know. When he comes
save
up out of the
anyone, he
woods
just
after
reacts
taking
to
out a
shit.
couple dudes.
Yeah, you're crazy. Daryl's awesome.
Nah, bro, he sucks.
Yeah.
That's I hear some jealousy there when I hear Daryl suck.
Jealous of
Speak
Daryl,
easy.
bro.
What if I look at you like how
So
we
jelly.
Daryl? Would that make you more
load
mad?
a crossbow with one hand.
Like, can you even, like,
Mangoes,
think
in
of
your debate,
something-
would you take
can you even-
Daryl over?
Can you even think of something that that Daryl wants beyond survival?
No, I
Rick?
can't because he's selfless.
Yeah, not because he's selfless, because he has no fucking character. He's nobody. He's a fucking piece of shit. He's just nothing. He's just this
He's
redneck
stoic.
fucking stoic. Oh yeah, it was real stoic. He was
Stoic.
crying over his brother being fucking left on the roof. He was real stoic there,
That's his
crying.
brother.
He's
You can
still
cry
human.
about your brother and be
He's real
stoic.
stoic. His brother that he let die for
when he
Rick.
didn't even know what was
His
going on.
brother
in
that
Carl's
he let
man's
die
mind.
for Rick. He cried for the guy that he ended up killing over his own brother. I mean, over
Was his brother a jerk?
over Rick.
Yeah, but
Yeah, Merle, that's the only thing he broke
Merle
up
was an
with.
asshole.
Daryl's a piece of shit. And Daryl's like, nah, fuck my brother, man. He's on some bullshit. Like Merrill was instigating that shit, and he put himself there, and Rick had the big balls to do something about it. You know, like Daryl.
Yeah,
Daryl was actually more
Yeah,
of a stand-up
so Daryl
guy
chose to
on
do
that
what was
one.
Yeah,
right.
and Daryl chose to be loyal to Rick over his own brother.
Yeah, because his brother was bad and Rick was being good.
Yeah.
So
Like Merrill was actually a detriment to the group's survival.
I see. Oh, because in the apocalypse, that's what you should focus on. I got you.
What, good and evil?
Yeah, it's called. That's
probably.
yeah, how else are we going to get things back to normal without going after what's right?
And you could tell that Rick was good because
Because of his
Because he let
following.
him out of the city.
remember how
He
much?
let him
Do you
out. He
remember
let
how
him
much
out to the
Daryl
farm.
knew about Rick at this moment?
Everything he needed to
Pretty
know.
much.
Daryl
A lot
knew
better
that
than
he
his
came
brother.
into town on with a police outfit on, and that he locked his own brother on a roof and left him to die. That's what Daryl knew about Rick at that time. So
yeah, at the time, but you're telling me that the character development between the two, like Daryl, you're telling me that Daryl didn't see the good that Rick was doing for the group, keeping them surviving.
But that's post
fighting
hoc.
off
Easy
villains and
saying
shit.
that when Daryl first made this decision, he didn't have all that information.
Exactly.
So.
He was just like,
Yeah, he
well,
made
this
the
guy
right
seems
decision.
good.
Oh, so he
Literally
just
after
flipped a coin
quoting
and
how his brother taught him everything he knows, he wouldn't be where he is if it wasn't for his brother. But now it's okay. Fuck it. I like you, Rick. He was probably gay too. That's what was happening. That's the secret about Daryl. He was gay for Rick. That's why he chose the old lady with short hair so that it looked like a boy.
Damn.
Why do you hate Carol so
That's
much?
cool.
But Carol is old as shit, and Daryl and Carol is kind of weird,
right?
I don't know what's about.
Carol
I don't know
is,
why they did that.
Weird as fuck.
I don't know why they did that in the show. It's like, damn, Daryl couldn't have found a nice young lady.
No. That's the point.
Craziness.
We forgive you,
Okay.
Speak.
I'll
We
concede
forgive you,
Rick
man.
is
It's
way
all
better
good.
than Daryl, but Rick is still better than Negan too.
I think Rick and Daryl's closer than Rick and Negan.
Yeah, I agree.
So man goes, we need you to take up the Daryl
Negan was a
position.
cool bad guy. You just want to be like, oh, I like the anti.
Negan is way better than Daryl. Come on, guys. Negan has a
Negan
character.
becomes a good guy when the show's
Negan
irrelevant.
becomes a
I
character.
agree
yeah.
with that. Easy.
And I do
What?
like Jeffrey Dean Morgan. He's
I
great.
agree with that.
Yeah, they did pick a perfect person to play Negan with that guy. That was like they fucking got it.
When
They
you
nailed it.
nail it, when you nail it, I mean, even with like we said, Sean Schimmel with Goku, man, like you hear that voice and it's like that's fucking Goku. I don't think I could hear any other voice outside of that.
I agree with that.
No,
But that's how the subs and dubs thing argument goes within the anime community, because there are certain series that sound good in English, but a good majority of only sound good in
Misaka Noa Kauza or something, I think, is the name of the woman who does his voice in Japanese. I think she died recently. And Frieza's voiced Misaka.
The lady.
Oh yeah,
I suck
Frieza
with the
definitely.
Japanese names, but the woman who does
Yeah.
Frieza's voice died this past year. And Toriyama died. And I think the lady
Yeah.
who does
Yeah.
Goku's voice, I don't know if she died, but I think like 3 people in the Dragon Ball world died this
Yeah.
year, this past
Damn, I
year.
didn't know. Wait, the voice of Frieza died? That lady?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like Misaka no Makau. I don't know.
No, the English dub.
No, I don't
the,
think the English one did. No.
No, the Japanese
Oh, the Japanese. Okay.
lady. In the
Yeah.
Japanese.
You know that
because they're old as
Negan-
fuck.
You know that Negan in Walking Dead is literally just like an archetype cloning of Thanos.
I can see that maybe. Yeah, he's doing.
Walking Dead had Affinity Rings. What?
What?
He's saying it's like it. He didn't say one for one.
Like
Yeah,
an actual,
well,
like
it's
a
just Negan is essentially just like a scaled down realistic version of Thanos.
yeah. Like some people say, like, oh, Thanos is the ultimate villain or whatever, but then at the same time, it's like, well, he actually had some good points as far as, if you sit back and think of it.
Well,
From
just
the,
like
what was it?
basically like just based off the worldviews, right? Like so, like like so. For instance, Thanos had that theory of half must die so the rest can live, right?
That's
And
right, yeah.
Negan used to. He says something during the show of something like, "People are resources, and if you have to control those resources to save more of them." And it's basically the same philosophy here, right? And then they have the they use like violence as moral correction, right? Like so, like Negan when you encounter him and he kills Glenn, that the whole thing is to enforce obedience amongst the rest of them.
Yeah.
And that's what Thanos does when he wipes out half the universe. It's to enforce a balance, right? So like their philosophies of how they're doing things is the same, except Thanos is obviously on this like God scale, where Negan's a human being, right?
Right.
They both actually are like they try to be like they try to be like father figures too in a twisted way,
Yeah.
right?
Damn, and
Okay.
to even give you a point on the Daryl argument earlier, Negan was actually going to be fair. He was only going to kill Abraham because Abraham was actually standing up and kind of posing off that confidence, right? He was only going to kill Abraham, but then Daryl did his little bullshit, and Negan's like, okay, they don't get the message, and then took out Glenn. So Glenn was actually one of my favorites. I was like, fuck, man. Gets his eye blown out and shit. Like in the
another
comics.
one,
Like,
Daryl gets his friend killed.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'll give you a point to Daryl on that one. Being shitty.
Yeah. So like basically what the difference is just like Thanos is on this like universal scale and Negan's on like more of like a earthly
Relatable.
localized scale, right? But like they have the same architect. They're just archetypes, sorry. They're just on like a different level.
Yeah.
Doing bad shit for the right reasons.
They basically give you that question of balance and order, right? Like they represent the philosophical question of like, do outcomes justify immoral actions, right? And this is and both of them would say yes to this question. That would be, and that's what I like about having actual fucking character development or character stories. Like you can see their worldviews by their character, and this is why I hate fucking Daryl too. What's his worldview? You don't fucking know. He's nothing. He's just this plain fucking. He's what happens when like one of the characters in the show get popular off like popularity contests or something, and then they don't know what to do with him, so they just like keep him there, and just because people like him. There's nothing else. There's nothing about him. There's nothing special.
He's like a mystery side character. He's like he's not supposed to be.
Yeah, side quest. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The one that you don't have to do.
But the fact that he's a favorite of people,
a beloved NPC,
he's a good extra character.
Yeah, he's like that side quest in Grand Theft Auto that you could do and it's fun, but you don't have to.
True.
That's funny. Yeah, I watched I loved that show, Walking Dead. I like
watched it once.
Zombie apocalypse or just apocalypse type shit.
I watched I think I watched up to Negan, like past Negan, I think, in that area. And then I just never went back and watched the rest. I was halfway in the season and I just stopped for whatever reason.
I watched it all the way to that last episode where Rick goes into the drink. And I was like, if this is really how they're ending this, I'm never fucking watching this show again. This is stupid. Like Rick's dead? Fuck this.
Yeah, I think that's where I stopped.
Doesn't he fly off on a helicopter?
No, the bridge explodes. Remember, they have to explode the bridge, and he's on it.
But they do like hint at like they pick him up on the helicopter.
Yeah, they hint at that, but
nothing ever comes of it.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Well, doesn't he return later on in the seasons that no one watches?
I don't know because I never watched anymore.
I watched all of them.
Pissed that they killed him.
Didn't they do like what was it? Either a spinoff then? I think it was.
Yeah, they've done a bunch of spinoffs. Daryl has a spinoff. Negan has a spinoff.
That's so dumb.
Well, the first one they did, what was it called? What was that one? They premiered it on another network.
There's one where it's like a bunch of kids. It's like the Young Walking Dead.
Or We Are the Walking
Dead. No. The one that they produced at the same time. It was like on a different channel. I forget what it was called. It was different, but it was the same universe. It was just different other characters.
Yeah, Fear the Walking Dead. There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Crawling Dead.
There's a bunch.
Yeah. Because they had the blind guy, that he met in the beginning and that had the stick.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of that one.
Stick.
And then I watched a little bit of
Yeah.
the Negan one. It's like him and Maggie in New York.
You guys were talking about Fear of the Walking Dead, right? The
Yeah,
prequel.
yeah,
shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I remember Fear of the Walking Dead.
With a stick. God dang it. Was it Morgan? Is that his name?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Morgan. Yeah,
There you go.
Yeah,
Goddamn, I knew
Morgan.
exactly who you were talking about when you said fucking stick. But
that was a complex character. I actually really liked him.
The Negan spinoff is called The Walking Dead: Dead City.
Yeah. And then there's
And
a
then
Daryl one.
that's called Walking Dead Daryl Dixon. That's
Yeah.
about Daryl. See, like
Daryl got his
I
own
bet you
damn
that's the
series,
most boring show.
yeah, that's how
ever,
amazing
dude.
Daryl is. He got his
Get an
own
extra
fucking
spin-off
show with
That
his
is
own
probably
name.
the most boring show ever. Holy shit! I can just imagine. The Walking Dead, The Ones Who Live. So this
That's
is
the kids.
Rick and Michonne story continues.
Oh, really? What? Wait.
Yeah, and then they had one with kids. Yeah.
Wait, Rick and
Why are they
Michonne
holding
have a...
hands? They get together?
Yeah, they get back together after the fucking government, whatever, something. I can't remember. I didn't watch a whole lot after that. But
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
The Commonwealth. That's what
Really
the
that
faction
dark
is called.
The Commonwealth.
Dude,
I think I
Michonne.
like Glenn the most, though. So I was really upset when that happened. I think a lot of people were.
Oh, a lot of people stopped watching that show over that.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, but Stephen Yeun's a fucking amazing actor anyway, and that was he did that one, Stephen.
Well,
Don't
all
you guys
those people that
remember
played that
was
show did
leaked
really well.
before the episode? Don't you guys remember because Glenn went on his Instagram and showed him in the makeup with the eye bulging out and everything? And everyone knew
Oh,
he
I
was
think I
gonna
remember
die.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone knew he was gonna die before it came.
Well,
Yeah,
fuck,
they
it
were
was in the
pissed.
comics. I mean, it literally happened the exact same
That's
way
true.
in the comics, and I think that's where it's like kind of cushioning the blow because they knew there was going to be fucking serious backlash when Glenn went.
He was such a good character. He played it so well that
I was
it's hard.
trying so hard to remember his name. It's I think they just call him the general or the
governor?
governor or some shit like that. That
Oh,
dude is
yeah.
even
The
cooler
eye
than
patch guy.
fucking Daryl.
I honestly think he
Dude
was
who
the best
kept
villain.
Fucking heads in fucking jars
Old as
and,
fuck.
and had a zombie version of his kid locked in a room. That
Oh, it
dude
wasn't
was
the zombie version. I think
fucking
wasn't that his
a better
kid locked in his
character than
room?
Daryl.
Yeah, she was turned or whatever.
It's his kid zombie.
Yeah.
Zombie version of his kid.
Pretty fucked.
It is his kid, but it's zombie version.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was pretty fucked in the head. Like, I think that was the best villain in my opinion. He had a shorter run than Negan, but
He was creepy, right? Because like he was like he had that like look. He looked clean. He had a good mannerism and everything. But like
Yeah.
when you start looking, you see those behind the scenes things he's doing.
Yep.
He's a fucking freak. So you're like, holy shit, this guy's.
Well, he was like a
messed up.
weirder Negan, and I think actually and correct me if I'm wrong, but in the comics, wasn't the governor like Hispanic or something? A lot of people were
I
mad
don't
at
know. I
casting.
didn't watch the.
yeah, I didn't read any of the comic books.
Yeah,
Oh,
read
that's
the comic
supposed to
books,
live
sorry.
till the end.
What was that, Mingos?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you said something.
No, Carl was actually supposed to live till the end.
Oh,
Carl was supposed to live till the end.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's actually the one telling the story.
Oh yeah, in the
Wait, Carl's the one telling the story?
Yeah, in the comics.
in the-
anyway.
in the
I
comic.
don't think Robert Kirkman, the creator, has a big, huge problem with deleting his own storyline in the TV shows.
Yeah, he wasn't going one for one with it.
Yeah, they didn't want to pay the actor anymore, I guess. From what
Yeah.
I've heard.
Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah, he had a whole thing, and he wanted to go do something else too. He was on some,
Yeah,
I think, YouTube channels and stuff too, if I remember right around that time.
yeah, it was fucked up, man.
Man, there's a lot of things I forget. I need to rewatch it. I really need to give it another shot.
Holy shit, the story's way different. In the comics, he grows into an adult, has a daughter, ends up
Yeah,
like living in some like rebuilt society, becomes and then becomes the narrator of the story.
Yeah.
Him and Glenn were the future. Unfortunately, obviously, Glenn passed. But yeah, that's what I meant by him. Is in the future he was supposed to be good, but he ended up dying.
And
That's
why
crazy.
did they kill Carl in the show then?
They didn't want
Because
to pay.
he wanted more money or some shit.
Yeah.
That little
He's
asshole.
being greedy.
Not to mention, it's like it's a
Well,
they
no,
probably look at it
because,
like, well, he's
don't
not being
forget.
received well by the audience.
Bullshit.
Don't forget,
people loved
like in
him.
the like in the making of the 7th or 8th season, there was a writers' strike going on with their crew
Oh,
because
yeah.
the writers weren't getting. Yeah, so I mean, like you can make
Nobody's
the
getting
argument
paid.
that just head executives of The Walking Dead were not paying people, even though it was like a big ass show. You know, a really popular show.
And didn't that also coincide with like the sickness at the time?
COVID.
Yeah.
I feel like I thought it was before that, but maybe I don't know.
Carl died before COVID. I remember watching Walking Dead during COVID, but it was on like the season. It was on late seasons.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm reading about it here. It's he was just turning 18 right before season 8, and turning 18, that's when negotiations would have to start again. And he probably would have became a very expensive main character, you know?
Yep. He was crushing it. He really was.
Yep. More.
So then they also during that time, the show was actually losing viewership, and they wanted a massive emotional moment as well to spark a reaction in the viewership, right? So you know, the report is that he didn't, you know, he doesn't die because it's in the story.
We need to kill the main character's son
and for
make more money.
Well, yeah, they're not going to do Rick in. He's too cool. They're sure as hell not going to kill Daryl. He's fucking like on par, you know. So they're going to take out
more money
Carl.
off of these people.
Rick should have did it.
Kill somebody in the show.
That's what they do, man. That's TV.
That's why I like Dragon Ball. They get wished back.
Well, yeah. Especially if they're good.
Never can be.
Glenn would have been all right.
Always around.
Shit, Glenn would be Piccolo. Taking care of fucking Rick's daughter.
That's probably true.
My favorite show is Breaking Bad. I think it's the best show ever made.
Breaking Bad was legit.
It was pretty good. I mean, it was one of those ones where it's like, it seemed like the damn stalling and filler episodes were so long and there were so many of them. But then when they did have a fucking, like a hooking episode, it's like, oh shit.
Whatever, dude. That whole show fucking hit.
Oh shit, now I'm looking into this a little more too. The actor had literally just bought a house near the set. So like he was probably expecting to stay long term. So like they made the decision before he could even try to negotiate more money. So like he didn't even know he was gonna die.
Yeah,
they screwed him.
He was probably going off the comics, yeah.
They screwed that guy.
Damn, that's crazy. That'd be a fucking kick in the teeth, man.
That's Hollywood.
Oh yeah, if you're going off the comics, you think that you're gonna be like the main character.
You're fucking
you would think he would think he's that guy. He's the fucking.
Well, that's like
replace Rick one day.
Well, look at what they did with Glenn. They prolonged his survival because actually, I think they were talking about Glenn's ass going out early in the seasons from the dumpster scene or whatever. When the zombies are all surrounded him, you know, he pops out of the tank to save somebody, and then everyone's like, "What the fuck? No, you can't do that. Glenn doesn't die till this. Glenn's the best character in the fucking show." And they're like, "Oh fuck, man, these people actually read this shit." So like, okay, no, hey, Glenn miraculously survives by some crazy distraction and
He just laid
crawls
under
out
the
and
van. Well, he just
Yeah, I
laid
remember
under
that.
like a van.
So you see what I'm saying? Like it's
When you're surrounded by zombies, just lay under like a car.
Yeah, they won't go down there and sniff around or nothing.
Glenn was a firefighter in the comic.
You sound like you're underwater. Glenn was a firefighter
No, he was a
in the
pizza
comic,
boy.
he was a
in the comics.
firefighter.
Oh, in the comic. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, they have a game out, I guess, and he's a firefighter in that too. It's weird.
Ay, caramba. I got
So you all agree with me, Rick is the best. That's good.
He's good as death, though. I'll give you that.
Oh,
Him or me?
But I'm still on Negan's side. Sorry, bro. Sorry to betray you like that.
there you go. There's your nerds of reason. Next week's debate.
There's not very much to go to beat Rick. Like in that show, he's the best character, literally. I think that was one of the shows. Usually in shows it's not the main character that I like the best, but
Good character
he's definitely
development.
got the best writing behind him.
Yeah. And as soon as he was gone, the show fell off. Look, I watched all of them, but after Rick's gone, that show sucked. There are a couple seasons after he's gone that it was all right, but
Well, it's because early on as well they got rid of Shane, and he was such a good actor. I can't remember his name.
that's the
John
Punisher.
Bernthal.
That's yeah.
Yeah, he was such a good character.
He was a good instigator for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But he played the role pretty well. Like I think everybody really had a good role. Like they
The first
did
couple
their
seasons
job
were
pretty
great.
good. Yeah, it was hooking everybody, you know. But-
Jack wants to give everybody a trophy.
Well,
It's kind of like
I don't know
brings it
about
back
all of
to what
them,
we
but-
were with you guys' debate on the Goku versus Vegeta, right? Like,
Mhm.
because JS had said like you could basically take Vegeta out of the show and it wouldn't like take any of the quality away. But you said that you think it needs Vegeta in it to be as good as it is. So like why do you think it wouldn't work without Vegeta?
I
Hello.
think you're asking JS that, right?
No,
I was asking you.
asking you.
Oh, you're asking me?
I'd say
Yeah,
they
why
just
do you
replace
think-
him with
Why do you
Brawly.
think it wouldn't work without Vegeta?
They could get rid of Vegeta right now and just replace him with Brawly. And
Well,
Dragon Ball
like I said,
keeps
I just
going.
think they have the competitiveness there. Like I think they make each other work. Like you always need that side main character that's almost like an anti hero, if you per se, you know, like that other character that is the opposite of the main character, so they can bounce off each other. It's been done in a
the
lot of
heel.
series.
Well, that is a
And-
heel. You love to hate him,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing is like, yeah, he's done some heinous things, and he's the opposite of Goku. But I think it's to the series itself. I don't think you can remove him because he's the perfect balance to Goku. They balance off each other, like they make each other better. Like I just don't think you could take him out of the scenario and it'd be a totally different show.
Like if you took Vegeta out, I think you could argue that the show would have probably ended the Cell or Boo arc.
I think it would have ended Frieza, honestly.
Originally,
Yeah,
it was
for
supposed to. It was
Yeah, and
supposed to
Gohan.
end multiple times, but yeah, it was supposed to end after the Frieza
Frieza saga.
stuff, and then, I mean, originally it was supposed to end after Piccolo, and then it was supposed to end after Frieza. But he just kept going and going and going.
Well, that's like, yeah, 'cause I
It's
think
never
that-
gonna end.
The money, you know.
Yeah, it brings you back. So, because I remember that's where they were trying to push Gohan. That's why Gohan was actually the first one to get Super Saiyan 2, and he was supposed to be the future of the arc. But then, of course, so many people grew to like, Goku and Vegeta so much. It's like, oh, okay, well, how are you going to have a show, without Goku? And so, I mean, I think it'd be fair to say that the show probably wouldn't last as long if they didn't have Vegeta to be the yin to Goku's yang or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. But I mean, they could do it now. They could do it with Brawly. They could take Vegeta out and just put Brawly in.
No, Brawly's just the emotional sub in to try to replace Gohan.
Brawly's one of the most like market profit wise fan favorite people onto the show.
But the thing
people
is,
love Brawly.
But that's because people love power. Brawly is a fucking just a madhouse. Look at the original Brawly. Look how mad people were when they were hoping original Brawly was going to get brought back into Super, and they fucking went with what's her name, Kaba or Kefla or fucking whatever. Oh, it's a female Super Brawly, and people are like pissed. They're like, this ain't fucking Brawly.
Well, no, Brawly is in Super now.
I know he is now, but that original,
yeah,
because he wasn't canon when it was that the original Brawly, or even the Brawly. What was the reborn one where he was like the fucking alien goo or whatever?
Brawly.
Brawly.
That was the third movie of the Z series.
It sucked.
It did suck. It did suck. It did suck. I will not lie. There was only one good scene in that, and that's when I think it was like 18 Trunks and Goten were fighting it, and 18 did something like kicked him in the face, and then like they flew in and double like hit him in the gut, and I was like, oh, that was nice choreography. But other than that, the whole other movie was trash. It was trash.
Yeah, Piccolo's aura farming.
So
that's about the only good part of it.
Yeah,
Nobody
he does that
farms
every movie.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody farms like fucking aura like Piccolo. Just hold on, let me throw up my badass headband and fucking shoulder pads, and then I'll fuck you up, and then gets wrecked.
Cape randomly flies off. They like pay attention to the cape
He looks
flying
cool
off
for like 5 seconds, and then he is up,
getting his ass whooped. Yeah, he's on the floor. Seconds later.
Nobody messes with Gohan, and then he just gets fucking annihilated. Like, god damn. Well, at least he kept him off him for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
My
That was
favorite,
just the delay we needed, Piccolo. Thanks.
So I have a curious question. I'll go first on this, but I'll ask the question. What's your favorite movie moment? If everybody's seen like Dragon Ball Z or Super, whatever, my favorite moment is the movie with 13 in it. And he's fighting Goku, and Goku's like just hit him with a bunch of shit. He just lifts up his leg with one arm and then just fists him right in the nuts. I was like, oh my god.
That was coolest revenge.
Coolest revenge, dude. That was fucking.
Why did you punch me in the dick? I ain't so funny now, Kakarot.
The fucking abridged.
That was for
He punched me in the dick.
You take 500 on the left, and I'll take 501 on the right. That's the spirit, old buddy. Shut him. I can't believe they punched you all in the dick.
The abridged is pretty good. Oh man,
Sounds like every day of my life.
That's really good.
But yeah, what
Magus Popo is about to teach you the pecking order. It goes you, the dot, the worms inside of the dart, Popo stool, Kame, then Popo. Oh,
Popo, talk about a fucked up character. Has Easy seen pictures of Popo?
Oh my god, Mr. Popo. Hey, he's a bad motherfucker in Dragon Ball, though.
He is though.
Oh,
Yeah, he's cold.
That's from Dragon Ball.
You would. I challenge anybody to make a character like Popo. That motherfucker is getting canceled in seconds if they tried making it today.
They made him blue in Dragon Ball Z Kai. In Kai,
They made him blue.
Yeah, all the black they turned it blue because they said the black was kind of racist.
Oh, yeah, I remember
But he
this
is,
character.
Yeah,
This guy's funny.
he's from. There's a word for it.
What's that?
Freddie was talking to me about it.
I'll
one
bring him
night.
up.
He's gonna bring him.
You gonna bring up Mr. Popo? He's got the big
No.
red lips. You gotta have the big red lips and the.
Pretty sure I was talking on the Ben and Jerry's.
He's like, don't bring him up. Why?
The Moors. He's a Moor. Mr. Popo is a Moor.
This is a Dragon Ball character.
Yeah, those are the Moors. They really look like that in real life. Now look up the blue one. They made
Try
him
to get
blue.
this show canceled now.
Look up the blue one.
Yeah, they made Mr. Popo blue. Because it was on like Fox Kids Saturday morning. They were running Dragon Ball Kai. Dragon Ball Z
he's
Kai.
like a dark blue. You mean?
Yeah, they just did some color switch on the thing, but he's blue.
Look.
He's blue in the more modern one.
That
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it.
No, he wasn't blue enough then.
No, he was bright blue.
That's
in the one
Burple.
I'm
You got to
talking
find the blue.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah, they said it was racist, so they made
Bro,
it
none
bright
of these
blue.
pictures. I'm just gonna have to put blue in. And they're all coming up the same guy.
If you say, I just searched, they made Mr. Popo blue.
Oh,
Oh,
it's hilarious, bro. What the fuck?
It's right here. If you, that's the one. That's it. That's it.
oh.
That was on. That
Dude,
was on
they
Cartoon
did him dirty.
Network. That's how he looked on Cartoon Network when they showed it.
no.
Kai took out a lot of
No.
shit though. Kai shortened up scenes that were like
'Cause
really
the other one's,
emotional,
like,
and
pretty racist.
Yeah.
Kai was shitty. That
Why is it racist, bro? You think that's
Look at the big
racist?
shit.
Look, Daniel got it.
Popo, why you blue, dog? Why you blue?
dude,
Does it have to be?
Oh
And they made
shit.
his-
I
they
think
made
it's
his
racist.
lips,
It's a
Hey,
prerequisite.
You know what it might have been? Maybe it's because he had 12 gallons of acid in a bridge, and that just like had a detrimental effect on his melanin, and he just turns blue
So
because
what
all
was
the
it?
acid.
What was it that people were saying that he's just like a blackface character or something?
Well, they
yeah,
actually,
yeah, that was
I
the
thought it
argument.
was King Kai's
Basically.
friend. I don't think it's his like personal
No, it's
assistant
a-
or anything like
that's
that.
a
He doesn't even
stereotype.
have a race, bro.
If you look up the Moors, they look
He's a
like
fucking-
that. That's what they look like.
Mr. Popo's skin color was changed to blue in 2010 for Kids Entertainment dub of Dragon Ball Z Kai. This censorship was used to hide Popo's black skin from children. It was seen by many fans as
Wow.
reverse
For
racism,
children.
but in fact,
It is
the
reverse
manga did it
racism.
first in 2009.
Oh shit.
Yeah, see? They messed up Mr.
May
Popo, man. He's
15,
fucking awesome.
2009 with updated covers, which includes a blue Popo on volume 34.
What the
Told
fuck?
you. Racist Mr. Popo.
Yeah, they really
I think they make the correct decision.
I don't.
No, they ruined his character, dude. Mr. Popo's awesome. And here,
No,
just
no,
because
I meant original Popo, like the anime, like the black one.
I don't
Yeah.
care. Like, I just don't
What-
like. This is just. A
Why do people
dumb
get so
thing,
upset that
like,
he's black? He's
because
literally
people are,
King
like,
Kai's
they're
like right hand man and
everything
caretaker.
Because people don't like it, they're offended by it. That's crazy.
Mm.
And then they make him blue, and it's like, well, that's almost more offensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if I was a blood, bro? I'm fucking offended.
Oh, damn.
That's fucking against my gang, bro. What are they doing, bro?
Ouch.
And it's making
They
And it's making the Crips pissed off,
on
too.
Dragon Ball, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm fucking
oh shit.
I'm gonna fucking spin the block on the fucking Popo over here. Good thing I'm not on camera right now. Like that sounded wild. Just saying
What the fuck?
that.
Dude, it's yeah, somebody else with a voice changer. That's who got that fucking
But
yeah.
for real, that's
Oh,
the
fuck it.
character. Like I
Daniel.
hate when they get all sensitive about that type of shit. Honestly, it's stupid.
Dude, it happens in the anime community so often.
Well, it happens
Like-
in all of like media now. That's the
true.
problem.
That's true.
It's happening in all the fucking media now.
But that's the problem with the anime thing, because back in the day, the West didn't have their hands on it, and we've kind of tainted some of it, and it really hasn't helped because we don't know what we're doing.
They already have a problem with all their like weird like hentai shit.
I know, I
with
know.
little kids and shit. They already have that.
Yeah, that's what the West likes. anime
Like, even in
porn.
Dragon Ball Z,
Ooh.
there's some questionable scenes where you're like, I don't know.
Yeah,
if this is okay.
Yeah.
There was one in Dragon Ball with
when fucking Bulma pulls up her fucking dress and shit. And
Yep.
Master Roshi just like shoot like fucking waterfall blood out of his nose.
Yeah. And then Goku sleeps, I believe, on her, and I think it's like
And
almost
he,
the
like-
same thing.
Yeah, he like fucking pats her vagina and
He
shit, and takes
taps
off her
it.
panties, and that's all that happens.
Nice.
He's like, "Where's
He
your?"
tapped
and then
it. I
Goku's
forgot about
like,
that.
"The thing I
Balls,
have."
the balls are missing, and Bulma
Oh,
thinks
yeah,
about
yeah,
the balls
yeah.
are
Weird.
missing. That
Yeah,
was
'cause he didn't
Isn't
know.
there even
wild.
scenes with that one?
Lordy.
I don't know the girls' names in it. I forget them. The one blue hair girl, she's wearing like a Playboy bunny outfit.
That's
Bulma.
Bulma.
Yeah,
Yep.
like literally a Playboy bunny outfit. Like
Yeah, that's
literally
Bunny
what
Girl
she's
Bulma.
wearing.
That's Bunny Girl
Fanboy's
Bulma.
favorite.
That's
They
Vegeta's
did the
wife.
same
Don't talk
Fanboy
bad
King.
about Bunny Girl Bulma.
Hey, who remembers
Vegeta's
Launch, the
wife?
girl that sneezed?
Yeah, that's Vegeta's wife.
Yeah,
It is.
totally right then. Vegeta
I
just
told
fucking-
you.
Oh damn.
She is who she is, but what about Chi-Chi, man?
She's a
Vegeta,
blue-haired liberal.
damn.
What about
Independent
Chi-Chi,
woman.
though?
I was for
based.
Vegeta too. Now I'm
Dad,
Fuck that.
Now he's
dad is
coming off like a
royalty.
cuck.
He
Like,
His dad is the
fucking,
Ox King. Her dad
He
is
got his
royalty.
wife walking around in Playboy
was,
outfits. Isn't it in front of like some old man and shit at that time?
It's Roshi, right?
Yeah.
Roshi.
Yeah.
She over here being a fucking Hugh Hefner Playboy bunny. That's what she's doing.
She was trying to get something from
Yeah,
him.
what's up, man?
Something?
It's even worse.
Yeah, I know.
No.
She's trying to get his money like a HO3.
Shit, dog. Sorry. Vegeta just lost. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Whereas Chi-Chi, her dad is a
Still
king.
has the W.
She's
The
a
syntax won't even work.
She's a warrior princess who stays with her dad. And then Goku says, "Hey, I want to marry you." And she's like, "Okay, Dad, is that okay?" And Dad says, "Yeah, go ahead and get married." And then they get married, and then they're based.
Here a
And
second. We got some. Let me make sure we.
she homeschools.
right?
Oh, Are You Crazy? Says you fuckers are crazy and high.
I am.
That's not
Thank you.
untrue.
Are you crazy?
That is not. That is not false.
But
I
yeah, for
had to
real,
get a
now
little
that
high
I
for
know
it.
that about Vegeta's wife, but Chi-Chi's wife, or Chi-Chi is Goku's wife.
Chi-Chi's
Yeah.
Goku's wife.
Okay.
Chi-Chi's dad was the Ox
She's
King.
based as fuck.
She's based as
Yeah,
fuck. She's
she's
stay-at-home mom. She stayed with her
definitely.
mom.
Yeah.
And the marriage was blessed by her father, and they were little kids. Well, I mean, they were young, and Goku's just like, "You want to get married?" And she's like, "Okay." and they get
And then they got married. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
And
the
then-
fuck not?
And then they're with each other their whole lives. They
She's a
don't get
princess.
divorced. She
Yeah,
raises the
that's
kids.
'cause-
She homeschools the kids.
Yeah. Vegeta's who
She
everyone
sounds
is.
like I
Goku
wish
is
my
who
wife
everyone
was
wants
like
to
that
be.
right
Vegeta's
now.
wife is the richest woman on the planet Earth. She's the owner of. She's the daughter of the owner of Capsule Corp, and she basically
That sounds like
is the-
pre-syntax.
She's Elon Musk as a woman.
But you need like to pay the pre-syntax for her,
Yeah. She's
even if you're
blue-haired.
not thinking about it.
Blue hair.
But she did have a cold ass moment where she went up to the god of destruction and slapped him in the face. That
Chi-Chi is
that's
That
way
cold.
was,
more-
yeah, and then
Chi-Chi
she
is
got
way
put
more
down
based
because
than
she got
Bulma.
out of line.
Don't marry a
She does
Bulma.
have a
Marry a
problem putting
Chi-Chi.
hands on other people, though. She deserved that
Wait a
slap at
minute,
Beerus
so-
because she had a bad habit of that shit.
Yeah, that's true. But Chi-Chi slapped Boo.
Isn't
Yeah,
Chi-Chi?
Chi-Chi's a warrior too. She
Wait,
Yeah.
does Goku at any time?
Bulma
say
can't
he-
fight.
Does Goku say he's scared of Chi-Chi?
Yeah, he's
When they first
yeah.
meet, when they first
Yeah, I
meet,
think
they're
he
like
says he's
little
scared of
kids.
Chi-Chi.
They're
Yeah,
like 6
that's the
years
common
old, and-
running thing within anime.
Yeah, he's
They're
always
afraid.
running off like, "Oh shit! Like I gotta get out of here." And then,
But guess
Chi-Chi's
who's
always
not
like,
afraid of their
"Goku,
wife?
Why
Vegeta.
don't you be doing a study?" And then he's got to run off like a
I
basic
think they're
bitch.
both fucking cucks now.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Back
Oh,
on Vegeta's side.
man.
Yes. Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, Goku ain't like, "I'm super head of this
Goku-
household." He fucking ain't even there.
Goku-
Goku's
Support
like,
it.
Goku's like, I'm gonna sneak into home, into the house. She's gonna make me a big meal, and then I'm gonna
Sneak?
sneak off. Because
Oh
she-
snap!
he didn't try to have
Vintage.
her yelling
Said
at
the
her.
wrong thing, Jay. You just shot yourself.
He could.
Yeah, Seb, that's what I said.
Wow.
Seb Goku, yeah. Fucking grabs
He
his
just
ear,
doesn't
drags him
wanna-
around
He
like.
just doesn't want to hear it.
And
It's
So-
like a
and-
simp
and like I
vortex.
and like I said,
one lets his wife go around in a Playboy outfit. The other one is scared of his wife. Oh my lord!
It's a
and
simp
He's
vortex.
not
is-
scared of her. He could destroy the whole universe
scared of
with his punch. He's not scared of her, but he just.
I
doesn't
don't
wanna
think
deal with
that
Literally is
Goku's
scared of her.
fucking scared of
He doesn't
Chi-Chi.
wanna
It
deal with
sounds
this
like it if he
stuff.
No,
has to
but
be
he bows
sneaking
like a
around
bitch
and
when it-
shit, bro.
Happy
But
wife,
anyway,
happy
This is
so-
why
life.
my guy
so-
is Piccolo, bro.
He
He
just
would
trying to get-
rather-
he's just
Yeah,
trying to-
Piccolo's the
Piccolo's
trying to have
stepdad
a
sliding
He's
in
got
there.
dots. Senior
so-
dothead.
All right, all this talk about Super Saiyan 3, Ultra Instinct, Super Saiyan never seen before, all of this. Piccolo doesn't need none of that to win his fights. He's just strategic as fuck. He's strategic as fuck. He knows
And he
what's
can
up.
grow
That's why-
back limbs.
That's why,
He
uses
that's
all
why-
dynamics.
that's why Goku's not the one training Gohan. It's Piccolo. Because Goku won't be able to train nothing. He's just gifted powers. He's just a special guy that was gifted powers. He doesn't know
That's what
how
I'm
to
saying.
fucking
Goku needs all the help.
teach it to anybody.
No, he's got to
Piccolo,
earn it.
strategic as fuck, bro.
He's got
There's
to earn
no
his plot armor.
just
He's not
Yeah.
earned that.
Now,
It's
call it plot
gifted.
armor or call it strategic. Goku did have a pretty strategic moment when he was going to get his ass clapped by Hit, and he shot an energy key blast up in the air, which fucking wherever that went, woo, and then Hit
Reactionary.
actually kills his ass.
reactionary. Piccolo would have had a plan already.
Dude.
Okay, Piccolo plans ahead of time. That's what
Goku
I'm saying.
whoops Piccolo
He's-
every
he's-
time.
He's what?
Goku always whoops Piccolo.
Listen, bro. Listen, he whoops him. What does that mean?
He whoops his ass.
Hey,
Piccolo
hey.
can't touch Goku.
Just
What are you
because
talking about?
Piccolo gets physically beaten by Goku, Piccolo actually emotionally defeats Goku by literally getting Gohan to wear his drip and being a better father to him.
Ooh.
Oh,
It is.
Better
That's
father
why-
Piccolo.
That's
I
actually
mean,
Yeah,
shit.
but
Look,
he
favorite.
also-
look at the
listen,
newest
let's
movie,
be real,
fucking
though.
Dragon Ball
Gohan-
Superhero, right?
Gohan in the Cell Saga when he's wearing
Yeah, they
Piccolo's
get
drip.
closer, man.
That's my favorite. That's
Fuck
my
yeah,
favorite,
man.
Favorite
At
character.
it's like when you turn
favorite
Super
part.
Didn't
Saiyan
you
2, he's
guys
repping the
just say-
purple gi.
Didn't you just say that literally Goku's literally the strongest being in the show?
At that point,
No, there's
yeah.
always somebody who's stronger, but then he'll eventually be stronger than
He
Become-
overcomes
yeah, so he ends
adversity.
up being- Oh, okay, so Piccolo loses
Then there'll
to
be
the
another
strongest
person who's
being in a
stronger.
fight, and what?
I don't know what they're gonna do when he's stronger than Zeno.
That's it.
He's not going to be stronger than Zeno. That's
My
that's
point
their
wasn't-
They're
continuity.
gonna
My
say
point
there's
wasn't that
universes
he can
over the
beat-
universes.
My point wasn't that he can beat Goku in a fight. Goku has to rely on super power-ups. Okay, Piccolo is strictly strategic.
Piccolo gets
He
power
does-
ups. Piccolo absorbs dudes.
He doesn't do all this fucking Super Saiyan shit.
Piccolo
That's
absorbs
That's a
Sounds
weird
so bad.
power up.
Man, when you-
dudes.
That makes it sound weird, bro.
That's how
Yeah,
Piccolo
dude,
gets
absorbs
power.
people.
He's absorbing like all the Namekians, man.
just-
There's like 100 of them
Now
dudes
he's
just
calling
going in him.
Piccolo gay.
When Piccolo can't beat the boss, he has to absorb a dude. He absorbs
That's
a dude and he
crazy.
gets stronger every
That's
time.
crazy.
Hey man, he ain't gay. It only happened
Hell,
like fucking 5 times in the different instances of the show.
Tommy
Okay.
Dale, yeah, he absorbed the 2 dudes in the tournament.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, he uses.
Nail.
I think he absorbed.
Nail, yeah.
I think
Nail
no,
and Kami.
the other
Okay.
Namekians. You know what
If-
the other
if-
Namekians did though?
If
to win?
Piccolo,
Hold on. The other Namekians from the other universe in the universe survival tournament, they absorbed all the Namekians to win. The
Yeah.
tournament, and they still lost.
Yeah,
yeah, well, guess what? Listen,
that was Universe
that's,
6.
again,
Yeah, universe.
again, that's cool. If Piccolo using the fusion is a weakness, then so is all the fucking transformations and
The
the
Goku
fucking
does, yeah.
rage boosts and fucking whatever, the divine training and fucking all this crazy shit.
Nah, he's absorbing guys.
Yeah, that's
Hey.
it. He's taking a smarter path, bro. It's a way smarter path.
You can't just absorb somebody and get stronger. That's
Yeah,
that's
he
like
uses
Cell stuff. That's why
strategy.
Cell
That's
did
what I'm
that.
trying to say. The
Yeah.
whole thing is strategy, bro.
Yeah, what body parts can Goku regenerate?
Ooh.
No, Piccolo gets to regrow body parts. That's like unfair.
that's a hell. Yeah, that's what we're
Yeah,
saying.
and that's
Piccolo's
right. And Piccolo chooses when he wants to do that. Goku and Vegeta are just fucking. Vegeta does it when Goku does it, and Goku does it when someone else is stronger than him. They don't choose their own path. Piccolo is like, okay, I want to be stronger now. This is when I'm gonna do it, unless he doesn't need to, because
He was forced into it the same way they were forced into it.
Smart, bro. He's the smartest one on the show. He's the most strategic one because again, he doesn't require on
Well,
the
he
brute
does have
strength.
Kami in him.
All right,
and
that's it.
Yeah, that's wisdom of your elders. Okay,
He's basically the god of Earth.
and
Well,
he's
in the
basically a
show-
younger
in the
Kami
show,
because
he's
Kami and him are the same. It's just
lowercase g over Earth.
Based.
Well, no, Dende.
I like the Piccolo hype.
But Kami was.
I'm there for
and
it. Like I said, I
Hell
was
yeah.
tempted to pick Piccolo, but I felt like that was more of a losing argument than Vegeta. So-
shit, man.
But I
And
but
wait,
I like
you
your
said-
perception there.
When you say Piccolo absorbs Kami,
Piccolo absorbs Nail, and then he absorbs Kami later.
no, he
Yeah.
became whole again.
Yeah, they
Oh, yeah,
became
because
whole.
the-
It was a
Kami,
part, and
yeah.
that's why I said
That's
Piccolo and
true,
Kami
he
are the same
came over.
person.
Okay,
but
yeah,
they're-
but Nail was not part of his whole. Nail was just a warrior Namekian on Namek. He wasn't.
yeah,
Well,
and
really,
he did
they're
that
all
to save
related.
Nail's life. He was
That was
dying. He's like, here,
that was
absorb
a
my power.
tactical move. That's what I'm saying. Piccolo's smart as fuck, bro. He's smart as fuck. He needed to survive. The tactical survival option was, I gotta absorb this motherfucker.
He still absorbed a guy, and now you got another guy in your head.
Hey, the guy gets to watch everything.
He
He's
knows
That was the
shit,
funny
bro.
part on a bridge where Piccolo's always got like 3 people talking in his head.
But he's smart as fuck. Like when he
That's
meditates,
why he's so
especially the
smart.
things
All
with the
his-
pyramids.
All his advances come from his decisions. All the other advances from Vegeta and Goku, it's all based off like reaction and damage and all this shit.
I will say that
Whatever.
the best fight
If you want to
opinion
pick
in my
another character, I'll pick Gohan.
And
Gohan's
Piccolo
better
out
than
here
Piccolo.
making sure all those kids that fucking
Gohan's the
their-
true goat.
Their dads are out fighting aliens. He's got them. He's training them to fight aliens next. That's what's up, bro.
And that's where
Um,
Gohan would actually be the best character in the show.
Gohan is.
Early Gohan,
he's-
like Cell Saga Gohan.
No, even more now. Like fucking, he's always staying with his studies. He's a good father to Pan, like because he learned
Well, yeah,
fatherhood
in those
from Piccolo.
departments, but
But then
the
he ends
prob-
up being stronger than fucking Goku
He
and
was
Vegeta
just
because
the star of superhero. He's the star of the last big movie that dropped.
yeah, I know. But I'm just saying, like outside of that, all before that, he was just doing his studies, and that's all he was doing. He was losing power. Even Vegeta called him out and said, "Hey, your son ain't doing shit anymore. He thinks this
Because
is
he
peace
knows he'll fly
time."
off the
because
handle.
he's trying to do the other stuff right. It's not all about just beating the shit out of people. He's trying to study and maybe contribute to
Yeah,
the
but
world.
it
and
almost
stuff. Be a good
cost
father.
him the planet if
Almost.
Whis and Beerus
when
weren't there.
When
To
Gohan
quote
gets
JS
pissed,
earlier, did we die or did
Yeah.
they die?
how did it work out?
Like I said, plot armor, man. Character plot armor.
Hey man, fucking, and then that's what's great too, since it's there's already an argument there with the whole half Saiyan, half human, because that's what they argue is there are more humans having that emotional base to actually awaken more of the enraged power
Yeah,
of.
they get stronger and they grow
So
faster.
then
That's why
there's your
Goten and Gohan can, or Gotenks can go Super Saiyan 3 so quick because they're young and they're half human. That human.
the human aspect that makes them even stronger from the emotions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that's. How
I can't
Gohan-
remember the name. Who's the one that Piccolo has to help?
Which one?
Get the kill because Goku ends up dying.
Yeah, he's fighting Raditz, dude. Fucking
Raditz.
Goku holds on to Raditz, and then Piccolo does the
Goku-
special beam cannon. Boom, fucking
Goku grabs
Goku banking on
Raditz
more
and
people
Piccolo special beam cannons and kills Raditz and Goku. But that's a hero arc for Goku. Look at that sacrifice, self-sacrifice.
It's a really good part of the show too.
Yeah,
I know he helps kill one of the Friezas too, or beat one of the Friezas.
Piccolo helps all the time, but
yeah, he's actually helped all of them.
Man, bro.
Mark one of
Piccolo-
them.
Right.
He needs
Piccolo-
help, bro.
and
Piccolo,
Piccolo is the same
fought,
voice actor as Vegeta, and Piccolo has the same character arc as Vegeta. So it's a better
yeah.
argument to say Piccolo's a better character than Vegeta Goku.
Nah,
No.
Piccolo is a literal
No.
demon.
And better than Goku.
I wouldn't go that far, but
Not
there is
better
a lot
than
to
Goku.
Piccolo for sure.
Sorry.
Like,
Who's the one that they both can't beat? The green dude, Cell, right?
Yeah.
Hell, yep.
yeah.
Who beats him?
Gohan.
Who trained Gohan?
Goku.
Piccolo.
Goku.
And Piccolo.
Yeah, Goku
but
around
not-
that time trained him.
Both of
Not
them.
early,
No,
Piccolo trained him, really.
trained
Both
Gohan
of
the
them.
basics of martial arts, and Goku trains Gohan
Goku's the one
Super
who had
Saiyan
him.
and teaches
Goku
him about
spent
martial
2
arts.
years with
Yeah.
nobody but
The
his
hyperbolic
son.
time
And-
chamber speed. You forgot about that?
Actually, that's a
and-
destroyer
and-
of the bad dad argument.
But he
Goku
saw the
spent 2
potential.
years
You know
with
what actually
nobody
made him
but his
snap?
son.
Android 16. It wasn't like, oh, my dad's letting me this fucker beat my ass. No, it's Android 16. He sees a good-hearted person who became
Let
a
it go.
victim.
Android
And
16
then he
was
flat out
based,
was like,
but
oh
Android
my
16
gosh,
was
like,
programmed to kill
snaps.
Goku.
He sees
that
these
was
Cell
all-
Juniors getting ready to murk everybody.
Yeah.
He takes Vegeta's outlook. He's like, I'm going to take these fuckers out. Boom, not playing games
Android
with them.
16's like, I'm a really nice
But-
guy, but there's Goku. Kill. Kill.
Here's what-
kill.
Here's
That's
what I
right.
will
Yeah,
say.
he fights the Cell Juniors. That's
Gohan.
right.
Yeah,
Pow.
they all
Yep.
fight the Cell Juniors.
Yeah, he takes all of them out.
And the Cell
He saves
Juniors were
everybody.
fucking waxing everybody.
Mhm.
And Gohan
Piccolo
just
out here
fucking...
just fucking murking shit.
That's when.
and then
That's,
he's
that's
also
my
the one who
favorite.
trained the one who ends up killing Cell.
I think that's my favorite scene in the whole show when Gohan finally goes Super Saiyan 2 and he kills all the Cell Juniors. And then he's like, let's go, Cell.
Yeah, he's like, I'm done playing games. Cell gets all
Yeah.
cocky, and then he just boom right up in his face. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not fucking around.
I will say that Frieza, he fought
But when Gohan
stage
beat,
3 Frieza,
when
and
Gohan
then
beat Cell,
he had the best fight in
look,
the
Jack,
series with 17. I think personally that was the best fight in the series was 17 versus Piccolo. That's something I
That was
can't
good.
take away from Piccolo.
that was good.
I mean, that was an even. That's as much an
That's
even
one of the
fight
be-
that I've
is
ever
one
seen.
of the best fights in the whole show.
It has the best choreography. It literally it was perfect. I don't know why.
With
but it
what
hit so
fight?
good.
With what fight?
Piccolo,
17
Piccolo and
versus Piccolo.
17.
There's
Oh,
only one
yeah.
part you got to look out for. I don't know
thought
why
you
he
were
flies
talking
at him
about
backwards with his cape on.
The fight
And-
where
That's
do
after
you
he
remember
absorbs
when
Kami.
Piccolo has to wake up Gohan, and he tells Gohan how to fight Cell to beat him.
Yeah.
He literally coordinates the
I mean,
fight.
yeah, Piccolo's always training and helping Gohan, but
That's
Yeah,
what
'cause
I'm
he's a better
saying, bro.
father
He
and a better
literally
character.
he knew how to beat him, bro. Oh my God, yo, Piccolo's the fucking best. All right, if he had,
But-
if Piccolo had Goku or Vegeta's power, both them be dead.
no,
That's the
because
problem.
Piccolo also knew when not to question. Well, Piccolo would question Gohan's father's judgment when Goku says, "This is how we have to do it. This is the only way we're going to do it.
Piccolo's like
I'm going to
logic
give
in the
Cell a
Goku
sensu
world.
bean so that he
Right?
fucks Gohan up." And
No,
then
no,
Gohan-
Piccolo-
Yeah, that was retarded. And then when he's about to die,
Piccolo-
Piccolo's even like,
Piccolo
what are you
is like
doing?
the
You're killing your
laws-
son.
Piccolo
How's it
is the
retarded
laws
if
of
it's the-
logic in the Dragon Ball world.
No,
all
that was
right?
the
That's
Doctor
good
He
enough.
is what he makes winning these fights possible.
But Piccolo's
Right?
like, "Why are you doing that, Goku?" And Goku's like, "Don't question me with how I'm raising my son. I got this." And he does the thing that
Yeah, and then
Why are
Goku
you
even
taking
starts
that,
to
Steve?
falter. He was
he
freaking
does
out. He's
the
about
thing
to
that
fucking like,
everybody
oh.
says is crazy, and it works out. That was the Doctor Strange one universe. That
Plot
was the
armor.
Fuck no.
Plot armor.
The
Well, the
thing
story
he's been
would've
falling
ended
around.
if
He's just
it
crutching
happened.
around with that plot armor. Just
Yeah.
use it, whatever. Here you go.
I mean, though, look how many times if you can kill off a character and the show still goes fine, I mean, they could have kept him gone.
Well, they can't even. The series wouldn't go on without Piccolo now because he's fused with Kami.
The
So
series wouldn't go on
one could
without
argue.
Goku.
Piccolo is the best
Not
character.
if
Of
Piccolo
course
can
we
wish
can't
him
go
back.
without him.
If
You know who it can
Piccolo
really
dies,
go
then everybody
without
dies.
is Krillin. Krillin could just
I'll
be
give
not
you
in that
Piccolo's
show.
better than Vegeta, but Goku's still the best character.
What? Piccolo better than Vegeta.
Coping over there.
I'll even
I
put
get-
Goku and then Gohan, Piccolo, Vegeta.
I think anyone who grew up liking Krillin is now a simp.
yeah, yeah.
He did have a banging wife, though. I gotta say.
100%. Whoever, a wife he simped for. Cool.
Yeah, fucking as a robot, and then got wished to turn to a human.
There's a bunch of banging OnlyFans models that got probably some boyfriends that's watching them get fucking turned out every night on fucking camera. All right.
Yeah,
literally.
I heard a lot of them like fat guys.
Krillin could have saved.
He did have a kid.
Bulma walking around in a Playboy bunny outfit.
all the future
now
stuff,
that was.
I can't believe that's Vegeta's wife. This whole time I didn't realize that.
Now,
I watched like a very specific era, like I didn't go too far into anything, There was episodes I missed and shit. So I didn't know that. That's wild.
You can't blame
bro.
the damn fan service for the fucking. I mean, Bulma's a genius. She invents a lot of shit. She invented a way to crack the Dragon Balls, and then it sucks that it's like, oh well, here, look, you did this one thing one time.
No, in one of the newest mangas, she's standing in the shower.
Sounds like she has a dick too. Holy fuck!
Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
She invents shit.
No, you seen that? That's one of the newest issues. She's standing in the shower and she says, "I'm not going to let you take showers with me anymore unless you go do this thing." And he's like, "I'm on it." He like goes.
Oh goodness gracious!
Simp.
Unbelievable.
Vegeta's
With a capital S, capital simp.
And he's still a better character. No, I'm just kidding.
Piccolo's celibate. Namekians, there are no females, so Piccolo can actually give birth through his mouth, and there's no female Namekians. So Piccolo's celibate.
You don't need no women around. That's right. Focus.
Forever based.
Piccolo
based Namekians.
The ultimate males, peak males. Namekians.
Yeah.
He's here to ruin every argument.
We can have babies too. He just spit out an egg.
You don't think I can't have a kid?
Right. He eats it out of his mouth.
Looks like we win.
But then again, that could be all them dudes he's absorbing. So
Could be.
Every time you absorb a dude, you can spit an egg out of your mouth. I don't know.
Why not? Or at least out of your tail.
That sounds sus. You might want to clip that.
Yeah, seriously.
Piccolo's not gay, guys.
No doxing, though. Remember, no doxing.
Every character is just bad. We keep bringing up characters and we can find flaws in them.
It's like
every character has a flaw.
Krillin is hands down the
show, and then we immediately shit on him.
Krillin is just fucking funny, and not in a good way.
Yeah, Krillin's hands down the worst character. He sucks.
When it comes to funny, I mean, like he's fun. He's fun to mock.
Krillin's had some moments.
Krillin's better than
have some moments.
But then, Krillin's gonna look shitty and suck when you realize he's next to a fucking alien that's got superpowers. He might as well be fucking Superman.
He's a fucking simp, though. He's the main simp of the show.
The worst. We know Yamcha as the guy curled up in a ball, like in a fetal position.
I mean, Krillin wears the gi. But he doesn't wear the gi the same way that Goku does.
They should have called Krillin Folded for how many times he gets his ass
folded. Oh goodness!
The guy always gets his ass kicked.
When I hear fold, I think of Fent only.
Hey, to be fair though,
he gets his ass kicked every show. That's all I've seen him doing is getting his ass kicked.
Hey, to be fair though, he actually creates the means to destroy Frieza because when he does the Destructo disc, it
falls in love with a fucking robot. He's a weirdo, bro.
No, yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. He's a weirdo.
Just for a robo.
She still had a vagina. I mean, they just took out the ball.
I don't know why they did that. Why would you make a vagina in a robot?
Can you blame the poor bastard?
Because of Krillin, you get Cell after. That's what happens, right? It's Krillin because he spares the fucking.
I always wondered that though. Why the fuck does he fuck a robot? They actually put parts down there. The whole time I watched that show, I was like, why does Krillin simp for this robot? Does she actually have a human vagina or something?
No. She gets wished. They wish her to be a human. It's totally a robot.
Oh, okay, cool.
He falls for the aesthetic.
So that makes him an ultra simp for wasting one of his fucking Shenron fucking wishes.
Yep.
Yes.
What an idiot. To turn a robot into a chick.
Just so he can rail it.
A chick with a robot mind.
You know what's worse though?
Doll, you stupid asshole.
You know what's worse is
His heart was in the right
Yamcha.
place.
Is Yamcha. Like he got killed. I forget how, but he was in the afterlife, and then Vegeta took Bulma from him. Like that is.
He had synth.
Oh, he did that before he died.
He is because he just
But
let it
that's
happen.
not because. But that's not because
Is he
Vegeta.
okay, wait. Is he a cuck or is he a simp?
No,
Androids are humans?
Neither.
Both.
Bulma is a whore. It's not because Vegeta had game.
Krillin is
Bulma
just
saw
a straight up
Vegeta, and
simp.
Vegeta's like, "What up, bitch? I'm strong," and she's like, "Ooh, I like that," and she just.
And I'd
dipped on
rather
Yamcha.
be dead than a simp.
Like Vegeta didn't have any game. It's not like he stole Yamcha from her. She just chose up.
No, he totally. Yeah, no, fucking Vegeta totally stole fucking Bulma from Yamcha. That's it.
I don't
that's
think
what I'm saying.
Vegeta intentionally was stealing. Like Vegeta didn't have game, and he wasn't concerned about that. She just saw Vegeta and was like, "I like him better than the guy I'm with."
Because
I'm
she's
gonna
got
go
blue
jump-
he
hair.
was
She got
powerful,
fucking
jump on
and then
help.
he's like, "Oh, Yamcha's a weak bitch who puts his hands up like cat claws to fucking attack people."
Nah, I just
She's
remember
also a
Krillin always
304
getting
with
his ass kicked and
motherfucking blue
crying,
hair.
bro. That's what he does. He gets his ass kicked and cries a whole bunch. He's a fucking bitch.
Like that? That way?
Yeah, he's just a.
This is
Come on.
facts.
She found out Yamcha was a beta male and was like, "Oh, fuck that."
He gets kissed
Yeah,
by a
that's what I'm saying.
fucking robot, and all of a sudden he's oh my god, I love robots.
Vegeta took not Vegeta, but Yamcha took the worst L because he died due to the Cybermen right away, and it became a meme, and it just stuck with him. He never moved on from it.
And then they reused that meme in Dragon Ball Super when they played the baseball game.
The fucking baseball game, dude. They did a
And
dirty.
then he's laying
Yeah,
in the ground
but
in the same
Dragon Ball
position
abridged.
in a baseball game. This guy ends up in the fetal. In the card game that I play, they have a bunch of cards of like Yamcha curled up in the fetal position, and it's always like a joke card.
Oh man,
Or something annoying you do to the opponent, and then it's like
Yes.
Yamcha curled up.
see,
I used to
Mangoes,
be
you could always be compared to fucking Yamcha instead of fucking Eugene. All right.
Yeah.
God.
Poor
Well, as long
Yamcha,
as it
dude.
ain't fucking Yajirobe, I mean, like that guy's bigger fucking loser. So there you go. Joke's on you, jackass.
Hey, but he had a
Yajirobe's-
W against Vegeta.
Yeah,
Hey,
Yajirobe,
Yajirobe has
against
the sensu bean.
Yajirobe had constant W's from off the cuff, just hiding in the mountains, just jumps in with a sword and does something. He
Yep.
hit I think he hit Cell at some point, or Boo. Maybe it was Boo. He's always hiding in the rocks and doing something. Yajirobe's cooler than
To be
Yamcha.
honest, I'd rather take fucking Hercule. He's the one that fucking never dies, and he converts
Hercule.
Boo to be a good person. Hercule is, a lot of people don't even know about that. A lot of people forgot about that dude.
Hercule.
What about him, huh? Or
Mr.
Satan?
Satan, Mr.
Mr.
Satania, or
Satan.
Satan.
And you know, Mr. Satan.
One of the most underrated guys.
You know, Videl's name. You can reorganize
You know
the
he is.
letters, and it's
Could
Devil.
kill
Yeah,
fucking.
devil.
He could murk every character.
So Mr. Satan's granddaughter's name or daughter's name.
Mr. Satan is
Devil.
basically the like better than Goku, basically.
To the people, but no one else.
Give it 10 minutes. He's better
There's
right
a-
now, and he'll be
There's a
fucking not
card
better.
of
in
Super
10
Saiyan Mr. Satan because there's a dream sequence in GT where he's like he goes
Who's
Super
Mr.
Saiyan.
Satan?
Mr.
He's
Satan
like
is
Hercule, like a Hercule.
like-
He's a
Hercule.
fucking
Hercule.
afro
Yeah.
mustache.
In the American
He's
show,
like
they
the
called him
peak man.
Oh,
Hercule.
Hercule, the dude with the afro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's like the fucking
Mr.
peak
Satan.
peak.
In
He
Japanese,
keeps
his
fucking
name is
male.
Mr. Satan.
Wait, did they call him
Strange.
Mr. Satan after?
In
It's
the
no, it's
American-
that's Japan and
In the American
Yeah.
cartoon, they called him Hercule. They changed his name because
Yeah.
they didn't like Mr. Satan.
Because they're pussies.
So there's a little more cancel culture.
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
Well, I
Like
mean,
I said, they're
Videl-
pussies.
But they kept Videl's name as Videl, and her name is Videl because it's devil, and she's
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Satan's daughter. And that's
I didn't know
Gohan's
that.
wife. That's who Gohan marries. and makes
Yeah,
Pan,
that's
who is
cool.
Goku's granddaughter. So
Yeah, rearrange her
Gohan,
letters and it makes nap.
that's an L for Gohan. Gohan hooking up.
Vidal's
with Pan,
awesome. Don't talk about Vidal like that.
I guess.
Yeah, dude. She took,
She took to
fucking
beating him a
fat
lifetime by a man that was 5 times her size, and she
But let's
survived.
be real, guys. Let's be real. Hercule did save the world.
He did. He did save the world. Yeah.
Yeah, remember that.
He saved the world like
You can't
what's his name?
forget stuff like that.
Osmondias and Watchmen.
He took the credit for Goku and Gohan.
You can't deny
Spirit
that
bomb?
Walker
He had to get the
Texas
spirit
Ranger
bomb
saved
up.
the world, man.
He saved Earth, bro. He saved Earth, bro.
He did call for help on the spirit bomb.
How can you be a
And
better?
that
How can
did
you be
it.
a better character than the one that saved Earth?
I don't
Which
think
is
he can
Walker
be.
Texas Ranger. Oh,
Just saying. I'm not
Save
gonna try
Earth
to argue
and
against that.
and produce the future wife of Gohan. This guy's a winner, bro. This guy's a
Yeah, it feels
champion.
like crap in
He's an
DC,
American
though.
W's
hero.
in the chat for Hercule.
It feels like crap in DC.
He.
I think he gives a lot to charity too.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
The one
actually
thing-
like a really.
See?
He's like
Yeah.
a celebrity.
I
in the
did not
show.
know that.
Celebrity
Whoa,
philanthropist
this
and
Barry Wren sensing Tawny to say Krillin is the best.
Krillian,
Oh,
Krillian,
yeah.
Krillian.
he's so good that we don't even know how to spell his name.
Yeah, Krillian Murphy.
Oh, Krillian. Okay. That's
Krillin be walking up the streets. Now, if Krillin had Cillian Murphy's fucking drip, dude, he would be pretty sweet.
Oh
And
yeah,
thank
I
you,
mean,
Barry.
imagine just like that being fucking Peaky Blinders instead.
Yeah.
That show hits also, man.
I just
Can
came
you
up
be
to
mad at-
teach.
Oh, go ahead.
I just came up to teach the person how to pronounce the name Ozymandias.
Oh,
I don't know.
thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh,
that was
really,
me.
Shiva?
Shiva, you gotta take shots. I'm trying to think of the Watchmen fucking character. I'm sorry.
Say it
I
right,
thought it was
asshole.
Ozymandias, whatever. I don't fucking know, dude. I just
It happens.
Because I
I
mean,
know Dr.
it's not as
Manhattan.
if Ozymandias was an historical figure that you could have looked up, perhaps.
Oh
or,
fuck me.
Or Sun Wukong, since
That's
we're
where
talking about
you
Goku.
come in to teach us, Shiva.
Shiva,
That's
you
why I
know
always
about-
appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, could you Wikipedia him?
You know about Journey to the West
No.
Wikipedia.
and Sun Wukong?
No, I can't, but I am happy to chat GPT.
Well, is that
if
can
you'd like.
anyone? Can anyone?
There you go.
If they feel like it.
Yes, I give them my
Okay.
permission.
All right. Rad.
Sun Wukong was the most powerful Eastern Chinese god because he could make infinite copies of himself, and then every copy of himself would assimilate to the strength of his enemy.
Right.
So
So you're saying Sun Wukong is stronger than God? Noted.
in
That does.
Eastern mythology, Sun Wukong is a god.
Right. But is Sun Wukong stronger than Yahweh? Look, you're doing a Goku
just like
versus whatever this bullshit is.
Goku's not stronger than
Sun
Zeno.
Wukong versus Yahweh. Come on.
Goku's not stronger than Zeno. Just like Wukong
Not
is
at
not
all.
stronger than the one true God.
God is not
Zeno
stronger than
could
the one
make
true God.
fucking
Wukong is the
Goku
strongest
go away
among
in
the
less than
lower-
a second.
Wukong is the strongest among the lowercase g's, the gods.
I mean, the Zenos could make Goku go away in less than a second.
And that's Goku.
Yes. They could make anyone go away that quick.
But there's always a higher god. There's always something that's above that. And then as soon as Goku
We'll
gets
see
to the
what they
level of
show.
Zeno,
Well, who's higher than the
there'll be another-
Zenos?
I'm saying
There's
like,
not gonna
in the
be no-
future. In the future, if Goku gets to the level of the angels, and then there's like an angel war and a destroyer war, and Vegeta's like a destroyer and Goku's an angel, and I'm doing
hang on a
fanfic
minute.
here.
hang on.
But basically, they get to the level of Zeno and the Grand Priest and Zeno's guards, and they can fight
Well,
them
you-
and be on the
you just
level of
made-
them.
you-
They'll find
I
another
think you
higher
made-
level after that. There'll be
I think you made a philosophically untenable claim there. Because what you're essentially saying is that what is this?
great.
It's not
It's not Pokemon, is it? Dragon Balls? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
So
This
what you're
fucking
saying-
guy.
Dragon Ball sack.
This fucking guy.
We're
not talking about Pokemon.
This
What
fucking
you're
guy.
saying is, What you're saying, hang on. Right, but what you're saying is that there's an infinite.
Hold on.
Speak.
Are they
Will you
not
look up
equatable?
Demon
You
Diet
guys-
for
you
One
guys-
at a
Dragon
time,
Ball?
guys. We
now.
can't hear nobody. Hold up. One at a time.
You're claiming that Dragon Balls is an infinite regress. That's not tenable, surely.
No, an infinite progress. It constantly progresses, and there's stronger and higher levels, and they can do that infinitely.
So
yeah.
where's it end?
Never.
It ends when the world
JS
ends.
is going
We'll
off the
still be.
rails.
We'll have Dragon Ball.
It ends when time ends.
Ultra, super,
And then
super
I put
in
it to
100
you
years.
that the
The world
Dragon
is
Balls
still here
is.
in 100 years.
Hang on.
Goku is still going to be
No,
king of shit.
then I put it to you.
All right, so
I put it to you.
if it's
there's
never
no-
ending, how do you compare it to normal?
Holy shit!
If
let
it's
him
never
talk.
ending, how do you compare it to anything? It's not comparable
It's a
to anything.
cartoon.
Okay, let Shiva get out what he's saying, guys. Damn.
Yeah, guys, let's see what's up.
God, you guys make it hard to troll people, for fuck's sake. Now look, what I'm
Oh, you
saying
fucked
is,
up
As
on
we
the
know-
argument diet.
Sorry.
is that if there's no ultimate terminus, it means that the world of Dragon Balls doesn't have God and is therefore satanic.
Currently,
Uh-oh.
well, no, they're Eastern. I would say there is a bit of Satanism in there. Hence, people being named Mr. Satan and Videl being devil. Yeah, there is a little bit of
Are
It's a
you
lot- it's Eastern, it's
stupid?
Buddhism,
Japanese
there's-
people don't have souls.
Like Mr. Popo. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, but in Dragon Ball currently, Zeno is the one god, the highest god. And
Right.
Goku, Sun Wukong, is the highest among the gods. He's not even there yet. He will be eventually. He'll be higher than the angels and higher than all the gods and stuff. But he's still
Speculation.
not Zeno. So even in Dragon Ball, there's a hierarchy.
Right.
And,
But I'm not. I'm what I'm
so
talking
even in
about.
Eastern
is
mythology,
the-
there's a hierarchy.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is the corrupting effect on young minds that anyone watching Dragon Balls is going to necessarily have because it's satanic.
It's Dragon Ball, not Dragon Balls, Shiva. I'm sorry. You're
Mangoes! You gotta just let.
No, I think I'd let a kid watch it once they were like 12. Because Dragon Ball does get it. Maybe start them with Dragon Balls. Well, it depends if you take violence or weird sexual stuff. But
Look,
you're gonna
wouldn't it be better to put your kids down in front of an, R-rated version of the Bible instead?
Let them read the Bible in
What do you mean?
comic version.
What do you mean,
Holy
a Bible?
The Bible.
Are you
Yeah,
trying
what
to
is it,
convert
the
people
Bible?
to Christianity, Shiva? Is that
Yeah,
you're
what is
trying to
that?
do?
Just taking a. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes no
Mangoes.
sense.
Mangoes, did you not just hear me say that Dragon Balls was satanic?
I don't know.
Most
what you mean
of
by
us
ball.
did.
I think that's
You're
a little
using
crazy.
plurals. It's Dragon Ball.
Dragon
Dragon
Balls are not
Balls.
satanic. They're very hot.
The fuck, Shiva? Dragon Ball. We know what's on your mind.
No, it's pronounced
Oh,
Dragon
ew.
Balls. Wait. Can't you read? There's a Z on the end. It's Dragon Balls.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it's,
Dragon Ball Z, you dumbass.
yeah, it's
it's
Dragon
fucking
Ball
S, not
Z.
Z.
He'll never
It's Z,
never
not S.
accept
God damn
that.
it. Look what you're doing to me.
He's doing that to everyone in
Get them
chat,
balls
not just
out
to
of your head,
us.
Shiva, for fuck's sake.
You know, the
Holy
game is
moly,
called
mother.
Dragon Ball Fighters, not Fighter Z. But it looks like
Holy
Dragon Ball
shit.
Z. But it's
There you
pronounced-
go.
When people say Dragon Ball Fighter Z, let's play Fighter Z, they're actually saying it wrong. The game is called Fighters. And
You just blew my mind.
Yeah, I thought it was Dragon Ball Z Fighters.
Same here.
well, how the hell did you get that? The Z is after the fighter.
Well, still.
and presumably language within the world of Dragon Balls must be consistent. Otherwise, none of you would know what the fuck you were reading, right? So if it's Dragon Fighters, it must be Dragon Balls.
Well, that's based off of the interpretation of the person viewing the material.
I see what you're saying, but no, it's Dragon Ball Z. But then for some reason, it's stupid. It should have been Fighter Z. But they said the way they marketed it as Fighters. So I don't know. But yeah.
Do you think that whoever created Dragon Balls was actually just
balls all over?
Do you think he was just having a laugh at everyone? Like, do you think that in his mind
would be rolling in his grave?
Yeah,
thinking of Dragon Ball.
You know,
I reckon that in his mind, he's laughing his tits off, Johnny. He's laughing.
Shiva, I've been hanging out with these guys for 38 years.
He's probably sitting there going, I fucking call this thing Dragon Balls, and look at what all these Muppets are doing. These fucking idiots. I bet that's what he was thinking.
He's nuts.
You're calling us idiots and you're mispronouncing Dragon Ball? When, Sheba, you got us.
And now I want to know. Now you got me on the fucking Ozymandias thing. I don't even know how to fuck is from the movie. Is the movie one based off the same fucking philosophical fucking?
It's Ozymandias.
Ozymandias. Okay, my bad. I thought there was like a Y in there in the movie one, so I thought he was trying to be a little different.
Was that right? I was just fucking around.
It's OZYMANDIAS.
Yeah, oh god, I don't even think that's right. I thought it'd be like OZYMANDIAS.
No, it's OZYMANDIAS.
OZY.
Yeah, that's what I said. You missed the I in there last time.
No, I didn't.
You said MAS. That's what I heard. I was like, what? There's no I in there? But yeah, I'll take your word for it.
It doesn't matter. Even if you rewind the stream and it turns out that I'm wrong, I'm going to refer you to rule number 2. Do you know about the 2 rules, Johnny? The 2.
I don't know about the 2 rules off the top of my head, but I'm going to defer to your excellence anyway.
Well, I can just explain them to you really quickly. Rule number 1, Shiva is always right. Rule number 2, in the event of Shiva being wrong, refer to rule number 1.
Ah, so like the Fight Club rules.
That's a good point.
Actually, Ozymandias wasn't a person; it was a poem. That shows you what I know.
Shit,
I'd say it didn't sound like a name, but then what do I know? You know,
I'm sure. I was sure it was a name.
Hey, I take your word for it, Shiva, and then I have to look it up later. And then if you lied to me, that's when I'm like in my bed. I'll be like, that motherfucker got me.
Look, if I made you look something up, I just did you a favor.
See, look at that.
Now you know.
The more you know.
And the more you know. Reading Rainbow.
You thought you did something. You didn't do shit.
I did do a shit.
He literally did do something.
See, you're wrong. So it obsolete for rule number 1.
Oh yeah, but no, Mangoes, that's fine. Refer to rule number 2. In the event of Shiva being wrong, refer to rule number 1. So it's fine.
Then you're gonna fall into
No. You don't come up on here.
Now that's the infinite regress.
Who fucking died and made you boss?
No, Jack, it's circular. It's not infinite regress. It's circular.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
That's Shiva's transcendental argument.
This is a meta time.
I do have a transcendental argument for toast.
Is it
Do you want to
good?
hear it? Well, would you like to hear it?
Logic exists.
Well,
if logic
fine.
exists, then toast
Well, you're here,
Okay,
Shiva.
Toast
Okay, so the first premise is toast
We don't
or
have
not
a choice.
right? That's the first premise.
Toast or not toast?
Toast or not toast. Law of excluded middle. Right. The second premise is toast cannot account for logic. Conclusion: not toast can account for logic.
So
Brilliant.
it's circular.
But this is already false because it's based off the implication that there is toast to begin with before bread.
No, it's not. No, because the first premise is toast or not toast.
Yeah,
so
but
it doesn't assume toast.
Yeah, but what is not toast?
Bread.
It's the negation of toast.
Or
It's still Brad.
I mean,
It's
it's not
still
going to be
Brad.
bread only. Doesn't have to
like
only
What's
be
set
bread.
before
theory.
the bread?
I watched a cool video about set theory, and they were explaining how once they got to like rule 11, it broke it because it was like,
Are you talking about Russell's paradox?
is that what it is? It's like,
Can a
It's-
set of all sets contain itself?
yes, yeah,
Yeah, it's Russell's paradox.
that was deep. I liked that. I need to dig deeper into that.
Yeah,
'cause-
although that's there are answers to that, similar to like the lies paradox. That there are people who have kind of come up with responses, and I think the Russell's paradox might not be so much of an issue these days.
yeah, so could a set of non-sets contain itself in the set or so? What is it?
Could the if you have a set which is everything that is not in this set, can that set contain itself? I think
Right,
think
and then
that's what
if
it
it contains itself, then now it's part of that set, so it's not
Yeah.
in that set anymore. But it needs to be. So if it doesn't contain itself, then it's not in that set. And if it does contain itself, then it's in that set, but it's not supposed to be in that set. Yeah, and that was where he had a problem with the set theory, is when he ran into that.
man,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to read up some more. I'm still
Can
trying to figure out
stuff
where
be
you guys
not
listen to.
stuff? That's what I
I
was
think
thinking
that
about
the-
when you said your thing right there. Could toast be not toast? Like,
I mean, toast could definitely be not
Well,
not toast.
Toast
a
or not
double negative
toast?
though. Then, because then not would actually still be toast then at that point.
No, not necessarily. No. Toast and not toast are not the same thing. So not toast could be toast, but it doesn't
could be something
necessarily
totally
have to
different.
be toast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then would that be where your A, B, and C examples would go from? Like, okay, if it's not identified as toast, then it shouldn't be in that category. If it's
Well,
not
not
toast,
toast. Not toast.
No,
would
wait.
include that in that
Yeah, 'cause-
category.
Yeah, because toast is the affirmative, not toast is just the negative. So not toast
you-
isn't
you could
saying
be
anything
saying-
affirmative.
You could
So
be
then
saying
for not
toast and
toast then.
goldfish.
Right, but not toast is a third category. And that could include toast, but it doesn't have to.
But then your next
but if
premise
it's
is
not toast,
Right, but so if it's not toast, it could be Lego, right?
you're saying your next premise is that toast can't
Yeah, but
define the
what do
line of the laws of logic, but we can show through the first premises, toast or not toast, how it is logical that it can't be toast.
but
and
at that point, how do you
goldfish.
separate the not from the toast?
I don't know, but the toast just defined
Well,
logic, so
wait.
his second premise is
Wait.
wrong.
Johnny, not toast isn't in the argument. You're adding that to the argument. Just to be clear.
Well, that from the original premise, I thought you were talking about. Oh, I'm sorry, that was
No.
JS did add the not because originally it's toast and not toast.
Yeah.
So I was
Well, no,
continuation
but
off
toast
the
and
original
not toast
argument.
would include toast and not toast.
No, I don't see it. I don't see the why we have to have the double negative. That involves the
You
parallel.
don't. JS is just being a moron.
That's what I'm
No,
like,
because
Nothing new here.
yeah.
That's fair.
whatever. I'll whoop all of you in a debate.
Okay.
I don't know. You guys
Right
are
now,
I don't know. I think you just got defeated.
Who's the best?
Toast.
Let's have another a nerd debate here. Who's the best MCU character?
MCU.
Iron Man's
Wolverine.
my favorite.
Wolverine.
The best.
Wolverine.
favorite?
Thor.
Wolverine.
Yeah, go with
JS.
Stan Lee.
JS said what
Thor.
I was thinking.
You
Best
like
or
Iron Man
favorite?
too? I like Iron Man.
How are we evaluating best?
Best by
Well, there could be a
character.
lot of different ways
Yeah,
to
Stan Lee.
evaluate best.
You
There's so
gotta
many
take
different ways you
everything
can.
All right.
See, if it was who is your favorite?
Easy, clockwise, snake
if it's like
wise.
who's the,
My
who's the
favorite.
most
Let's hear
Iron
each
Man.
person's fucking. Let's hear each person's opinion.
if it's who is the most powerful, that's surely going to be someone like the Scarlet Witch.
Or Hulk. Or
Wolverine.
No, I got no. I got
You just do
okay.
it,
Okay.
like,
Okay. Let's discount
do it,
Wolverine.
like,
Let's
based
discount
off,
Wolverine. So Magneto.
you
Sorry,
just do
somebody.
it based off of like a couple different things, right? You could just like you could do like outcomes, intentions, consistency. You could put power into there.
Yeah, I'm
all
mixing
of it.
everything when I say Iron Man's the
Story.
best.
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna
it's
say
best to exclude the people that are weak. So Wolverine, yeah, Magneto. I mean, anybody else like
Why
the
are we gonna
fucking.
how are you defining
Exclude
weak?
be here all
Wolverine
night
and Magneto?
people? Just say who is the best.
Let's just say
Sentry.
we're gonna exclude.
I'm going for
Magneto and Wolverine are not weak.
consistency. I'm going to
I'm
say
saying-
that for consistency, Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man for his inconsistency, because his inconsistency throughout the arc of the MCU makes him very human.
Well, that's a character in an MC. Like that's not exactly Marvel. That's
Whatever. If we can do
That's
voice
what he
actors,
said. He said MCU.
Yeah.
all right. Well, I'm
Even
gonna
if you
take
wanna
Thor.
go
I'm
cinematic.
still gonna
the
take Thor.
movies,
I'm gonna take
cinematic.
Thor.
are part of the Marvel universe, a big part.
Well, so you're gonna say that Wolverine, you can't take him apart because they didn't do it in the movies
Wolverine's a
with
beast.
Magneto. So Magneto didn't rip him to shreds. So you're gonna say that
Because
he
Magneto
actually
has
has
the
the
adamantium
off
off
of
of
his
bone. Magneto has the counter effect too. But you say throw out the weak people, and you said Wolverine and Magneto. Neither of them are weak.
No, I didn't
just
say
wanna
neither of
double
them.
back
I
and
said I said
make sure it's noted that I
I
said
mean
Stan Lee's the strongest.
specifically.
Not
I mean
the best. I
specific.
asked who is the best.
All right,
Sentry.
I'm saying Thor.
Who
I'm
is
saying
the
Thor. I'd like
best?
to hear
Stanley.
any argument. Okay. Is it not logical to throw out the people who are not logically the best?
We'll be here all night. Do you know how big the MCU is?
Yeah.
Okay,
time.
fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
That's why
Okay. All right. Yeah, but how does that like?
I'm just going in Sentry because Sentry is overpowered.
Here, can I make my argument real
We can
quick? I
throw
just
out
want to say that's why
Squirrel Girl.
I was trying to fast forward this debate because it's Stan Lee. Stan Lee has actually fictionally written himself into his comics.
He's a Marvel character. You can't do like. You're gonna take
the
meta.
series.
That's dumb. That's dumb.
Oh, he's essentially the
Wait,
god
wait,
of
Johnny,
the
Johnny,
universe.
There you go. That's what I'm getting at.
hang on, Johnny. Can you explain then why uniformly Stan Lee seems to be having a bad time in his cameos in the MCU?
Probably
Because that's the way he writes himself to have those bad times.
I mean, unfortunately, he's murked now. God rest his soul. But
yeah,
he can't do those really awesome. He can't do those awesome cameos.
You can still do
I miss the cameos. I miss the
Why
cameos.
is everyone avoiding
AI
this? Okay,
cameo.
hear about this, okay? Tell me who you guys compare to this then, since you guys are like lost here. For me, I say that the best character out of
The
the
Flash
MCU
is not in the MCU. Easy.
Hold on. What's the best character? You speak easy.
Okay, fine. Superman.
Hold on. I want to hear.
Flash.
I want to hear speaking. Come on, speaking.
Let's speak.
Fine, Shazam.
Let's hear him say it.
Flash? This fucking guy. No, it's the Punisher.
No,
The Punisher.
He's cool, man. I love his character.
How are you defining? How are you defining?
All right.
Cool,
How is
right?
the Punisher the best?
First off,
When he's that John Bernthal, I fucking love that fucking Punisher show.
John Bernthal is not. So who? How does the Punisher? Hold on. Okay. Speak easy. How does the Punisher defeat Thor?
what?
It's not about defeating its best
Okay,
character.
so like, do you mean like in a fight?
Well, I don't know. What do you mean by best?
Well, is that what you're asking me first?
So many defining.
Well, yeah. If I'm thinking about best, how does he defeat them? Thor.
Well, there was a really good comic strip that was Punisher kills
happened.
everybody.
Sentry. Sentry can kill Thor.
Okay, well, first off, if you want to talk about like the comics, there's actually a series that Punisher literally kills everybody.
Yep.
Okay, I understand,
Like
but
all
please
the
just
heroes, every single one of them. Thanos,
Fuck yeah.
Spider-Man,
know, but-
Captain America.
please, easy, logically explain how he defeats Thor.
I don't remember exactly how it is. but
Oh, fuck's
he
sake,
does it
I'm
brother.
looking it up right now.
He
Yeah,
does it
Punisher whooped
strategically.
Thor's ass.
So
Well, that's not a good argument.
I'll go with
How is it
I'll
not?
go with
How is it not a good argument?
I can't remember how he logically defeats him, but he does.
Please.
I mean, come on.
Logically.
so I just
Yeah,
wanted
but
to say
if I want to hear how he does, though. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
okay.
Even though you can't fucking look it up, it's like to say that, hey, it happened.
It was the best.
If someone's like,
character,
hey, it
guys.
happened, like, well, I want to know how it happened. I'm not saying that it's not possible.
I would just say mine when I was thinking of that question. The first one that came to my mind was Hawkeye, just because he's a regular dude and he's hanging with the Avengers.
Fair.
That's the best.
Yeah, I think he's the best because he's
Yeah,
just
I
a
mean,
regular
he's
dude.
always-
He ain't
yeah,
no
he's
power
actually-
bestowed
he's-
upon him or anything like
So,
that. It's pure
what
skill.
What he does,
He's actually
what
he's the
he
glue.
has,
Lures
what
him
he
into
has-
a dimension
I'm gonna
filled with
tell you how he
magical
beats them.
monsters.
Okay,
I
go ahead.
know.
I'm gonna tell you how he beats them, right? Because this is what
Yeah,
he's
man.
a military man. So what he does is he engineers weapons with anti-god tech and enchanted.
Anti-god
weapons that he stole.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
Anti-god
Okay.
tech. Oh my god, we're talking about a world where people can go into
I know.
molecules and
I know, but now it's like, yeah,
What
it's like,
the actual fuck?
I know. Okay,
What do you
I walked
mean,
right into
no?
this.
Turn invisible.
I walked right into
I
this.
could totally
I
walk.
walked right into it.
Wolverine can get shot in his fucking forehead and the bullet pops out. What do you mean? Of course there's
You know what? You know what? You know what? I wish the comics would say, "Hey, you know, Thor was he couldn't he could just deny anti-god tech. He could be like, nah."
Yeah, no, it
You know,
doesn't. No, he has
he could be just like, nah.
Superman approach, right? What
Will
Batman
this help you?
Superman does, right? Batman gets weapons that have kryptonite in them, and this is what he did.
Oh, come
when he
on.
wanted to
Well,
defeat
I
Thor.
guess, yeah, that makes sense.
Full
But I'd like to know what the
intelligence
anti-god
and had
tech is.
anti-god tech.
That's all I want to know is the
Thor up.
anti what's the anti-god
not
tech.
Voltaire.
What?
But he caught Thor off guard. That was the whole point.
Yes, he lured him into a dimension.
You son of a bitch!
There is
How
a
dare
hero.
you?
Not Voltaire.
How dare you?
Not Voltaire.
How
is a
dare
hero.
you?
Oh,
There is.
How
There is a
dare
hero. Oh my
How
God.
dare you
Frank,
keep?
There is a hero. There is a hero with
Frank beat
anti-god
Thor-
tech.
My
Frank beat
chew.
Thor
And
in
it
a
was
drinking
it
contest.
was the first one that I mentioned, and I'm going to
Listen.
mention it again. And because I think it's the best, like this character is the best in all sorts of ways. It's the character has a compelling arc. They have a journey where the end of their journey is different from the beginning. They change quite significantly, and that is
Steve, if you say the reader, I'm gonna flip.
Who's the?
no, the Scarlet Witch. The Scarlet
Oh,
Witch.
Okay, well, I
Even
didn't
if
want
anyone in
listen,
the MCU.
listen. I didn't want Thor to be taken off guard, but fucking he
Listen,
was. So now I got to
Frank-
deal with it. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it was a trap. It was a trap. That's how he got
It's
killed.
fucking
I'm the only
bullshit.
one
Now
that's
he got
answering
caught
these
off
questions.
guard.
That's
He
crazy.
got caught off guard. That's bullshit. Like fuck. I didn't think of that.
Frank-
Frank fights Thor.
I didn't think of him getting caught off guard for fuck's
Okay,
sake. That's
People call
bullshit.
me dishonest.
Well,
don't
you
you?
didn't
Fuck's
think.
sakes,
That's
bro.
crazy.
Hey, and Jack, if you
I'm
want to know
sorry. I'm
another way to
sorry.
beat Thor,
I'm shutting
it's
up.
actually a
I'm
lot
shutting
simpler.
up.
All you have to do is convince Thor that he's not worthy of Mjolnir.
No, come
Frank-
on. Don't do that to
Frank
me.
fought
But he didn't
Thor.
take the Mjolnir
No.
from him.
Planned out his
Don't-
moves,
He stabbed him.
Watched him and
Don't
tracked
do that
him.
to me.
Hawkeye
And
shot him in the
it took-
head, and then Thor and Frank had a beer together, and Frank beat Thor in the beer drinking contest. That's how Frank, the Punisher, beat Thor. I just read it.
Oh, so then Thor like OD'd on fucking alcohol.
No, Thor just
That
can't
seems
hang.
pretty logically
actually-
No,
implausible.
Timmy,
no,
like,
you
hold
have
on,
to
hold-
look into a specific. There was a specific series, JS, that was
It's the Punisher
it called?
War. The war on I had it.
Well, it shows him exactly how he kills him.
No, it's the
Punisher kills the
it
Marvel
was
universe.
Warzone.
it was the
Warzone.
the series
Punisher
of comics
Warzone.
that were like a what if style. Like what was that called?
There was that, but then
It
there's
was called
Punisher
What If.
Warzone
It's
is
like
what
What
you're
If,
talking
like
about, where he goes
alternate.
through and
All right.
The
Besides
DC
the what
version is
if,
called Lost Worlds.
besides the
No,
what if
no.
fucking world, I'm pretty sure Thor could take out Wolverine.
It's
or
non-
fucking-
it's
Yeah, I
non-
don't know
but
why
that
I'm arguing
doesn't
with
matter.
that.
Like
Hey,
if
motherfucker,
it's just
it's
like
non-canon.
strongest
definitely not the
character.
best.
If it's strongest character, this is a dumb. I don't care. Then
Okay.
Superman, I win.
Yeah, there you go.
You know?
I was just gonna say,
Hang on, wait. If
He
we're doing
loses his
Superman,
shit whenever he loses
Batman
his
Century, dude.
No, Batman with
Lois
prep
is
time can
dead.
beat Superman. 'cause
Okay,
with
Batman,
prep time can fucking
yada,
beat
yada,
anyone.
that's Century.
In
Century.
reality, that would have never happened. First off, when they're fighting, if you realize something, first off, Superman fast as a fucking bullet. Okay, so he would just have to literally run into Batman. Even if he was going to take a little damage from the kryptonite, he would just have to run into Batman to take him out. Second
How's
off,
he gonna run
second off, he could
He can't
literally
run. He can't run that fast. Hold on. He can't. Hold on. You have to at least let us argue.
Breathe no more.
Speak.
Third
Speak.
off,
You gotta
laser
speak. You gotta
eyes.
speak.
This guy has laser eyes.
Speak. You gotta let us argue.
Talks about
Speak. You gotta let us argue just the starting point. Please speak. You gotta let us argue from the starting point.
That has to be a fucking future one. Who can beat Superman? Some shit like that. Because Superman's so overpowered that it's like, who the fuck wants to read this shit?
Yeah,
that's really his only weakness.
Wait, don't
say anything when I wasn't talking.
What? Don't.
Powerful.
I've been trying to.
Talking. You were yelling over me, and then when I stopped talking, you stopped talking.
No, I've been listening to you the entire time. How? Like, obviously, you're saying Superman is the best one,
Play back
and then
what just happened, Voltaire. I don't know what.
do you need
not
to?
even Marvel though.
Do you need to speak easy? I know what happened. I know what was said, brother. I'm not.
Across the streams.
Do you know Sentry? Because Sentry is way more powerful.
Not more. Well, he's
Sentry is a beast.
But when we say best character, we can't just pick the most powerful
Close.
character because in Marvel, you're
Oh
gonna
no,
get,
I know, but he also is
Marvel,
a good
he's in the
character in
Avengers, the new
general.
Avengers.
I mean,
That's
I don't
like
know if
saying
you
the
saw
best character in
Thunderbolts.
Dragon Ball is Zeno.
He was a drug addict.
You guys are falling right into Speakeasy's hands.
No, he was making that
really?
argument. He was saying if you just pick
No,
the most
Speakeasy still
strongest
has the
guy,
better hand. Like, and you're guys like, hey, but what about this other stuff? It's like, no, Speakeasy still has.
He's pretty cool, dude.
It's not 100% about fucking power.
Come on.
You got to look at the character arc. You got to look at the marketing. You got to look at the legacy. You got to look at
the marketing. You got to look at the marketing.
There's a lot more than fucking power to a
Iron Man
character.
sells movies and toys. There's a reason for that because Iron Man's sick. Everybody likes Iron Man.
People love that shit.
The marketing, then, and marketing wise, then Superman's always going to win, just like Speakeasy.
Wait, Iron Man.
Oh my
Iron
gosh!
Man was a
Oh my gosh!
gamble.
Hold on. Just like Speakeasy said, marketing wise, Superman's always going to win. And that's why Speakeasy took Superman.
He was showing you why that's a stupid argument to just say let's just pick the strongest guy as the best character. Like you just pick the strongest guy. Then
Superman. You think the Superman's the strongest guy?
In DC,
Superman loses to
he's not.
in the DC.
Come on, see, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Character. Let me switch.
I already
it up.
know he's not.
With all Infinity Stones. There we go. I win.
Or like one of the high gods, or I forget what they call them.
I mean,
see, like
to be fair,
it's not as easy as you guys think. Like it's not as easy. Come on,
In
fellas.
Dragon Ball, nobody is saying Zeno is the best character, but he's the most powerful. In Marvel,
he wasn't even in the throne.
Apparently, we weren't talking about MCU, JS. Come on, fella. Come on, brother.
I can go to Marvel too. I can do this too. What are they called?
No,
They're
we
called
were
the High
talking
Celestials
about
or something like that.
Yeah,
we were talking about MCU. Voltaire. The point what I was making with bringing up Superman and just now Thanos is that just strict power doesn't make the best character.
Right.
No, I know, brother. I know.
So even if Thor could kill Punisher, right? Thor is boring. Thor is just some god that was stolen from mythology.
The one above all.
Yeah, but hold on. Can I? Go ahead, speak easy. I'm on to talk to you, please.
Punisher has a actual first off a great storyline, right?
Fucking rights he does.
And he's the only hero that doesn't have this like illusion that they just have to keep locking.
That he needs to be
everybody up.
good
He
in a
rejects-
good lawfully.
He rejects that idealism and takes on being the bad guy, so everyone else doesn't have to be. He's the anti-hero. He's the best hero of them all. He has the best story. He doesn't capture or do any of this. He gets justice. He brings his enemies to an end always, right? That's how he does it. He's sacrificing his own humanity by saying, I'm going to be bad so everyone else doesn't have to. And he doesn't walk around with superpowers, bro. He does this all just on his own skill.
I'm trying to argue. I'm like, that's my favorite person, but I'm trying to argue against it the best I can, brother.
But you would.
So I'm trying to say Thor.
Well, don't make
I'm
an
trying to say
argument
Thor.
against it, just to make
I'm
an
trying to
argument
say
against
Thor.
it. Speak
So
truth.
I'm like, hold on. No, I'm just wait. So I can't make an argument.
No, I'm
was
saying
just
let
gonna
somebody
say, if
else
you're
on
gonna
the
pick
panel
the
make the
best
argument against it.
character, if you pick the best character in the MCU and you say the one above all, nobody's
Wait,
gonna pick
I'm not-
that. That's like the
Hold on.
strongest character, you know. So it's not just
So
about
Thor-
strength. So go ahead and say why
can't make-
Thor's the best.
Well, is he not also the one who he's trying to resolve certain things through strength and through a certain understanding of brutality?
No.
But see, look, you already
Thor-
defeated
no,
your
Thor is
argument.
not
It's not
doing
about
that.
strength. It's about
He's-
relatability.
he's
Who's the best character? And that's why Speak made the best argument, was because
He did.
Punisher's relatable. Everybody feels like, man, if somebody did that shit to my family, I'd want to see them all fucking murked. But no one's going to actually do it. But, you know, at least in Punisher,
And not
you
to
can
mention,
vicariously live
another
that.
thing I
Thor's
forgot to
relatable is-
mention about Punisher, he doesn't have a double standard. There's not a time he lets the bad guy go. He's always fucking murking them. If he has
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
chance, they die every time. It might not be a good,
I understand.
a
I
good
understand
moral
that.
standard, but it's a consistent moral standard.
Okay, so
That's-
who's
He's
the
always been my favorite.
Can I not make? Okay, go ahead, Shiva. Go ahead.
You guys make it's very difficult to be a
No, Shiva, go ahead. No, I'm not. I don't. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Thor
brother.
isn't about power. He's about worthiness. That's Thor. Like, so certainly in the MCU, that's both his strength and his weakness, right? And he's not the only one who has that ability, because Captain America also has it, as we know, because he can wield Mjolnir.
Yep.
Wield Mjolnir. Sorry, I mispronounced.
The biggest problem with Thor is he's not even
So-
original. Like,
Well,
that's just Nordic.
Yeah, I know. I
mythology.
understand that. Yeah, but we've
He's
been.
not-
Yeah, that's a whole up. That's a category.
not even
area
an
in the
ori-
MCU.
no, it's not a category.
That's a
It's not an
category.
original
Yes, it is
character.
in the MCU.
I'm saying-
in the MCU, it's a category area.
I'm
Come on,
saying
how
in
do
the
you not
MCU,
understand?
He's not one of the best.
How do you not
characters.
understand it's a
He's in it.
category? So if you want to argue that, then we can argue that some other time, man. Like, come on, bro.
You
How
would
is
have been
that
better
not
off
part of
saying
the
like
argument for why
Spider-Man.
Thor's
Like,
not the
really,
best
you don't
character?
like really.
I'm
How?
saying
What
he's not
you're
the
saying
best
that because
character
a
in the MCU
category
because he's not original.
He is he a part of the MCU, JS?
Yeah,
Okay, shut the fuck up then. Like,
I'm
come on.
saying he's not the best character in the MCU because he's not original.
Man,
Okay.
And I'm gonna say,
Well, no, that's
Because
fair.
he's part
That's
of the
That's not a
MCU.
valid
See,
argument.
Wait,
Bro,
not
come on,
Voltaire.
bro, JS.
Not Voltaire. I would argue that's actually a fair property to assign to the word best.
So to
Like-
make him not good, to say is that he's not part
That's
of the
Yeah,
not
MCU.
what
just
he
like you
said.
wouldn't say Drake's the
Oh,
best
come
rapper
on.
because he didn't write his own lines.
Oh,
We're
come
gonna say that
on.
Thor's
Or-
not the
also,
best
wait,
hero
wait,
because he's
So
a fucking
is hold
copy
on, no,
and
no,
paste.
this is
Now
dumb. This
you're
is dumb.
making the
This is
category
dumb.
error. You're
This is
wait,
dumb.
stop.
Yeah.
You're equivocating.
It's
No
not
one
dumb.
said
You
not
just don't
good,
like that argument.
right? We said best. Best is the prompt, and not being the best
Honestly.
doesn't mean you're not good. It just means you're not the best.
Yeah, and I can have
So
all
then
sorts
now
of
we're gonna now
metrics.
we're now
One of
we're
my
gonna like
metrics
we're
is
gonna
be
have
originality.
Yeah.
How
this
original
is
it
your
to
metrics. We're
Marvel.
gonna go through JS metrics.
Spider-Man is
Well,
probably
no,
one
but
of
he
the
can.
best
Yeah,
characters in the
economic-
MCU.
economic.
so I'm saying I would have loved to make a
JS can
point
have
against
that as a
for Spider-Man
metric.
to be better.
That's my
I
second
understand.
favorite.
Yeah,
JS.
no, it's just funny.
Spider-Man's a
It's
good
just funny
character.
to
Those
me.
Punisher,
Sorry.
Spider-Man, and then Iron Man. Those are my top
Yeah.
three.
Where's Hawkeye stand? I'm
Well-
curious where you put him.
Well,
Ace.
Hawkeye. He's not even
Side character.
He's not even in the.
He's just a
he's not
regular
even-
dude.
Punisher with one tap him. You know what I'm
Extra
saying?
Did you see what he did in Ultron? He was just shooting up everything.
Yeah, but that's
He
the
was
thing,
stopping
though.
all kinds of shit.
Okay. If
You guys got to make a better
Regular
argument than just what
dude.
you've seen in the
how can
movie.
you hold on?
That's
How
like
can
He's
you
not a
like
bad character
okay,
at all.
How can you like the Punisher? He's
Movies
just some,
are part of the
he's just-
MCU, so we
hold
can
on,
go to
hold on.
movies.
Can I please like?
I'm not
okay,
saying just
so,
the
Okay, let me make an argument. So Punisher's just your every other guy who just wants to take vigilantism into his own hands.
He's
That's
a
just
badass.
bad as-
Has
that's
to.
just as- That's just as bad as fucking some
no,
god.
he doesn't
That's
want
just as bad
to.
as some god that's from some
Exactly.
order fucking. That's part of some order of fucking. Conflate. Like you guys are conflating things differently, and it's like I can't fucking argue that Thor is good because you're conflating that he's from some other place.
No
Wait,
one
no,
said
you're
that
doing
Thor
it
is
just
again.
arguing
argue
that
he's
No,
good.
you're
It just
doing
might
it
not
again,
be
Voltaire.
true.
This is so disingenuous.
you, a
You are
victim?
being
Well, I'm
dishonest.
not. I'm not.
No,
I'm not
you
trying
are
to be
being
dishonest.
intellectually dishonest.
You
How?
made an
That's
argument,
right.
and we're arguing
No one
back
is
How?
saying, nobody is saying Thor is not good. I have not heard anyone say
But-
that apart from you.
No. Everybody's saying that Thor can be conflated to something else. So
We're
that's
just
why he's
arguing
not
saying
so great.
he's
You
not
made an
the
argument.
best.
You took a
I
stance.
think we
and we're
all
What are
arguing
you
said
talking
that he's
about?
not
No,
the
I made-
best.
I made my argument. The reason why he's the best, and you guys are like, well, he can't be even considered because he's something of something else.
Damn. So you just when you get any pushback in like a debate or something, you just
What? How is this? No, I'm just.
This just
Default.
needs to be honest
I'm
and
just trying to
centered.
make-
I'm just trying to make my best
debate
argument, and you
night.
guys are just like, hey, that doesn't count
Are
because
you
he's
trying to make your
somebody.
best
Somebody.
I
argument
never
else.
said
or an
that.
argument that's just
Oh
good,
my God.
Voltaire? Very balanced.
oh he left.
Oh,
Damn,
okay.
wasted. What the?
I never said that doesn't count.
Yeah, neither did I. I mean, I don't think
Honestly,
anybody really
like
did.
he's still a viable character.
Thor's all
Yeah.
right.
I
Yeah,
like
he's
Thor.
wrong.
And look, just because we're discussing superheroes doesn't mean that we shouldn't be philosophically exact with our language.
You know what?
No, I'm just
Fucking
saying, like, I'm,
Hercules.
I'm
Hercules is a Marvel
totally cool with
character.
the whole conversation, fellas.
Like-
I think it's getting a little too out of hand.
Well, let me just respond to what you said. He's the everyday guy that wants to take vigilantism. No. He is the guy who decides to stop actual crime going on in the city and actually stop it instead of going around the bush waiting for them to
All
go
right.
in and out of jail. He just ends it. He goes to the head of the snake and cuts it off. That's what he does. Okay.
I understand that, but like, didn't Thor try to do that, and then he was told that he wasn't worthy of the hammer, and everybody else? They're just trying to be vigilantes, and they're like, they've been told, no, you can't do that.
So is worthiness a metric that you're including in best, Voltaire?
Well, I was, but now it
Okay,
seems like
fine.
apparently
And
now it
I would
seems
say that's fair.
Oh, come on, can I?
It is fair.
Okay. So now it seems like you're on restraint, not being restrained by actual anything is the way.
Well, no,
that,
wait,
like, that's-
no, Voltaire. What I'm doing is when JS says that originality is part of the metrics that he is using to determine what's best, because I'm substituting the word
Well,
best with the word
originality is
favorite.
completely
Oh,
something
so
different.
I'm so
obviously.
sorry that the middle of my sentence interrupted the start of yours.
Okay,
Please continue.
Obviously, you know that originality is something completely different. Please, Shiva, if that's the way you want to argue with me, then we can go through this. Like, come on, brother.
All right,
So-
can I finish the middle of my sentence now?
If you want to, then I'm gonna fucking just
All right, yeah,
continue
spanked.
to interrupt you.
Spanked.
Go ahead,
Spanks.
brother.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Why?
So
Why can't if you're not
Captain
gonna
America's
engage,
better than Thor
then
if we're going off
or
of
I'm gonna
honor.
end up muting
No,
you.
obviously I'm
not gonna
joking.
just interrupt everyone.
Speak easy. I'm obviously joking.
All right.
so look, when we're saying what is the best, to me the question is meaningless, right? So what I'm doing is substituting the word best with the word favorite, right? And that's
Yeah.
much more subjective. So what I'm doing is when someone is laying
But
forth
then you can't debate it.
the metrics,
Hold
hang
on.
on,
Let
Jeff.
speak. Yes,
hang on.
please. Thank you. Shiva, please go ahead.
As
I ain't
not
trying to
Voltaire,
debate your
you have no
favorite.
go at other people for interrupting. It's fucking hilarious. But anyway, when someone is laying out the metrics,
we like to have fun.
when someone is laying out the metrics that they are using to determine what they think is the best superhero, and that metric sounds fair, then I'm folding it into the metric that they are using. So for JS, that's originality for you. You just mentioned something, but I've forgotten what it was.
That's
so you'll
one
have to
thing.
remind
I
me.
combine a bunch.
But that's not even
Strength,
like listen. Okay, you know what, Shiva,
intelligence,
please continue. Like I can actually tell you who my favorite
charisma,
fucking. I can tell you
originality.
all who my favorite fucking Marvel character is, but that's not what the prompt is.
Right. So, but it seems like you're saying
Who's the strongest character?
Wait. It
That
seems
wasn't a
like you're
question.
saying that
Go
the
ahead, Shiva.
metrics that you want to use to determine what is best should be the metrics that we are using, and metrics that other people want to include, we should discount for.
I'm sorry that the
Meta
metrics
Shiva.
that I wanted to use is different than everybody else's.
Meta Shiva. The
I
question
am
wasn't
doing
who's
the meta.
Who's the best? And so,
Let me
like,
do
seriously,
the meta.
like
everybody's gonna have their own ideas of why they think this person's the best, and that's what the argument.
Yes, exactly, JS. Like
down
I don't understand why this is so hard. Like why are we even arguing so
It's
hard
not
about
hard.
this?
You just seem to get your feelings hurt because we push back on
Me?
you saying Thor.
No.
That's a stupid ass choice.
No, because Thor is not. Go ahead. Go ahead. Speak easy. Speak easy. Go ahead.
Stop.
Thor's not a
Let's
stupid
go back
choice.
to the
I'm
very
just joking.
starting. JS is going to give. This is the argument from JS. Okay, Thor is not even an original written character in the Marvel universe. It's a copy and pasted character from a whole nother mythology.
Fair enough. I can accept that.
This part of him makes him
less of a Marvel person.
What?
It's a
Less
point
of a
against
Marvel
him.
person.
It's a point against him, but then
Yes,
you can
exactly.
make another
Let-
point
he's-
for him. You
so,
could say,
so
well,
Thor,
he can
because
he has
he's
honor,
not
he can wield
original, he's
Mjolnir.
less of a Marvel person.
No,
right?
but
Correct.
I'm going to build points against
Hey,
him,
hold
and
on,
you build
hold
points
on, hold
for
on.
him.
Is that not the way it is, Kate? If you guys don't think that the fact that I fucking make the fact that I said Thor is good, and you guys are want to say, well, he's less of a fucking Marvel person because he's not an original person in Marvel.
I'm gonna
What
get
else
a
you
scoop
got?
Can you just
Please,
push
please.
back against
What-
that instead of
I just-
complaining about that?
I
Oh,
just
God.
no, I'm not. When have I been?
It's a debate panel.
When
What the
have I
fuck?
been complaining? When
This
have
whole
I been
time.
complaining? Come
You're
on.
just complaining
Voltaire,
about
I got a question.
No, I've not. I have not. I have not. From the last little bit, I'm trying to understand why you guys think that
you have been
Marvel.
strawmanning everyone, Voltaire,
Okay. I'm sure.
for the
I
last
have.
half hour or so.
I'm sure.
Yeah, sure. Every
listen.
time you misrepresent what somebody else is doing and then argue against your misrepresentation, you are strawmanning people, definitionally.
How have I tried
Voltaire,
to
I said
misrepresent
Iron Man.
anybody?
Why don't you tell me all the reasons I'm wrong?
Hold on. So I need to start.
Yeah,
I got
tell
a better
me.
understanding.
As soon
Hold
as
on.
you said
Hold on.
Thor,
Hold on.
I can give you
Hold
all
on.
these reasons
Hold
why I
on.
think
Hold
you're
on.
wrong.
Hold on.
I
Yeah,
said
I
Iron
understand you,
Man. Tell me all the
JS.
reasons
I
I'm wrong.
understand you. I understand you, JS. I understand what you're saying. You know, fight me about fucking Iron Man, right?
Yeah,
But yes,
that's what we're
but
doing here.
all I've done is said that all I've said is that fucking Thor might be better, and you guys are trying to say that I'm
Might
trying
be.
to
No, you said
undermine
it
all.
was.
Hold on,
Why
all
are
you guys.
you doing
Holy
the
fuck!
meta
See,
still?
holy fuck, I can't even. I
Voltaire,
can't even. I can't
directly
even.
respond
I
to
can't
the
even.
argument,
I can't even.
man.
I have one question. Voltaire,
Jesus
do you
Christ! I
believe
can't
that?
even. I can't even make one argument. For
You're
you
not
guys.
making any.
No, Voltaire, that's what I'm trying to help
That's
you
not
out.
our
Look,
fault,
do
dude.
you
You're
believe that?
complaining about the argument. We keep
No, look,
giving you the floor, and you
Voltaire.
just keep going on about you said this.
How?
and now you're saying this.
When have you given me the floor? Like
right now,
seriously,
Voltaire, I'm going to give you the floor right now.
just
Watch.
no,
I'm going to ask you one
just go
question.
ahead. Just
Giving
go
yourself the
ahead.
floor the
I'm
whole
sick of this
time.
shit. I'm sick of this shit. Like, go
No,
ahead.
look, Voltaire, look. Here's my one
give you
question.
Fuck
something you
me.
keep
Like, fuck
taking,
me.
Voltaire.
Like, just argue against my argument that I haven't actually made. Like, all I said
did, and you
was
started
that I
crying.
fucking no.
No,
Holy
that's
fuck!
why I'm
I've been crying the entire time. I've been sobbing.
As soon as
I've
we
been
pushed back
sobbing,
on your argument
crying.
about Thor,
The
you got
tears
really
have come
upset.
out of my eyes. The tears have come out of my eyes. You know.
True. Okay, now back to
Oh
it.
my
So
gosh.
respond directly to JS's argument. Don't even go on about how it went.
Don't even.
Really? I can't start from the beginning.
No,
Oh my gosh.
that's why I want to ask the very first question. Let me just please, let me get one point. Voltaire, do you actually
okay.
believe that Thor is the best character?
No, I don't. This is what I've been trying to fucking
And there you
explain
go.
since the very beginning.
What?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I already
How
do.
is
that.
it not? No, I literally said. I literally said to you. I literally said to you guys earlier that if,
Exactly.
Oh
and
my
you were
gosh.
fighting for something
You guys
didn't
didn't.
believe
You
in.
guys did not hear me say that. You know, I'd rather be on. Okay.
And that's where I was like, man, we rabbit hole so bad. But it's like,
You guys didn't hear me say that I'd rather argue because my favorite people are actually fucking like. How do I argue? How do I argue through Wolverine's aspect? And how do I
Is
argue
that your
through
favorite
fucking
character?
Punisher's aspect?
Is that your favorite character?
I mean,
Or is that your
I was
best
just
character?
arguing from
There was
from
never
Punisher.
It's never been a single character.
We
you guys
all
have
picked
never
names
fucking
and
said
you
that.
picked Thor.
No, you guys never said who's your favorite character.
Or, no.
I
Sorry,
said
not favorite. Who's the
Hawkeye.
best?
No, I
I said
said
the Scarlet Witch.
Punisher after you wouldn't. Nobody would get their argument out, but you said Thor already before I had even mentioned Punisher.
Bring it back.
I just want to make it clear. I just want to make it clear that I
Yeah.
answered the question really fucking early before any of this
And then you
started.
said you
Everyone
wanted
forgot
Go
I
back.
said Scarlet
Go
Witch.
back.
Punisher.
Scarlet
Yeah,
Witch.
he said
Go
Scarlet
back.
Witch.
Go back. Go back. You want
Oh
you
my
go back.
God.
We can go
Go
back,
back
but
and
just
say
remember,
yeah,
Voltaire,
exactly. We can't
before
go
I
back.
even
We,
said
yeah,
The
we
one
can't
guy
go back.
said
Yeah,
Wolverine,
okay.
Easy
Okay,
said Punisher,
okay.
I said Iron Man,
Yeah.
you said
And
Thor.
then
I
when
No,
I
you said
brought up
who's
my
the-
arguments,
No,
you
yeah.
finished.
Who's
Spider-Man.
this?
When I had
you know
brought
what
up my
Easy said? Easy
Stop,
said, who's
Voltaire.
the strongest?
Stop.
Who's the strongest MCU character?
No,
That's
That's
not
what
what
he
he
said.
asked.
Easy.
That's not
He
what
said
he
who's the
asked.
better?
He said he's the
Better.
best
Stronger or
MCU
better?
character.
Hey, Voltaire,
Best.
Easy.
Voltaire.
So that
Easy.
it's broad.
Easy.
You had
Easy.
brought up Thor at first. Then after I bring
Of
my
course.
argument out for Punisher, you then said you were with
No.
me and said that Punisher is your favorite.
No,
That's how it
okay,
went.
yeah, okay, hold on. No, first we
Hey,
went
I gotta
through
run to the
who's
store.
the strong.
Should I
Oh
jump
my
down,
gosh,
or
can
you
I
wanna
not?
watch
Can
my
I
share?
not? Can I not
I'm just
actually say
asking
something?
for easy.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, you
okay.
can
You know
leave it.
what?
How long are you gonna be?
Like 15 minutes.
And then are you gonna keep streaming after?
Yeah.
Okay,
Why, are
I'll
you
wait.
planning on?
Apparently,
Are you
yeah, I'm
planning
not
on
going to be
ending
able to
soon?
say anything.
No, that's
I
all right. I'll wait
can't
for you to
make my
get back
case.
to wrap up so
Yeah.
that I
Okay.
keep
Yeah.
everyone entertained for you.
You want me to jump down or just
No,
stare
you
at the
don't need
chair?
to jump down. Just leave a chair there.
Yeah, just leave the chair. Yeah, we might get a
Do you want me to
donut.
make my case now or on your channel?
Make a fucking
We are on
case.
his
Make it
channel.
now, Voltaire. Who's the best character in the MCU?
I said Thor, but my favorite.
You said you didn't believe that.
Okay, I think I'm hallucinating. Wait,
I have a
wait,
question,
am I
Voltaire.
hallucinating? Chat, have I
Voltaire.
lost the plot? Have I actually lost the plot? I think I'm
no,
hallucinating.
no,
No, Voltaire. Have I
Holy
hallucinated
fuck.
either? Are
Holy
you a figment of my
fuck!
imagination?
We're
You
still
are,
on
aren't you?
stage thing.
This
You're
is
just in
this
my
is
mind.
Would he be a good
absolutely
character
fucked.
without Stormbreaker?
If you guys want to just continue, just continue. No, go ahead. Speak easy, please. I was talking to Speak Easy.
Yeah. So right now, Speak has made the best argument so far for
No,
who's the
no.
best
Well, I was
character.
talking to Speak Easy, so I'd rather hear him.
What about my argument?
We're still waiting.
No,
for
I'm
your
pretty sure I was
answers,
talking to
Voltaire.
Speak Easy.
Oh, sorry, not
Okay.
Voltaire. I can't speak to you because speaking to you would
No,
just
the
be
problem is
entertaining.
Speak Easy said something.
I got it.
So it's
Samurai,
funny.
you gotta-
It's funny when I
Easy
actually
echo.
it's funny when I actually try to talk to somebody and somebody else speaks.
Voltaire.
You've been talking to somebody for about the last
my
hour.
God. Can you
man.
shut the fuck up?
Uninterrupted.
Apparently,
a constant
you know,
flow of your
I
stream of
haven't.
consciousness.
Exactly. Yeah.
To
When I
listen to
asked for
people
Speak
speak,
Easy.
you gotta stop speaking, right? Okay.
Well, bro, come on. Like
Well,
I've
see?
been.
Why
Go ahead.
add in all this stuff?
Hey, don't.
Okay, see.
Don't.
Peace
Hey,
and
man.
quiet.
Hey, man.
Finally.
Hey, man. Like, go ahead. Speak easy. I'm not like
Who
goading you.
is
I'm just
the best
asking
character?
you.
Who is the best character in the MCU and why?
I'm going to say Thor.
And why?
Because if I wanted to say like my favorite, it would be Punisher. It would be Logan. But
Weird.
I don't understand how those two could possibly fight Thor in the representation of what they have to compete with Thor.
Well, for starters, you like them better, right?
No, well, obviously, yes. Thor. I mean, with Wolverine and Punisher, yes, those are my two favorite motherfuckers. I'm
Dude,
just
I would
trying to
say-
say. I'm just trying to say. Can I like holy fuck? I'm just trying to say that Thor, it's himself, would make more sense in the overall sense of the whole MCU. That Thor makes more sense in the
So
whole
when you say-
MCU. That he's stronger than fucking what?
So stronger, you fine. You can say
Why
stronger.
does
Yeah,
only
you were asked
strength
this
make
about
them
an
the
hour
best?
ago.
Why does
You were
strength
asked
only
this-
make them the
Can
best?
I
Yeah.
hear speakeasy, please?
Why does strength only make them the best?
Well, it doesn't make them the best, I guess, but in my mind, it the power through. Hold on, can you shut the? So I can
No, I
obviously
will
make.
not. I'm doing the fucking meta. This laugh is the
Okay.
meta laughing at you.
See.
Hey,
See,
Shiva,
so I can't make my own fucking. Apparently, I can't make my own fucking observation, my own fucking opinion, Shiva. Like, is that a problem for you? Shiva, is that a problem for you? For me, can I
Jesus
make my
Christ,
own
stop
fucking?
talking about
Can I
Steven,
can
stop having the argument!
can I
God
make my
damn it!
own? Can I
Holy
make my own
fuck,
opinion?
dude.
Can I make? Are you just gonna suck another dick? Okay, that's fine.
What a dickhead.
Can I speak now? You're gonna continue to suck another dick, or can I make
Dude,
my?
are you going to fucking keep fucking going on this fucking circle around bullshit?
You're gonna suck
God
another dick.
damn
Yeah.
it, you're the biggest
Yeah.
fucking crybaby
Okay.
here. Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up or
Sir,
make the
you're
fucking
gonna suck another
argument.
dick.
Stop being
Yeah.
sidetracking yourself over your own bullshit. For fuck's sakes, dude. Shut
You
up
suck
or
dick
just
every
make the
fucking day.
argument.
You want to fucking fight? Go fuck yourself, you stupid fucking idiot. You have not made a fucking single argument that made sense at all. I'm trying to bring it back to the fucking original fucking
what's
argument.
wrong?
Oh wow.
Irritating
You know,
your
one
argument.
somebody tries to make an original argument. Oh, somebody. Oh my gosh. Somebody tries to bring it back to the way it was. Oh my gosh. Oh, somebody tries to bring it back to the original argument. Oh, we
Holy
shouldn't
shit,
have a
goodness,
fucking
Yeah, get it all out of your
origination.
fucking system,
Oh,
for
you.
fuck's sakes. It's not like you.
Everyone just shut the
You know what? Don't have let's not have an original argument, and let's not have a fucking point to fucking reference from you
Voltaire,
stupid
man,
fucking
you keep
idiot.
going into the meta instead of just arguing your argument.
I'm trying to argue, and then some other fucking retard tries to bring it into the meta.
The only retard here is you.
You brought it to the meta. I tried asking you why power. I tried asking you why power makes them the best, and then you ultimately said, "Well,
Can I not?"
It doesn't.
Yeah, you know.
Are you listening or no?
That's okay. Go like.
Hey,
What am
but-
I supposed to listen to, bro?
The argument?
Yeah, like you said Wolverine and Punisher, right? Well, Speaks already made a pretty good case for Punisher, but then Wolverine, why don't you argue like, hey, like he's got regenerative powers, that's pretty cool. Like,
Yes, I know that, and that's the best thing about Wolverine and fucking like.
Did
Thor's
anyone win the
obviously the
actual
most
debate?
powerful. Oh my gosh, Kate.
don't go to most powerful. Most
Can I-
powerful doesn't matter when it comes to
can
best,
I-
man.
can-
Talk about Logan like being a great movie and him
Can
having
I-
his redemption arc. That's badass, dude. Everyone loves Logan and it's had high marks
I
in
know,
movie theaters.
I know. Every time I try to fucking argue Thor's point, even though I love fucking Logan.
The reason we're trying to get you off something besides Thor is because you've already stated that being the strongest character doesn't make you the best character. So how are you going to argue from a stance that you've already lost on, man? We're trying to help you out here.
I don't know if he muted himself or what happened.
He
there.
may have just lost service or something. I don't know.
I'm curious, did anyone actually win the real debate?
Right now, currently, Speak's got the highest and strongest
Yeah,
prop
me.
with Punisher, and then
But
Shiva.
for real
has
though,
said-
like
Shiva
the
said
actual
Charlotte Flair.
debate, who fucking won it?
Oh,
Who's
I know.
better,
that's
Vegeta
just
or
subjective.
Goku?
I did with the ending on Piccolo.
All right, cool.
Vegeta.
That's good enough for me, man. As long as there's a fucking winner, man.
You should have put up a poll, Speak. That way you can see.
No, I know I did forget to put up the poll.
What was
It's
particularly
purely
annoying about
subjective. Like a lot of people would just go with Vegeta because they really like Vegeta. So
Yeah,
I don't think that's a fair poll to
I
say who
mean,
won.
think about this. If someone asks you, what's your favorite song?
Yeah,
How
then-
many songs are there?
And then make the argument for your song.
A
Yeah,
lot of
that's
songs,
good.
yeah.
And then what's nice is this prompt was great because it's literally Goku versus Vegeta. And then if you want to talk about like if the crux of the argument is like Goku is who people wanted to be, but Vegeta is who people are. They're never living up to the standard of the person next to him. So they're constantly trying to get better. And then when they do get better, oh look, Goku gets another power up or something like that. So that's what was nice watching the debate. I think Jack of Blades and
What I think
That's
Jack
great.
of
That's good.
Blades you should have brought up more and stuck on is because like Goku for the most part he's kind of just like gifted all of this powers that he has, where Vegeta literally always has to work for it. So like everything Vegeta has is earned, where like a lot of what Goku has is just a gifted thing.
So
Yeah, but that's the
character-wise,
thing.
he's a really good character. He
Yeah.
might not be as strong as Goku, but he's a really good character.
exactly
Yeah.
the best character
That's-
maybe, right?
That's
Some
the
people
thing
will
about
definitely
the
argue best character.
that's the thing about the argument as it went by. I feel like if I would have brought up that point, because he was kind of arguing that that same exact point for Goku. So that's why I was
Okay.
like, I don't think there's a way that I can really
Yeah, but
like.
you should have shut that down, right? Like you should have been like you should have gave a good like an analogy with it,
Well, that's
like who's the one that you respect more, the rich kid that was given everything by his rich dad, or the one that had to earn it to get to the top? Like you analogies are powerful in debate. Okay,
Well, see,
this is
the
what I want
beginning.
like
Well, that-
anybody listening to realize. This is why I think I've gotten really good at analogies because I use them so much, is because of how powerful they are in a debate, because it helps people actually like understand the connection you're trying to point
Yeah,
out.
they can
right?
visualize it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So like that's what I would have did. I would have stuck on that and then gave analogy after analogy every time he tried to say
Yeah.
it's better
like
to
if
have
I
it.
will agree with that for sure. I just was trying to figure out a way to argue that because Goku's character, he does work hard. Like he does
Yeah,
fight with other people. He does merit on a lot of that strength by himself. But the problem is, I agree at the same time, because Vegeta works his ass off continuously trains. But the problem is that doesn't grant him the same strength as Goku because of his friends. That's the internal, I guess, argument that he was going to
Yeah.
use on it.
and you could have even used that. Like, so here it's like not only is the Goku using all his friends, but you could even went as far as like, okay, so even if you argue, Goku's literally, he's just training, right? So he's putting aside his other duties, i.e., fatherly duties, like we were getting into. And it's like, look, Vegeta, and he was JS was trying to make the point, Vegeta's a fucking stay-at-home dad. It's like, yeah, he's training and fucking raising his son. So he's already got a little bit of a crux there. Goku's literally just, I'm going to go to fucking space and fucking train, be a piece of shit father. But you know what? I'm the strongest in the series, so look at me. I must be everyone's favorite. And it's like, nah, man, like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
then
and like I said, there's better analogies I could have.
Another
worked in
thing I
there,
would have did to Jack of Blades is I would have said, so Ultra Instinct versus Ultra Ego. And then when he would have brought that up, I would have said, so Ultra Instinct doesn't actually require you to be strong because you're not getting hit. but Ultra Ego, you must be strong because you're taking a lot of damage. So that should
That's
show
true.
you that one requires the strength, while the other you don't have to even be strong.
Yeah, you could just be fast and that's it.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a good point.
It's
That's a good
just
point.
pure avoidance, right? It's just you're avoiding all the hits. That's all it's
Yeah, that's
about.
That's
So
a good
like,
point. That's a
yeah,
good point.
you know?
That one, yeah, that would have been a real good argument right there.
And then if he tries to argue the speed thing too, though, just a side note, Vegeta actually does learn instant transmission on Yard Rat, the same place where
Yeah,
Goku
that's
does
what
it.
I thought too, but I just didn't want to. I had heard that, but I didn't know if it was fully true, so I didn't want to
Yeah,
say something. And
doesn't
then,
Vegeta do the thing where he disappears and pops up somewhere else?
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we're saying. The instant transmission. Yeah.
And what's funny is that some would argue that he actually does
That's
it
a
even
fun
better, but he
power.
doesn't use it out of pride. Because he knows that's Goku's shtick, and he doesn't want to have Goku's shticks. He wants to have his own shtick,
Oh, he's a really prideful character.
and that might be
Yeah.
his weakness, his
That's
downfall.
his
All
only
right,
weakness.
I gotta go to bed.
All right.
You have a
Good night.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I enjoyed that.
Sucks.
Yeah,
No hard
Love you.
feelings,
I
Solitaire. I
actually-
get it, dude, but no hard feelings, dude.
Thor's gay.
All right.
Wait, where's Goku?
He's a
fellas,
salad
fellas,
tosser, dude. He tosses salads.
Yes, you go fuck yourself. all right, fellas. Love you guys. God bless y'all.
God bless. Well,
God bless you
God
as
bless. Have a
well.
good night.
Yep, great.
Have a
Yeah.
good night.
Have a
Good
grand
fellas.
night. Good night, boy.
Don't get him
Boy.
started. Damn, we can calm the shit down. Fuck.
Daniel's out for the roast tonight. That's
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
He was
All right,
getting in it.
boys. Before we wrap this up, does anyone have anything else they want to say to the chat before we go? I'm going to be sending everyone over to JS's. So I'm sure JS, you're doing like an open panel or something.
Yeah. We'll be hanging
So
out.
everyone,
what's
go over there. If the mods want to drop both the channels in the chat for me as well. But yeah, does anyone have anything for the chat? You want to shout out anything like that?
I would
thank
just
you,
say
yes.
anybody that's
Good
gonna
night.
sub up to me, sub up to JS, and get speak to 10. Like, what are we doing? Should already be there.
Yeah, get me to 6. Let's go.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Wait, I could have swore you were like stupid close to 6 not long ago.
I'm at like 5.94.
Oh,
I need
yeah,
like
see?
60 or
Yeah,
70.
you are close, man.
You gonna do something for the
More.
6?
Dude, I don't know, man. I'll like be growing and then it'll just stop, and then I'll like start. I don't know. YouTube message.
It happens.
I didn't know if you're gonna have like a cool stream or something, just a celebration.
Oh,
If,
I also had an idea.
when we hit
I also had
6,000,
an
I'll do
idea.
like a 24-hour stream.
Hey, that's what's up.
Nice.
I had an
You guys
idea
gotta
for.
beat my 50-hour stream to be real G's, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah. That sounds like
Oh.
a fucking blast.
Sounds like a challenge. But anyways, what I wanted to say is I had an idea for, you said you were doing a new or a alternative VK opening, and I thought of a good
Yeah,
good
I'm
clip to
working on
get.
making a new VK intro just with like newer clips
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, get Casanova doing the knock thing to him. I think that would be perfect to put in there.
Oh, Chaos Nova. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob's.
That's the
too.
most memorable
You could
clip.
make a whole
Yeah.
collection of knock
Yeah.
reactions.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking about. If I went back and looked for all the knocks, I'd have some really good fucking ones.
Hell
Just
yeah.
a funny clip of over and over people getting tricked by the knock.
At first, it would make me jump, and then I would sit on it, and I'd be like, "Is there somebody here?" Now, as soon as I hear it, it makes me jump, and I'm like, "Fuck you!" I know what this is now. Like, you got me again.
Yeah.
Shit. That's too good.
But yeah, thanks for having us up easy on this Saturday. I know that normally you get some family hours in, so I really appreciate that you took the time to do that. Hopefully we can make these things big for you, and really get. We had a pretty good crowd here. The chat was pretty active. It seemed like.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah,
So-
we'll definitely be able to get more nerds of reasons in.
I think so too.
Yeah, I'll do a
And that-
nerd
and
of
that
reason
VK
with somebody
last
on
night.
like
I'll be in the
cryptids.
future.
If anybody
Yeah.
ever wants to debate about like dragons and cryptids and Bigfoot and stuff,
What
like
was it
Oh,
that you
dear.
wanted, Daniel? What was it again?
Oh, the Elder Scrolls.
Elder
What?
Scrolls?
Yeah.
What about it?
No
Oh,
one's
yeah,
gonna
yeah, yeah,
fucking
that's
bite
right.
that.
What about it?
Well, which one's the best?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
So, like,
Ooh.
which game represents the best, or represents the Elder Scrolls the best?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Skyrim, but
Skyrim's the best.
Yeah, I would
Yeah, that's
go
what
for
I-
that one too.
Oblivion
Skyrim,
wasn't bad. It was
100%.
actually when they
See,
the
a
came
lot
other
of
out.
games
people
might have
go
been like
for.
cool at their time, but they don't have the.
I mean, Morrowind was my
That.
shit when it came out, and when it was new, all of my like life went into that game.
I would do
Bye
a best
bye.
Final Fantasy game because there's way more options there, and there might be.
I was gonna say,
The
there's like
thing is I
16
don't
Final
play a
Fantasies
lot
now.
of those. I don't play
Well,
those a
Daniel, just
lot.
hit me up with a couple different games then, or a couple
Okay.
different franchises or something. And we'll
Okay, I can do that for
Like
sure.
a fucking, I bet a hot one would be like, which one's better, the young Kratos or old Kratos? So then you have a God of War 1, 2,
debate.
3, and then you'd have your God of War Ragnarok comparisons.
Yeah, God
Yeah.
of War was a fun game too.
Or how
It
about
was.
which Assassin's Creed best encapsulates the series?
Oh,
They're gonna say 2.
Black Flag.
Man.
nah, dude.
Two,
Unfortunately, as much as I love all the added
Auditore.
mechanics they put in later, the very first game, like there was all that mystery added in. You were collecting the little clips that you were getting of the Eden, and like it was way better. Now it's very like
Yeah.
it's just you know what's gonna happen basically. You know what I'm
it's,
saying?
it's lame.
Yeah,
more
the
in the
very
magic
first
off.
one was just the shit, right? You didn't understand what, and even the
So was
mechanics
the
of the first
second,
one
dude.
were brand new. Like you used to go in with the fucking nuns and fucking, like, it was good.
I
They
love
did
Black
good there.
Flag though. Black Flag.
The
was cool.
pirate one.
That game
Flag,
was
but
pretty
that-
fucking
but
cool.
Black
You liked
Flag
it because you liked going
that's
around
because
on the
3
ship battles, didn't
The
you?
boats are
was
so
so
fucking
fucking
good.
Another
fucking
reason why
fun.
he
Yeah.
should watch One Piece.
That's right.
Assassin's
Yeah,
Creed
you
3 was
like the
so
ship
fucking
battles.
good.
I
And
get
that
it.
pirate ship, the whole reason Black Flag even got made was because people were enjoying the naval battles in fucking 3. And they're like, fuck, why don't they just make a game of this? This is fun as fuck. And they're
Yeah,
like,
pretty
you know what?
much.
Let's do it. And we'll call it
And you
Pirates.
also weren't a girl in the first one, being in a dude's body. So you know what I mean. A bunch of the other ones, you're some chick playing these characters. It's like, whoa, okay.
Yeah.
But anyways, okay, I gotta wrap this up, guys. I'm gonna send you guys all over to JS's. So thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all big time, especially to our debaters. You guys did great tonight.
Image Comics is better than Marvel.
Thank
So I gotta say, Spawn.
Goku one shots all of Marvel and DC at the same time.
Boom.
Okay,
Fuck,
that's
it's
fine.
crazy. Goku versus
But
Superman. Superman claps them all fucking day.
All right. Make sure you guys go and
yeah.
argue this on JS's. Tell him.
Yep.
Tell him. All right. I'll send everyone over, JS.
Later. Thank you.
Later. Everyone in the chat, you guys are absolutely fucking amazing. Have a beautiful rest of your weekend. Okay. Thank you for all coming and joining me tonight on a night I'm not usually on. So
I just went to the gas station and they were closed. Then I went to the other gas station and they were closed. I'm in that. I think they take lunch from like 2 to 3 or something. But I need more beer and cigarettes. I'm out of beer and cigarettes. So I have to do another store run. I guess I'll wait like an hour. I have a little bit of beer. I have no cigarettes though. All right. We're getting a raid. Vegeta sucks. WJS. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. Day one. Day one ninjas. You know, that's how we roll. Day one ninjas, right, Marshall? Marshall. Day one. They're both watching the same thing. All right. We're gonna talk about the end of the world now. Eschatology. We kind of got into it a little bit with
Sorry, I was on my well, anyways, I wasn't on the laptop. I'm on my phone upstairs.
The Walking Dead. Zombies. What do you think, Marshall? Did I win?
I'm thinking he didn't have good enough arguments. So yeah, he didn't use the one I thought that would have kind of like defeated it.
What's that?
Well, I think we already talked about it, I think. I think it had to do well mine you had something different, but mine was like the father factor, like the Piccolo factor or whatever.
The father factor, yeah, that got brought up a lot. But you think, but that's a winning argument. You think Vegeta's a better dad than Goku?
No, I think you actually destroyed the argument. That's what I was saying.
Oh, that Goku's a better dad.
Well, neither of them are actually good dads.
Right? Yeah, they're both shitty dads. But I mean, at least you see Goku, he's carrying his kids. He's like, yeah, these are my kids. Hey, Gohan, let's play. Now I'm gonna be gone for 2 years. And Vegeta's like, boy, get in the house.
My thing was Vegeta spent more time with his kid, like, and alive, except for Vegeta's just a total douche.
Yeah, he's more present, but he's an asshole.
Yeah, so that kind of like
he's like ruining his kid's life. Whereas Goku's kids yearn for him. They're like, man, I can't wait till dad gets back from training. I love when I get to spend 3 days with dad before he goes to fight another villain. You know,
yeah,
they love that.
Saga vacate like for the last few days of training.
Yeah, and Goku spent 2 years with Gohan.
Yeah, in the Hyper Time Chamber, you're right.
2 years with only one person.
Yeah, but no, dude, that was I like fast forward through. I woke up at like the end of it, or no, anyways. What do you think? You said something. You had to go. All your stores were closed.
Yeah. I went to get cigarettes and beer, and the gas station is closed. The guy's sitting in his car in the front, looking at the store. I'm like, oh shit, he's on lunch break or something.
Oh fuck. That blows.
The DC statement was a bold claim. DC statement. You get a like for saying Goku mogs all of Marvel and DC. Have a good night. Hey, let's go. That's so true. All this, I watched the damn thing where they said Superman beats Goku. Shut up. Shut up. No.
Yeah, you watch fucking what's that? The what is it called? It's Death Battles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said Superman wins because of the power of the sun or something. Goku can blow up the sun.
They did it a couple of times. Superman didn't win. Like I think they did that one a few times, didn't they? On Death Battle.
Yeah, they always say Superman wins. Bunch of damn cucks.
Yeah.
Open the door.
Hey, Freddie.
What up?
Open the door.
Come
Waving
to
a
your
pow
gas
pow.
station. Shut it down.
Shut it down. Superman cooks Goku? No. No. Not even true. F Superman. Superman's lame.
I think Dragon Ball sold more comics than Superman, so
Superman's lame in every aspect. I don't even like DC. Batman Dark Knight. I like Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight Batman's. Otherwise, Batman's gay. I don't fuck with Batman. I don't fuck with Superman.
Batman has a weakness. He's scared of bats. Superman has a weakness. Kryptonite. What's Goku's weakness? A fucking more powerful opponent that just makes him stronger than said opponent.
Getting hungry.
Yeah, hungry. Yeah, hungry. I think is his weakness.
Like, he'll find some food.
But Goku ain't got no kryptonite, that's for sure. Fuck Superman.
Saitama beats Goku? No, you're fucking crazy. No. Saitama can't punch Goku one time. Goku won't allow it to happen.
Goku knew about kryptonite. Superman wouldn't stand a chance because he could just instant transmission to wherever kryptonite is.
And then transmission it back and stick it on him.
Just bring Superman to the biggest source of it.
Yeah. I'll just touch Superman and instant transmission him to the kryptonite planet and leave his ass there. Krillin murks Goku. That's not even true.
I've been talking about.
I can't believe this Saitama bullshit. Fuck Saitama.
Saitama, is that the One Punch Man?
That's One Punch Man. He is plot armor. He is basically whoever's writing the story, that's who's going to win. If Toriyama or Toyotaro are writing the story, then Goku wins. If whoever writes One Punch Man is writing One Punch Man, then One Punch Man wins. Narali beat fucking Arali beat Goku, which was one of Toriyama's meme characters.
Yeah.
Arali is actually the strongest person in the Dragon Ball universe.
Yeah, that little like android chick with that.
Yeah, the little girl with the purple hair.
Yeah.
And she just occasionally she just runs up and she's like, "Let's play a game," and then I'll fight you. And yeah, Arali is stronger than everybody. She steps up, she breaks the fourth wall. Goku breaks the fourth wall. Vegeta never broke the fourth wall.
Dragon Ball feminist.
Goku breaks the fourth wall. That's an argument I didn't even make in the debate. In one of the panels of the manga, he actually breaks the panel of the manga, which is literally breaking the fourth wall. The character is acknowledging that it's in a comic book and it's breaking it. And so
it's crazy. They broke dimensions in that fight between Gogeta and
Brawly.
Dragon Ball Super Brawly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, they're shattering dimensions with punches.
You know what's a hot take? I like the other Brawly more than the Super Brawly. Like the OG one.
The original Brawly?
Yeah, there we go.
I like Super Brawly more. The OG one was a lame, like the Super Brawly has like a character arc and like story and already like an attraction with Chilai and the Galactic Patrol relations and stuff like that. The original Brawly was basically Goku cried in the crib next to me.
He just was pissed off, like Goku.
So I
like
kill him.
I want to kill this motherfucker because he never let me get no
fucker
sleep.
Never let me sleep. And for all my life, I just want to kill him.
I think that's pretty based.
That's not like based. That's
like the grudge of grudges.
What kind of story is that?
but like as an evil villain though, that was pretty cool. Just like the character that kept getting stronger and like also learns as it fights and has like all the Satan, like fucking quirks. I don't know.
Goku and Vegeta versus Brawly. But Vegeta beat Goku 3 times outside of grade 8 for him? 3 times? He beats him in the superhero movie, at the end of the superhero movie. He beats him in the Saiyan saga.
Yeah, but Vegeta's so bad he doesn't get introduced until Dragon Ball Z.
There's no other time that he beats him than that. And those are two that, I mean, did he technically beat him in the Saiyan saga if he lost? I guess he beat him in Super. What's the third time? Lion O rips Goku to shreds. Lion O. I don't know who that is. Is that a comic book person? Lion O. Guys, hit the like button. Thank you for the raid. Easy. It didn't even tell me when I got it. I'll put a little super chat goal up. 10 super chats, any price. The card goal ends. The card goal ends in, I think, like a week. 10 days. 10 days till the card goal ends. But yeah, I wanted to.
Did you take donations to play videos tonight?
No, I was gonna do that now. So we kind of got into a little bit with when we talked about The Walking Dead, but I didn't even put it in the thumbnail or anything. But we're gonna talk about eschatology and the end of the world tonight, and whatever different people's ideas are on the end of the world. If you want to recommend a video for us to react to, let me fix the thing.
So the thing happens to be the end of the world.
And if you want to jump on the Discord, you just put exclamation Discord in the chat and join the Discord. Go into the staging room and we'll pull you up. If you're in the staging room and see, there's somebody in the staging room right now, so I'm just gonna pull that person in. Purple guy, what up?
What up? What up? What up? That was a fun debate.
Oh, that's Jack. You don't have
Yeah, I don't have this.
You don't have permissions. I'll do it real quick.
No, apparently not.
Give that boy permissions.
I came up one time, but I tried to come up another time, but I was just sitting and enjoying the back forever. So I was like, maybe he doesn't need me up there.
I don't even know how to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
Purple, I swear you've had a roll before and been in here.
But
yeah, I've been in here once before.
If anybody in chat wants to do it, it's that easy. You join the Discord, exclamation Discord in the chat, and the Nightbot will give you the link. And then you join the Discord, jump into the staging room. And if we're not noticing you, if you're sitting back there and we're not noticing, that's the only time you're allowed to spam the chat. You can just spam, I'm in the back, I'm in the back, I'm in the back. And
yeah, I just didn't want to spam.
Yeah.
How long was you waiting back there?
Just a few minutes. I just put it in the live chat, so that's why I see me.
Okay.
What do you quality control, Freddie?
No, I was hoping I got in before he did, like DEI. I came straight in the door. You feel me? He was back there waiting. Black man in first. They got us up. Fuck, how he hop up there? I'm in the back. Yeah, reparations.
You got the black card.
Well, the one time, I forget how long I was back there for, like 30 minutes. That one of the shows you had. I don't think it was the last one, but
yeah, you don't be watching the stream.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it's all right. I'm gonna send the first $10 through Cashapp, Josh. What is it? $1 a minute? What is it? How you playing the video?
No, if you send $10, you can recommend a video, and it could be any, like, preferably not over 20 minutes, but 10 to 20 minute video. If it's a little over 20 minutes, that's all right, but preferably not.
I
Don't
gotta
be.
find a video.
You're gonna have to pay more than $10 if we're gonna react to a
Oh,
3-hour video.
You know what we never brought up about the debate that I just thought of was the themes of the characters. Bruce Faulkner is that was the greatest soundtrack in anime ever.
The music. Somebody said Vegeta had the best music, but no. Goku has the best music.
I don't know.
Dun 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 dun. Now I'm thinking of Pokemon. Hold on. I got mixed up with Pokemon. No, Goku's got the theme songs. Bruce Falconer was great though. The best opening was Dragon, Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z.
Yep. Even the Japanese version of that was pretty decent.
What, Freddie?
Huh? I'm sending it now.
You have to send if anybody, you can't link things in the YouTube chat, so you just have to send a super chat, and then you got to either email me the link or send it to me on Discord. You can just put it in the back.
You can just look it up.
You can just put it in the back of the Discord chat, or you can't, because you can't put links in the YouTube chat, so you got to send it to me. You can you can message it to me on Discord, or you can put it in the back.
I gotta find it on. Wait a minute. I gotta cut you off. Fucking boomer.
Hey, I ain't good with technology either. I suck. And I took a computer class. You'd think I would be, I'd be up there, but nope. Forgot everything. After 18, I started smoking, so it all disappeared. It was fine for a little while, and then just doesn't help that I have autism too. So it's just two clashing negatives. You'd think that would be a positive, though. Maybe I have some type of positive I don't know about.
Is it a video about the end of the world, Freddie?
Yep.
Oh shit! Doomsday.
You want to see it?
Yep.
Dude.
Where did you send it?
I'm looking for the right video right now. All right, here it is. Right here. Here it is.
Is it about the Egyptians?
Nope. That's not the end of the world. That was the beginning of the world.
Where are you sending it?
I'm trying to send it to the damn.
Piano is epic for Vegeta. Dude, the best part is when Beer says, Migati no Gokui. Mastered Ultra Instincts.
Do I put it in somebody?
What?
In all three of them.
I did not hear.
Trap
put it in.
War.
Trap War. That's it.
Trap War. It's a trap war.
Trap War. It's a trap war. It was another one on it was an hour long, so I didn't play that one. It was the end of the petrol dollar. It came out only 10 hours ago. I ain't watched that one yet, so I ain't gonna waste my money on no hour video I ain't watched. But this was only 26 minutes, so I sent $15. You ever seen him before?
This Chinese guy?
Yeah, you ever seen him before?
Probably. He looks
Probably,
familiar.
Yeah. The hunt begins.
What I see in this war between the United States and Iran is a trap, a well-constructed, 2-decade in the making, perfectly baited trap. And this video is my attempt to walk you through exactly how it was built, why the United States walked straight into it, and what history tells us comes next. Those of you who remember Vietnam, who lived through the promises about weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, who watched Afghanistan drag on for 20 years, you already know the shape of this story. What I want to give you is the map underneath it. Start with the strangest fact about this conflict, the one that most people miss entirely. 3 very different actors all wanted this war to happen. Iran, Israel, and Donald Trump, each for their own separate reasons. And that convergence of interests is what made it inevitable. Begin with Iran because that one is the hardest to accept. 45 years of American economic sanctions had squeezed Iran to a breaking point by early 2026. And in January of that year, Iranian security forces killed thousands of protesters during what observers described as the largest domestic uprising since the Islamic Revolution. Pressure from inside the country, pressure from outside, an economy that had been strangled for nearly half a century, the Iranian regime was sitting on a powder keg. And a government sitting on a powder keg looks for a spark it can control, because a spark it controls is better than one it does not. The moment American bombs start falling on Iranian soil, the population stops protesting their own government and starts defending their homeland against a foreign invader, which is exactly what human beings have done in every country, in every century, when attacked. Iran's leaders understood this and had been preparing for exactly this moment for 2 decades. Israel's calculation was different, but equally cold-blooded. June 2025 brought what became known as the 12-Day War, when Israel struck Iran's nuclear facilities directly. And what Israeli strategic planners wanted next was a prolonged conflict that would drain both Iran and the United States simultaneously. An exhausted America and a broken Iran leave a regional power vacuum, and Israel fills it. Every additional month, the United States stays bogged down in Iran. Is another month, Israel operates without a serious regional counterweight, which is why Israel had every reason to push the United States as deep into this war as possible. Trump is the most complicated piece of this picture. Compare him, as I have before, to Ukraine's President Zelensky. Both men operate primarily through media and spectacle, and both prioritize how a conflict looks over what it actually achieves on the ground. Trump needed this war to stand in front of the American people and say he destroyed Iran's nuclear program, that he did what no previous president could do. War and the political theater of that moment was the entire point. But here is what makes his position genuinely dangerous for everyone else. Even a failed war serves him. A war going badly gives Trump the pretext to declare emergencies, push for expanded authority, and argue that the institutions around him failed and only he can fix them. The war going well and the war going badly both produce political outcomes he can use, which meant no outcome was likely to make him pull back. When 3 different actors with 3 different motives all want the same event to occur, that event tends to happen. On February 28, 2026, the United States and Israel launched coordinated strikes against Iran. The American operation named Epic Fury, the Israeli campaign called Roaring Lion, and the war I predicted from a Beijing classroom became real.
That war.
Geography does not care about aircraft carriers, and understanding Iran's terrain is the single most important thing you can do to understand why this war ends badly for the United States. Picture the map. Iran is a mountain fortress, range after range, and inside those mountains, you can hide rocket bases, drone launch sites, missile batteries, and supply depots in ways that make them nearly impossible to locate and destroy from the air.
Bullshit.
Military capacity dispersed across an entire mountain range does not go away when you bomb a capital city or kill a supreme leader. It keeps operating from 100 different hillsides you have not hit yet and may never find, None of this happened by accident. 2 decades of deliberate preparation went into building that distributed defensive capacity, and every proxy battle Iran fought through Hezbollah, through Hamas, through the Houthis in Yemen, through Shia militias in Iraq, served as rehearsal for this exact confrontation. Iran ran a simulated 12-day war specifically to practice against American and Israeli tactics, and then the real war came and they were ready for it. These are not improvising amateurs. These are people who spent 20 years studying one opponent in preparation for a single match. Now consider what the United States needs to do to actually win this war. Ground troops are the only path to decisive victory, and ground troops require supply lines, logistics, the ability to mass forces, and a way in and a way out. Winning a war requires 3 things: avoiding encirclement, massing your forces, and protecting your supply lines. Iranian mountain terrain makes all 3 nearly impossible for an invading army, and the Iranian military has spent 2 decades designing their defense specifically to create that impossibility. The American military was not built for this. It was built for the Cold War, which meant it was built for spectacle and deterrence rather than sustained attrition against a dispersed enemy in difficult terrain. Cold War military doctrine produced weapon systems designed to impress and terrify the Soviet Union, systems that are expensive, visually overwhelming, and not well suited to a grinding war against a country using $50,000 drones. Iran produces a drone called the Shahed, each one costing between $35,000 and $50,000, small enough to load onto a truck and launch from anywhere in the country, with an estimated stockpile of around 80,000 units and a production rate of approximately 500 per day. The American defense systems used against these drones run about $1 million per interceptor missile, and a single incoming drone often requires 2 or 3 shots to bring down. At that exchange rate, you burn through $2 to $3 million, neutralizing something that costs $50,000, and you do that.
I like making my podcast. I don't like making short clips of my podcast.
Yeah.
So the AI chooses the best clips, like maybe this one.
Right now?
Yeah, because it knows what's important.
You gotta
And it
subscribe
actually
to
gives
fucking
you a
YouTube,
score
guys.
based on how well your clip is going to connect with your audience.
So cool.
And it also reframes us to vertical depending on the
You know
platform.
what I mean?
So in fact, if there were 4 of us, it would do that too. It might do
I think you
20
put him
or
to
30 of
sleep.
these.
Wow.
You see these
My
animated captions?
Discord.
Yeah.
They're automatic. You just set the style, but it's automatically transcribed.
That's crazy. Does it have any editing
You just don't wanna
capabilities in
pay for
case you want to tweak
YouTube.
things?
Yeah, so there's an online editor right over here, and you can edit using the
I think you legit
timeline
fell
or
asleep.
this transcript-based editor right here.
No,
And
you
you can
don't wanna
actually
pay for
upload your
YouTube.
own images or video and drag them onto the timeline.
That is a lot of features.
Many of
I
them are
just paid for
one-click, like
premium.
audio enhancements, AI-generated B-roll.
Yeah,
it
I
bleeps your
think
curse
he
words
don't
if
want
you
to
need
get
that.
premium and
Right?
he's asleep.
I think the AI is definitely going to choose this.
I think
clip.
both
This
those
is
things can be true.
crazy.
All we had to do was talk about
Yeah.
it, and Opus Clip does the rest, and then you just schedule
I'll
it.
just wait until the
from
moment
right
he
here.
does.
Wow,
And
I
then,
pay $30 every month just for a scheduler.
Well, right now Opus Clip is just $14.50 for the
He's
Pro
doing-
Clip.
he's looking.
he has the headphones on, so I'm sure he can hear us through that, right?
Not necessarily.
I mean, hold on.
Welcome to Wix Harmony. To go from words into a full website that's entirely yours to shape. Need a new page, section, or a restyle? Ask Aria, your personal AI agent.
That's how the real time.
And boom, there it is. Flow naturally.
You fell asleep.
Thousands of times
No,
until your
this video
munitions
is
run
riveting.
out
I'm
before
really,
Iran's
really
drones do. That asymmetry is not a bug in
deep
Iran's
philosophy.
strategy. It is the entire strategy. Spend 20 years identifying exactly where the expensive American system breaks down under sustained cheap pressure, and then apply that pressure at scale. The United States, for its part, has known about this drone threat for years, watched it play out in the Russia-Ukraine war, and still went into this conflict without a solution to it. Because
Yeah, I agree
military
with Josh.
bureaucracies do not retool their doctrines quickly. And the people making budget decisions still believed in the systems that have been
It
built to
is like
scare the Soviets.
524
20 miles
here.
wide at its narrowest point. The Strait of Hormuz is the most consequential choke point on the planet, and Iran controls
put
the
another
northern
one in
shore
there,
of
Josh.
it. In 2024, an
Go
average
to
of
that
20
one.
million barrels of oil moved through that strait every single day, representing about 20% of all petroleum
Is it gonna
consumed
be more
globally.
riveting?
Add to that roughly 25% of the world's seaborne
It's a
oil
lot
trade
longer. He
and
played like
20%
10
of global
minutes of it.
liquefied natural
Started
gas,
in the middle.
and you
We're in
begin
the
to
middle.
understand why closing the strait is not a military tactic. It is a weapon aimed directly at the global economy. For comparison, the Arab oil
Hey, you want me to
embargo of the
finish this one or switch to
1970s
that one?
removed approximately
No,
4
just
million
push
barrels
to
per
that one
day from
and
global
let
markets,
five,
about
whatever
7%
time
of
I got
consumption at
left,
the time.
put it on
And
that
it
other one.
produced economic
Or started
chaos
like
that Americans of a
15
certain
minutes
age
in.
remember
Started
clearly.
like 15
Long
minutes
gas
in, though.
lines,
Oh,
inflation, a
God.
recession. The strait
Started
closure
like
threatens to
15.
remove
You
5
said this
times
was
that
boring.
volume. The countries most
no,
dependent
that's
on
fine.
strait traffic are not American. China received 40% of its oil through that
No,
corridor.
this guy's not wrong
India,
about a lot of
around
what he's
60%.
saying.
Japan, approximately 75%. And
He's a
combined, those
professor.
four
I don't think
countries,
he is either.
China,
It sounds
India,
about right.
Japan, and South
If you don't
Korea,
like what's
accounted for
going on,
69% of all Hormuz crude flows in
My
2024.
Autotep family,
Japan's
welcome
prime
to
minister
another
said publicly
Sunday online
that if the
and
strait
gift
closes,
fellowship
his
of the
country
African
runs out of
Village and
oil
Cultural Center.
in 8 or 9 months,
I'm Ray
and the
Higgins,
Japanese
and I'm so
economy
glad that you guys
collapses.
are with me
The
today.
closure does not
I
just
was
hurt the
watching
United
the
States,
comments
it
before we
destabilizes the energy supply
I
of the
think
entire
some 10,
Asian
15
economy,
minutes
creating
forward.
cascading pressure on every government in the world to find an exit
And you
from
got
this
both playing at
conflict.
one time or what?
Iran spent decades building
Yeah,
the
I
tools
don't know
to
what
enforce
happened.
that closure. An estimated 6,000 naval mines sit in reserve. Anti-ship cruise missile launchers and suicide drones occupy the islands. Iran controls inside and around the
Where is this
strait,
playing from?
Greater Tum, Lesser Tum,
You're
Abu
bored.
Musa, Lark, Kesh, and Hormuz, giving Iranian forces the ability to threaten any ship attempting transit. The pipeline bypass routes that exist can.
All right, let's listen to Dr. Ray Higgins. Lord have mercy. Skip to 15 minutes in.
Yeah, I guess this past his little opening where it usually takes 15 minutes his opening.
whoever heard it, okay, inquired about it, you know. So I went back to listen to that message. Brothers and sisters, I taught this message about
And they kept
21
him on
years
YouTube
ago.
because he's not lying. If you say this,
And
if you think you say
you know, I'm
this, you
trying to
think you
just
get banned. But
set
this
this
is the
message
truth that
up
they
for
can't take
you
off
before I
YouTube.
even get into it. When I taught this message, it caused a lot of waves in the Jewish community in the St. Louis area. In fact, shortly after I did this message, in fact,
You gotta
there was
start doing
a
more shit like
sister
that.
who was a radio host on that radio station, which was
Yeah.
radio station WGNU
But the most
in St.
truth,
Louis at the time.
most truth that can't get taken off YouTube or banned,
And she
as
was
you possibly
pressured by her
can, the closest to the line of with the truth that they can't ban you
retaliate
from
against the
is
things that
where
I
you
had
need to
said.
be
And
at.
of course, her
You can walk the
employers,
line
you know,
without getting banned with telling
were
the truth,
puppets
then they're
for
gonna watch you.
the Jewish community.
But if you can't,
And
if
for
you
a
don't know
whole
the
week,
truth and saying lies
I
in the
was
mix of your
blasted
stuff,
because
you're
of
gonna
my
get banned and
message.
your channel taken. But you can't get your
Well,
channel taken with the truth.
I had a contract with the radio station, so they couldn't just
I don't know if this guy's
censor
telling
my,
the truth.
my material or
And he's
take
still
me
on
off the
YouTube,
air.
ain't
My
he?
contract said I could say what I
A
wanted
lot
to
of
say.
liars are on YouTube.
But what was
Not when it
deep
comes
was
to the J's.
to get me off the air. The Jewish community actually bought the radio station, okay, and then sent me a letter letting me know
They
that
ain't playing
my
anything.
content was not conducive to their new format. So, of course, I had to stop broadcasting there. I've forgotten all about that message, actually, to be honest with you. But I'm going to air it today for you.
Okay, and again, this is connected to, I think I shared with you last week how a lot of ministers, pastors are starting to watch me, listen to me, and one pastor in particular sent me an email asking, how can I move my congregation into African consciousness like you moved your congregation into African consciousness? Well, it was a tedious battle. It wasn't easy, okay, but it was a labor of love. And to this day, I would not trade one moment of everything that I went through.
Yeah, I just been watching
in that
off the live.
process,
Fast forwarded.
court battle, 4-month
10 more
court
minutes.
battle from people who just didn't want to learn.
Did you already
Didn't like
fast forward
my
15?
sense. Say church. You do not have the right.
I'm 17 minutes in.
Say, now, Doc, listen, when you come, okay,
Is he gonna go to a
don't
clip? Or?
come trying to.
Yeah, he's
move
gonna go to
the
a clip.
furniture
You want me to
all
skip
around.
to where the clip starts?
I said, brother, I
Yeah.
don't disrespect.
That's what I wanted. Yeah. I couldn't hear
This is him?
where you were saying. Yeah. That's how old it's been, but he's just going back to his old shows. That's when I first started watching. This probably came out like 2000, before the internet. He just uploads his old clips before the internet. That's when I first started watching.
The message that I'm about to share with you, then the powers that be will have to, of necessity, launch an offensive to maintain their survival and control over the masses. There's a statement that says, and you shall know the truth, and the truth will make you free.
Oh, yeah.
I found out that freedom is something that everybody says they want. But freedom is not something that everybody can handle.
All right.
Unfortunately, some people need to be enslaved.
That's right.
Because it helps them to function better. And that's so tragic. The subject of the message today is, and I chose these words carefully. The subject of the message today is the illegitimacy of a people called Jews.
All right now, hey now.
Now my research caused me to end up with a 26-page document.
All right.
I tried to condense it down to 3 pages, and I ended up with 5.
You gotta close out that other
So I'm gonna
damn
move
Chinese
through this as
man on the
quickly,
thing.
but yet as slowly as I can.
I don't hear it.
Because you can't afford for this
Never
to
mind.
get past your mind. You
I
gotta
clicked on it and it went
digest
away.
this, absorb it as I'm saying it. I want to tell y'all about a people who I have found in my sincere research to be the most recent people
Oh my
as
God.
a people on this planet.
He ain't talking about white people.
Is he talking about white people or is he talking about
Has
Jews?
revealed to me that a legitimate,
Jews, not white people.
viable existence of these people cannot be found before the 6th century AD.
6th century AD.
I didn't say
Y'all
6th
thought
century
Jesus lived
BC.
around Jews. There was no
I said
Jews when
6th
Jesus was born.
century AD, meaning in the 500s. Before that, there is no evidence, documented evidence of their activity or behavior corporately as a people.
What is he saying? What is the point of
The
this?
6th century.
Well, they saying when around the first century, when they saying Jews ran everything, they lying. The Romans ran everything, and they ain't believing no fucking Jesus.
Truly, the Johnnies come late. Of the
I think
world's
this guy's just
population.
saying stuff and he doesn't know what he's talking
Now
about.
check this out, y'all.
He watch.
Despite their recent arrival as a corporate ethnic entity, within the space of a few hundred years, these people have managed to become the most powerful people on the planet.
But you do the same things. The Black Hebrew Israelites do the same things.
They are the principal
No,
controllers
they don't do the same
in
thing.
the
We
areas
fucking
of
might.
finance.
He's not a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, but you're both doing the same.
They are the principal controllers in the
same
areas
old
of
bag.
government.
We're
You go to
oppressed.
Christians. You go to what Christians show Christianity. I found fucking. Listen, let me tell you where the Jews came from.
History, maybe I should say his story.
His story. Ooh, that's original.
Religion. These people have seduced the world into being convinced of that which is not true. Let me say that again.
He's gonna tell who they paid to prove their bloodline.
Who just came on the scene about 1100 years ago.
What's this got to do with the end of the world?
Seduced the world.
This is a biblical war, you dumbass.
And convinced them into believing what
win?
is not true.
Yeah, this is a Freddy clip.
You was falling asleep on who was gonna win the war video. So don't ask me who's gonna win the war after you couldn't.
What do you think about zombies?
See, that's what y'all want to talk about.
Written a history.
Bullshit.
They made up a history. They fabricated a history that's not only false, it also identifies them as God's chosen and blessed people above all the other races on the planet. Are y'all hearing me? In fact, their strategically designed propaganda has been so effective. Now check this out. Their strategically designed propaganda has been so effective that even races and cultures that are thousands of years older than them
He's not
have
saying
adopted
anything.
their fabricated stories as their own historicity.
Plagiarism.
For the last 1100 years, these people have systematically duped, hoodwinked, brainwashed,
maybe you shouldn't
and
be so
deceived
easily
the
hoodwinked.
entire world.
You talk about the
their
white people.
lies
I know.
Until entire
he's saying
civilizations and cultures have been built on the premises of the lies that they made up.
Christians been duped.
Y'all with me?
And what are
The
these?
eponymous name.
He's a hotel.
What is an epitome? An epitome is when you identify yourself
Nah, you're just making that up, bro.
after the identity of someone who never really existed. The eponymous name that these people have chosen for themselves, which happens to be Jew, which comes from the word Judah. Actually, it was pronounced Judah because there was no J, so it was the Judaites or the Judites. And notice the similarity between Judah, Jude, Judas.
Oh my God.
Which means betrayer and deceiver. Good God Almighty. The eponymous name that they've chosen for themselves. And check this out. And then they wrote a bogus origin of their false identity. That identity again is Jews. Their bogus program was so effective that they have also associated other bogus names with the word Jew. Wow. Other bogus name they created was Hebrew.
I gotta pee. Listen, this is past your time
From the
limit.
eponymous identity.
All right, you sent 15. You got 2 videos for like 10 minutes each. All right.
All right.
I don't know what this guy's talking about. I gotta pee.
He didn't get to the fucking where they bought their fucking bloodline over in Europe through the church or something. But if you go on farther, they had to get approval from somewhere.
Approval?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't approval. They tried to lie and say they tested a family and it was the same blood as the bloodline of David, but they didn't even have the bloodline of David on file. They just gave them a seal.
Well, yeah. Why would they? Like, how would they have that?
Exactly. But somewhere they said that they got that when they first started back in Europe. I mean, not Europe, over in it was Europe, but it was Russia and Germany.
This guy's boring.
How many
All right.
beers did you have on BK, by the way? I'm just curious.
How many what?
Was that 15? Was that 15?
15 what?
On VK yesterday, the other day?
Beers.
How many beers did I have?
Yeah.
Well, I started with an 18 pack, and I think by the time VK was over, I probably had like 4 or 5 left. So I probably had like 12 or 13.
That's crazy. I thought I was faded on there, man. I had an edible, and I smoked.
No, that was the problem actually, is because like right now I'm 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right now I'm like 15 or 16 deep, and normally that's just a normal Friday and Saturday night to me. I just drink beer all night, and I don't really get drunk like that off beer, because it's a 14-hour stream and I drank 18 beers. That's like
Yeah, a beer an hour almost.
a beer an hour. A beer is out of your system in an hour too. The alcohol.
That's true.
So you never
Do you mix
really
water in with it?
I drink water and coffee and stuff sometimes.
Okay.
But yeah, basically, I never really get like super drunk, and I don't know. I'll get a little slurry like right now once it's late at night and I'm a bunch of beers deep.
for
But
sure.
when I smoke weed with it is when it's a whole. And I was given some pot stuff by a friend the other day, and I haven't smoked in like 3 weeks, and so.
It'll grab you by the boo boo.
Yeah. You don't smoke bud in like 3 weeks, and then you drink some beers, and then you hit a pipe, or hit a bong, or hit a joint, or whatever.
Press play.
No, you reach your time limit, dude.
He really wants to get to the invite.
You paid
You gotta press
$15.
play.
We watched 10 minutes of one video and 10 minutes of this video.
Okay,
Okay,
you already done it.
I'll give you 5 more minutes. I don't.
I gave you another super chat already. I mean, not a super chat. You ain't paying attention.
Oh my God!
Just
He's
right
paying
here.
to take over the Cho chat. You gotta.
Yep, they gotta
eat
pay
his
and shut the fuck
donos.
up.
They gotta put their money where their mouth is, and Freddie owns the show now.
Yeah.
Of a so-called father of the Hebrew
I gotta run.
He ain't got
Ask him.
limitless pockets. I hope he doesn't pull a Williams.
It's pretty deep.
And from a man named Eber, which never existed.
That's not what we need. No, I'm just kidding. That's actually good for
They also
just trying to get this
created
car.
another eponymous identity called Israelites.
I think that's the ultimate.
From a man whose
The problem
name
is
was
this motherfucker
supposedly
drinking
changed
natural light.
to Israel from Jacob, who also never existed.
How do you know he never existed?
Now I'm gonna drop something on y'all that
That's a crazy
people ain't
claim.
gonna like when they hear what I'm about to say.
There's more history that Jacob existed than whoever you're about to say, whatever Egyptian
These
bullshit.
people convinced us was a madman. These people that I'm talking about told us that this man was a satanic agent. He was a mass murderer. And we believed it because they said so. Everybody say this: when you control literature,
Oh God, here we
you
go.
control what people think.
You're controlling what people think right now when you control words and oratory and have people listening.
Illegitimate people
Controlling and nothing. You just saying what you're saying. When you control it, it's printed. Supposed to
If you
believe
control
as law.
literature, you control what people think. How is he able to think what he's thinking right now?
And we all grew up
Because he had to come out of the
Goes
program.
against what the literature says.
tyrant, that he was a
Yeah,
madman.
exactly. It
But
does
I'm
go
gonna be
against what
honest
the
with
literature
you.
says.
Right. So the literature doesn't control what people think. Often the literature.
No, when it's about fucking religion, when it's about fucking religion and belief,
And this is my opinion, that
you're
it
talking about
was
religion.
these liars and deceivers that Adolf Hitler was trying
Oh my
to
God, we're talking about ad
cleanse
Hitlerium.
the world of. That's just my little humble opinion.
Yeah, that's why you got canceled, buddy.
You see,
He never got
a lot of
canceled.
y'all don't know this, but Adolf Hitler studied the philosophical concepts of the North African people.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
And Adolf
The
Hitler
Nazi
had
time was
come to
in Egypt.
realize the theft
The
of
swastika.
African historiography by these deceivers, by these illegitimate Caucasoids.
Caucasoids. Oh my God.
On the identity called Jew.
Is this some chick shit?
I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Adopted one of the oldest symbols of God consciousness on this planet. It's called the swastika.
Oh my God. Are you trying to get me
We have
banned, Freddie?
come to hate the swastika.
Listen to
because
where it
we've been
came from.
taught by these people.
Oh no, Buddhist
that
peace
the
symbols.
swastika is a symbol of Nazi Germany. That's not true.
Buddhist symbol of peace.
Now let me take you
No,
to
it's
school.
4 90-degree angles of 360 representing the sun, and it's
Oh, so he's gonna go the gematria back route.
Swastika comes
in.
back
It's on
to
that
us
page.
from ancient Egypt, 10,000 years
Everything
BC.
comes from ancient
And if you look at the swastika, what you will see, those of you of the craft, you will see 4 squares.
Yeah. Haha, that worked. That worked, boy. Yeah.
90-degree angles. You multiply 4 times 90.
360?
You come up with a perfect circle. circle of 360 degrees.
Wow. 4 right
Which
angles make
represents
four right angles make 360 degrees. That's crazy.
So the swastika was actually an ancient Kemetic symbol that represents.
That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, after I heard the 360 thing, I think I turned down.
Yeah, he just went off the rails.
They this was a circle.
4 right angles, which means a perfect 360-degree circle, which represents life from Egypt. Therefore, the swastika is an Egyptian sign of life. What are you talking about?
It was already printed in stone 10,000 years ago in their temples. The swastika was in the ancient Egyptian temples. And he's saying, just like when Napoleon Adolf seen it when he was in fucking war and shit, and he knew about it. He knew they was still in the shit, and he adopted it from the fucking there. They knew what that meant, but the Jews made it and turned it into a fucking bad thing.
4 right
and it
angles? That
Representation of disc, the sun disc. It's a sun disc. You don't know what a
way does
sun
that
disc
resemble
is?
a sun disk?
It's 360 degrees. Go look at every Egyptian sun disc. That's what it is. It's a sun disc. It's just a fucking circle. It's a circle representing God and they shit.
not
That's
a
why they put the
circle.
4. Oh my god, a sun
In the
disc is a
Swazi,
circle.
there's no circular in the Swazi. It's all
What
lines
fuck
and
are you
straight.
talking about? No, it's a circle, 360 degrees. The fucking dung beetles holding it up is a sign of they representation of God, the sun god.
Okay, what's
You
that have
ain't
to do
never
with the
seen.
swastika?
Oh my god, the reach.
Oh my god, it ain't no reach. It's fucking already
It's reaching, dude.
engraved
So
in the
much
fucking
reach.
stone. That's what it fucking represent
It's
when
a
they
crazy stretch. There's 4
I-
corners
Yeah.
on
That's what
the
I'm saying.
swastika, which means that it's the sun representation of life. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
what the fuck they deciphered
literally
This
that.
is
just be
why there's
similar.
people in this audience who give this guy
No.
money and they're like, yeah, ha, yeah, right.
No, they
Hey.
don't. This is way before that. But nah, he was talking this shit way before some super chats. You fucking retarded, man. If you watch his religion shit, he used to be a pastor. He know more about the Bible than you do.
I bet.
So
I'm sure he
had to
does.
wake
I'm
up.
sure he does.
Satan knows
Yeah,
more about the Bible
I
than
don't
I
doubt
do
that,
too.
but
whatever. Play the video. I'm running this show.
Consciousness.
he's the boss now. Hit the play.
Representing.
And don't be trying to waste my time. And where's my time? Add another
Now I know a lot of
45
folks who hear
seconds
this ain't
on
gonna
this.
like what I'm saying. I really don't give a damn.
I've only got one.
My job is to tell you the truth, like it or not. If you don't like it, do what you feel you gotta do. But I'm gonna tell it. When I stand before the Creator, I'm gonna hold my head up high and say, I open the eyes of the blind by telling them the truth that they didn't want told. Now, Hitler has been portrayed by these people as a madman. But then guess what else, y'all? They also portrayed Manuel Noriega.
The real Noriega.
They also, the same people, portrayed Saddam Hussein as a madman. And you know what? We all listened to them and took their word for it. They tried to portray Idi Amin as a madman. They tried to portray Kwame Nkrumah as a madman. And anybody else that they can't control. Ain't it ironic they ain't portraying George Bush as a madman? Now, if there's somebody mad on this planet, that's who it is.
Oh God, he hates
Sisters, it would
Bush.
be an exercise in futility and inconsiderate of your intellectual
China
Bush
diligence.
wasn't giving him
Vigilance,
free
I'm sorry,
money.
on my part to attempt to explain to
When
you
it came out when Bush was
biblical
in
origins of such eponymous identities as Jews being the offspring of a so-called progenitor named Judah, or Hebrews coming from a fictitious character named Abraham, or Ibra, or Israelites being the offspring of some so-called God progenitor named Jacob. Within the context of this message, it would be an outright insult for me to try to use the very stories that these people made up to tell you about who they really are. So if you don't mind, I would like to lean today for my thesis on historical fact. Let's not go to the literature that they gave us in the first place. Let's go to history. Let history speak to us today. So
I gotta
can't
go to
use
the
Bible
freaking
on this one.
store
They gave
again.
us the Bible. I can't
Why
use
ain't you
the
just
Talmud
waiting
or
till
the
dude got
Torah
out
or
of
the
his car?
Zendavesta or the Quran on this one because they
Wait until the
gave
dude
us
gets out of
all
his
this.
car.
Remember, if you control literature,
We've been listening to this for 20 minutes. This is so boring. Josh, JS, face FBI, open up. We was pyramids and shit.
That's
Oh
right.
my God.
Pyramids and shit.
This guy's depressing.
It ain't to me. It's the throwback.
End of the world. What's gonna happen?
No part of that. It ain't the end of the world. We ain't nowhere close to the end of the world. Just because why you see it going bad, they want to see the end of the world come because they don't want to see the aftermath. And you don't start offing yourself just yet. How we gonna have some slaves to fucking work our fields? Y'all start offing yourself early.
The complete timeline of Israel in Bible prophecy. I'd play this when I get back.
You rather hear they playing. Yeah, play that when you get back.
Oh, you guys already
You
watched
rather
the
hear
time lapse of the future, huh? That was a good one.
No. Oh. Have I watched? I guess I've watched it. It shows that I've watched it.
Yeah, that one was real good. I really like that one.
I don't know if I watched this on stream. Maybe I did.
Play the end times one.
You just
Is that the one you said you're gonna play the end times?
I don't know. I just wanted to see what this is. The complete timeline of Israel and Bible prophecy.
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people.
Shut up, ad. What up, Tammy?
Give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Asian lady.
Whoa!
This is a timeline of what must happen in Israel.
I thought that was the video. And then she's like, consider why you should date a young Asian lady. Listen, I'll date a young Asian lady. Is it free?
No, you must be looking at that type shit for it to pop up on your algorithm.
No.
Maybe you already trying to find one. You know if it's free or not. You know if it's free. It's like,
Yeah, spaced. It's spaced.
You put a credit card in there, but
trying to
you
find a
get
young
scared to hit
Asian
the
lady.
go. Here's your second chance at hitting the go with your credit card.
Oh shit!
You two just knows that I'm a young man who needs a lady in my life.
Yeah, that's
That
like,
being the
whoa.
allegations.
She looks familiar. Did I send her a message? Fucking
Israel
ad.
before Jesus returns. You're going to be shocked when you compare what's happening in Israel today with these
You ain't gonna
17
fucking take your
signs on our
phone.
prophetic timeline. But first, we need to begin with sign number 1. when Jesus' disciples asked him, "What will be the signs of your second coming?" He didn't begin with global war or even the Antichrist, although we'll get to that. He pointed to the Jewish temple and said that not one stone of the temple will be left on another. And guess what? 40 years later, that's exactly what happened. Roman armies invaded Jerusalem, burned the temple, and tore it apart stone by stone, and it hasn't been rebuilt since. But what's crazy is that the Bible says that one day it's gonna be rebuilt. This will make more sense when we get to sign number 4, because sign number 4 is literally happening right now as I'm recording this video. But in order for you to understand it, you first need to know about signs 2 and 3. The Israel you're seeing in the news today is totally unique from every other nation that has ever existed. For this one reason: after Rome destroyed the temple and took the Jewish people captive, Israel ceased from being a nation for almost 2,000 years. But the Bible predicted this was going to happen, that the nation of Israel would be scattered across the nations of the world. And that's exactly what happened. The people of Israel were scattered across the world with no land, no army, and no government. But take a look at what God says next. "I will take you, Israel, from among the nations, gather you out of all the countries, and bring you into your own land." Now, with this in mind, take a look at this 1998 LA Times newspaper that's starting to fall apart. Half a century after the Zionist dream came true, the Jewish state has emerged as a modern, prosperous member of the world community. It goes on to talk about the miraculous events that took place on May 14th, 1948. On that day, Israel became a nation for a second time, something that had never happened in the history of the world before. Exactly like God said would happen. And this had to happen for the rest of the signs to take place, including some that may be starting to take place in the news today. I'm really excited to tell you about those, so I'm going to cover sign number 3 fast. Shortly after sign number 2 happened and Israel became a nation again, many Bible prophecy scholars realized that another war in Israel was about to happen. This is because many of the signs of the end times take place in a Jewish-controlled Jerusalem. And in 1948, Israel only controlled half of Jerusalem until the 1967 war, when they took full control of the city, setting the stage for the next few signs, which I believe we're about to see unfold before our eyes. In fact, sign number 4 is already beginning to take place as I speak. Take a look at this massive menorah made out of one single block of pure gold. This menorah is sitting in Jerusalem today and was created according to the exact specifications given by God in the Bible for his ancient temple. Many Jewish people in Israel today are preparing to build a third temple, which is why they've recreated a temple menorah, along with many other items required for temple worship. They've even started breeding red heifers, which are one of the things required to purify the temple. As you'll see in a moment, according to the Bible, this temple must be built before sign number 13 takes place. But for now, Israel has allowed Muslims to have control of the Temple Mount for political and security reasons. Basically, they don't want to start World War III, which ironically brings us to the war in Israel you're seeing on the news today, and I believe will lead into the next 4 signs on the timeline. Let me explain. Signs 6 through 8 have to do with a massive war that's going to take place in the Middle East, bigger than anything we've ever seen before. But sign number 5 has to do with what's going to happen right before this massive battle takes place. This is why I actually want to cover these signs first before I reveal sign number 5, because I think it will make more sense that way.
This video is boring
But
too.
before we get to that, it's so crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's struggling.
I'm struggling to stay awake. Holy cow. I want to talk about freaking zombies and stuff.
Ain't gonna be no zombie outbreaks, bruh. Fuck all the video games you've been watching. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
Nearing midnight. End times prophecy and news. Rogue black holes. It could be a rogue black hole.
Yeah.
Oh, like traveling through space, essentially.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Her name could be Letitia, Shaniqua. She's just out here being a rogue black hole.
Just sucking things
Bad
up.
joke. Wah, wah, wah.
I ain't heard about it. I don't know nothing about it. And she got black baby. She got a black baby. That might make sense. They say Aiden Ross refused to pay Blueface money.
I remember seeing that fight.
I'm on. Yeah, I want to see.
I think that's the one I was sitting in the back. Actually, I think that's the exact stream that I was sitting in the back.
Oh damn! When they was fighting, Josh definitely wasn't paying attention to the fucking. He was
Yeah,
watching
there was like 2 or 3 fights there I stayed for. And I was like, damn, no one's seen me back here. They ain't even coming back to talk to me or anything.
Guys, you guys carry the stream. I gotta.
That's fucked
Oh,
up.
yeah.
That's what's up. Good debate. Good debate with Josh last night.
Oh, you watched it? Okay, cool.
I watched the beginning of it. I didn't get to watch the end. I was
Right
asleep.
on.
But yep. I'm not a Dragon Ball Z, but this motherfucker came out here to LA. I let him sleep on my couch. And he went to the Dragon Ball Z World Tournament or whatever they had. He was playing them games and shit. I had my grandson.
Oh, like
Yeah.
Fighter Z, what JS was talking about?
Yeah, I guess that's what it is. I have no idea.
I
But
played
my
it. I
grandson,
was decent at it, but I suck now.
yeah, it was a card game. That card game.
Yeah, there's Dokkan, yeah, on the app, phone app.
Yeah. He used to play it in little competitions on the weekend against people. He had his little cars and built his little decks and shit. He came out here and competed, and he won a little
Oh, he had the
something.
physical cards and shit. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he had the physical cards, and they had the tables all set out here. It was like world
Damn.
something.
I wonder how you even play a game like that.
Hey, he knows the damn pack.
Hmm.
It's a science. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that be playing, and they got One Piece cards too. No shits.
Dude, One Piece
Uh,
is blowing up with cards. It's actually getting expensive. It's ridiculous. I got one pack that was gifted to me. I didn't really get anything crazy, but
yeah. You think it's gonna keep going?
dude, with the popularity of the show, yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
gonna skyrocket.
I'm gonna try to get some for my grandson and just. I don't know if I should have him. He's only 7 right now, but if he start busting packs and make his own channel, and I
Yeah.
ship him to Kentucky and just buy him, you think I'll get an investment back?
For sure. Especially you can probably do you know how to mod on like YouTube? You could probably even do that.
No, I don't know none of that shit. He's in another state. I'm gonna have to have his uncles do it.
Okay.
I'm the son,
That's
and
fair.
they can. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna
There's
see.
plenty of good mods out there. I like the modding community around here.
What's the modding community?
Just everybody that gets involved within the communities of each channel and everything. Usually,
Oh, okay.
sometimes they're overlapping with a lot of mods will be modded in more than one place.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
And
And
they help you out.
even with the individual channels that just do one, I've not really found a really particularly bad mod.
Right. Okay.
So yeah,
Yeah. I'm
I
gonna
think you
look
just
into.
gotta be fair about it and know what to look for. You know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that comes with practice, really.
I was at Walmart and I seen these motherfuckers dropping off these cards. They was Pokemons though, but
Dude, Pokemon's
these
ridiculous. People are
motherfuckers-
literally getting. I just watched a video the other day. I think it was in London. They broke into a store and stole a bunch of Pokemon cards. And
they
they
do
got
it
like
all
big
the time.
bags.
Yeah, they do it in
It
LA
was,
every weekend.
yeah. I mean, people were lined up. They just all it takes is the scalper to literally get in the front. He's been waiting for this shit and dump it into a cart, and then essentially, take it to the front, which is usually up front anyway. So
Right.
it's not that far of a distance to the register usually. So
Yeah, that's crazy. But
yeah,
yeah, the distributor that was dropping the cards off, he was delivering the cards. This motherfucker was buying them all.
yeah,
He was bringing them to
yeah,
the store and buying them. I was like, what the fuck?
yep.
No wonder they
It's
don't even make it to the shelves.
it's unfortunate. Luckily, it doesn't happen with Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's the only
Okay.
game that I actually got into. I had Pokemon cards, but I never really like played Pokemon. I didn't really know how to play it. It was kind of foreign. I think I just guessed. We kind of guessed played it, but I actually
I
knew how to use Yu-Gi-Oh cards because I went to a Toys R Us tournament back in the day and
yeah,
actually played. I had a Exodia deck, so I won some. I got to the semifinals, I think.
nice.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I always get. I always get to the semifinals, and everything I do is just semifinals. I can't score the 1v1.
You gotta find a sparring partner.
Well, that's why it was good to debate JS and even Speakeasy for my first time.
Mhm. The more you do it, the better you get. Yep,
Yeah.
yep, yep. You do it by
Hey,
yourself so long,
Mangoes.
you think you're good until you play somebody else that been doing it solo. But there's other people that have sparring partners, play each other, make each other better,
Yeah. Yeah.
go into different circles, test themselves, come back, and be like, we gotta get better. This one
For
dude
sure.
did this. You should check his shit out. I'm like, okay, different aspects to the game.
Fucking based.
Shut up. What up?
What up, guys?
What you
What
up
up, man?
to? Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, thanks for the compliment.
Shut up.
You shut up.
What no compliment.
I'm
What?
just waiting for.
What's today? Saturday or Sunday? Sunday. I can't get.
It's the day after yesterday.
Yeah, I'll be forgetting. I'll be going to sleep any time of day.
Oh shit, we got a club now.
The fuck are you guys doing watching this blasphemous shit?
There we
Hey,
go. Based.
when
I
has
just
the
got
truth
here.
been,
I don't know
when
what they're
has the
watching.
truth been blasphemous?
This is blasphemous. Nobody knows the time or the hour. This usually is making up theories and making everybody fucking scared for no reason.
No, it's happening, man. They got the red heifers. They over there
Whatever.
breeding.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about what a Blue Jay thinks that they can accomplish in this life.
Yeah, yeah. It don't matter what you think. Young son might get drafted if he's of war age. You know, then you think about it. These other cats, they in this forever war and think, oh, it's only gonna be another week. And Iran shooting
Yeah,
bigger
that's
missiles
just the
than
rule of the world and the rights of the
they.
nations to do that.
Okay, let them kill all the American troops they want, right? Shoot down all the F-35, like yeah,
I
it's
was like,
just
I'm at the point where I don't even think America's a very good empire anymore. It needs to be replaced.
yeah, that
I
ain't
agree
gonna
with that
question
sort of.
your opinion anyway once you start thinking like that.
No, I think it's just going to take about 40 years for all these heathens to fucking die out, and then we're going to take over the nation and turn it into a holy empire.
Oh my God, what a pipe dream.
Okay. Time for the second wind.
What a pipe dream. Turn the show on. We about to show him about these red heifers in his temple, Josh. They got solid gold over there.
So,
red heifers.
Red heifers. Temple. It's guys. For God's
if
chosen
they knew
people.
if they knew how to use their own scriptures, they would have already known the red heifer was slain a long time ago.
Blacked out over there. Can't hear anything.
Where's Josh? I was at the gas station.
Yeah, he said he had to go out.
We talking about that black Angus red heifer, man.
Yeah.
He said there's nothing to worry about, nothing to fear but fear yourself.
I agree.
See?
Yeah, fucking, that don't mean nothing.
What are you fearing?
I'm fearing.
I don't fear the end of the world. I rejoice in when it comes. Because when it comes, it'll come at the perfect time when there is no good left.
Being hit by a drone in Los Angeles.
Adeline, you're super based. God damn. Super based.
Yep, it's coming, Freddy.
The pipe up.
coming.
North Korea got some shit. Fuck that.
Egypt ain't gonna save you.
Yeah, he will. Yeah, he will. I don't care. Egypt, yeah, it'll save me.
How's Egypt gonna save you?
Guys, when I die, my heart will be lighter than a feather. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm on my way. Yeah.
He's gonna be in the the deprivation tank. He's gonna be floating under the Egyptian. You know how they found the water under there.
There's no way your heart's gonna be lighter than a feather. The average heart weighs like 1.8 pounds.
No. It's talking about your conscious.
Yeah, that's Egyptian mythology.
The soul.
Yeah.
The duat.
But even your soul weighs.
Yeah, even soul weighs 21 grams. That's more than a feather.
Some bullshit. Ain't nobody weigh or bottle up no soul, so you don't know how much it's.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
Damn, he don't even know.
You don't even know.
The education.
That might be a video to watch.
You ain't got the answers, Freddie. You ain't been doing the education.
Nope.
Even I've done that far.
Hell, I'm sorry, I get really pissed off that people don't actually know what a soul is.
Chat, you said $10 you can recommend a video for us to react to. It doesn't have to be on topic, but preferably.
But it don't mean that that you can wait.
Soul is the lifeblood. Its physical representation is the blood that runs through your veins.
I think soul is consciousness. I think what we refer to as consciousness, we're talking about this part of it.
Soul is the interaction of the soul and the spirit.
That's why I don't think animals are conscious.
There you go. Elderline nailed it. I agree with that.
What do you say?
But
The soul
I
is
believe
what?
it can be weighed.
Is the interaction of the soul and the spirit.
The soul is the interaction of the soul and the spirit?
No. Your mind is the interaction of the soul and spirit. That's why your body affects your mind so much.
Your mind and your brain.
Soul and the spirit's the same thing.
No, it's not. Spirit is. It's hard to explain. It's like
your mind. It's like the mind side of the brain. The brain, and then there's the mind.
It's like your vessel in the spiritual plane. If you want to put it on
the
those
soul
terms,
is
in
easy
my
to
mind.
explain. The soul is easy to explain. The spirit's very difficult to actually give you anything that's accurate without you talking to a person.
mind, body, soul difference, but I'm not going to give you mind, body, soul, and spirit. We don't get to just keep dividing it and dividing it and dividing it. It's mind, body, soul. If you want to call it the soul, the spirit.
I'm just saying it's similar. Like it's in the spiritual sense. Like I don't think I think it's one thing, and at that point. So.
Okay, but that's like if I say my body is So we're actually we're like
I
seven
think
parts.
I think you're kind of right though too. I think they're kind of one thing, but
We're
I think
arm,
one kind
leg,
of is a fusion of the other.
leg,
You know what I'm
arm,
saying?
head, torso.
Uh-oh.
It's five.
But you know, who knows how it really
it's kind
could
of
be?
like
We
the
could all just be
nature.
wrong. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like the nature of man.
That's the thing.
The spirit is more like nature.
Yeah, the allotomy.
I agree with that. Nature
Spirit is
yeah.
their nature.
It is a form of nature.
So the soul informs the spirit. Like
they inform each other.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
It's all control with the mind.
Well, I think it's in the breakdown of the layman's terms, like how I'm interpreting it, is you have a mind and then you have the spiritual, like I said, like a vessel, you know, and those interact with each other, but they're different, but they're still working together. I guess that's the best way. Maybe I'm completely botching it. Who knows? But I'm just saying that's how I interpret it, I guess. But with the spiritual sense of however that happens, you know. I think we're all just giving our best guess and what makes sense to us at the end of the day, you know. It's like who knows what could really all be happening.
What makes
We
sense
just
to me is
make our
soul and
best
spirit are
guess.
the same thing. There's mind, body, and soul.
The mind is just an internal
That's the
like battleground.
tripartite. And it's representative of the Trinity. But when you say mind, body, soul, and spirit, now it's a quadpartite. It's a quadruply. And we can just keep adding more. Like body could be 2 arms, 2 legs.
Well, yeah, I mean, you hear the what the angels actually are represented. Like most people think of like, oh, some people with wings on and this and that, but they're not anything like that. They have multi-eye and multi-arm leg. You know, I mean, whatever. It's a whole big thing. You know.
Yeah.
So it's like, how's that even work? You know, this is like, don't know. You know, they had the best guess.
But I
of
would
that.
still say an angel is still mind, body, spirit. God is mind,
Oh,
body,
for sure.
spirit.
But what separates it from the regular mind, body, spirit?
I'm just trying to. I'm just wondering why we're separating the soul and the spirit.
What did you say, JS?
They're just different aspects of the person. You can't be a human being without both.
Are you saying like one of these is like the mind?
The mind is like an internal battlefield. It's not like a real place.
Look, Josh.
The
Look at it like this.
tripartite
Let me try to explain it to
is
him. Let me try
mind,
to
body,
explain it.
soul. So we
Look,
are
Josh.
our body, we are our mind, and we are our soul. Read my chat. The spirit is the essence of the mind, body, and soul. The spirit is parallel with the body, mind, and soul. Okay, so you're saying mind, body, and soul, and then the spirit is all of that.
Yeah, kind of like I said, like kind of like a vessel. You know, it's like a suit of armor. You know what I mean? It's like you're getting in the Gundam. You know? But
No,
you're
I
using the
think
soul to do that.
no, you're not using the soul to do shit. The soul is like the innocence of you that you're trying to save. The soul goes to the afterlife. So the soul is
Soul is an
protected
animated
by the
force.
spirit. So your
All
spirit,
of
if you
you
have
are
an
supposed to
evil
go into the
spirit,
afterlife.
your soul will go to hell. So the soul is innocent,
What?
trying to be saved. It's neutral. It's neutral in a situation like the flesh. The body is controlled by the mind. So
The
your
soul is not.
mind has to
Good Lord.
overcome the weakness of the flesh because the flesh is weak, just like the soul, and you're trying to protect it. So you need the spirit of righteousness to motherfucking save the soul. So the soul have a righteous spirit and you can do the works of the God that put it in you, because evil will prevail if the mind is corrupt.
The body,
So if
the easiest way I can try to explain this is the body is the
you
vessel,
can corrupt
the
the spirit.
soul is the lifeblood, the
Or,
spirit is like your nature or
no,
essence. And
that's the fuck.
and the body itself, like all three of these things inform the mind. That's why you have to tame your flesh. The soul itself is not a neutral force. It's a force of good. It is good, but it is the life that you have in you.
I agree with that.
Right. It ain't doing nothing for you if you're an evil motherfucker. You're just sitting there. It's the life in you, but what's the good of it if it's just sitting there? Your
If you
spirit
are
has.
evil, if you
That's the
abuse
spirit.
yourself
The
and
spirit.
use yourself as an evil vessel, eventually the
That's
soul
the
is destroyed, and that's when you're gone. Like you're not gonna have
Now
the good
people
part.
recover. People recover, but that don't mean. I mean, everybody don't and have the same fate. They
It doesn't
do in
matter if
the
they
end.
have the same
Yeah,
faith.
but their soul can go through the changes. Spirit is the one that has to be tamed.
No, the body is the thing that is the one part of you that is the most easy to tame. That's why you do things like fast. That's why you deny yourself fleshly things.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a free will debate.
What?
Nothing. It's his opinion. I'm gonna let it fly. Maybe so. I learned a new one. And instead of perhaps you're right, maybe so. I've been using that a lot lately, so that don't mean you're right. I'm like, maybe so.
Maybe so.
Well, I
That
don't know
don't
if
mean
there's
you're right.
anyone
It
here
just
that's
means he
probably
doesn't know how to
wrong.
argue with you.
No, I don't. It just mean I'm not gonna argue with you, and I'm gonna let you think what you want to think, and just end the conversation. Like, perhaps you're right.
It is ultimately like it doesn't matter what other people think.
Yeah,
there's the truth of it, which you can't get from me. You have to go to the church. Congratulations.
Why the
Welcome
church?
to the
Why the
fold.
church? Why the church holding the truth hostage?
Doesn't.
You said I gotta go to church to
Freely
get it.
gives it to freely gives it to anyone who
Or
enters it.
why I got that's retarded. So you can get it and leave, and you ain't gotta go back to keep receiving it, or they
If say they gave it to you and you
feeding you?
did nothing but evil with it, then guess what? That's a damage that they did. They did you a harm.
How can you do nothing but evil with something good?
Because good is the state of all things. Like everything
What
that you
God
have
blessed
is
can't
good,
be cursed.
but you can't
What
abuse
God
it and
blessed
twist it
can't
for
be cursed.
evil.
No, what God blessed can't be cursed.
Well, God bless can't be cursed. Well, He's given you the ability to have.
And that's a blessing, right?
Unless
He's
God
given you
curses it.
ability to
God
twist
could
it.
bless something and then curse it the next day.
Yeah, that would be God.
Like life is not a bad thing within itself. It's actually for the most part only a good thing. But if you use your life to twist it to being something unrecognizable, then what you're doing is you're dying. You're committing death. You're committing yourself to death.
No, you committing yourself to death when you think somebody else got to give you the answers to God. That's
Yeah, that's
committing
why you
yourself
need
to
a
death.
place. That's why you need a place that God informs.
No.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're just somebody roaming a pitch black sewer, just throwing shit at the walls, hoping something sticks, but you can't ever know because you can't see anything.
No, you have your own relationship with God.
Yeah, everyone does.
God will show you. Yeah, and they don't have to keep running to the church for the information either,
I
do
don't
they?
have no ketchup for these French fries.
God ordains a certain method in a synergistic way to be able to provide you to an arc to be able to reach heaven.
Then they say, Jesus, what about them over there performing miracles in your name? He said, well, I don't know them, but if it's working, leave them alone.
So that's a pretty terrible, like, interpretation of that. But okay.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, though, don't you? Funny.
Reach.
Interpretation or not.
Interpretation or not, well, you understand that everything you read requires interpretation, right?
Yeah.
That was good.
Even when
That was a good
you're
one.
right now, the words that I'm speaking to you, it requires interpretation for you to understand anything that I'm saying.
Yeah. It'll take the English interpretation. You're right. If you know English, then you can pretty much interpret
Wouldn't
what the
matter
fuck.
if you knew Greek. Wouldn't even matter if you knew Greek and you could read the scriptures in the original language. It would still require interpretation.
No, it wouldn't. You'll be able to understand the words
Literally
exactly.
has. It's an
Put 'em together.
inescapable necessity in the act of trying to understand something.
No.
Yeah.
Once you decipher it and you can read it for yourself, you know what it means.
Yeah, and reading requires interpretation. Otherwise, you're just looking at a
You
page.
already have
And
the
even looking at the page itself,
definition of
even
the
looking at the
word.
page itself requires interpretation to differentiate
No.
it from the fucking
No.
ground that you're looking at.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Interpretation is not that hard. If you know the definition of the word, you can interpret every fucking sentence you read. Shut the
No.
fuck up. Yeah, you can.
Because sentence structures are different than just individual definitions combined together. You can
No.
have an entire
No.
sentence, and depending on the person reading it, get entirely different concepts out of it.
Because one motherfucker don't know the definition of words. If you go look up every definition of
Doesn't
every
matter if
word,
you know the definition of the word. You can have a different interpretation of what the definition even means.
No, you're gonna be able to interpret the fuck what the sentence is, you dumbass. You the dumbass that don't think you can interpret.
You'll
let somebody
what are you talking about?
You let somebody
You're the person who
gaslight
thinks
you
that
to
you
tell
don't need to
what
interpret.
you read is not what you think it says. How can somebody tell you what you read is not what you think it says?
I can just turn this right back around to you.
No, you
Like,
can't
you're
just turn it right back
inconsistent.
around. You a fucking dumbass.
No, because you
If you
don't.
know the
You don't.
definition
What
of
you're
every
what you're not
word in
comprehending
a
is that
sentence,
everything you do,
if you
almost
don't read it
everything that you
yourself,
do, requires some type of interpretation.
Take your stupid ass and tell you, no, that ain't what this is. It
Even
says
for you
something
to be
totally
able to call me stupid, you have to interpret something, right?
aligns with what the fuck they're saying. You gonna say, okay, I believe you. But none of what he said is in this sentence that you just read. You fucking dumb.
What are you talking about? What sentence? I didn't read. I didn't read anything. You misinterpreted what I just said.
No, I didn't. You're fucking dumb. If you choose to not interpret for yourself, then don't. Don't tell other people.
You're so like self-righteous and arrogant that you can't even like listen to people's words without immediately just
Praise
assuming
God.
they're wrong, because you need to feel as
No,
though you're
you-
in control of everything.
you
You're not in
interpret my
control of
words.
anything.
How come you don't go to the church and ask them what I'm saying if you can't interpret words for yourself?
I have the ability to interpret. You
No,
apparently
you
don't.
don't. Apparently you don't. Apparently
Yeah,
you
I do.
don't. You pick and choose what you choose to
You're the
interpret,
one
right?
denying.
No,
You're the one
apparently,
denying that interpretation is necessary.
No. Yeah,
Really?
no, I'm not.
Like
I'm
this
saying
conversation, there's two people having this conversation right now. I'm interpreting you to be just a mouth breathing dumbass that can't even understand the words that you're using.
Yeah, but you also the one that needs to go to the church to tell them to decipher what these words mean. Because you fucking illiterate, right? When it comes to
Because they
the
have
Bible.
apostolic succession and the ability to
Man, give a
maintain what was
fuck
already
about
revealed
that.
by God.
Oh my God. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Cheap. That's how cheap.
And that's generally what people say when they don't have an
That's the
argument.
truth.
Bah. That's all I hear. Ma.
And all I
then go
hear is
step
the
for step for
neighing of a
step.
goat running
Yeah, and then go
as
step for
quickly as
step
they
and get
can to the
back up
chasm of
on.
hell. That's all I
No,
hear.
y'all trying to get the step for 10%, give them y'all wool off y'all back, be out there naked, man, ready to suck dick again on Sunday while y'all grow y'all coat. Y'all motherfuckers is
Meanwhile, even if your interpretation of that's correct, what you're doing is you're basically neighing in a field with a big pile of hay, thinking that you have the world to yourself, but eventually that hay runs out.
my hay ain't gonna never run out. My
See?
hay comes to be on the
See what I
first.
mean? I just interpreted everything and all your intentions perfectly because of that answer you just gave me.
You wrong, and all your interpretation was for nothing because you wrong. If you
Well,
think
you're
my hay,
arrogant. You think that nothing will ever run out. You think that the hay will never run out and that you will be able to constantly be feasting and stuffing your face with it for as long as possible. Or no, not
yeah,
even long as possible, forever is what you think.
yeah, for the rest of my life, I do. Because I earned it. It's the God in me.
God grants people good things, but he gives it a finite amount.
He knows they heart. You know what I mean? You gotta have a good heart. Donate and watch your show tonight. You feel me? Y'all just want to sit here and talk y'all shit. But y'all ain't got no good heart. I should have a car already. Y'all got money. Y'all white. Y'all got years of slavery under y'all belt. How y'all broke?
Well, for myself, I don't want to make this a victim thing,
I
but
ain't
I
talking to
have
you. I'm talking to
autism.
one person. I'm talking to one person. You know what I'm
So
talking.
Okay.
So this whole idea that you're
No, you're
coming
talking
up
to
with,
everybody on the panel.
the infinite amount of hay.
Thank you, Chad.
One of the infinite amounts of hay that you assume that you have is sympathy from other people that think that they give a shit about slavery and that somehow that you've been harshly affected by it when you haven't been actually.
That means the hey I'm talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. Slavery. We were never
You're the
no
one who
slave.
brought it up.
Pharaohs. I ain't bringing no slavery.
Yeah, you
Yes,
did.
you
Dude,
can't
you're
even
black.
keep up.
You're
You can't even keep up with yourself.
No
What
shit.
I say? What I say about slavery?
So y'all white
You said
people in
that
slavery. And I say you're
I
black.
say y'all
you
ain't. I
white
say
people
y'all
don't have
cheap.
years
I
of
say y'all
slavery under your
cheap.
belt.
I say y'all cheap. Yeah, that's talking about money. That's like y'all should have some money. I wasn't saying nothing
Apparently, you're
about.
the black sheep in this group right now. The way
I ain't
stupid
saying
you
I was
talk
no
right now.
victim of slavery, did I? Now you trying to reverse it like, nah, I'm saying I was a victim of slavery or something.
That's what
What do
happens
you
when
think?
cum words fall out your mouth.
Yeah. Okay. So hold on.
No, you got
So
caught. You got caught pulling the slavery card, Freddie.
So
Yeah.
what happened there was that you said that you white people who don't have years of slavery under your belt says that we have an advantage and that you have a disadvantage, right?
No, I'm saying you should have some money. I don't
Okay, you're
watch
just
TV
stupid.
shows. I done
You actually
donated
can't
to
keep up
y'all
with any of the
twice.
conversation that's
I'm
going
just
on.
saying, y'all
You're so
should
brain
donate
dead that
some
you just
money.
say shit without actually thinking about it.
No,
I get it.
I'm just saying, what happened to y'all's inheritance, man? Y'all fucked it off over the generations. I'm just saying y'all should have some money. I'm not saying I'm
My
a victim. I'm
inheritance is hopefully
Yeah,
not of this world.
you're not using my slave card to say I am not donating because I'm black and we suffered through slavery. So I'm gonna keep my money. Y'all should be the ones donating because y'all got. I'm not doing that. I donated first twice. So I'm like, what are you saying? This don't make sense to me.
Yeah, that
I'm
whole
not using
sentence
a
didn't
slave
make any sense
card.
to me.
I'm not using no black card or no slave card to say, oh yeah, y'all should have. No,
Hey, you're
I'm
just bickering to
participating.
bicker.
I'm participating.
You
I
should
like
hear yourself talk, Freddie. I think you'll even amaze yourself how stupid you are at times.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was just
good
waiting
at
for
it.
mangoes to come in.
As long as I can
Honestly,
live, ignorance is bliss.
I don't know how you stayed that off.
Because
You
because
must
he's
not be
right.
drunk right
Ignorance is
now.
a bliss, you know? It starts with the individual, not his surroundings. If you're Freddie.
That was good.
Uh-huh.
Damn right. Y'all need to live happy lives. Y'all sound depressed.
Dude, you're fucking
What?
gaslighting piece of shit right now. The fuck?
For
I'm
real.
more
Make a
happy than
response.
I've
You
ever
guys need to
been
be
right now.
happier. Whatever.
I just want
Yeah.
everybody to remember this conversation when I say things like empathy is fake and gay, because that was the most fake and gay shit I've ever heard Freddie say. He was trying to empathize with me and trying to assume my inner character and apply some sort of petty prescription to it.
The weight on it.
You felt all of that?
Sorry, do I need to use smaller words?
Oh, you think that's what I was trying to do? No, I wasn't
It is
trying to
exactly
empathize
what you
with
did.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah. See, the reason that I don't like people when they use psychoanalysis is because they assume that they have to empathize with the person, which is impossible.
I can hear when somebody's lost and it's a sheep that don't know that they lost, and I try to lead them the way, and they like, I don't know you. I'm running back to my master.
You're
I'm
not
like,
a
run
sheep,
back
you're a
to your
goat with
master.
an infinite amount of hay that you'll eat at until you realize that it ran.
All right then. Like, I can lead you to water, but I can't make it think.
You can't lead anybody anywhere. You can't even interpret where the water is.
Yeah, but I'm drinking over here. I'm drinking over here.
Do you know what you're drinking?
I'm getting the fruits. No, the
That's a
water
great
supply.
question.
Yeah, no, the water supply is the lifeline to the fruits that God bear. So fruit can't bear it without water.
How do you know that?
Let me fucking dumb.
You can't answer questions.
I think that deserves.
Questions that you want to
Food is
know.
complete.
A fourth grader knows. I'm not gonna waste
Questions
my
you wouldn't
time.
know that a fourth grader knows. The meaning of per capita.
Oh yeah, I love per capita.
That's just a lot
Love
of
per capita.
That's just a lot of shit.
Freddie
You don't
hates
need-
that. Freddie hates that per capita stuff.
No, I don't.
I watch so much stuff on that per capita. It gets the most crazy responses.
Take the per capita. It works in our favor sometimes.
Okay, let's get this video off.
Yeah, get that blasphemous shit out of here.
What, the black hole thing?
Well, the damn video you were watching about the apocalypse from some noodled arm fucking nerd in his room somewhere, thinking that he found
Freddie
something out
paid
that
for
nobody else
those.
could figure out.
No, he's talking about
that
the,
makes sense though.
the white nerd guy. No, he's talking about the white
Yeah, I'm
noodle.
doing $10 and you can send like a 10 to 20 minute video that we'll react to. And Freddie paid for two
So I
of
could pay
them.
$10 and just send you like 20 minutes of lullabies to see if you fall asleep.
If you want to do that. Let's say 10-minute. You can't do that.
You can take a little nap.
If that's it, then that's gonna be 10 minutes. And I'm gonna play it in fast mode. Because I said you could send a 10-minute video. I didn't say I had to play it over 10 minutes. I'll play it in 2x speed and talk with the volume really quiet.
That might be worse.
Hell, that ain't even worth $10 then.
We gotta pick a good one.
Nuclear War 3 AI simulation. We started watching this before.
Did you ever do the see a comparison video of like Iran's forces versus U.S. forces and shit?
Like a battle simulator video or something?
No, just like it's an account for what they have. It's like a CGI like type thing.
So this is like a globe. This is when nuclear war begins. And this is AI figuring out what it would look like. At 2 hours, we're at 5 million fatalities.
Nuclear bombs ain't real, Josh. How they get there?
I know. I don't believe this. Now, once Europe starts getting hit and China starts getting hit, Japan, fatalities are skyrocketing 3 hours later. Oh, that's Florida. That's not Japan. What am I, crazy?
Let's go. No, I'm just playing.
Florida
Bombs.
fucked up.
Bombs. Well, your mama gonna be toast. You over here waiting on some nukes that ain't real. Come on, going to get hit by a nuke.
Russia, China, and NATO are striking each other's 30 most populated cities and economic centers, using 10 warheads in each city depending on the population. At the moment when one side realizes that a nuclear war cannot be won, the war against strategic centers will turn into a war of defeat, the main goal of which is to destroy as many cities, population, paralyzing the enemy, causing her maximum damage. If the goal is complete elimination, then non-standard targets will be attacked. For example, Russia is considering the explosion of super-powerful warheads in the depths of the ocean opposite major coastal cities. The goal is a powerful tsunami that would simply blow away everything in its path.
What's it called? Poseidon.
Also, a nuclear strike could hit Yellowstone National Park. That's where North America's supervolcano, or Yellowstone caldera, is located. A strike on this place would trigger a massive eruption, resulting in irreparable damage to the US and the entire continent. A Yellowstone explosion could release between 1,000 and 2,500 cubic kilometers of solid particles, most of it in the form of ash. On 3,000 kilometers around will fall ash layer up to a meter on the rest of the US. Ash layer up to 0.3 meters. The number of dead in the first hours and days is estimated at 80 million people. All infrastructure will be destroyed. Industry and agriculture will disappear. A layer of ash impenetrable to the sun's rays will appear over the planet. It can stay in the atmosphere for at least 4 years. Airplanes will stop flying. Temperatures will drop. Some reports say 5 degrees. Others say 20 degrees. Casualties, 2 billion people. Stage 2, nuclear fallout. Along with the ash, radioactive fallout will fall all over the planet. The horror of radioactive fallout is its ability to spread radiation over a wide area, affecting people, animals, and the environment. Exposure to high levels of radiation can cause acute radiation sickness, which can lead to symptoms such as nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and fatigue. In severe cases, radiation sickness can be fatal.
I'll have to check it out.
Stage 3, nuclear winter and famine. The biosphere has been hit so hard that planet Earth will never be the same again. The ecosystem of the equatorial zone, which is tuned to almost constant temperatures, will be particularly affected. There, even if the forests are not burned, the higher forms of life are likely to disappear.
Huh?
Is that a good movie, Snowpiercer?
I love that movie. It's a great movie.
You know what movie I watched today with my wife?
You never seen Snowpiercer?
No.
Okay, well, it's a sequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
All right, I'm in.
Wait, what?
You didn't know?
No, what was that? What do the two even have to do with each other? What?
They have everything to do with each other.
I don't get the analogy.
Well, there's a million connections. If you watch it, you'll see. Just like how in Willy Wonka, there's like 3 characters who go through like a tragedy. It's the same thing in Snowpiercer. There's like the Asian girl, and then there's the other guy, and these are like random characters that die in weird contraptions as they move through the factory. They go from one room to another, and they each play with something in the room, and they end up dying in a strange way. The train has WW on the front, which is the name of the guy in the movie. His name's like Wilford Wallace or something like that, and his initials are WW. So on the front of the train, there's WW. They take the I can't spoil this for Mangoes because there's a huge thing that like
I'll watch it.
But here's the thing, right?
you know by the end of the
already
train,
see the difference.
The reason why they're the beginning of the movie is they're kidnapping kids from the back of the train to the front of the train, and so the whole movie they're trying to save these
I heard
kids.
about that. But
Right.
here's the thing: you said they're killing people,
I'm just
or
gonna tell
is
you
it
the
that,
reason they need the kids is because the Oompa Loompas went extinct.
are there Oompa Loompas on the train?
Jack, please.
No, because the Oompa Loompas went extinct.
He's gonna fucking itch him to spoil the whole thing.
I feel like
Jack.
we're back to reaching here.
It's not a
but
reach,
yeah,
dude. There's a whole. This is one of the most viewed YouTube videos. Look up Snowpiercer is a sequel to Willy Wonka. The dude made 2 videos about it, and
but didn't with
I can't believe you've never seen this video. You've never seen this video on YouTube?
JS. I think I've said this before, but I've never watched. I know this is gonna piss somebody off. It always does. I've never watched any of the Die Hard movies.
What's that got to do with Willy Wonka and Snowpiercer?
I know. I'm just saying. Don't be surprised. There's a lot of things that I don't watch. You know, like just movies within general and stuff like that. So
You're gonna need to step.
I've
your
never
nerd
seen
le-
Snowpiercer.
You're gonna need to step your nerd level up. Just
Yes.
watch Snowpiercer and forget what I said, and then watch it again after you watch the video on YouTube about how it's a sequel to Willy Wonka. It's like a fan theory.
So which
a
one do
movie
I do
theater.
first?
Well, watch
do I
the
watch
movie
Snowpiercer
first.
first?
Watch
Okay.
Snowpiercer first, then watch the documentary, then watch Snowpiercer again, and you'll have all new eyes.
Is it that good to play again right after you watch
It's the
it?
craziest movie. It's the craziest fan movie theory, and they actually eventually they asked the director of Snowpiercer about it, and he's like, "No, it's not. It's not. It's not tied into that at all." But I did like that movie when I was a kid, so maybe he accidentally snuck, or maybe purposely snuck some references in. But,
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a 1-for-1 for the universe, but it's just inspired by.
Yeah,
You're
and
basically saying.
Yeah, and you pick up on all these things, and this dude, he made 2 videos about. He made one, and it went huge. It got crazy views super fast, and so he made a part 2, which goes even deeper. And he's got theories on every character. He's like, this person is this person, this person is this person, and it matches up very good. It's very convincing that Snowpiercer.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. That sounds pretty good.
But even ignoring all that, Snowpiercer is an awesome movie. It's like climate.
I just try to get people to watch the Dark Waters one that I reference. I found one person so far that was up here, I think, last time, and I mentioned that.
It's crazy because in Snowpiercer, they're trying to combat climate change, so they spray a bunch of stuff into the sky. And
oh yeah, I think I remember that.
That ends up turning the whole world into an ice cube. But luckily,
oh, that's what causes the ice. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
luckily the elites, who, I mean, it's eventually you figure out like they kind of planned for all this, but they had a train built that would just travel. It had perpetual energy. I don't want to spoil where that perpetual energy comes from, but they have perpetual energy. The train can run forever. And it's climate controlled. There's like a farm cart, a food cart, and then they have it, the rich people up front, the poor people in the back. And it's a whole community on this train. And so the survivors of Earth basically all just live on this train. It's the last survivors on Earth. It's an awesome movie.
It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, you gotta watch it.
Will do, man.
Have you ever seen? Do what?
That movie sound like a bunch of bullshit.
That sounds dumb. What sounds dumb? Oh my god!
The whole movie sound dumb.
If you guys don't know about Willy Wonka and Snowpiercer connection,
Willy Wonka had a theme of candy and all of this other shit. That sounds like they doing some human trafficking and everything else.
yeah, there's even a scene where somebody falls into the bug bar maker. So it's just like Willy Wonka. The kid falls into the candy maker, but in
I don't think
Snowpiercer,
nobody died in Willy Wonka. Nobody died in Willy Wonka.
all those kids died. That movie was scary as shit.
I don't think they died.
No, they didn't die.
They made references to they were alive. You just never saw them.
Yeah, well, some of those situations, I don't know how you survive that.
God is going to supernaturally protect Israel. Glorify himself.
Whatever.
How that kid? Didn't that kid get put in a TV?
No.
Yeah, he did. He got shrunk. Yeah. He was
got
like
shrunk.
micro-sized. Yeah. Yeah.
The other kid got sucked into a damn tube.
No,
Yeah.
Gene Wilder fixed him in the end or something.
He flushed out. That guy flushed out. But
yeah, he was all straight.
you seen a few of them walk away. I just don't remember who was it.
Well,
the
Snowpiercer.
girl that got the blueberry got rolled out.
Snowpiercer,
Violet,
they
you're
don't walk
really
away.
But to be honest, though, all those kids except for Charlie were just snot-nosed little bastards. Though
They were totally out for it because they signed it too and everything.
they didn't listen. They just want to fuck you. I want to do what I want to do. Yeah, they deserved every bit of it. Fuck them.
I want the chocolate.
Yeah,
Dude,
you're
she
gonna
was
get
the
more
most
chocolate.
annoying.
I want a golden goose.
the rich girl or whatever. Yeah, she was super annoying. I was so glad when she got toasted. I was like, get out of here.
She got.
She got like a motherfucker.
I almost thought the cowboy kid wasn't too bad. The one that got the last one.
Yeah, he was more rambunctious than snobby. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
he was all right, but still, he didn't listen.
That's true. He did not.
Fuck him.
Yeah, I still say fuck him. But I mean, it's still like he's probably the closest to the line. Where the other ones, I was like, you're just.
Now the Tim Burton remake, that was a fucking weird one. Like, you made that fucking weird.
I only watched it once, but man, I must have been spacing out that movie for some reason.
Made fucking Willy Wonka look like a fucking creepy ass vampire type of looking figure. And the Oompa Loompas, man, what the fuck? I'm a big fan of Tim Burton, but that was fucking weird.
Trump would have never found it. Got him.
He's gonna be high as shit.
Apple. Yeah.
Apple. 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 Apple.
Apple.
Resident Evil 9 speedrunners have found a crazy glitch that might just...
I don't want your glitch. I don't want to see your glitch. What the?
No glitch. No glitch.
This guy's a fraud. Brave Wilderness. He's a fraud. What else is going on, Freddie?
What you talking about? In Iran or in where? With the Jew? What you talking about?
I don't know. What's up? What's up with the Jews?
No, Ain't nothing up.
You think they're gonna draft people? You think we're gonna bring back a draft?
They took everybody in South Carolina. Every unit in South Carolina, Charleston. Well, I don't know.
That does not mean they took everybody in South Carolina like a draft. That means everybody who was in the military in South Carolina.
That's just one base. They got specialties in surveillance and shit. They're a different unit. So I'm just saying they starting to use people and put them on notice. And this is inside shit. But I don't know. I think it's bigger than what they telling us. They suppressing information up out of
You ain't
Israel.
got no inside shit. You ain't got no inside details.
I do, but I can't say it online because y'all been trying to try to get me jammed up.
Nah.
Yeah, I do. I got people still in the military on the East Coast.
Draft never gonna happen. That's what I've always said too. I've said we're never gonna have another draft again. It's possible, but we're not gonna.
All right, just wait. Once we send our troops
It's
over
not
to
just they're too
Taiwan.
fat, they're too mentally ill, they're too all sorts of things.
Could be a lot of problems.
Taiwan's about to get taken because China's already sending missiles to Iran right now, so they're not going to run.
Draft people up to 45 years old. So I
No,
thought I was
they- Yeah,
good,
be
but
in
I'm
the-
not
yeah.
good. In an emergency
Yeah, no,
situation, you
well,
can
the
take
thing is
17 to
that-
45.
Well,
I
that
think that's
draft
right.
age goes up at war. It will go up though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Well, no, like so. First off, they're gonna take
It puts that pressure on the.
First, they're gonna take
on-
guys out of the military. Then they're gonna go like 17 to 21, maybe 17 to 23. They could push it to 17 to 35, which has happened before, and then the maximum possible that they could go to is 45. 17 to every able-bodied man, 17 to 45 years old. But then that's me. I'm able-bodied. I'll go, but then another guy who's way just as capable as me is gonna be like, "Oh, I'm depressed." He's not gonna go. Or I don't know what gender I am or something.
If he ain't got no diagnosis for depression, they ain't gonna hear that shit.
It's
They gonna
not
say,
hard
"Where
to
is
get a
it?"
diagnosis for depression.
I don't think
Before you
depression
get
would
back
do
to
it.
it,
I
dude.
mean, unless they were just going
Yeah, if
crazy.
you on
with it.
medication and you got a history of some bullshit, you ain't probably getting in there. But you ain't gonna know before the draft because all the doctors gonna be like, "Nope, you seem fine to me." They're gonna be ordered from the government to tell them, "Nah, you're not depressed. Go on out there and go to war. It's a war, buddy. It's life."
Yep.
That's what that's what the
That's
doctors
called a
be telling them.
catch-22.
I got
No, that's
bones.
actually a real thing called catch-22.
Yeah. Draft dodgers.
They're going to send Freddy. You're going to be called Frontline Freddy. Pack this shit, Freddy. You're going.
I get my rank back. If I go back, I'm a sergeant. I'm a non-commissioned officer, so y'all gonna have to stand there at a parade
I
and
ain't
talk to
listening
me.
to your E5 ass. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I salute you, sir.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
salute.
you go get that Medal of Honor, Frontline Freddy. We got you from a distance.
I'm gonna be flying drones. They already know.
Companies.
They say, you know how to fly drones? I'm like, yep. Give me the controller, buddy.
Hey, I play video
Hey,
games semi-professionally. You hand me the controller. You're Frontline Freddy. You go on where it goes, go. You know.
Give me the controller. What are you talking about?
And also, who the fuck is Avarice talking to when he says you're in chapter 3 and you're still using the downloadable gear? Yeah, bud. When you're speed running, you don't focus on buying gear upgrades at every chance. You push the gear until it doesn't work no more, and then you get the next best set. I ain't spending all this time in the menu looking for gear. Sorry, I'm responding from something from yesterday, and he's not even here right now.
Speed running. You never said you were speed running, nigga.
Well, I told him, I said I'll have it 100% complete in less playtime.
Yeah,
than
but
he
you didn't
does.
say you were speed running it though. But that's why he was saying he explored more of the game than you. He's not trying to speed run. He does all the quests and shit, and you know what he was saying. Got that argument with I'm speed running. I'm not doing what you're doing, and he would have been like, "Okay, I understand now." That's why you don't have no money.
I just wanted to say, JS, what do you call it? How do you think of that Resident Evil, the last one that just came out?
It was great.
What would you give it? 1 to 10.
Who gives a fuck?
Probably like
I'm
an
just
8.
curious. 8? Okay, that's pretty good.
I'd give it a 9, but
better,
it's too short. Like I almost 100% complete it in 2 weekends of playing, so 3 weekends of playing. Like I haven't 100% it yet because I started playing this game, but probably 10 hours, one night of streaming, I can 100% complete it. And then that means I did everything in the game in 3 weeks of playing on the weekends. So that's the only downside, is it's kind of short. It's whereas a game like this is going to give me content for months and months and months on the weekend. I'll probably play this before I.
Oh yeah, I was about to ask about it.
But like right now, I'd rather be playing Resident Evil than this. I'm not super satisfied with this yet.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things, but it seems like it's, at least in, I will say, the mostly positive. Even that, doesn't seem too bad.
Like, see right now, okay, I either have to wear a costume or I have to sneak in. So I'll sneak in. That's not how you sneak.
Where would you have ranked Resident Evil 4?
The remake?
Yeah, you can even go with the remake, if you want.
I like 9 more than the 4 remake.
All sorts of troublemakers,
I think that'd probably also be like an 8.
Well, would the original one be better than the remake?
I never played original 4.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I played OG 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, 4 was the only one I've actually played.
I've actually only
2 of the other ones, but
the only remake that I've played is 4. Because it's the only original that I ever. So I never played any of the remakes of 1, 2, 3. But I played the originals. And I never played the original 4, but I played the remake.
Okay. I heard they improved some stuff, so it probably was a pretty good experience.
I want to get Resident Evil 2 remake. I heard it's really good. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do at this place. I have to sneak into the village.
Enough messing about.
See, they always come after me. What am I trying to find? I need a disguise.
What are you playing, Hitman?
No. Crimson Desert.
Oh.
I could see that, it's like some people said it had some flaws to it, but it seems like a pretty decent game. I almost wanted to play, I can't remember the name of it. Oh, Avowed, but then I think they fudged that up, and I was gonna play the Outer Worlds, but then they really fucked that up, and I was like, well, that was fun.
Head to the House of Healing. I need to get a disguise to go in here.
Stop right there. Show your pass.
I don't have a pass. How do I get one?
Just passing through. You need a pass to get in. Just let me in, will you?
How do I get a pass?
Someone's looking for trouble here. You're a stubborn one. You took the words right out of my mouth. We got rules here. Get out. What are you doing? I'll find you. Kick you out myself. It's not just me here, you know.
I don't know if I'm supposed to sneak in or find a pass into here somehow.
Yeah, I think it's wanting you to get a pass somehow. Or like you said, maybe like a disguise or something. I don't know.
They said you can get a pass or a disguise, or you could sneak in. But every time I try to sneak in, it does not work.
Ugh.
Yes, Mangoes.
Quiet now.
Oh no, I'm just playing the game.
It's the gallows for both of us.
And what are you playing? That's it.
Hearts of Iron 4. It's an RTS game.
Ah, were you a fan of Command and Conquer?
Never played. I was homeless when that shit was big.
So you older than me then?
I'm 37.
Oh, I'm 38. So.
Oh damn! Not too bad. Not too shabby, old fart.
I don't know. I don't, people tell me I look young for my age. So I don't get it. Not with all the Taco Bell I eat. I should not be in that camp. But hopefully I'm about to go on this carnivore diet.
Not the careful. I expect you to keep this.
That's what I've been doing recently. Just been eating a shit ton of like red meat with sauteed vegetables and eggs and like protein smoothie. It's helped me a lot.
Nice, man. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, man, you can do it too, bro. The hardest part of it is like the first month. It's like you ever played football?
No, I didn't play football.
Oh God, did you ever worked out before though?
I mean, at times, yeah.
Yeah.
I played. I did karate, and I wasn't too big in PE, but I did some sporting stuff. Like I played baseball and basketball, and even around the town, I'd play football. So.
I miss football, man. I miss knocking the fuck out of somebody.
He was a stacker. Go for the quarterback.
Oh, my grandfather was funny as fuck. He always like spit in their eye. You can't see where he's throwing the ball at.
Damn, dirty-handed tactics.
Okay. So it was my freshman year, and I was playing a football game, right? And somebody busted my chops, right? Someone hit me, and I got, my chops was busted. So what I ended up doing is that I was on defense, right? So I spit in the direction of the offensive line, and he fucking moved. He moved his hand, and he got a false start on him, and he was like pointing at me and telling the rest, "But he spit on me. He spit on me." And the ref comes up to me and was like, "Son, if I catch you spitting on somebody, I'm throwing you out of the game." And I'm like, "I don't know what he's talking about. He tripping. He just mad because he got busted." My coach had to tell me to calm the fuck down all the time because I always be talking shit to the other team. Like, man, you can fucking suck. I always be talking mad shit to people when I played football. It was fucking hilarious. And one of my football coaches, he used to play for HBCU over at FAMU. He was great. I miss that coach. He cared about me.
Yeah, I did a few things with sports, but I never stuck to anything, except for with karate because I almost got to black belt. I decided to pull out though. It was getting crazy.
Yeah, martial arts is a good way to go.
Yeah, I just didn't retain the memory. You know, it happens when you
Fall out of
smoke.
practice.
Still gonna get your ass shot.
No, only form of martial arts I ever did was boxing and wrestling. I sucked at wrestling in high school. I ain't gonna lie. I was garbage. Learn how to get out of fucking choke out, though. I hate getting fucking choked out. That shit fucking sucks.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's downsides. But there was some people have unorthodox tactics to how they do stuff, like the sensei, as you call it. You know.
Sniffing around our trail. This is all because you fools ran around committing petty thefts.
But yeah, I almost did it. Like I was pretty much on the last test, and I pulled out. I would have had a black belt after that. I even did stuff with like size and ninja stars. Like I still have a real ninja star.
Only one house left. I've told you countless times. Betray the ghost.
It's pretty nice. I used to have the whole setup. I kept all the belts and all the, I guess the robes kind of really, but but yeah, I even went to tournaments.
What was your record?
I think I just fought at one, but I think I just had the one. But I think I got to I think it was like semifinals. I could be wrong. It might have been 2 people I faced before then, but I made it to like the semifinals. That's the story of my life. I always make it to the semifinals. Just like on the VK, I made the 3 semifinals.
Like Vegeta, and goes to semifinals and
Yeah,
he gets
pretty much,
knocked out.
Yeah. It's hard, like I said. It's, how do you face Goku, the main character? You know, like how can you try to argue that? But I wanted to do it because I really like Vegeta, and I think there is potential there. Just like I said with Broly, they're just power machines.
Dude, so when they reintroduced Broly into the Super Arc, I was so fucking pissed because the OG Broly from the 90s, when they actually showed Paragus, and on that planet where they, fooled Vegeta, like the guy was a fucking badass fucking brute, and they made the guy like a fucking pussy. It just pissed me off. Same thing with Bardock. Like what they did to him, I was not fucking happy with that. Like, god damn it, you cucked my boy, man. What the fuck is wrong with them?
I remember they used to have in the games like Bardock's finisher, the spear ball that he has.
Javelin
I think
Riot.
that's pretty cool.
It'll call the Javelin Riot.
A place of healing.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that was his signature move, Javelin Riot.
My son
Yeah,
was
I like
admitted
that.
here,
It was pretty
but
cool.
they won't let me see him.
But yeah,
Everyone says
yeah,
that
he did
no
get
one
OD'd
leaves
by
until their treatment is
Frieza.
done.
My family's in the same situation.
He
aren't
just,
they?
oh, I'm just gonna make this big ball, and then
There's
how you
someone
gonna deal with that?
smuggling
And it's
houseless
like,
robes
damn,
nearby.
son, you didn't even transform for
But the
that.
price they're asking
You're
is
just
absurd.
throwing planet destroyers at people.
There's no
Well,
sneaky
you know what's
link
really
either.
crazy too? It's like Frieza was Frieza was ordered by Beers to do that shit.
Should I go all the way
Yeah,
back?
Remember?
that's why he didn't want him to hear. In Super, he's like, oh, don't say that, don't say that.
Yeah, you're fucking it up, Whis. And Whis be ornery as fuck though. He knows what he's doing with that shit.
Whis reminds me of a person that would be like, all right, he knows really what's up, so he knows like the people that are gonna end of the day, like how they're gonna do it and how strong they truly are and their potential. I think he sees a lot, like especially compared to the other angels within the universe.
Yeah.
So that's why I like Weeks. He's very interesting.
I like Whis because he's like so mellow and chill. Definitely the best teacher in all of, and second in my opinion would probably be Master Roshi, I don't know. Like you got Master Roshi, Whis, King Kai, Popo. Don't forget Popo trained Goku in
What
the
about Gohan?
Dragon Ball. Yeah, the Mystic Water or
Grandpa
something, the Eternal
Gohan?
Water.
Yeah. But it's crazy that you can think of it and then like you have somebody like Broly, which is just an absolute beast. Just out of nowhere, he's just an absolute beast. He's essentially like, if I had to put it in Star Wars sense, he's like Anakin. He just was born like that, you know?
Yeah, Goku still beat him.
I think the potential for Broly is through the freaking roof. If he can do what Vegeta's doing and like start meditating and really set everything and learn how to fight throughout the years, I think it's going to take time. But I think if he masters everything, the sky's the limit with him because he starts out almost like base legendary. You know? That's the first transformation. Now in the Z movies, he kind of had this middle transformation. It was kind of like, I feel like it was Saiyan, but it was really weird. Like it kind of was a Super Saiyan, but it was more like just a regular advanced form with a hair change.
He controlled the rage. That was the thing. That's why. He controlled his rage. Same thing with Khalifa.
Oh, because he was gonna get shocked. That's right.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to get shocked by that collar. I think they did a pretty good job with the Super version. I was really happy with the first Broly movie, the Dragon Ball Z one, because it had a killer soundtrack. That soundtrack was amazing. Best movie soundtrack I think I've ever heard. Like.
Bruce Faulkner was really great too with what he did for Dragon Ball Z when
for sure.
Like you can't fucking beat that.
No, you can't. He killed it. I used to have a whole playlist on back in the day when you had MP3 players, and I'd play that. Somebody may not know about that. Yeah. That was the thing. Yeah, I just had a big playlist of stuff, but that was a good portion of the playlist was just Bruce Faulkner's sounds, tracks. There was a lot of good ones too.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Cell had a good one. Vegeta has a good one. Goku has a good one. Certain scenes have really good ones.
Remember they used
Certain
to put
moments that always pop up.
like rock music in the like Lord Slug, and Lord Slug had Disturbed on the soundtrack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the Broly movie, they had
Revenge of Cooler, they had Deftones on that too. Don't forget.
Deftones, yeah.
Well, on the Broly movie, they had Pantera on there, and I was surprised. I
Oh,
was like,
yeah.
"Damn, this is hard!" Like,
dude, Pantera goes
went
fucking
perfectly.
hard.
Yeah, it kicks up right at the perfect time. I'm like, dude, I can go back and watch that movie literally right now. Like, it is so good. It is just a movie you can just turn on and just kind of. And I feel like they nailed that with the Broly. I could
didn't
watch
mean to
that
do
one
that.
too.
I just chopped this gentle giant. It was an accident, buddy. I didn't mean to chop your ass. Go fishing.
He's like, he's panicking. He's like, what? Hopefully he forgives. Okay.
My bait never goes unbit. That's a
All's good.
guarantee.
He just takes a splash.
Would you call yourself an angler at heart?
Would you call yourself an angler?
Thanks.
But yeah, I know that there was a couple other things on the Broly soundtrack, and another couple artists that were on it as well. They really had to kill a soundtrack. But I think a bunch of them have a really good one. Like I think Coolers has a good soundtrack as well.
I think Cooler was a wasted potential because he could have been a badass. There's two characters that had potential. It was Pycon and Cooler. Like, God
Yeah, I
fucking
agree
damn
with
it,
that.
people.
Pycon was fumbled. It was
Yeah,
straight fumbly.
Well, you know, and it was pretty. And if you really think about, like, when they did Tournament of Power, they didn't have Pycon. They didn't even bring back Cell and also Majin Buu. Like, if they would have had those them three instead of fucking Tien and Krillin, I would have kept Master Roshi in because he had some tricks up his sleeve. But at least you take out two of them, put the other two in, dude. Like, it's no like Majin Buu is too fucking OP. Cell can absorb people too. I mean, that's why you got to power up. And
That's the problem. I'd put Cell in. I could see Cell, okay? But Majin Buu should never be let out again. That is an abomination. He is not controllable. Maybe like the regular Majin Buu, like he's happy. Yeah. I'm fine with him because he could still have potential to get better. I can even see that. But the evil version, oh hell no, we don't let that off the chain.
You mean
that guy tried
Kid
to
Buu?
kill people? People tried to kill people in heaven. Like that was crazy.
Yeah, you're talking about Kid Buu.
Yeah. We don't let that off the chain. That guy's never coming back out. We're never seeing him again.
Oh, why are
hopefully.
these random people attacking me?
Because you hurt that gentle giant.
It was an accident.
Damn. Just running out.
I'll break you down.
I was just trying to go fishing.
I heard this game has so many comparisons that make it like somebody described it having like a couple games combined within it.
Yeah. It's Tears of the Kingdom, Grand Theft Auto, Arkham Knight, Assassin's Creed. All those.
Yeah, that's like what 5, 6 right there. That's crazy.
Oh, I got a fish. R. I got a fish. Did I get it? What happened? I don't know if I got it.
Has anybody played a game called Abiotic Factor?
Sounds familiar.
It's kind of like an indie game style thing. Even though it's gotten somewhat big. Everybody knows my other one. There's only 2 games I've been playing, and the other game's Arc Raiders, and everybody knows that game. So. Wow.
I'm in trouble now, buddy. Wait, Josh, get back on here.
I'm here.
Oh shit.
What do
You
you
were
do
trouble.
this time?
Yeah. And what? I'm gonna do it better than that. I ain't even gonna tell you about it. I'm gonna send you a little punk ass $10 more.
That's right.
Fucking Freddy, I'm seeing your punk ass and talking shit is giving me money.
He's like, enough of this game. This game.
He knows I ain't gonna listen to
Fishy.
nothing he says. Unless he sends some money.
Pay for friendship.
Yep.
This ain't no friendship. You're my friend.
He's like, it's business.
Now hold on. Here you go.
Pay to play.
I mean, that's really what it is, really. Think about it. It's not a lie.
Yeah.
That is not a lie. I like how you carry the sword. It's like over the shoulder. That's dope.
Slaves used to cost way more back then. Now you can get them for $10.
10?
Hey,
Here
where I
you
get
go,
one of
guys.
them at?
Wait a minute.
I'll slaughter all you beaten curs!
That's crazy.
What we got
That's
a super
crazy.
chat for? Hating idiots equally. I'm broke now. Thanks. Damn. Well, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. I'm $10 richer.
Who's $10? Who's broke?
Hating idiots equally. I don't like this guy. I'll tell you what to do. I don't like not being told what to do. Tell me what to do, game.
Send me money.
I have a couple men. I have a couple of men in mind who would be great for that role I was talking about, but I wanted to check with you first. What? Me? I don't know what that means. Where'd Cuddles go? She was in here earlier.
That's it right there, Josh.
Is she there?
No, I said I sent it to you.
Oh.
The video. What are you talking about, Cuddles?
Yeah, she was in here. She was in here earlier.
She jump in Discord.
She didn't say nothing. Oh my God, it's another Asian guy telling us about
History
freaking-
repeats here, and I need you to lock in for the next few minutes because what I am about to share with you is.
Oh my God.
Secret Asian man. Secret Asian man. Ain't that what they say?
Yep, that's what they say.
History repeats
they
here,
say?
and I need you to lock in for the next few minutes because what I am about to
Secret
share with you
Asian
is
man.
not a regulatory footnote, not a routine policy update, and not a headline that only affects Wall Street insiders. This is something that directly threatens the information you depend on to protect your money. And if you are not paying attention to it right now, you will be paying for it later. On March 16th, 2026, the Wall Street Journal reported that the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission is preparing a formal proposal to eliminate mandatory quarterly earnings reporting. Companies that are currently required to tell you how they are performing every 90 days would instead only be required to
I
do
don't
so
even
twice a
think
year.
this is AI.
The proposal could be published as soon as next month. Let
I
that
don't
land
think
for a
his
second.
voice is even coming
For the
from
past
that guy.
56 years, every publicly traded company in America has been required to open its books to you, the investor, 4 times a year. That requirement exists for one reason and one reason only. Because the last time corporate America was allowed to hide its numbers for months at a time, the result was the greatest financial collapse in modern
Hey.
history. And now, quietly,
Hating Idiot said, I supposed to be loaded, yet I getting exhausted dealing with criminal miscreant, grave digging, bureaucracy stepfamily. Fark. Bark. Okay. Damn, that sucks.
in the careful
What's a
language of
stepfather?
deregulation and efficiency,
I don't know.
that protection is being dismantled. And history tells us exactly what happens next. It is not pretty. Before we get into what is happening right now, you need to understand why quarterly reporting was created in the first place. Because if you do not understand the problem it was built to solve, you cannot grasp what we lose when it disappears. It starts in 1929. The American stock market in the 1920s was an almost completely opaque system. Companies had no federal obligation to disclose their finances to the public in any standardized way, on any regular schedule. What investors knew about a company was largely what that company chose to tell them. Fraud was rampant. Dangerous securities flooded the market. Easy credit let ordinary Americans borrow money to buy shares in companies they had no real ability to evaluate because the information simply was not there. The Dow Jones Industrial Average increased roughly 6 times in value between 1921 and September 1929. Economist Irving Fisher, one of the most respected voices in American finance at the time, declared publicly that stock prices had reached what he called a permanently high plateau.
They only got to report
3 weeks
twice
later,
a year.
the market began its collapse.
Yeah,
On
I
Black
know.
Monday,
That's what I'm
October
saying.
28th,
And now they
the
only
Dow
have
fell
to
nearly
report
13%
twice a
in a
year.
single session.
So if you
The
get
following
any
day,
news
Black Tuesday,
about
it
any
fell another
stock
12.
before
Around
the
14
damn news, they're gonna get you for insider trading. Because now they only report twice a year. So yeah. So if you passing along any information before they give their reports out, he's gonna lock your ass and take your money up for insider trading because now you don't know what's gonna happen or they're gonna know what the business is doing.
Yeah, we're
But
tired
then
of fraud.
yeah. But this creates more fraud. Businesses can show you a good report and then dump it and then 6 months later say, oh, we lost 3/4 of our profits and you're still invested and now you're just like, what the fuck? I lost what? Yeah, and it's like worse than insider trading when they don't give you what fucking decisions. You need the information to make decisions.
All right, I'm gonna play the video.
$15 billion of stock market value was gone in 48 hours. Thousands of investors were completely wiped out. The Great Depression followed. When Congress investigated what had happened, the answer was not complicated. Companies had operated in the dark. Investors had made decisions based on incomplete, unreliable, or outright fabricated information. There was no system requiring companies to regularly prove they were who they said they were. Fraud had been able to compound invisibly for years because there was no mandatory sunlight. The response was the Securities Act of 1933 and the Securities Exchange Act of 1934, which created the Securities and Exchange Commission and established mandatory financial disclosure as the legal foundation of American capital markets. The guiding philosophy came from Supreme Court Justice Louis Brandeis, who wrote that sunlight is the best disinfectant. Make companies show their books. Make them do it regularly. Make deception structurally harder. For decades, that disclosure happened annually. But by the 1960s, regulators recognized that annual reporting was not sufficient. A company could spend 9 months deteriorating before investors found out. In 1970, the SEC introduced the Form 10Q filing requirement, mandating quarterly earnings reports. Every publicly traded company now had to update investors on its financial position every 90 days. This was not bureaucratic red tape. This was the direct lesson of 1929 turned into law. Regular, mandatory disclosure was the mechanism by which investor trust was maintained. Remove it, and you do not just reduce paperwork. You return to the structural conditions that produced the crash. Now, here's where we are today. The SEC is preparing to make quarterly reporting optional. The official argument, coming from both President Trump and SEC Chairman Paul Atkins, is that quarterly reporting creates excessive short-term pressure on corporate management. Companies spend enormous resources preparing these filings every 90 days. Executives face constant pressure to hit near-term earnings targets, which, well, the argument goes, discourages long-term investment and planning. Move to semi-annual reporting, the logic follows, and companies can think bigger and build better. Those are the stated reasons. Now, let me give you the structural reality underneath them. When you eliminate the obligation for a company to update you regularly, you do not eliminate the incentive for that company to mislead you. You simply extend the window inside which misleading you is possible. 6 months is a long time. A company can begin deteriorating in January and not be required to tell you until July. By then, insiders who knew will have sold. Institutional investors with deeper access will have repositioned. And the ordinary person holding this stock in a retirement account or a brokerage account will be holding the loss when the disclosure finally arrives. And here's the part of this story that almost no one in financial media is covering with the historical weight it deserves. We have actually run this experiment before, not in 1929, far more recently, and we know exactly what happened. In 2013, the European Union eliminated mandatory quarterly reporting through its revised Transparency Directive, explicitly citing the desire to reduce what it called short-term pressure on corporate management, the exact same language being used in Washington right now. In 2014, the United Kingdom followed, eliminating mandatory quarterly reporting as part of amendments to its Financial Conduct Authority rules. The stated goal on both sides of the English Channel was identical to what is being proposed in America today. Encourage long-term thinking, reduce the burden on business, free management from the tyranny of the 90-day cycle. So what happened? Academic research on the European experience found that reducing reporting frequency did not meaningfully encourage long-term investment. It did not reduce short-termism. What it did do was widen the information gap between corporate insiders and ordinary investors. It slowed the market's ability to accurately price risk. And studies found that firms reporting less frequently experienced short or sudden price corrections when news finally arrived, because information had been accumulated inside the company for months while investors operated on stale data. The crash, when it came, was not smaller. It was larger because it had been delayed. And critically, many large European companies chose to continue filing quarterly reports voluntarily because institutional investors demanded the information anyway. The market itself recognized that quarterly disclosure was not a burden on investors. It was a service to them. The companies that stopped reporting quarterly were predominantly the ones that had something to gain from less scrutiny. Now, let me take you to the historical parallel that maps most directly onto this moment, because this is where history stops being academic and starts.
VR GTA.
Oh my god, that video is making me fall asleep.
You ain't gotta watch it.
Are you potentially interested in?
Buy gold, $5,000 an ounce.
Are you potentially interested? Sure, Auntie. Yes, I'll be the frat boy. Even though I'm 40 years old.
Right. They call you Rooster. Motherfucker.
I don't know what to do in this game. Where's Avarice? Okay, how much longer is left in this video? Oh my god.
I said you ain't got to play it.
There's still 10 minutes left. I don't know what to do in this game. I don't know what to do in life. I just don't know.
You don't know what to do in the video. Ever says you just don't play it, right?
What?
It's all a journey. It's a roller coaster.
Abyss artifact. I'm sorry, she dozing off. Shit. All right, forget this video. Where's Afro Man?
That shit's fucking great. You're gonna enjoy it.
Afro Man making motherfuckers cry.
Hell yeah, man. They fucking deserved it too. Did him fucking dirty like that. All crooked cops deserve that shit.
That's insane. I can't see your screen from here anymore.
Whether you're a professional or simply take pride in
Something like that.
Eat my cake off the plate. But then I got high.
Trial has delivered. I have been getting tickled all day watching this trial and catching up with what I had missed previously on Dragon Ball Z from yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, Afro Man completely won. And I mean, it was a complete victory here. He got him with the Mortal Kombat fatality in the courthouse here. The fucking police officers that were suing him are licking the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over them. I'll show you the clip of the ruling in a moment here. For those that don't know, Afro Man's house was raided a few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics. They found nothing. It was a complete sham. It was a load of barnacles. And Afro Man had security cameras set up on his property, so he caught all this on film, and so he started to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them, turning this misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got super sore about it, so they filed a defamation lawsuit against him. And the lawsuit has made it all the way to court, and now it's settled, but we got to witness what has to be one of the most entertaining court cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style. He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter numerous times throughout this case. There are so many moments just like that. So he has made a lot of songs and a lot of clips all about this raid and making fun of these officers, and I can't believe at no point throughout this process did the officers think, this is a bad idea. More people are going to find out about this. And that's exactly what happened. Huge Streisand effect here. So many people are learning about Afro Man and the new songs he made about these officers through this defamation trial that's gone to court. So now the songs are blowing up all over again. So will you repair my doors? Over 9 million views. Lemon Pound Cake is probably gonna start charting on fucking Billboard at this point. This one's going nuclear right now. And it's in part a large thanks to these officers being such fucking bumbling, drooling imbeciles that they actually tried to sue Afro Man for defamation because he hurt their feelings through making fun of them in these songs. I gotta tell you, sports fans, if the officers were upset before, they're inconsolable now. Unless they have a humiliation fetish, they're probably not feeling too great about how this one's gone down, because everybody is making fun of them even more so now. And honestly, this whole case is fucking ridiculous. Anyone should look at this and obviously not be on the side of the officers here, because this is so absurd. Really, Afro Man said it best while in court.
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault. And they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you...
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Amen. All right, I think that about sums it up. He has the freedom of speech to make fun of these officers. They are public officials. They went onto his property, breaking his shit, apparently even disconnected some of the security cameras, which I feel like that should be completely illegal to disable, lawfully put up security cameras around one's own home. I think, and it seems court agrees, he was well within his rights to be making fun of these officers and using the footage of that raid in the subject of his songs, making fun of them, joking around, whatever he was doing with that music, using them. There should have never been a defamation case that went this far in the first place, but the fact that it did was a fucking slam dunk for comedy. So, let's dive into some of the highlight moments here from the court case.
So, you're claiming that is the defamation with your wife?
Mr. Walter.
You're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife?
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So, you're claiming that is the defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Fucking plot twist of the century. Game of Thrones writers could never. The subversion of my expectations during this segment cannot be overstated. My jaw was on the floor. So, I was already kind of giggly, kind of kicking my feet in my little chair when he was like, "Listen here, bub, Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't. Mr. Walters, me, does have sex with his wife. Raw, if you needed to know. What you think of that, tough guy? Yeah." And then, when he's like, "So, yeah, sorry about that, misspoke." So, the defamation is, you know, Mr. Foreman doesn't have sex with your wife, and we all know that's untrue. And he's like, "I don't know." The lawyer was stunned. Like, the lawyer just went radio silent, I think actually blue screened when Randy Walters, this is Randy Walters, by the way, I forgot to mention his name, star of Afro Man's song, Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. So he's now on the stand, and he had a crazy mic drop moment when the lawyer's like, and we all know the claim is untrue about him having sex with your wife, and Randy's like, "I don't know." So it seems like he actually thinks Afro Man might have fucked his wife or something. So now he's on stand, and it only gets worse from here. It looks like he starts to get angry at his wife about the claim.
You're literally wearing my shirt. Yeah, so? Mom! Yes, it does.
That don't make you look good in court.
Really? $200 to be that family? You're better off at Topgolf, where you and your family can have a good time at a fair price. No argument there.
You're not just moving, you're moving in the right direction.
How am I gonna play soccer in Connecticut?
When life changes lead to tax changes, don't navigate it alone. Get expert guidance from the tax pros who know the way. Shrinking, now streaming on Apple TV.
I'm trying.
Oh my God. Don't do this.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not? No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know.
I've been with that woman since middle school. I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
He thought he was playing chess, but he was actually just playing with his own butthole. I don't know what strategy Randy Walters was cooking up there in the noodle, but this is stunning stuff right now. He was giving him like a layup. He's like, "All right, so the claim is untrue, right?" And he's like, "I don't know. I would hope my wife isn't cheating on me. We've been together for fucking years, but now that he's made a song about having sex with my wife, well, maybe he is. And maybe she's cheating on me, and maybe I hate her for it." We'd have to ask Afro Man about that. Because now it's put out there, and now it's giving me a lot to think about. Like, it looks like he starts to stew, like steam there about it. I really don't know what happened there. But oh my goodness gracious, when I tell you I was laughing, I was belly laughing when this guy started saying that. And you could hear the lawyer kind of switch on to like okay, this is weird, but I'll play along mode. Where he's like, "Okay, so you're saying we can't verify whether or not this is like a true or false claim? Yeah. It's not verifiable info?" Because if he's going to try and say that this is defamatory and then turn around and say that he doesn't know if it's true or not, how the fuck can you say it's defamatory? Like, it's an outrageous tactic? I don't know what else to call it from Randy Walters
sounds
here.
Over here
it was mind-boggling.
She raided my house, she disconnected my camera, then she went down on my spouse. What I'm gonna do?
Crying in the corner. That's so funny.
Keep on laughing. She's gonna eat your wife's pussy.
That's Linda. Look down low, Linda.
As you can probably gather from the song here, this is an officer involved in the raid. Her name is Lisa. According to Afro Man, she even disconnected one of his surveillance cameras. I bet she's really regretting not bringing a fucking EMP device there to blow them all out, so that way, the songs never got made. But here she is taking the stand in court, and boy howdy. So they're playing the Lick 'em Low Lisa song, which is one of Afro Man's tracks dedicated to her. He made songs for like every single officer in the raid. So they're playing her song, her ballad, and she starts crying during it. And they play the whole song as she is like, tearing up. I don't think they're legitimate tears. I think these are crocodile tears designed to try and garner sympathy from the jury. Like, oh, look at the toll this has taken on her. So I think that's a little bit of acting there. And trust me, I know acting when I see it. I don't like to usually bring this up all that often, but I actually started in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as District 8 hospital helper. Not a big deal. I don't really think about it that much anymore. Point is, I know when someone is playing a character. And right now she's playing the sobbing, traumatized officer who is being unjustly made fun of in a song, a very silly track. Like, it's ridiculous. They play the whole song too. They sit her right there like it's a fucking Fine Bros React segment, and they make her listen and watch the entire thing. I don't understand why, to be honest with you. I feel like he probably could have just played like the first minute, maybe minute and a half, and I think the message gets across. It's a song making fun of her, talking about like how Lisa eats a lot of pussy and, not taking her job all that seriously. I feel like you probably don't need to play out the whole song, but the fact that they did is comedic gold. So the cameraman even pulls off it there for a little bit just to show like the whole scene in the courtroom. And I'm very curious what the jury was doing. Like maybe they were stomping their feet and snapping their fingers to the track because it kind of makes you want to groove a little bit. It's got just like a real like classic feel to it.
Ryan.
And then it pans to Afro.
Oh, I don't want to fucking exit game. Hold on. I want to hop off, you guys. I'll catch you later.
Watch the end of that Kentucky game. Alright, yeah.
Afro Man golfing.
Somebody give this cameraman a raise. That is incredible camera work right there. As you can still hear Lisa sniffling and trying to get more tears out, it pans to Afro Man as the song is still playing, by the way, and he is just sitting there staring a hole through her. He is just unflinching, just staring at her. I erupted into laughter with that camera pan to Afro Man. And now, it doesn't stop there. As she's still on the stand, they didn't just play the track or anything. They also just started playing some clips that he made making fun of her, almost as like a non sequitur. They just kind of pull it out of nowhere, like, can you pull up another insult here real quick? This the jury's gonna love this one.
Oh shit.
Go to the next one.
What's up?
Which number is this?
What up? What up?
That's what y'all doing.
What up? What up?
Stop looking at pussy back here.
Watching this trial case.
You don't even know how many video cameras you have disconnected.
Freaking ass, man.
Yeah.
What number? That was 21? Yes. Did you see that video?
Growing up, man, Afro Man changed so many of the years. Like,
let's go to the next one.
He's doing a lot
next
better.
One, please. They got a whole folder here to go through. They got her posted up there like it's a Comedy Central roast. They didn't even like go in there and really talk about it.
He did,
much.
unnecessarily.
Yeah. Did you see this one when it was posted? Yes, Your Honor. Did you make sure to leave it a like and a thumbs up? Did you leave a comment as well for engagement? Okay, just checking.
Yeah, you could say
I get why it's there trying to show like he's in
crazy.
Yeah, it made him relevant again, and he knows it. He's eating it up the whole time.
Yeah, I'd be walking all over that shit.
That's why they play the full songs. He probably told his lawyer, he's like, just play the whole song.
Well, he's a character. Like that's why he became so like famous and ended up making music and stuff. Cause like he's a character, dude. Like he started.
Well,
out,
that
like,
song was the perfect expression.
He started out with like little to nothing, and just because of the type of characteristics that he has, like that's kind of made him pop off. And
yeah,
I feel like nowadays I feel like most of the stuff that he made, like songs and stuff, in comparison to now, I mean, he does got some new ones that are kind of the same wavelength as the old ones, but just
just not the same. I just feel like a lot of the stuff he came out with back in the day, so much more wilder.
I only heard one song from Afro Man, and I ain't never listened to his album.
Palmdale.
I couldn't.
He had
I
Never
couldn't.
Got
Palmdale's my favorite.
He had dirty rap songs.
Come back to me.
I never
I
heard.
want you and I need you, baby.
40 ounce.
Just like bums we used to sell in the palm. Wait, what do you say?
Mm.
In the slums of LA. By the way, gangbangers killing each other for rap, selling rock cocaine on my doorstep. Had a ball to bounce and a bike to ride, but my mama never would let me play outside. Then I got enrolled in elementary school and started singing like a fucking fool.
Colt 45 was like
Ours.
the one that everybody would sing at school.
Okay, he was big like that. If he made it all the way to Florida, I guess you memorized some lyrics. I don't remember him being big like that in Kentucky. I mean, I thought maybe because I was in Kentucky, but it made it to Florida.
He was only big on the radio with dirty rap song and Because I Got High.
Yeah.
And then
That's what I was thinking, a dirty rap song. Yeah, that one.
and then we looked into him because we're like, this guy's funny. Like, what's his other stuff sound like? And so I had Afro Man's first couple albums, and it was all right. But yeah, it was funny. But he had some good songs too.
He's definitely most noticed for the you know, getting out. Yeah. that song blew up massively. It's just become a meme. It's been a meme, but you know, it remains that way.
I can't even compare anyone to nowadays to him. There's so many.
Maybe like the closest person I can think of is like Snoop Dogg.
No, that would still be like within his era. Like I'm trying to think of people like nowadays that are coming up in rap that get close to him. And honestly, like,
I guess the closest person I can think of is probably like Kendrick.
No, he wasn't as big as Kendrick. He's a one-hit wonder. Somebody like sipping on some scissor type of
like some
drug.
3 6.
One
3
song.
6
Like this one drug song.
the closest person I can think of that he reminds me of, but they have two different kind of styles, but like would be Max O'Cream. If anybody's heard of him, yeah, he was born and raised in Louisiana and stuff like that, and like lost a lot of his family members during Katrina. But he's a really good rapper.
But yeah, with like I listened to a lot when I was coming up. Kind of when I really started smoking, I was listening to 3 6 Mafia. Did a lot of Memphis rap.
Yeah, there you go. Shit was jumping like DJ Screw.
It's still jumping, man. Still jumping.
Not out here in Cali, it don't really play.
Well, yeah, in certain places it's definitely less, popular.
Yeah.
This bird's got a letter.
All that shit.
But 3 6 caused a couple other artists to spawn because of that, and that almost created a genre as well. So 3 6 is still very prevalent in a lot of culture.
Yeah, Juicy J be around and
dude, he creates a new album every like 2 weeks, it seems like. I turn around and he's got like 10 new albums. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
He working at they didn't have the internet back then, so they gotta reinvent themselves and get back.
For sure. He had a lot of mixtapes back in the day and shit. I listened to them all. I'm a huge Juicy fan. Like I said, 3 6 Mafia, DJ Paul, Lil White. Like there was a couple other too. Chrome. Lord Infamous. You know, he had some singles.
They say
There's another. There's another. I want to say maybe about like 10 years to now, I would still consider him kind of like a new era rapper, but he was a Florida guy. Fucking 03 Greedo, if y'all ever heard of him. I love his fucking music, but he's in jail though.
Yeah, I heard of him. The thing.
The name sounds familiar.
Newer rappers though.
Yeah, he's a much newer rapper. But he's got some bangers. But nah, like a lot of the older school rap songs I still listen to because like I go for the lyrical shit, dude. There's not a lot of lyrical shit.
Oh, what about Sir Mix-a-Lot? Does anybody remember Sir Mix-a-Lot? I feel like he gets slept on too. He had a bunch of bangers.
Yeah.
I only heard one.
The Butts.
Yeah, the Butts.
The Butts.
I
Yeah.
hear he likes the Butts.
You had to hear Posse on Broadway. My posse's on Broadway.
I've heard that.
Yep.
Yeah.
He has a couple good ones. There's a couple artists like that are just underrated sleepers.
Rolling, tailpipe dragging, he don't work in the song. You heard about
Daylight
Hookie,
Dragon,
right?
I think.
Yeah, something like tailpipe.
Yep. Yeah, I love that music, dude. I play it all the time. I'm a mixture. I like a lot of different music. To be fair, I'm a library. My goal is to make a playlist that's 10,000 songs long, because that's the Spotify limit.
My goal is to start buying vinyl records because this internet shit going down. And
They ain't too bad of an idea, honestly.
That's what I got. I got one of them fucking record players. I was like, fuck. Hell yeah, I'm gonna keep this motherfucking thing. You never know.
I think it's gotta last as long as the battery lasts, but your own personal downloaded stuff, I guess it'll last in an outage.
You never know, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it.
Might just disappear one day, unfortunately.
Need an update on your program now, and it ain't even giving you an update. Now you can't play shit that you got downloaded.
Well, just look at what they're doing with like video games. They're like, look at Ubisoft. They're like, oh, these are our games. We own them. You can't you have to rebuy the game or something. And I'm like, that is fucking retarded.
Honestly,
mine is mine.
I was about to say companies like that. I really feel like they should just have their own fucking website, like Steam or whatever, and you could just buy the games off of that instead of being like we got to spend extra money everywhere.
Yeah, keep paying for updates and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ubisoft, they went downhill anyway. They could have went a good way, and the good way that they could have went with like Assassin's Creed. I mean, they kind of did, but not completely. Is they should have just did like kind of like an open world thing and connected it to. Because how that fucking shit works is like it's like the real world, but they go into a simulation or whatever. They really should have just did it where it's that open world and just make it where every time they come out with a new one, it was just an update for you to go into a new simulation from that original one. That's all they should have fucking did.
Yeah.
Instead of making multiple games after another.
Solomon's grace.
Yeah, that's true.
Rest easy beneath Solomon's gaze.
So that's the thing is like, I just hate that they're turning that direction. You know.
Solomon will be rejoicing.
Yep.
I just spent all my money on a visitor
Solomon's
pass.
hand must have guided you here. Are you? May Solomon's.
Is that gonna get you through that part?
Yeah.
Well, it's not just that. It isn't just the companies though, Jack. It's also the consumers because. I mean, that's kind of what happened to gaming is, all the OG players who always played on controller and stuff like that, and including keyboard and mouse because, computer games were around just as much as controller-based games. But eventually people started getting bored of it, and then a higher majority of people started coming out with stuff like VR and stuff like that. It hasn't gotten to its full potential. It's cool and all, and it's awesome to have it now if you want to have it. But I feel like once it kicks off to its full potential, people are going to be
Do you think
making a money market completely out of it. There's already a money market in video games
Do
already.
you think it will be by like? Have you ever seen Batman Beyond?
Yes, yeah.
Batman when he's got the red.
You're not nice at all.
The younger Batman, he's got the red suit. It's black, but it's got a red.
Yeah, it's got like technology in it. It's like built in. It's almost like the Iron Man suit, but for Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that cartoon, there is a scene where there's a virtual reality, and he gets on a machine and faces a different person, and they pretty much just like put something on their head and like I think either act it out or stand there. I can't remember, but that was like the representation of like the future of virtual reality.
Well, I feel like it'll get that way simply because eventually we'll just have a lot of machinery doing shit for us, and then
See you again.
Would you
The
ever
human
think it
mind
gets
likes to do
to?
stuff.
Would you ever think it gets to like Sword Art Online, like that?
Yeah, that's
thing?
what I was about to say, but actually, instead of like, it would probably cost more to have like an online universe connected to a computer and such. Eventually, that will get made, and then people are going to get bored of that, and it'll end up being like the movie Surrogate, where people get inside these pod things inside your house, and then it goes right to like an android robot, and you use that android robot to go out
with a
into the
nice
real
meal.
world to go do whatever the fuck.
They're especially fond of fish dishes. Problem is,
Yeah, I mean,
butchering meat, but
yeah, it's just it's crazy. Like there could be a ton of different ways you take it, but yeah, I think with something like that, I feel like it's almost like Sword Art Online is almost like the Matrix. You know, you're going into a totally different thing, and that I feel like that could be a very thing easy to manipulate people.
Well, no,
like
the
they want to
Matrix
go under
is a
this
little
thing.
different, though. The Matrix is more like the reality is it's really just a fucked up world ran by a bunch of machines using humans as batteries to power their, to be able to survive and stuff like that. Going to the alternate universe that looks like our world is basically how the Matrix works. But how these simulation works is like we would be dipping into an alternate reality that's nothing like our world. Well, I guess that would be the same. All right, but oh well. Still, I just feel like it'll pop off. I feel like people again will get bored of it, and like they're gonna want to do stuff more interesting into the real world. For instance, if we had like control of an AI robot through a machine where you're programmed to it, and then you can control it in the real world separate from your own body. The first thing I'm doing is I'm gonna get that motherfucker out in space. I'm going traveling.
Just launch me
Yeah,
out
I mean
into
that's a fair
space.
point.
Be all like, dude, that'd be the best and perfect thing to do. Like what else are you gonna do? Walk around the planet I already walk on? No, send me to fucking space.
What about
I'm gonna
going
walk-
into the sea? Like what
Yeah,
there's a way you could
too, but now you still have to calculate the fact that pressure is involved.
I don't know. I'd program it to go to my job for me, and then I could just hang out.
Yeah, I know. So
Right.
that's kind of how Surrogates is. That's how the movie Surrogates is. So like it's
That's the one where during the day, that's with Demi Moore, right? She's naked for like the whole movie.
oh, I don't know. It's what's his fucking name from fucking from Die Hard.
That's
Bruce Willis.
Severance.
Oh, I'm thinking of Severance. Yeah, Severance is the one where you have that. Severance is crazy. That's where you have.
I believe that it was Bruce Willis that played in it for the main character. I could be wrong, but anyway, he's like they painted him up to where he looked like he's like 80 years old, basically, right?
He is like 80 years old. He's dying.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's dying, and he's like in his 80s, but he's in this machine, and when he comes out of the machine,
In real life, though.
when he's in the machine, he's like controlling a robot that's like a 20-year-old version of himself, and that's pretty much how everyone in the world is, and they don't realize.
That sounds a lot like the one with Demi Moore where she takes a drug and then a younger version of herself comes out during the day, and then because she's getting old and she's not as beautiful anymore, so she does this drug, and then she goes to sleep, and then a younger version of herself gets to go out and live life. What was that called? That movie is crazy. But that was pretty good.
That one's called. Another one I could think of that had that was Gamer. I think it was what it was called, where that one guy is like, it looks like a realistic first-person shooter and is controlled by a kid, and then the guy starts talking like, "What the hell's going on?" He doesn't realize that he's.
Yeah,
it has a Gerard Butler in there.
Gerard Butler.
Yeah.
Ready
My
Player
favorite
One.
Where he meets that lady, and the lady takes him back to the place, and he finds out when he looks through on the other side of the computer screen, it's a bad guy.
Ready Player One had the pod
that guy
idea.
was just like scared.
Lovely day today.
Yeah, the game he thought he was playing was real life.
Our Lord is counting on us.
Yeah.
Yeah. He thought it was an entire game, but it turned out to be not a game. It was actually he was controlling a real human being.
The Lord's already heard. And
Yeah, he was ordering fleets of squads and conquering shit and doing all kinds of shit. He wasn't just
real people were dying, and so it's like playing a first-person shooter like Call of Duty, but every person that you kill is actually a real person, and you don't know it. And the person that you're playing as is freaking out because he's a real person and he's killing real people, but you don't know that this is all real. You just think it's a real.
And he's sacrificing the whole flanks of people to get the advantage of the win, but yeah, that's fucked up.
The movie I was thinking about is called The Substance. That's
The
a crazy one.
Substance?
Yeah, that's Demi Moore, and I think it's Megan Fox or it's some younger hot girl. But they're both naked a lot of the movie, but it's still...
no wonder I haven't seen it. It's a freaking new movie.
Well, you on the
I can't watch these new movies, dude. They're all fucking dogs.
It's all right. It's not great. It's all right.
But a lot of these new movies come out, I just can't watch them. I go back to all the old freaking classics nowadays, like freaking get that Quentin Tarantino freaking collection set up and all that shit. Fucking no Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, man. That fucking movie's fucking awesome.
That's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
My favorite one is the Mexican version of No Country for Old Men, which is called Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia.
Circumstances change. That is the nature of rule.
Alfredo.
May my decisions
That ain't no Mexican name, is it?
Oh, Alfredo Garcia, the Garcia part.
You took back my Cascaps.
You know that Mexicans are just a bunch of Spaniards mixed with Mayans and Aztecs.
If you're willing to take it on, that is.
What's going on?
You know the difference between Latino and a Hispanic?
The same scum you handled before, you see? Some of them are still
Do you know?
about it, my family.
Nah.
No idea what they're bloody looking for. Vile
Hispanics are named that they came up with to give to the black people that spoke Spanish that didn't want to consider themselves African Americans. So they call them Hispanic, separate from Latinos.
They got a bunch of good-looking movies coming out now. There's a Steven Spielberg Alien movie coming out now. I think they're prepping us for the fake aliens. I've been saying this for years, and it's coming soon. So,
I wanna, like
there's UFOs and a space war, and they're attacking us. I'm not gonna trust Trump. I'm not gonna believe anybody. Those are fake aliens.
Yeah. It's AI.
Just letting you know now.
It's all AI.
Everybody's gonna be like, Josh, you don't believe in the aliens, bro. Look at the aliens are attacking New York right now. I'm like, bro, those aren't aliens. That's China.
Gotta see it to believe it.
That's the CIA. That's
It's
the Chinese. It's not the aliens.
But yeah, the Jordan Peele, I like his movies. I think he's making another movie. I think it's this year.
Nope.
It's gonna come out. Yeah, that was his last one. Yeah.
That movie was garbage. No, his
yeah,
last one,
it wasn't as good as other ones.
His last one was him. But Nope sucked. That movie was garbage.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Well, that was
him,
a
was
TV series.
Us. It was a family that looked like another
No,
family.
Us is before Nope.
Us, yeah, Us
It
is
goes
before.
Get
Nope.
Out, then
No.
Us, then Nope, and then Him is the newest one.
The first two are good.
I disagree. I disagree. I feel like he's literally only he's only good for directing and starring in movies that are just straight comedy based. Like that's it. Like I'm sorry, he doesn't really have much of a seriousness to him to me because I've known his character for so many years, and he's just better off doing the skits. Even when he did stuff on Mad TV, like
I
he was
thought
just
Get
better
Out
off
and
doing
Us
the
were really
skits.
good,
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
and I thought Him.
But
was
that's the only
decent,
two.
But Nope sucked.
Nope wasn't. It wasn't terrible. It was weird. It was,
Dude, the boss,
Yeah,
the
Nope.
boss fight at the end was a fucking paper bag. The enemy was like a giant paper bag. What was that? I don't even
Yeah,
know what that
that was
movie
weird,
was.
yeah.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
really
even,
weird.
I've never seen the end of it or something. Yeah, Nope. I
The
remember
end of
the
it-
black.
Well, the whole
down in it.
movie is like building and building and building. You're like, oh, something crazy is gonna happen at the end.
Yeah,
And it's like a
it's-
it's like a paper bag in the sky, and they're like,
Yeah,
oh,
the
we
end
gotta
was
shine
bad.
light on it the right way.
Before that, it was a decent movie. It wasn't stellar.
Probably lost
It
the
was
budget.
decent.
For
Then it dropped at the end.
green AI spaceship or something, and they lost budget for the film and couldn't finish it. They just
But-
left a big ass hole in the screen where CGI was supposed to fill it, but they didn't have the bread.
Him was actually pretty good, and the ending is also pretty good. So
I can't even tell if he just acted in it or did he make most of these because I was going down all
he
of
didn't
them.
act in
and I
any
saw-
of these.
So he directed?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan Peele.
Yeah, he directed.
He's from Key and Peele, right? But he is.
Yeah.
He cameos in the movie sometimes. I think he might have. Was he in Us? I think he was in Us.
So he made Axe Cop?
Axe Cop?
No, I thought Axe Cop was literally like completely. Yeah, Axe Cop was a TV show that came out on animation, or I mean on Adult Swim. Late at night.
I've never heard of it. He
And
made that?
So no, I guess he helped fund it, but so how it started was it's all based off of a dude's 5-year-old. His 5-year-old son came up with Axe Cop. Like he drew it all and wrote a bunch of stuff down. His dad basically made it come to life.
Huh.
That's basically how the story of that came about. I didn't know that.
How long ago was it?
I know he does Key and Peele, and it's funny.
2013 through 2015.
Yeah, they've had some funny skits, especially the substitute teacher.
His
That was a
scary
good one.
movies are pretty good, though. It's just
Yeah,
always
like I said, the first two were decent. Like they
It's-
were really good.
even though they're good, like Get Out and Us, there's always this fucking messaging, and it's always like the
Yeah,
evil
yeah,
white
created
man is
by
oppressing the black man. There's always like a black coded like
Don't forget
message
to do
there
your
about
part
oppression.
to
That was
control the
definitely-
pet
that-
population by having your pet spayed or neutered.
Yeah, they're always trying to tell me a
Brainwashed.
message like about racism. That's the only.
But yeah,
part
I
that
think with
annoys me about his
the
movies.
the Us, I feel like that one was definitely targeting. Don't get me wrong, like Get Out was kind of too, but it was more of rich aspect to it. So it wasn't like completely, like terrible in that aspect. But yeah, I can see where you're coming from.
It was pretty much the rich white man wants to enslave these dumb black people and then sell their bodies.
I know,
but
but look-
put
but
white
look at,
people into their bodies.
Look at the Purge, the first Purge. That was almost the same thing.
Yeah. I can't remember.
Yeah, they're like hunting people.
Hunting people.
Oh, they got.
What you know about the original Manhunt?
What's it called? Catch Me at Hide and Seek 2 is coming out. I think it's Hide and Seek 2. Is it Hide and Seek or Catch Me If no? Anyway, the first one is a girl. They let her go, and they have all these people are trying to hunt her. And then the second one picks up right where the first one left off, and I think it'll be pretty good.
Is that a thriller?
Yeah, it's a thriller horror. I think it's called.
See, I can't do I can't do the pop-ups. Pop-ups fucking always get me for some reason. I hate them.
Jump scares?
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe you're better off watching B-rated scary movies, the ones that are just fucking goofy.
Well, there's some good thrillers that build the anticipation, where they give you the feeling of it being a horror, but it doesn't have too many of the jump scares. Like, I don't mind one or two, but usually they spam them in movies nowadays.
You wanna know one
It's
of my
nothing like
favorite-
it was back in the day.
It's not really much of a horror movie, but it's one of my favorite just goofy
Ready
ass
or
horror
Not.
movies.
It's called Ready or Not 2.
You ever heard of the movie called Tire? No,
I feel
no,
like
no.
I have, but I don't
It's
know.
literally just called Tire, and it's a movie about a tire that has a mind, and it could literally blow people up with its mind. It's a crazy ass movie, dude. Like, if you ever get the chance to watch it, and then you watch it all the way through, you'd be like, this fucking. I don't hate it and I don't love it, but who the fuck made this entire movie?
There's one messed up movie that I watched one time. I forget what it's called. It's like, I think it's called Happy something, but it's like two guys go walking around. They're all dressed in white, and they murk this entire family and torture them, and then like literally get on a boat and like do it again. That's the implied thing, but it's like Happy Games or something like that. I don't know. It was a crazy thriller. I'll have to see if I can find it for you.
Sounds interesting.
I think I just found it, and yeah, it is called Happy Games.
Yeah, it's messed up.
It's crazy because it says
It's
horror
so
and
messed
crime. It says horror and crime, right? But when I back up and I'm looking for the movie, it says funny games. Like
Yeah,
it's under the bracket category as funny games, and you click it, it's like horrible crime, horrible crime and murder.
Yeah, it's a messed up movie. It really is. But it's portrayed as this really happy, and then you just know there's an underlying, like they said, this underlying tone that just sits in your stomach. Like, it's one of those movies where you're like, dude, this is not right. Like, especially they get the torturing.
Not happy
Like,
games, funny games. That's
Funny Games. There you go. I was wondering why I couldn't find it. There you go. I think that's it. I think you found it.
Hey, it's actually got
Yeah.
Got some good actors.
That's it. That's the thing, I didn't even know the actors, and they smashed it out of the park, dude. I think I recognized maybe one of them, maybe the other guy potentially too, but I may have recognized the one for sure, but they killed it. Yeah. But, I mean, it says it got a 7.5 out of 10. That's pretty good in my mind. Especially around the early 2000s, I think. Oh no, it was 1997. Okay, so right before 2000.
I never really get movie ratings because, like, do those stay consistent or do they change? So, like, when it comes out, the movie rating rates it, and that's where it stays, or like later in the future when there's more people, the ratings for every movie just goes up and down. But how does that go about?
It depends on who's rating it. If it's just like a Rotten Tomatoes thing, then it'll just stay forever. If it's critics at the time, I don't know. I don't trust none of the critics. They're always wrong.
IMDb rating pretty solid, and that's
so.
community.
I guess there's the 2007 version, and then there's a 2007 version, and there's a 1997. I think I watched the 2007 is what it was. I don't know if I watched the original. I didn't even know there was an original. Now I gotta go find that. Like,
what movie?
The Funny Games.
Oh yeah, I don't know it.
It's crazy. It's definitely, if you want your mind, kind of screwed up, that's the movie to watch. He'll screw with your head.
That whole line is screwed.
I don't know. It's just the torture scenes, I feel like. And the anticipation of getting there. Because it seems like it's all going good, you know? That's how they portray it, like I said. Like, happy-go-lucky, let's go skipping. You know? It's like... This is fucked up.
Do I get to do a boss fight now?
It's fucked up.
Oh,
Kids out there in the corner eating cornbread.
Cornbread.
I'm gonna go eat your cornbread.
I got plenty of corn here. I just go walk a couple miles and I can get some corn for you.
Corn is bad for you. They say corn don't even get digested or something.
Yeah, it just goes right to you.
Yeah, you can tell by looking at it. Both
really much
before it goes in and when it comes out.
Corn gets
Hey.
digested.
It's the same.
It's the skin or whatever. Corn
That's the whole damn corn.
No, sometimes it's the way.
That's the part you're worried about. The part I'm worried about is I could sit there and chew it all day and it still comes out whole.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, that's why I don't get it.
It ain't good. You can live off of it. It is a stain.
Deep state conspiracy.
Life ain't
Stop.
life ain't good for you.
Defeat
Life.
the
Life is going to kill you.
Excavatron.
My life
This
is
is a boss fight?
Might be.
Oh shit. What you know about
Hey,
that,
Mr.
Avarice? I'm in a boss fight.
Now, how do you win? Oh.
About to die.
You're fucking me up. Damn.
You're getting the excuses out the way now. Eh?
I had to die once to figure out how he works.
He seems like a BioShock character.
The other guy wants to figure out how it works, and the other 10 times he didn't learn the lesson the first.
Well, it's you know, these aren't tries.
It's a process.
I'll beat it on my first try. First successful try.
This is how JS never loses the debate. Because the ones he loses, he wasn't debating.
I wasn't serious.
Yeah.
Those were all practice
I was already kind of on your side.
Damn.
They're taking all my money. Every time I die, they're taking my money. I'm gonna be negative money again. Fuck. Okay.
See, that's why you should stop
Welcome
dying.
to adulthood.
Maybe I'm.
What can they take away after money?
Maybe I need to not fight this guy right now.
It's time. That's what they taking. Well,
You
along
just
with
need
his
to.
money.
He's got cues. You just gotta learn the cues.
I mean, which would you rather, JS? To remain dead or alive with negative money? Damn, no answer.
I'm focused.
He's focused. Oh, guys, go.
This guy looks like a dude that's come out of what's the Hellraiser.
He killed me in like 4 hits. Oh, now he's digging under the earth.
Yeah, but he looks like he's straight out of like Hellraiser Hellworld.
Health 60, health 140, health 180. Let's eat that bitch. What's this? 60, 180.
You got it.
It's tunneling on my ass.
Your motherfucking hair.
Wow. He hits too hard.
You sound like a bitch.
Instant revive, 30% health. No, I don't want to do that. He's slow. He's not fast. He's easy to dodge. But when he gets you...
He looks real easy to dodge as, you know, I'm looking at a death screen. He's doing a real good job of that.
You got your own peanut gallery.
Yeah, they always backseat. Ridiculous. That's the wrong button. I pushed the wrong button.
And it immediately defeats himself.
Stop hitting me.
That's getting nicer.
I tried to knee him. It didn't work. I went slow-mo to throw a double knee, and he just put his drill right in my knee. Pause.
Yeah, he seems real slow and easy to dodge as I'm looking at another death screen.
Okay, I also have to do damage.
Well, the thing is that he has that quick. It looks like it has a quick one that can hit you, and that's mostly what's depleting the health. So I think if you can figure out how to miss that one, I think you can get this.
So I'm gonna have the wrong helmet on, and I'm using the wrong sword.
Yeah, JS, you should just get good.
Is he attacking me right now? This motherfucker.
Well, you think he's gonna let you stand there and play around with your inventory and stuff?
Yeah.
Like I said, that plot armor. The main character plot armor.
See, the time it takes me to eat food, by the time I eat the food, I freaking take damage.
Sometimes you just gotta learn to wait for a meal. You should eat in the middle of a fight.
That's how you heal. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, if you stop taking damage, you wouldn't need to heal.
Oh, you bastard. You bastard. Stop hitting me. Stop it. What the fuck? He went overdrive. That's crazy. Where did that come from? That's like phase 2 or something.
You pissed him off.
You pissed me off.
And
I need a Steve
while
Weiser.
you look in your backpack. Well, in every other game they do.
You're like, ask me to stop hitting you. I'll show you what stop hitting you means.
This guy thinks he's clever, attacking me while I'm sorting my inventory. I don't even have the right sword equipped.
He was gonna kill you anyway, so
You gotta sort that right away.
Hey dog, shut up. You can spend 5 minutes outside. Carmax is annoying. You do a search on there for a Denali 2500, and it's like, oh hey, here's all these Denali 1500s. You might want to buy one of these. Fuck you.
Not what I asked.
You buying me a Denali?
No.
You guys hope so.
Get out of the corner. Get out of the corner. Run away. Just run away.
If I was buying you a truck, JS, like it would, for one, it wouldn't be a 2500. It wouldn't even be a 1500.
Oh, he's in that phase again.
You get like the cheapest of the cheap, dude. Nah, I'm trying to get an F250 or a Denali 2500.
You're getting closer and closer.
Yeah, he's beatable.
I want some tow capacity.
That's what I'm saying. You just got used to the pattern.
Tow capacity, is that like a toga party?
No, it's like it's able to fucking tow.
Oh, tow capacity.
Trailer.
Have you figured out if you can switch what you want to in the weapon?
Better have some tow capacity driving your ass around.
That's not tow capacity. That's just
horsepower.
Haul capacity. It's gotta be able to haul, but it's also gotta be able to pull.
Fuck! Sorry, this guy's crazy. Stop it. Oh my god. Eat something. Eat food.
But to be honest, even my little last fucking 370Z's got the power to haul me around, so I ain't worried about that. I'm just scared to go on long camp trips because, I mean, while my Pathfinder's rated enough for my camper, it's like it's real close to the limit. So I'm scared to take it more than like within a 50-60 mile radius. I don't need a F250 or Denali 2500, but like I want room to grow.
Going into crazy mode. Damn, he kills me in like one shot with that attack. That's crazy. Death
yeah, you weren't fully up there either. You gotta be fully up when he goes into that.
Yeah, you could just be less bad. That's all you gotta do. I'm telling you.
Great strategy, Jeremy.
I know it's the best strategy. You just don't fucking listen to me. I'm trying to help you, JS. I'm trying.
Somerset
Seems like he's
Moore.
trying to help
Take care,
a lot of
Darwin.
people.
Peace. Go.
Like, stop sucking, dude. That's.
I don't
all you
suck.
Eat good, scrub.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, you can keep sucking. Just be less bad. That's really all it comes down to. You just be less bad. You'll be alright.
I tell the ladies the same thing.
That's a good philosophy.
Now this one I gotta eat.
Yeah. Who's doing your delivery today?
Going in again.
Either of you two new guys here play chess?
I used to play chess.
See, eating. I end up taking a hit while I'm eating.
Just eat twice as much.
Chuck used to play chess too. He still does, but he used to too.
Yeah. Jeremy got it. That answer didn't answer my question.
Yeah. I used to play that in Chinese checkers and checkers. Kind of play it all. Okay. I'll have to relearn. I know some things, but I feel like I'm just gonna get whooped on if I play chess right now.
Oh, so you don't know nothing about chess debate over here.
I like the chess sets. There's one that I like that I considered buying from anime called Code Geass. They did their own chess version because he plays chess a lot in the game, and that's my second favorite anime.
Yeah, we got a whole chess debate series over here that JS created and can't win.
You get whooped in chess too?
No.
Damn.
Oh my god.
No, chess debate. You can't win chess debate.
I won chess debate in my mind.
You lost. Marshall beat chess debate.
I know, and I think like James beat me.
Yeah, see, he can't win. James can't win. James can't even win a 1v1 in VK, and he beat JS in chess debate. Come on.
We gotta go back to the drawing board on that one. Something's wrong with that game.
JS created chess debate as a game that he'd guarantee him to win, and he ain't fucking won a single one.
It was rigged.
It's all psyop.
He's gonna hit me. He's gonna hit me.
Yeah, just keep spacing out.
Who's Alfie going off in?
You're
yelling at somebody.
Calm down, woman.
What is the deal, Jesus? I don't know. Fuck. This is frustrating me. Or maybe I'm not strong enough to fight this guy yet. I don't know.
Well, have you changed your equipment over?
I haven't found any equipment that's better than the equipment that I get from the DLC.
Oh, I thought you said you needed to change swords and helmet.
Well, yeah, because every time I start the fight, I'm on the wrong... I've done that.
Oh, how'd your debate go, last night, JS?
Oh, I think I won easily.
I missed the whole thing. Dude, I played Grand Theft Auto for a while to go and buy the mansion, and then I finally figured out how to get the car wash. So I got the car wash, then got the mansion, then passed out, and I missed the whole debate.
Now I don't even have a sword.
That guy looks like he's a virgin in his mom's basement.
What?
What the hell is going on outside?
That guy in the yellow shirt.
What about me?
The guy who was carrying around Goku with the needle last night.
Oh,
that's Jack. He's here right now. Jeez.
Jack of Blades.
It's me, purple guy.
I said what
I just
said.
have a different name on there.
You got to get a different shirt when you're talking nerd stuff like that. You should have won
What do
that
you mean
debate simply on your optics. You look like you watched every episode growing up as they came out. Like I had a childhood
What a
friend-
Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I came home
know
every
very
day from
limited-
work, or not
Yeah.
work, but school. I came home from school and I watched it.
I believe that, and I had a neighborhood friend when I was a kid, and like he was all on the DBZ, and I tried, and I couldn't, and he just, yeah, and that's the
I
vibe
even
got.
watched. I would sneak up in the middle of the night and watch Gundam Wing. It was essentially my same day anime because I found both of them the same day. It just happened that Dragon Ball Z aired first.
Well,
Otherwise, it would have been Gundam Wing.
put a debate on Arthur or Recess, and it's a different story. I'm gonna take those.
Yes, this game is
Arthur's
the
pretty
kitchen
good. I
sink
like
of everything imaginable, Wally. They just threw all the stuff into a game.
So all you shit.
I wouldn't have been able to contribute anything.
I don't understand why.
To that debate, I don't know nothing about it.
I don't know anything about it. Anime is not my.
It's like I'm wielding a fishing pole. What the fuck? This is my sword. Use that sword. That's the good sword. All right.
I hope that comment didn't hurt your feelings. We do that a lot here.
Oh no, I have thick skin. I'm just really chill. I ain't worried about it. I love this community.
Yeah, Chuck's probably fat too, but we don't even know because we've never seen him.
Would you? You know, I would let you believe.
He sounds like he's fitter than me, at least.
Some of us have seen him. He's actually done a face reveal on your Discord, JS.
Did he?
Wow. He
Yeah.
doesn't even know. That's crazy.
I'm white.
Oh, maybe
that
I did
sounds
see
accurate.
Chuck. Are you like,
I'm holding up well for my age.
You sound like you're holding up well.
That's the diabetes. Type 1.
I luckily don't have any, but I am headed there if I don't start this carnivore diet. So.
Well, the same thing that's worked for a millennia. You gotta burn more calories than you consume.
Yeah, I do a lot of physical labor at work. So, I'm pretty good on that side. I just need to incorporate, like, doing push-ups and sit-ups and shit like that. Burpees, squats. That's really all I need to do.
So basically exercise.
Yeah, additionally, yeah. But you know, a lot of people think they gotta go to the gym though. You know, as long as you do some walking, you know, usually up that a little bit, a lot more on the cardio, but you do enough of pretty much just exercise and stretching, you know, you'll get a long way. And just so it's aware, maybe it's not so aware, but it probably is aware. But I am autistic, so
we don't believe in that around here. You're perfectly fine.
I know.
by me.
I've just been dropped in my head as an infant.
We're all autistic by those measures.
I knew it.
You can be autistic or not autistic as long as you try to sell me your pictures. I don't care.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
You knew he was autistic. You're all autistic.
No,
Yeah, that's
you
probably
like
true, somewhat.
to keep autistic people around so you know you win debate. But you don't win today. You got a crew of autistic panel.
Yeah,
But you don't believe in autistic.
If you debate an autistic person, that's not like picking on handicapped people because autistic people are have a secret weapon in debate. Like,
I agree with that. Yeah.
There you go, JS. Add that to your spank bank.
Well, to be fair,
what? I don't have a
Damn, you are held up
In
well.
the back chat.
I get autistic people have an advantage if it don't exist.
To be fair, last night's debate was actually Jack's challenge.
Second debate.
JS's.
Yeah, we
No,
talked about it.
You were the one who did the challenge, right, Jack?
He did it on Teriak's stream a long time ago before he ever did the other debate on. It would have been his first debate, but he did the one with Easy first.
No, I'm not counting how many he's done. I'm saying this prompt was his prompt.
He brought it up in Teriak's stream one night.
Yeah, because I had heard that JS wanted to debate it, and I was like, I feel like I could debate that. That's something I'd do. You know, and so I had heard JS talk about it, so I was like, hey, let's make it happen. Like, I'll make that happen. Like, I don't mind doing that.
I'm just saying.
That would be nice, like, first debate, is what I thought. You know, you can kind of get started and step your foot into the arena and then keep going from there. You know?
And it's not even his second. He's done it's got to be at least his third, because he did do the First Amendment one against DZ.
No, that was his first.
Yeah, that was my first one.
Okay.
I've done several. I've done a 4 VKs now, and then I've done a couple of chill panels, and I'm always over at Teriak's. So over the wee leprechaun and his wheel.
Now it makes sense.
It all makes sense. Yeah. With the I'm with the Tylenol, baby. It's a pond, you know. It's a bond, you know.
He be up 24 all night too, motherfucker. But he be there in a week, I think. I don't go too far than JS's channel. I might watch the verbal combat on Speakeasy only when Josh is there, but I don't go over any other time. I don't feel like I want to new
Don't let
friends.
Freddie lie to you. He's been on VK before.
Yeah. Josh was on there when I was on there too. He just got kicked out before me.
Oh God.
I made it to the final. Yeah.
Is that your first time, or?
That was
Yeah,
racism.
2 black people made it to the final. Shut up.
I know they were pandering. That was reverse racism.
Did they win?
They never. You've been there 4 times. You know that's not true.
Did they wait, Freddie? Did the black people win?
If it was only 2 black people made it to the finals, what you think, dumbass?
Honestly,
there can be no winner in VK, Freddie. So now what do you think, dumbass?
Whatever.
Yeah, that's true. That
Black
really
person-
happened last time.
If somebody kicked
We'll
him
leave
off.
it in his deep pockets.
Yeah, he didn't lose. He just got eliminated. If every time Josh got kicked off, I don't think
He just got eliminated, but he didn't lose. He fucking lost.
every time Josh gets kicked off, he didn't lose.
He
He
get
got
the roll
kicked off.
Discord. If he didn't, he didn't fucking win.
Same, but kicks off Josh doesn't mean he lost on fucking VK.
Ah, so then JS VK.
I don't know how 2 things could be like true like that.
JS VK winner, or did he lose?
He got disqualified. He didn't lose. He got disqualified by the rules.
It's not a disqualification.
He got eliminated.
He got eliminated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means he lost.
I agree, Jerry.
To know, doing up his own.
When you're in a
It's
competition, you're eliminated. What's that mean? That means you fucking lost.
Yep.
No,
80 health.
not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Spam food, spam consumables, spam consumables, spam consumables.
I'm convinced that JS is my kryptonite in VK. Every time.
That's all right. You got more of a shot at winning than JS does.
Dude, I come to the. I've been to the semifinals 3 times in a row. I never can get past it to get into the finals. I'm just.
They don't believe you real enough.
Yeah, but the last one I screwed up pretty hard though, because I had the same arguments as Easy, and he made them, and then I had to like I didn't disagree, and I just didn't know how to state it right, and so I was trying to like poke holes and.
No, I
don't know.
pointed out, it's not even that. I pointed it out the other day. Is what it is it's if you solely hide behind them, then they become the front runner and you go in the background. That's why I don't like that the twos are paired up as opposed to finding 4 angles to argue a topic, and that way you not only are arguing with those on the opposite side, but you're also even arguing with your partner. That way you get more speaking time, because if you fall to the back, you don't get the vote. If you know, like that's what I said, if you notice the outcome of that, Easy carried through, JS carried through. They were both on opposite sides of the argument because they were the front runners arguing.
Sometimes even in that BK, and I've seen him with other ones as well, but both the teammates can sometimes be on the same side, so it's possible. It just
but they have to be there. They spoke more. It's
a lot of times I'll argue with the teammate because if I know there's let's say it's Easy's on one side and me and Teriak are on the other side, I also have to compete with Teriak.
Yeah.
So
Teriak has done that shit too. He's literally gone and converted his own partner to an enemy, and then gone 1v3, and he called that shit out during the debate, and he went at it. He just went after everybody.
That's what you have to do in the 4 ways because it's not really a team thing.
In those 2v2s, you gotta stand out.
And that's the thing about especially being paired up with Easy, because I didn't want to overtalk him. He was making good points, and I was just like, you know what I mean?
It doesn't matter. I mean, it's competition. Sure, there's a little bit to your argument, but in reality, you're just trying to go through and carry forward.
Because I was trying to say stuff, but just a lot of the time I was trying to give people enough room to talk about their points.
VK's not a platform where the nice guy is going to win.
I know.
You're gonna have to be a dick. You're gonna have to throw some.
Well, in the other ones, on the other 2 ones, I was doing that, but with that one, I was like, it was weird because I took a position that I knew was bad, but I wanted to show that I could, because the past couple ones I've always had to choose. He makes me go into the screen to type it, and it's not because I'm hearing anybody else in their decision, even though that has happened. But most likely, I just agree with a lot of people. So it's hard for me to try to see another side to that and not see a losing argument. But I understand because you're supposed to be able to take those as well, though. But yeah.
Over time, you'll get so used to arguing your side and hearing all the arguments against it that you'll just be like, I'm tired of everybody agreeing, and just take the other side. And
it's just tough. I feel like I gotta really know the issues, especially when it comes to the non wild card. I feel like with the wild card, I'm more confident. But when it's issues I don't know about, I'm just gonna get crushed.
Do you believe in Jesus?
I'm getting there. I was.
You ain't even gotta get there, brother. You on the right track for me. Don't be trying to
finish my position.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, I started off. I thought I was atheist, but the thing is, I was agnostic, and I always had an affinity for Christian. And then I started watching the Whatever podcast, and then that turned into finding Andrew, and then Andrew made me find Easy, which made me find Teriak, which made me find JS, and so on and so forth. So that's why I said I love this community. I'm here for this.
Grew up atheist.
And now you found Freddy, and Freddy's a pharaoh.
And he don't answer white people
Freddy's a
questions.
pharaoh.
He asks a lot of white people's questions, but he don't
Yeah.
answer.
But yeah, I'm trying to work on being a Christian now. By the way, that's what I'm saying. I want to be an Orthodox Christian, so I want to work on that.
Did you grow up Christian or atheist?
I actually grew up next to a church, and we went to Sunday school a little bit, or at least I did. I think I did one sermon or two, but yeah, not huge. Like my family wasn't like huges into it, Didn't force me into anything. Not a sermon, but a service. I was there once or twice for service.
I thought you said you preached or something. So you didn't learn.
No. I misspoke. I'm sorry. Misspoke.
He's just like all nonchalantly. Yeah, I preached a couple sermons when I was like 9 years old.
Hey, I told him what's up,
I such a YouTube channel. It's I don't know. There's a lot of useless stuff for people finding their faith.
What
yeah,
YouTube
I
channel?
mean, go ahead.
You never caught the Holy Ghost, so you turned atheist.
No, I was. Listen, there's a long story to me, and I really don't want to get into it. I'm just gonna be honest.
You might not catch it when you go back looking for it, just because these other folks follow it. You gotta do your education. What happened to being Gnostic? You didn't like the Gnostic?
You never said he was
No.
He said
He's
agnostic.
Agnostic, yeah.
See, Freddie, that's part of your problem. You don't
Freddie
fucking
don't
listen.
know the difference.
Yeah, I do. Go ahead.
Anyways, with the agnostic, I started believing that others, I just didn't see the evidence for them, and I had a feeling about it, but I was rejecting him a lot because I was very angry with my own life. Let's just state it that way. So it was inner, it wasn't outer,
Yeah.
So.
Rebelling and refusing to really take it in, I guess.
Yeah. I was open to it, though. You know what I mean? Like, I always like to remain open about everything.
With rebelling, you can't be both. Your man felt like, why did this? Well, whatever. I ain't gonna speculate, but I don't know people that like, yeah.
Wait.
How you feel?
Hang on, when you say you were rejecting, like, is there ever a time you questioned whether or not there was God, or were you just saying God and I'm just rejecting him?
No, it was just more like I was mad with my own life, so
Probably the last thing you wanted to hear.
Yeah, I thought church was always the for some reason in my head I always thought it was the yippee ki-yay, we're all like I thought it was the song and dance version, where they get up and they're like, oh, the Holy Ghost is up in me, and they dance around, and I thought that's how always what church was.
It is.
And then I learned that
go to a black church. You went to a white church.
but there's peaceful. I'm not a very outgoing person. Like over the internet, that's one thing, but unless I know you in like real life circumstances, I'm not a chattable person.
Yeah, no. The reason I asked the question, though,
shit, he's never done that before. He's almost dead.
The reason I asked the question where you said,
"Fuck," he hits me with that fucking attack.
If you're just rejecting God, then that doesn't make you agnostic. You're a theist. You're just non-Christian. Because that's where I'm at. I'm not really agnostic. People will classify me as agnostic. I'm not. I am a
Okay.
believer.
Didn't ask.
Are you a
kidding,
deist
just
or are
kidding.
you
Don't get your
a?
temperature up so early.
Do you think there's
Yeah,
some sort of higher power, Jeremy? But
No. I believe in God.
right.
It's not. It's not. I believe in a higher power. I believe in God. I just actively refuse religion
and follow the orders.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah.
He's a bad boy at heart.
But when you say you believe in God, like, the God like, from the Bible?
Yes.
Yeah, from Kimmy. The first God, the only
Yes,
God.
you're a damn Christian. That's called a Christian.
No, I'm
That's
not. I'm not following the path. Therefore, I will not put the label of a Christian on me.
So you know about God, but you refuse?
What's that?
You refuse to follow Christ, but you know about him and you believe that?
Yes.
That's no bueno, Jeremy.
I just don't understand.
Yeah, buddy. He's on the right side.
But yeah, I just wanted to work on it and actually like read the Bible. I got a Bible and an audio version of it, and I listened to it at work a little bit. It's a slow process because it's like 82 hours or something long.
76.
Put it on double speed.
But I really want to understand it. That's the thing. I really want to like process it as I'm like listening to it. You know, because it is a very interesting story with complex parts to it.
Are you listening like straight from A to Z? Old Testament?
Yeah, I'm gonna read the whole thing. Yeah.
Well, in that order.
I know a guy that's
Whatever
doing
order it gives you.
a Bible audio book, reading the whole Bible. Check
Well, YouTube or something.
Yeah, he's on YouTube. His name's jsurbanadventures. Best Bible audio book you'll ever hear.
Yesterday was JS Beer Bin Adventures.
Beer bin.
We went on a beer run.
That's what Jesus would want. But yeah,
Jesus drank
I don't
some
know,
beer.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Jesus would want.
Did he drink beer? Did he drink wine?
I don't know. It's probably
That's fair.
stronger than beer.
I mean, I only know stories of him drinking wine. I don't know any stories of him drinking beer.
I'm on. We've been reading the Bible from beginning to end. I'm on. What am I on? Lamentations.
I'm still on Genesis. I'm on
What
chapter
the-
like 8. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need to get.
I had 8 chapters of Genesis memorized in 2nd grade, buddy. You gotta tighten up. Get on that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. I just started it. You know.
He opened the book, basically, JS. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I pretty much opened the book. Yes, essentially. Yeah. So
You
essentially,
guys
just
be
now
the
opened the book.
encouragement. I'll be the guy that's like, do better.
I only give JS tips on his gaming. Get better, don't die.
Oh my God, I've died 800
Stop chugging.
times on this fucking boss.
Yeah, I know. See, you're not taking my advice.
I almost.
He got
killed
really
him
close that one time. Yeah.
I've been giving you solid advice, and you're just not taking it.
Your advice is don't get hit.
Yeah, that's good advice.
We got to. No Goku.
But yeah, I'm just really just trying to get into it and eventually listen to the audiobook, and then I'm probably gonna reread it actually myself, and then I want to go to liturgy and just continue that till I feel like I know enough at least.
Why would you wait? You could just go to liturgy. Why would you like?
I know. I don't want to look like a good fool.
No, like the only thing that matters is if you're gonna go, you just can't take part in communion. Like you can just go to liturgy. They'll let you're welcome to go to liturgy.
Well, I'm fine with that, but
It's the communion part or the Eucharist that they're restrictive about.
That's fine. I'm
You can
fucking
take the Antidron.
bended.
You get the crust of the bread.
is that what it is?
Yeah, it's like the
Crumbs?
leftover parts of the bread is what the Antidron is what the rest of the people get. You don't get the wine.
You get the crumbs.
I ain't worried about getting nothing. I just want to hear what they gotta say.
Yeah, well, you could go to the Catholic Church. They'll give it to you. They give it to anybody.
And
or a Protestant church. They'll give you communion.
No, but the other churches only did communion like once every couple months. Catholic Church and Orthodox, they do it every single time. It's kind of funny, like when I was a kid going to church and stuff like that. Like when we had the communion day, like those were the days I was happy about. I was like, yeah, we're gonna get a cup of wine or crackers. So I was sitting there following that the whole time. I was eager for when we were gonna go up there and do that thing the entire time. And then I found out that the Catholic Church does it every time. I'm like, why did I just keep going to Catholic Church? Why did I grow up going to Baptist?
This game is pissing me off.
It's like I was baptized Catholic. I should have just been going to Catholic the whole time.
You gotta commit now, Jazz. You gotta commit.
I know. I'm here till I beat him now. No leave.
Is that how you are with games?
Yeah, this fucking guy has to go. I'm not happy with this. And I hate that
He's like
every
a
time they
Bioshock,
start me
dude.
with this stupid
Big
helmet
Daddy.
on. Just put me with what I want. Also, I don't want to fish.
Yeah, that is stupid.
I need to roll and stay close to him.
Ooh, shit.
See, that's not. You don't want to get scooped. I got scooped.
Yep.
That was horrible.
Scoop is what's killing you.
That was a horrible run.
Focus up. It does remind me of the Bioshock Big Daddy. Though.
Ooh, I heard him.
Oh wow, he got stunned.
Yeah, I dropped him for a second. What? That was an accident. I didn't mean to hit that button. Oh, he tracked me. He tracked me.
I joined JS's share to see watch the game and he's sharing the page. That's not even the game.
Fuck.
Yeah, I just been watching on the live.
Stop gatekeeping. What's Jeremy's deal today? Why are you gatekeeping, Jeremy?
I don't even know what the fuck I'm gatekeeping.
I don't know either. Gatekeeping God, bro.
By telling him to go to liturgy, like that doesn't seem like gatekeeping. That seems like the opposite of that. I don't know what the fuck Auntie is on, and I don't really fucking care because she's got me blocked anyway. So I don't know why she's even worried about what I'm saying.
Damn. Savage.
Who's coming out here?
What's your response to that, Auntie? Why do you got Jeremy blocked?
She blocks everybody. I don't care and I don't question it. But
I don't think
but
she's blocked me.
The simple fact is, I told him to go to liturgy. That's not fucking gatekeeping. She don't know what the fuck she's saying.
I don't even know what it's in reference to. It could be something totally unrelated.
Yeah.
We're probably.
I feel like it's been the past few days. Nah. It's been crazy. Really, the past month has been crazy. Realistically.
We are at war. It is a spiritual battle for the soul of America. It's gonna take all of us to do it. Fuck! Oh, I'm getting sick of this. Oh my god. I need better armor or something. Something.
I got the perfect name for your next VK change.
I don't want to even know it.
I might have to tweak it to see if I can make it even funnier.
Just dodge and hit him. God, it's not that hard.
That's not even what I said. So, no.
Jeremy doesn't even go to the Catholic Church or the Orthodox Church. He's saying go to him. I think reading the Bible before you start going to liturgy might, I don't know. It might lead to confusion or I don't know. Never mind. Yeah, do whatever you want to do. Both are good.
I mean,
do both.
Does people not do it in that order? I would think that would be the popular order to do it.
The Orthodox Church believes the Bible's like a liturgical document and that really like the layman isn't even supposed to be trying to read it and understand it. It's called universal literacy, and I've talked to a lot of Orthodox people that they'll just say, yeah, we're against universal literacy. Like you shouldn't be reading the Bible. You should be going and talking to a priest and hearing what he tells you about the Bible. I don't agree with this, by the way, but
okay.
Yeah, see,
I never heard that side of it, but
see, Auntie doesn't even know what I said. She's got me all mixed up, and so what she should do is actually listen to what I said because she realized what I do is not a prescription that I'm advocating on others. In which case, he was talking about where he's looking to go to liturgy, and I said go to liturgy. While at the same time,
if you're interested in going, you should definitely go.
Well, at the same time, I personally am against religion for myself. I'm not advocating others go against religion, and I said that anybody goes. If you're interested in considering doing it, do it. That's not gatekeeping. That's the fucking opposite. That's not even negativity. It's the opposite. Like, you know what the fuck you're saying. You're drunk.
I don't even know.
Now he's making implications. So. Might be that. Who knows? I don't know. But probably not. But who knows? I mean, everybody was screwed up on that BK. That was hella fun. That's the most I've seen everybody screwed up.
Yeah, I don't know how I drank so many beers so fast, and I looked down at my table, I'm like, man, I'm going through them fast tonight, and I was like, starting to slur. I was like, damn.
I'm surprised you remember that.
Usually the 18 pack will last for like a whole 15-hour stream, but that night I killed like most of the 18 pack before VK was even over.
Yeah, I like that you actually...
I had ganja too, and that was additive.
Oh, did you find...
Plus you were in that 40-minute debate.
You find
right off the rip.
Some dumpster weed.
Dumpster, yeah.
No, I got good stuff.
He ain't got the brick.
So you're relatively new to this channel. There's a time JS went on a beer run, and he encountered a bag of weed gummies.
I just pulled out a fishing pole
on a dumpster. This motherfucker ate them.
They were in a medical baggie. It was sealed. It was from the shop, and it
on a
just
dumpster. But they were sitting on a dumpster
next to the dumpster.
Okay.
Jeremy, you know one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
One man's trash is JS's fucking snack.
I ain't too good to take something out of the dumpster.
He's JS Urban Adventure.
He did go on an urban adventure that night because he passed out before.
Every time I'm close to beating him, he does this and he kills me. This fuck. Oh, I'm getting annoyed.
You should get better, JS.
I know I can beat him. He's beatable.
I'm trying to help you, man. I really am. I just want you to do better.
I got the motivational words. You ready? Get good, scrub.
Yeah. Get good, do better, stop sucking, don't die.
The best advice a gamer can hear.
I'm gonna start sending JS motivational posters that say that shit on them. Oh, hey, JS, did you see the DM I sent you on Discord?
Oh no! Oh, I wanted to look at that. Shit.
Allegedly, that's a leak. So don't share.
Well, no, he told me the listings are coming out pretty soon. Later, I asked him. I was like, "Are we gonna have prep time, or are we just gonna get thrown into the debate the night of and told here's the prompt and go into it?" He said you'll have multiple days of time to prep, and the listings of the matches are coming up soon.
Yeah, but those aren't allegedly those aren't supposed to be shared yet. So
yeah, I won't show it on stream, but I want to look at it.
I was a little surprised to see a couple names on there.
It looks like it looks like what they've been sending me as like their marketing, and it looks real. That's probably real.
Nah, it's real. They just didn't mean to share it when they did, and
it's top secret and we got some squirrel shit going on.
And
between
somebody else sent it to me, so I was like, I want it to you. Because I'm a gatekeeper.
Hey. Yeah, you sound like a gatekeeper.
And all the secret information.
I know, right?
Put that shit on the screen, Josh. If you ain't a gatekeeper.
Calling you out.
He's a gatekeeper, bitch. He ain't gonna put it on the screen. He's a gatekeeper's little bitch.
Like I didn't know Cool Vic was trying out for to do the contender.
I'd never seen an audition video from him.
Yeah, he's in there though. So's Glenn Lawrence.
Is it real then? No.
Looking through a spoiler alert, little bitch.
Really? Nah, that can't be real then, because they didn't put in audition videos.
Yeah, he's on there.
What's the secret information? He's gonna be there.
I didn't look and see who all put edition
None of
videos
that. Neither of those two names are like threats.
Well, I didn't say they were threats. I'm just saying I didn't know
the professor guy, the guy with the tie, I forget his name. That guy. Some of those people who I've never heard of before are.
By the way, confirmed that is Owlish. The chick that you know.
That's the same girl that called Rob and said, what did she say?
Who
And he got
gives a
pissed
fuck?
off.
Who gives a fuck?
I can't remember what she said, but something like basically right wingers need to die or something like that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Marte's in there.
Yeah, I knew he was in there.
He's on the other side of the bracket, so you won't even come close to having a matchup with him for a while.
Let me see this.
But if you win your round and Wi-Fi Gospel wins his, that's who you're fighting next or debating next in round 2.
Oh, that sucks. I think me and him should be like the final.
I mean, unless they randomize.
That's what I see as
each
the
level of the bracket. but based on the way most brackets would go, he would be your next matchup.
And it still maybe even has subject to change. There's always that.
That's that one black guy.
I was trying to figure out who he was. I don't know who he is.
I think we
Super
watched his.
Fire? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I think we watched his introduction video. I don't recognize these names.
I told Vigilante if he wins his first round and gets put up against Glenn Lawrence, he better fucking win that shit, or we're gonna laugh at him forever.
Tejada, is that I think he's like a Muslim apologist. Maybe not. No, that's the guy that was smoking a cigar in his video, I think. He's not a Muslim. Yeah, I don't
think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Terriak's on the other side of the bracket.
Look at Alish's character. It's like they're all like they made him like it's like you're like buff and you got a black shirt on and it's like douche.
They took the same body and they just cut your heads off and put it on there. They put Alish's head on a dude's body. And it actually works.
That's funny.
You have the freshest photo then?
This looks real. But some of these people, they did not put in videos. They just got swiped. Maybe they were the backups or something. The backup crew. What, you're too good to put out a freaking audition video? Glenn, Vic, Cool Vic.
Yeah, maybe they were brought in due to like connections or ties or something. They just knew who they were. It's like, oh, we just tell you, it's fine, it's cool, we got you.
That's all right. You're all going down.
Well, it's real funny though to see Glenn on there because he says he don't debate.
Yeah, he does do it. He says he doesn't like to.
Well, they'll be streaming this to YouTube, won't they?
I don't debate, but I'm going to sign up for the Contender Series. You go against a bunch of debaters. You don't get to argue with your robot guy.
Oh, you're right. So if I win and Alex wins, then me and him are against each other in the next one.
Based on the way brackets go, again, like I said,
if it's set up like that,
it could
just be a random. They take a random.
They could just randomize the next level, and your matchups would then all change around.
Right. I hope they do it that way.
But based on the way brackets normally go, yeah, your next pairing would be with or against Wi-Fi Gospel.
Daniel Yan sounds.
And then who?
Daniel Yan.
Yeah, Daniel Yan. Yeah.
Daniel Yan.
Daniel Yan.
Yeah,
sounds familiar.
It's familiar. Man, I know I've seen him, but I can't remember what I've seen him debate on. I tried to figure out who the guy you were debating is. I don't know that name. The thing that's annoying is like not everybody's in here by like what their public name is, right? Like you're in there under your last name.
I think that's everybody's last name. Well, no,
because they've got David S, whoever the fuck that is. Then Terriak is in there under Terriak. Daniel's first and last name.
I told him my name is Josh Smith, and my stage name would be either Josh Smith or Joshua Smith, depending on how professional I want to sound.
See, like they don't. There's no consistency here, but the names are just like fucking whatever.
It'll be interesting. It sounds like mostly names I know.
What's that?
Horseradish's name is Horseradish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And you said Casey was in there?
Who?
Or no?
Casey?
Casey. Yeah, the one last night with the crazy virtual robot.
No. Casey's not. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
No.
they're saying you have to have like a camera.
Yeah, Horseradish. He's from Horseradish's group of people. So, but Horseradish is on here, not Casey.
Well, that's who came from Horseradish.
Yeah. He came.
One of them.
He came from Horseradish's groupings, but he's
Yeah.
So there's one tryout video with a guy that has that skin complexion, and so it's got to be that guy.
Let's play it. Let's see. I want to see who he is.
Let me find it real quick. Bookmarks.
Fucking stereotyping, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this gonna turn into?
This is not stereotyping.
It's gonna look like it's not the same
We're
person.
not asking to see this thing because he's this color. We're asking to see this thing because we don't know who the fuck he is.
Oh, so you racial profiling.
What?
X has some crazy shit on here sometimes. So.
And he ain't even the only black person in here. Marte is in here too.
Yeah, don't mean you ain't racial profiling.
Okay.
Oh.
You know what the fuck you're saying either, Freddie.
Oh yeah.
But I guess that
Really
goes
don't even know what he's saying half the time.
Because we're not saying because we all know you're a fucking dumbass.
Oh yeah. Perhaps you're right.
I am right.
Are you crazy? Nah, you're wrong, but perhaps. Yeah, are you crazy coming here? No. I could have swore I heard him say that.
Great use of the sound clip, whoever did that.
That was me. I try not to do too much because I can see that being annoying.
Okay, it's got to be this guy. This is the only, yeah, it's got to be this guy.
All right, yeah. Let me go bring this. Let me go bring up the share.
I'm not showing it on my stream. Let me.
No, I know, but you're sharing. Oh, you're not even sharing it on here anymore. Okay, never mind.
I'm trying to find it. That's not the right one.
Like, I just wish you put like their. Yeah, that's the only one that looks close to being that guy.
Yeah.
No, like the hair and all that looks. That's the only thing.
About like the skin complexion.
Yeah.
To my audition, I guess, to the word debates.
Young,
today.
black, got
he reminds me of
small hair.
What's his name that comes on VK? The black guy that he's real smart, and he talks articulate.
Tomahawk.
Due diligence.
Yeah, Tomahawk.
Oh, Tomahawk.
This guy kind of reminds me.
Yeah,
of
it's not Tomahawk though, because Tomahawk has a little bit of a fro.
No, I know it's not him, but he reminds me of him. He's a. I watched
like
this guy.
Tomahawk's a good dude.
Yeah, Tomahawk is a good dude.
All right. We'll watch this.
This guy
defending the pro-choice position when it comes to abortion. First, I'm going to give you. I'm going to lay out my position, and then I'm going to give you a couple motivating reasons why you should also adopt my position. If you're pro-life, if you're agnostic,
he's the opposite.
So to put it simply, my position is I believe the mother has the moral right to get an abortion until around 20 to 24 weeks.
Why?
The reason why I believe this time period is specifically important is because I believe that scientifically. This is where the science says, all the scientific studies
scientifically, life
begins
begins
when
at
the fetus gains
conception.
capacity to have a conscious experience.
Consciousness?
Now, what is consciousness? People
Mens
use
rea.
this word a lot, but nobody really defines it. The definition of consciousness is simply
rea.
the first
Means a
person
guilty
subjective experience.
mind.
The capacity to be aware of your surroundings, respond to external stimuli, and have experiences. Now, you may ask me, Haji, now that we know what consciousness is, why is it important to the abortion conversation? I believe that as a society, we axiomatically define suffering as bad. And
I hope
think
they don't
that
put
as a
me in an
society, we
abortion
also
debate with
agree
him in the
that
first
we ought
round.
to reduce suffering as much as possible. Now, I do not believe that you're able to suffer unless you're conscious.
Why? That would be easy W, wouldn't it?
The reason why I can't
but
suffer
it'd be too
is because
easy.
it's not
I don't want to
conscious.
dunk
If I break my cup, it's not
poor
suffering
kid.
because it's not conscious. And
abortion's
in the
so
abortion
easy.
conversation, you have two things. You have the fetus and you have the
Hey, it's
mother.
his fault.
Right? When it comes to the fetus, I do not believe that it's conscious and therefore it's not the capacity to suffer until
you feel
120 days
unfortunate
or
about it,
20 to 24 weeks rather. And when it comes to the
He
mother,
can't
it is
defend
conscious, so
himself.
it's able to experience suffering of having to
Stop
have the
hitting me, he's
pregnancy
already
against her
dead.
will from the beginning. So that's why I'm pro-choice.
No, you're wrong.
Yeah, he's on a bad grounds for argumentation there. One, he uses the example of his cup breaking as a as a way to say, like, the cup's not something. Well, the cup's not alive, so great, okay. Then he's like
You place the same value on a cup that you do on a human being.
Then he throws it to the fetus. It's like the fetus isn't conscious, therefore it's not suffering. Well, okay, that's great, except for the fact that they do show response to pain.
Yeah. And they show activity in the womb. They'll even like dance in the womb and move around, and yeah, they resist pain and all that stuff. Scientifically, the only line you can go from is conception. That's when life starts. That's when a new human life begins its progress through life. And I don't know. I've never done a formal abortion debate because it's just.
Do you guys know who the judges are going to be?
No. Well, allegedly,
the audience.
The audience, yeah. People are supposed to. Be able to
that's what I'm saying. They did it on YouTube.
From what I've heard, no, it's not done on the YouTube. It's going to be done through app voting or through the website.
Yeah, and from what I've heard, it may be for like half an hour to an hour after the debate. That's when people vote, and then by the time the thing ends, you know who the winner is. But I heard that they were thinking about maybe doing like an extended 24-hour voting period where you do it through an app. But I don't know.
Yeah, this isn't. By the I don't know how. I mean, Avarice already shared that bit that he apparently he's the one who's doing the mobile app for it.
Oh, that's cool.
All right. Yeah, then
it should work. I mean,
the person I talked to, he said that at first they were just going to do it like there's an hour to vote. The voting starts when the debate ends. We do question and answer from the audience for like 30 minutes to an hour. And during that time is when the audience is voting. But then they said they were rethinking that and they wanted to do a longer voting period where like, they post about it. You can go on X and you click the link and you go vote, or Facebook or wherever. I think that would be better.
Well, it would make more sense to have more time, depending on how they. I don't know how they're going to do all 32 of these, but like
because I got like family and stuff. My family and stuff's going to be voting for me because like if it's a 24-hour thing, I'll send it out to my friends and my family and be like, "Look, I know you don't care about debates, you don't want to watch this whole thing, but go vote for me here. Here's the link. Go vote for me."
Yeah, but if they've got 32 of these things. And even if you did all of them in one day, like there's not enough time to watch these.
No, they're not going to do them all in one day. It's going to be like I don't know anything.
I don't know what their scheduling is because they still got to know
what the scheduling.
They still got to get the next level and the next level and the next level, right?
But so there's going to be 2 time slots, a morning times, and none of this is for sure. This is all just talking.
Speculated.
Yeah. Well, talking to the people who are doing it while I'm getting involved in it, and just they're like, here's some ideas we have, but it's not none of it's set in stone.
Yeah.
But they're
That's
saying
what I'm saying, that
like
it's subject to change.
A nighttime time slot would be 8:30 Eastern time, and then the daytime time slot would be like 12:30 Eastern time.
Yeah, but that means like a handful of you probably debate in one slot and another handful of debate in another slot in parallel. In which case, if you wanted to go watch,
because that's what I asked. I was like, well, I work and I need to know when are these going to be happening, so I know about my work schedule, and those 2 time slots both work for me just fine. But I told them I'd prefer the night slots.
Well, yeah, just for the first matchup, there's 16 different debates that would have to happen.
Over a week, they do 2 a day for 2 weeks. That's 20. Almost 2 weeks. Yeah.
So if they do it in that fashion, sure. I don't know what their timelines are for these, right?
I know, and I was wondering, like, are they trying to get this to be part of World War Debate 2? There's no way that's going to happen, that we're going to go through all this and get the tickets and hotel and the scheduling and all that figured out, because World War Debate 2 is supposed to be in like 2 or 3 months.
That's my point.
So they need to get all this done within 2 months.
So they're almost going to have to do 2 or 3 debates in each time slot. They're just going to have to be long sessions, but then they're going to have to allow additional time to go and vote. Like you just, there's no way that people are going to be able to sit through
It's
all
16 debates with 2 time slots. That's 8 days. 8 days, so a 2-week period. Sometime in this 2-week period, you've got to figure out with your opponent, you want the morning or night slot, and we have a 2-week period, so we have more than enough days, but
then you go, now you've got round 2 to work on, and then round 3 you got to get all the way up till I'm assuming only the final 2 are actually
cross that bridge when you get to it.
Yeah, I assume only the final 2 are go to WWD 2.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe that seems more realistic if they say the final 2 of this go to World War Debate 3. If they're gonna do it every 3 months, but I mean, if they could get it done, yeah. I don't know when the World War Debate 2 is. They said
September.
Announcements coming soon. September?
I think I was reading somewhere it says September.
All I saw is announcements coming soon, and they hadn't said anything yet.
Hang on, maybe
But I have heard rumors that they were looking at Jay Dyer getting in one. What's that guy? What's that guy that got canceled that everybody loved, but he's more of a lefty guy? Fuck, I can't remember his name.
I don't know. Did you see Gavin's not listed as the commentator for?
No, I think they changed. I think they're planning on changing those each time.
No. They've still
Erudite's back.
They've still got Erudite and they've still got Sam Tripoli. They just don't
I figured he'd be in all of them, and then it'd be 2 different. So who's the guy instead of Gavin, or who's the?
They haven't put anybody in there yet to be announced, to be determined.
Oh, hold on, I got it. It'd be cool if they got Andrew for that or Rob.
Andrew ain't gonna do that.
Andrew too damn busy.
No, Rob works with WWD.
Oh yeah, I know. He did the first judging for him, right? The first one.
He's not too busy to be commentator, but he facilitated.
No, I meant Andrew.
Well, Andrew initially was going to be.
I know he was going to do it. Yeah.
And then shifted to be the commentator, and then he backed out altogether.
Yeah. But as he said, he said he was too busy. He's got too much going on. Which, to be fair, he does have a lot going on.
Yeah, I just don't see Andrew doing a commentator role anyways.
Yeah. He's more the debate guy. Instead of commentary. I'm sure he could still do it, but
No, he'd be fine as commentator. I just don't. It's just not. It's beneath him as a role.
Yeah. I say, wasn't he originally gonna mod that? Isn't that the? That's what I heard at least. But.
He was originally the host.
Gotcha. Was it both of them that were going to be the hosts, or just Andrew?
I don't know.
Because they made it sound like it was both.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know originally he was going to be the host, and then he shifted and he became a commentator, and then he backed out altogether. And somehow Rob, I don't know if Rob was involved from the start or whatever, but somehow Rob ended up getting involved with it. And that's how when they got those debate cards done up, They had it originally. It was the two people who we don't fucking know. They were the bottom ticket, and then they had Pearl and Kasparian. They were the undercard, and they never figured out who the main event was going to be. And right at the end, they flipped it around. They made Kasparian and Pearl the main card, and I can't remember, was Pisco the Pisco, and then was that the?
They were the second one. The first one was the Israel debate. It was a Jewish professor guy, or
so the first card stayed the first card, and they just gave Pisco.
I never saw them. I was following it from the beginning, and they had the trailer where they showed a bunch of faces, and they're like, "Who's gonna be the big name?" But from the time I heard Pearl and Kasparian were going to be there, I heard it as they were the main event. From the first time I saw that, and I was like, "Oh, this is who it's going to be."
No, they were listed on the site as undercard. I even pointed it out to you specifically.
I don't remember that. Because I don't remember any other names mentioned.
They never got that. They never filled the main card. Somebody on there, and Rob even had somebody said something to Rob about it on his stream about them changing it, and Rob pointed out, I was like, yeah, they couldn't fill it. Too many of the big names, whatnot, that they wanted to get. The schedules and stuff just wouldn't align and all that. And Rob said it just made sense to change this out because it's real easy for him to bring in his buddy Ryan Mullally and Pisco to do the undercard, which is fine. I'm not critiquing them doing it. I'm just pointing out they were the undercard. They were trying to get bigger names. Not that Pearl and Kasparian are not big names. I think they are, but I think female debaters tend to be considered non-main events.
Right, and especially at your first big event, your big showing, and you have two women talking about feminism, and one of them just freezes up like this is a bad look.
There's a lot of people in this space who just won't watch a women debate. Just won't do it.
Oh, I don't even want to debate women, but in this thing I might have to. There's like a couple girls in this thing.
Yeah.
I'll say something too. I'll be like, this is my first time debating a woman. I would not do this by choice. Ward War is forcing me into this.
So I would
just
go
so you
with
know,
the,
poor girl, I'm about to destroy you.
I would go with hit him with the Vegeta line. I'm gonna crush you and then throw you into the wind.
You're like the right wing Corinth. Corinth won't debate a chick either.
Yeah, I don't
you gotta
like
destroy
it.
him if you gotta destroy him.
What's
It's unfair, but it's what it is.
Like the Pence thing.
Pence rule.
Yeah.
Can't be in the same room as a woman. Definitely not debate anyone. Don't ride in the passenger seat.
Is that cuck behavior?
It's beta.
Beta.
So wait, your lack of willing to debate a female as beta? So you're saying you're beta, JS?
No.
He just forfeits out. He's just like, I'm not doing
to
this.
debate a woman.
It's alpha not. Sometimes, you gotta keep the,
Sometimes
you gotta work the backhand,
Sometimes you just gotta let a strong and powerful woman know that, they need to
calm down.
That was a joke.
eat all the food. Just eat the food. Please just eat the food.
Eat the food and then eat the food and then eat the. He'll never kill you if you keep just eating the food.
But I got talk from you now.
Eat more food.
You wouldn't need to if you would have stopped taking damage.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say you stop taking dick.
Well, that would help. Yeah, stop doing that. Oh, Brandon.
Yo.
I got the ARC server going.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
He's gonna hit me again and I'm gonna die. He's gonna hit me again and I'm gonna die!
I got it going the other night, but I played on it for like 3 minutes and started falling asleep. So I logged out and went to bed on the couch. And I haven't been back on since. Actually, I'm gonna figure out what a Kraken is.
Just eat all the food.
Yeah, just keep eating it.
Four spirit. Spirit 12. What does spirit do? Eat the spirit food. It's gotta be good.
It takes your health. I'd laugh if that's what it did.
Keep eating food. You almost got him.
Dang, ping 39? What the fuck?
What's happening?
I got 39 ping going in my basement. That's ridiculous.
I got him! You're fucking dead!
Watch him come back up.
Yo, if there's another phase.
Second phase. I hate when games do that. You go through all that travel and then, second phase. And then you're like,
Oh,
what?
dude, Elden Ring did it bad, though.
Yeah.
How many times do you have to kill Wukong?
Yeah, he got
Oh, yeah, Wukong. Yeah, Wukong was like that, too.
Yeah, he had like 4 phases. Alright. I beat a boss. How about that, Avarice? Where you at? Oh, shit. Now they're just going to throw me into a barrage of enemies?
Already eating some health.
I'll slaughter all you beaten dogs!
This guy's trying to run. Can't run. Artifact obtained. Nice. I think that's what I used to like level up. Gray mine. Oh, here they come. Here come the big boys.
Oh, the big boys.
The giants aren't fighting. I haven't had to fight any giants yet. But there's a lot.
They're gentle. Make sure you keep that health up if you have to roll out.
Yeah, I need to heal right now. Glad you said something.
Yeah, I'm watching the delay, but I'm trying to
My
keep
health
you
got
alive.
pretty
here.
low and I wasn't looking at it.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a marathon right here.
It is.
I don't think you have to kill all of them. It's just like once you defeat the enemies around Yeah, I'm at 91%. So you don't have to kill like every enemy. It's just there's a certain number
Enough
of them.
Yeah. Scares the rest of them off probably or something.
I'm about to die. Fuck! Oh my god. I said I'm about to die because my health was getting low. And I ended up walking into like a lantern that exploded and that killed me.
You got
revive at checkpoint, instant revive, 30% health. We'll do the instant revive. Because I'm pretty close to the end here. And there's food on the ground.
You're a kind one.
Dude, they added a new weapon to Ark called the Goo Gun.
Fuck, those barrels keep exploding and killing me.
That's hilarious.
He's just swinging wildly.
If there's a giant pile of barrels, don't
swing.
Don't fight near them.
Damn, archers hitting me.
Fuck the barrels! Where do these barrels keep coming from?
He keeps swinging into him.
And my percentage keeps going down. Every time this happens, I lose percentage points. So
you need to start healing.
It's not healing. I keep running into barrels and they instant kill me.
Well, yeah, that too. You gotta make sure you ain't swinging wildly. Make sure they come to you. Yeah, that's quite dark there, really.
Wait a second. That bar is going down? That means I was... Oh my god, that means I have to kill a ton of them. We're at 78%. You have to kill a lot of them.
That's crazy. Well, you have to kill a whole fortress by yourself?
Pretty much.
This is like Call of Duty World War campaign style. Go through the whole fortress and take them all out. What the hell?
Carrier's pack.
Kill all you savages!
Make sure you heal up enough.
Run out of food. This is gonna take forever.
Yeah, it might be a nutrition game of just not trying to get hit.
just gonna keep doing instant revives. I'm gonna run out eventually.
He's accepted it. Reddit, run from it. It's all the same.
Scurry off to where you came from.
Fuck, I keep dying.
We could have told you that.
Oh my god.
It's about 30 times now.
Yeah, you got dying down pretty good. You need to figure out how to live. That's what you need going on.
I'm not done with you.
The 1% chance. I feel like you're fighting up a grove like the pay grade of where they put you at here.
Like I'm farther than I'm supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I need to go
You
do
get
some
that
side
impression
quests.
very hard.
Damn, everywhere I go, there's more enemies. What the fuck? We're at 73%. Might as well do it now.
Conquer me.
I don't miss this.
God, I don't have food. I'm running out of food.
Oh, okay.
Consider where you went.
The fucking barrels again. You know what? I'm going back to a checkpoint.
Watch it take you back before the boss or something. You gotta find the boss. Yeah.
Oh, I'd be so pissed. No. I think I'm still got the boss.
I hope so. What the?
Even this random group of nameless enemies is taking a chunk of my health.
I'm not enjoying this.
Anyways, I'm go to bed now. I've been up for a long time. But yeah, it was fun having that debate. Thanks for doing that. That was a lot of fun. And thanks for having me up here. It was a lot of fun.
By the way,
Tell
Jack,
someone you love them.
if you happen to have Arc or whatnot, you're welcome to play on the server I've got. It's pretty much open.
All right. All right. I'll let you know.
Even
As he
Chuck
does not tell me that he.
I don't tell anybody.
Later. Yeah, that was
Bye.
fun. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'll see you later.
Defeat the enemies at Car and Quarry. Dude, I gotta do some side quests or something. How do I level up in this bitch?
I'm not saying I'm making more raisin bread today, but I might crank out 6 loaves.
We might crack out 6 loaves.
Dude, you make me some raisin bread, Chuck. I know we don't like each other, but
It's only good for like 3 to 4 days because there's no preservatives in it.
Yeah, but that's okay. I'll eat some raisin
You gotta
bread.
eat it. It's so simple. I wish I knew this earlier in life.
So, Force Palm reduces target's defense.
I go to Costco and it's $10 for two loaves of raisin bread, and it's not bad. But you look at the ingredients list and there's a lot of poison in it.
A lot of poison.
Yeah, preservatives and shit you can't pronounce.
Not enough items. What do you mean not enough items? What you talking about? I don't know what I just did. Oh, I increased my stamina. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, I'll increase my stamina. Defeat the enemies around Car and Quarry. Car and Quarry. Care and Quarry. Maybe I can do it like sneaky.
It all depends on how you want to do it.
This is a time limit, right?
Pretty much. Pretty much. What the hell? I ain't going outside today.
I feel like slapping somebody today. Slapping somebody today. I know it's strange, but my brain is gone really insane. And I'm off the grain. On a bit for the Gucci rain. I feel like slapping somebody today. Holy moly, there's a ton of them. I got shot and killed. I got shot and killed.
You should stop getting shot and killed.
Keep getting shot and killed. Eat some food. Oh, I got soup. I forgot I even had soup in this big. See, they just all keep shooting and tilting me. You guys got to get over here, or you won't even count towards this. Now I'm whooping ass.
Die, bastards!
Holy crap, we just went through a lot of them. We're down to 60%. Refugees liberated. 8. I've liberated 8 refugees. Liberate these guys. Liberate my madness. I'm liberating refugees in this bitch. Now you guys better fight for me. Help me fight.
I owe you a great.
Liberate all the refugees. Liberate all the refugees.
What did I do to deserve this?
That help you remember?
Dude, they should help me fight.
I can't thank
Yeah,
you
they're not
enough,
gonna help
friend.
you fight.
You guys suck.
All the rock.
Now help me fight. We got a battle to win. Let's go.
Thank you kindly.
You're welcome kindly. Now help me fight. You're not gonna help me fight. You're worthless.
To glory!
By the way, Brandon, I think this map on Ark, I think it's a
Yeah. Are you talking about like DLC wise?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have it. I'd have to buy it.
No, I think it's freemium. There's like, I think it's free, and then there's just certain stuff you can't do without paying for it.
Honestly, I'd probably wind up just buying it.
You should have run away.
There's the barrels. Exploding barrels almost killed me again.
Oh.
Well, haven't you been dodging?
No, you do have to buy it. Apparently, during early on, it was like there was a free mod version of it. Not no more.
I gotta find 40 more of these guys. I'm throwing a fishing pole out right now. Why am I throwing out a fishing rod?
Dude, it's never a bad time to fish.
Just telling you that you're hungry.
This is a bad location to fish, though. I don't know if you're gonna catch a whole lot off that deck. Maybe catch a termite or two.
The barrels don't even explode when you hit them. Maybe it has to be fire arrows. We're at 39%. There's some exploding barrels. I don't know how to explode them. Here's a bonfire, but they won't let us cook. Let me cook. Not available during combat.
I've fought in many wars. Filthy storm. Reach your end. This is your end.
Oh, I'm in the depths. Oh, I'm in the middle of the fucking shit. I'm running low on food. Those are exploding barrels. %. Basically, it's about 1% per enemy, so we need to find 35 more enemies. Fuck.
Looking tired, fucker.
It's getting harder to find enemies. The enemies' numbers are dwindling.
You can pretty much make an enemy out of anybody today. It's like killing your allies.
No, I can't attack the good guys. Won't let me. I tried. mallet? Sure, I'll take a mallet. No, I'm like low on enemies. What the heck? Oh, there's a lot more up here. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's an exploding barrel right there. I just gotta watch out for that.
I'm going to enjoy this. I'll break you down. Make them alive.
Fuck, I died. We're so close to the end. We have to revive at a checkpoint. Please don't tell me the percentage is at like fucking 80% or something. Oh my god. We have to completely start over again. Nope. 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 I need to take a break from this game. Turn my air conditioner on. That's very... That was not cool.
You got to turn your AC on already, dude? This is open window weather.
That was not cool. Okay. I just fought that repetitive ass fight for hours. No, it was like 30 minutes, but and then just died, and you got to restart it all over again. Ay caramba. What else is going on in the world?
I don't know. Trump's probably fighting somebody.
A trolley bite somebody?
I said Trump is probably fighting somebody.
Oh, yeah, that's likely. That's very likely. Ugh. I'm tired.
Freddie, who's Trump fighting today? Good talk.
Yeah, thanks for your input, Freddie. You're such a valuable asset.
He don't answer white people questions.
On what? World War III?
World War III.
He's fighting World War III, Wes.
No, what are you saying? You was talking about.
I asked you who Trump was fighting today.
He's fighting Iran still. Now Canada too.
No, he's not fighting Canada.
Yeah, he's fighting Canada too.
They're not fighting. They don't know how to fight.
Okay.
They're probably just having a real stern talking to.
This game's making me frustrated. Ugh. I'm broke in the game.
Oh, you should get some money.
I can't get money. I gotta do the stupid quest. I gotta kill 1 million of these guys. If I slip up, look, all my soup is gone.
You are so negative, JS.
Rocco Hills slave camp. Wait. Oh, that's not.
I think I'll enjoy beating the shit out of you.
This guy just killed me in like 3 seconds. I'm over it. That's a slave camp? They're trying to teach me how to like... Get out of here, goat. How to take over camps and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh. Hiya.
I don't know, it's possible if I go over here
Hiya.
that it's still at like 30%. %. Yeah, we're still good. Okay. Cool. Fuck!
Oh. How come Tucker Carlson got that same Chinese man on his show?
I don't know.
With the same
Professor James.
Look the same to you, Freddy.
No, it's the same one. I gave a video to. He's asking him about the.
I was just checking. It sounds like you're stereotyping.
No, it's the same one. I don't care.
Still at 45%. %. 16%.
What are you counting down to?
0.
Yeah, I guess I did ask the stupid question.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, can I gather some thoughts?
Sure.
Oh, shoot.
What's your race?
You can gather thoughts, but I don't really have a whole lot right now.
Are you white?
Like, what are your thoughts on America banning atheists and/or moral relativists from holding public office?
No.
I think that they'd have
Don't
a hard
ban it.
time getting that.
Yeah,
getting
I don't.
that through constitutionally, but I agree that would be based.
Yeah, I like the idea of politicians being religious. I don't like the idea of them banning people because they're black.
You pathetic muss.
That moves you closer towards the mark of the beast. All you gotta do is answer a question. They ain't gonna believe you either. It's gonna have to be a mark on a Christian. All you atheists have to do is say, yes, I'm Christian, and pass through. So you can't ban all atheists because it's just a term that y'all
It would be
use.
nice
and
if we could, though.
you can't prove they're atheists or not. So it's gonna be hard when you come to their door. Everybody's saying they're Christian, but they're really not.
Yeah, but
You can't do
what would necessarily be wrong in doing so, or like why couldn't one do that in America or push for that in America?
Well, they can push for it.
That's the honest shit.
They can push for anything, so they can push for it. Whether or not they would be successful at it is the bigger question.
But like what you were saying, Jeremy, is like why would like the government like banning atheists, like why would that be a bad thing for you?
I don't like the idea that we just put exclusionary rules on things. So, for example, I would not be seen as Christian. Well, I mean, I guess JS would argue that I am. I personally, I would argue that I'm not. But I have Christian values, and I think you could be, you know, people like me who have Christian values and are not Christian, and you just be ruling me out of office. And I wouldn't necessarily advocate or push for a policy that Christians would oppose to.
There's also no way you could even really tell.
I would
They
be
would
seen
just
as
start
an
saying
ally.
they're Christian.
Well, that's true. But you'll end up. I'm saying, but if they put policies specifically that forbode you of it, you know, then they could go and investigate that, whatever. In which case, now you would have been elected under fraud, if you will. That's the problem.
Yeah, so like you're saying, kind of like it could just be used in a bullshit way that it's like they just start ruling out certain people, like by changing and
Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I generally prefer somebody with Christian values in politics, but I'm not for banning people who don't have Christian values from even running.
I get you.
Good morning.
Well, like,
and then nobody's Christian.